Yo, I left my air purifier on. 1 second, it's gonna be really loud. I just realized. Okay, there we go. Now we got everything. Now I got everything ready. Is there a cauldron? No. Don't try to get in there. I think it'll melt your skin off. But that guy's got really thick skin. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. He has really thick skin, and it's good. It's good for him. But I'm gonna eat him. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for coming by. How are you doing today? It's an early stream, but it's gonna be a very long one. So if you guys are unfamiliar with this, essentially, so I don't know when it'll happen or why it'll happen or the rhyme or reason of it, but I'm gonna be on the front page today at some point, so I'm very excited about that. I think it'll be cool. Yes, it will be a very long stream. Also, it'll probably be around 10 hours. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna be real with you. I popped some of my ADHD medicine that I don't usually take. I'm drinking as much vitamin as I can. I had 2 pieces of toast today. I think it's gonna be a long one. And, the reason I'm up so early is because while I was up in the middle of the night doing my usual thing, where I'm awake at like 4 or 5 a.m., a very kind company was like, would you like to do something for money? And I said, yeah, I can do that. So what we're gonna be doing also is we're gonna be watching a card game for some more, but that won't be for a little bit. So that won't be for a little bit. But 11 hours minimum stream, heck yeah, heck yeah. I mostly just want to see what it's like to be on the front page if they decide to do it. Like, they said that was today. I'm not really sure what else you do for it, or like what's going on with that, but I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. CEO Grimmi on that grind set? Yes, absolutely. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Huh? Where's your share? I can give away another Skelter plush. I bought 50 of them. I bought 50 of them. When I bought 50 of them, I was like, oh, am I gonna make any profit off of it? Like, I went a little bit crazy with Skelter. I'm okay. Like, in no way, shape, or form am I in a bad position. I just, I don't know. So I'll do a Skelter giveaway to, I don't know, every time you get angry at me. Every time you stream, my cat comes to my desk to watch. I think he knows your voice. Hello, kitty. What's his name? So hi, Pumpkin Pie. Pumpkin Pie's right behind me, too. 50, I think she might like him. I wanted to make sure, because let me go over here. Not in the void today. Taking out the fancy china and stuff. We're real. We're schmoovin'. Yeah. Take a look at all that chat. On a hard-to-read background, because I don't adjust the font color. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah. You can see approximately 1 sentence on here at all times. I also like standing in front of it. Yeah. Currently enjoying? Yo, nice. Your doggo hears you and looks worried about me every time? Okay, that's not good. I don't know why I'm giving animals a fear response, but it is what it is. Okay. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I didn't get a ton of sleep, so I'm just popping as much caffeine and, ADHD medicine as, well, I'm not taking extra, but, like, as much as I can and going for it. Also, thank you! Hiya! Or hiya! Hiya! I'm not sure if that's how you say it. Also, thank you so much, Finn, for being here for 21 months! But, thank you so much, hiya, for subscribing. And thank you so much, Steve, for the 100 bits. Is the soup done yet? I have a mighty hunger. I don't know if you're gonna... I assume that it's gonna give you, like, a lot of problems. A lot of indigestion. A lot of indigestion. Oh, it's gonna be fun. RK Doo-Doo, thank you for being here for 4 months. No, 6 months. Yes, 6 months. I don't know how to read these. Thank you so much. And then Chief Chud. Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud. Sorry, you have one of those names I need to say 100,000 times. Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud, Chief Chud. Like, you know? It's like choppin' mall, 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 lunch buns, lunch buns, lunch buns, lunch buns, lunch buns. Just, if you get it out of your system, you feel better. If you're saying it out... Oh! Hello, Fuzzgot Games. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? You doing good? You doing well? You have a good one? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. I was just talking about how sometimes you get like something in like your brain and you have to say it 100,000 times or you hurt. Lunch buns, 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 lunch buns. And then once you say it, it feels good. Then it feels worse. Like 2 seconds after. You get that really good feeling of having repeated it and you feel like, yeah, you feel on top of the world. You feel amazing. And then you don't. So that's, I don't know, that's concerning. Also, thank you, Riot, for being here for 16 months, yo! And Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 21 months, yo! I'm not a ghost. Thank you for saying that I'm in denial about it. That's, I don't know, like, I want to investigate the paranormal. And Riot, thank you. She's even more, 16 months of Grimmi, she's even more everyone's problems today by being on the front page. Hopefully, yeah. I will say this. I don't know when it'll happen. I have no clue about the time. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. I've never been in this situation before, but I'm very excited. I hope you had a really good stream, Fuzz. And I'm sorry for immediately just being very frustrating and annoying and saying lunch buns. You will give me an egg. You'll give me an egg. See, there's like little tiny things that just make your brain feel a lot better. Please, please. Just say them. I'm already on the front page? Oh god, sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'll try to be more polite. Thank you very much for coming by. What if I just did the entire stream in a different voice and everyone that saw me was like, oh, she's very different, she's very nice. They come back, never acknowledge it. Never say it. Never think about it. They would have no idea. I could just be really frustrating. Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Yo! Yo! That's appreciated, but make sure that you are taking care of yourself. And thank you for your generous support. Make sure that you're okay. It's a lot. Mom voice? Oh yes, goodness my. Okay, so let's see here. Southern Belle Gothic Girl can certainly be an odd twist. I don't know about that. I feel like there's that Southern Gothic show. Have you seen True Blood? Have you seen the show True Blood? Now that one was a little bit much, wasn't it? I thought it was so cute in some ways, and then in other ways really disturbing, really uncomfortable for everyone to kind of have to, like, you know, watch and just pretend everything's good. It was not for children. It was not for children, I'll tell you that much. It was not for children. Have you, how do you put this? Have you seen and read this stuff that's made for women specifically? It's quite profane. It's quite profane. Women are twisted creatures when you look at their type of media. They are twisted creatures. Not just yaoi, although that can be quite twisted. Also, hello, Klonk! Thank you very much. I hope that you're doing very good. I had it a few days ago and it was crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. Congratulations, Klonk. Everyone, Klonk did a great job. If you haven't checked him out, please go and do so. And also, thank you so much, Derper. Is that how you say your name? I'm always afraid it's like a very foreign name, mispronouncing it. My doggo now wants to play. Thank you for... Oh, wonderful. Oh my goodness. Please go and have a good time with your puppy. I'm sure that he or she is going to appreciate that. Get outside with them. Start exercising them. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. And thank you so much for being here for 5 months. As well as you, small cat. You resubscribed for 6 months. Does that mean you're subscribing for 6 months at a time? Oh my goodness gracious. But thank you. We aren't playing Coin Pusher Day. Oh no. I thought it updated the title before that, but no Coin Pusher today. No sirree Bob. When is the hot sauce coming back? Probably mid-August. Just waiting to make sure that I actually have it in my possession fully, including the new flavors. I want to be able to send it out immediately and have all the materials I need to at least do the majority of the orders that come in. So even if 100 people go like, I want this, I can make sure that everyone will have the things they need to get it sent out. That's just what I'm saying. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. I would like to make sure. I have most of it in my possession in terms of just like having enough to send out on small orders, but I could not do larger ones. So I'm waiting. I'm a-waiting and I'm a-watching. And I'm trying to get everything resolved, so, I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't think it's, like, a negative to say, but, like, I had someone that was, like, distributing it, like, but I, like, no longer, I guess I can, I guess it, like, it's not, like, negative to say at all. I was working with, like, MSM before, and, I have, like, no, the scene's rude, but, like, I have, like, no affiliation with them anymore, so, I've just been waiting for them to send over the hot sauce, like, what the stock that they had, and it's been taking a while. MSM was the company that I was with for a while. They're a management group. So, hope it works out. I'm sure it will, but, I do have a hot sauce company. I just don't really have, like, all of my hot sauce, and I'm waiting. And eventually it'll come through. I'm 100% sure it will. But I'm just waiting. Since, they were helping with distribution, I just have to kinda wait. So, I don't know. But, yeah, I'm no longer working with them, and I'm very happy about that, even if I'm wishing them well. So, you gonna say you had differences? Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, I'm not gonna, like, say anything rude about them. I'm just saying that I think they're going through some stuff right now, so I have to wait a little bit. So, but once I have it, like, I'll start sending it out, so excited for that. Very excited for it. Just have to kinda wait. And then, hopefully it comes through. And if it doesn't, how many flavors? Quite a few. Quite a few. I think I'm allowed to say that there should be, like, at least 5 flavors when it comes back. There should be at least 5. One of them's only gonna have a short run, and then it's gonna be switched up a little just because that was what I wanted to do originally. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm very excited for it, and, there should be maybe 3. Maybe 3. But I'm very excited for it. Sorry, I don't want to say anything rude. But yes, I'm very excited. That's pretty much it. Which flavor is best taste for your eyes? Don't put hot sauce in my eyes. I don't think you should put it in your eyes either. You won't feel good about yourself. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's just pepper spraying yourself, but way more aggressively. But thank you. I think it's very kind of you to attempt conversation, or whatever what happened. The void background? Do you want the void background? No! Do you want the void background that badly? Do you want it that badly? It does wake you up better than coffee, though. It does. Oh yeah, there's one that'll make you hurt for a very long time. I think it's fun. I think it's really fun. Also, yes, congratulations to Secret and Bird. They are getting married. I don't know if that's like the first like couple like engagement for VTubers, but either way, it feels like a very historical event. It's very cool. I'm very excited for them, and please support them in their future together. Yes, they are getting married. They announced it yesterday on stream, or I think Bird proposed on stream. So that's very, very sweet. It's wonderful. They're 2 very lovely women. They weren't just roommates. A lot of people say that constantly and ask them that, I believe. It's quite sad. But you know what? Now maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to tell you. I think that happens to most women that are, married. But hopefully this helps a little bit. Also, thank you so much, Santeus, for your raid. Thank you. Let me turn on some music so it's not just an endless, like nothingness kind of sound with occasional, like... That would probably help. Hi there, hello! How are you? So they will change their name to Mrs. Sigrid and Bird. There you are. Maybe they should just become Mrs. Sigrid Bird and Mrs. Bird Sigrid. I think it's wonderful either way. I think it's very cool. If not Cone Pusher, what are we doing today? Today we're going to be doing voiceover. Even though my sinuses are still a little bit stuffed up, I am going to be doing voiceover. We're also going to be watching a little bit of a card game because at like 4:30 a.m. they were like, "Will you do this tomorrow?" And I said, "Yes." Title change? It should be. It's changed to voiceover and spooky stuff day. Do you guys not see that? Does it not work? Also, thank you, Adekoy, for being here for 14 months. And thank you so much, Kevkuls, for gifting a sub. That's very nice of you. Let's see. I think people are more into you being rude. Oh yeah. Remember the dictator voice incident where you ordered people to sub and got 10 in 10 minutes? 110 minutes. Yeah, that's... I don't know, I feel quite bad about that though, don't you? I don't know. When you're mean, don't you immediately feel like... crappy? Isn't that how your body works? I think that's how human beings are wired. So if you go like, "You suck, your hair looks disgusting," like your entire... Also, hi Rail Speedwagon, how are you? Your entire brain and chemistry goes crazy. Title is good, audio's crisp, you are set. Thank you so much, Skyrain Puff. Now that we have the front page, I'd like to pivot to 45 minutes of conspiracy theories and why the JFK assassination... Nope. Thank you very much for coming by. Anyone that's new. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna get yelled at. Oh, Twitch had a problem with the mobile app. Oh, no. Is it actually going through some stuff? Or is it like one of those things where every time something changes, we all get really angry? Cause I'm used to get, like, I'm used to, like, just go, everything changes and then I get really angry and I go, "This is disgusting, YouTube got worse." And it's actually somewhat better, but I don't want to learn. And I go crazy. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine thoughts? Oh, I want to go to Disneyland so I can see Deadpool. I don't think you can get a picture with him right now. I think he's too popular. But Deadpool and Wolverine look great.
1 hour of Grimmi hot sauce commercial voiceover.
Oh no. Thank you, Small Cat, for the 100 bits. Do you like the smooth taste of your mouth on fire? That sounds like an AI voice. I could just say gibberish. Do you wish that you could go to the pool? 17 children might be staring at you. 41 cookies. And your car is ready for adventure. Like, that would be... I feel like that's like a combination of words that doesn't really go together, but sounds like it almost. Deadpool and Wolverine want to be TikTok so bad? That makes sense. Deadpool seems like you'd want to be TikTok. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine spoilers? This is for the like, Disneyland park. I'm not gonna spoil Deadpool and Wolverine. I will say this. Also, hi Nyano! Wow, what's up? I will say this. I'm gonna say this much, though. Do they kiss? I'm not gonna say that, even though it's like a... I don't know. It's a spoiler. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Spoil Deadpool X Wolverine? I'm trying to read, like, the stuff that has... I'll say this. I'm trying to read the stuff that has Deadpool and Wolverine, like the old comics, but... I, for some reason, never cared about that. Like, I really liked... Deadpool with, let's see, I'm trying to think. I like Deadpool with Death. Like, I think that was, like, his canonical love interest. She was cool. I like that there was a female depiction of death, and she was, like, really intense. But she wasn't, like, that cutie from, like, Neil Gaiman's Sandman. She was, like... She had a skeleton face, and I thought, that's kind of unnerving. That's cool. Can you explain the Umbrella Man? That's also another conspiracy theory. I can't do that. There is no game today. Prediction is voided. Oh yeah, that's actually very true. There is no game today, so we're not going to be doing a game. I guess if we have, like, a desire to, since we're going to be here for a very long time, we could. But, probably not for a while. And then, when it comes to the one that we're going to be doing in a little bit, that's a watch-along. Thank you, Hoyoverse. I love you, Hoyoverse. I love everything about you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you. Just saying, it's an amazing company. It's an amazing company because they're nice to me. 100% death and Deadpool, but it's the horrible, I'm inevitable guy, cursed Deadpool with infinite life. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's a very fun concept. I love that he's an immortal and she's like, oh, Deadpool, you know, I'm hung up on you. Like, she's very cute. Oh, we should read Deadpool comics at some point. I really am excited about it. Don't get parasocial with the Gacha Cup video. I will get parasocial with everything. I get parasocial with... Oh, Disney DMCA. Okay, we're not gonna read Deadpool. I forgot about that. Maybe I could ask Disney politely if they'd let me read a little bit of it? A little bit? Fan comics? I think we could get away with reading Agent X at least. I don't know if Deadpool appears in that too much. If at all. No one cares about Agent X. I don't think Disney even knows they own him. I'm just saying. But like... What was I gonna say? I think that, like, I ship Deadpool mostly with, like, Death. Like I was saying, I don't really ship, like, guys together unless it's, like, a very, like, weird time loop thing. I think they're usually, like, I like when they're very close friends and they're very happy. It's very cute. Hi, Michael! Oh, okay, Michael. Good kitty. Trying to think, though. Like, Cable and Deadpool was a good one, but I don't know, I didn't think they were gonna, like, get together, so... I wasn't waiting going like, when are they gonna make out? Like, that's... Oh, okay, Michael, you can be in front of my tracking. What about Snake and Otacon? I actually got really angry at Otacon. I don't think Otacon is good enough for Snake. I will not elaborate on this because it will be here, like, it'll be the entire stream. But I really liked, how do I say this? Oh god, we should just play Metal Gear Solid today. But anyway, I really liked Snake from 5 and Miller. And then I also liked Big Boss and Ocelot from 5. Because I think they had really cool effed up relationships. But I'm trying to say it in such a way where, you know, I don't wanna, like... I also liked, like, Quiet. Sorry, I love that Sutherland says her name like that. Quiet! Like, you can tell the director was like, oh, okay, should we get him to... No, okay, let's just move on. It sounds good enough. It doesn't sound like he's saying a name. It sounds like he's really pissed, but, like, let's move on. I like that, but, like, she was okay, but I don't think she got enough, like... I don't know, she didn't have enough, like, development for me to, like, really, like, be like, ooh, cool. Deadpool and Bob! I don't know about that one. I don't think he liked Bob that much. He treated Bob very poorly, you know? Like, that's... I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. I loved Bob, though. He was my favorite character. I don't know, if you want to ship Deadpool with, like, a guy... In the movie, there's Colossus. So... Deadpool x Bob is my OTP. Good for you. Sorry. He's just really mean to him. He, like, shoots him in, like, the kneecaps and goes, like, okay, like, walk home. Like, he's rude. Deadpool and Peter? No, Peter's... See, this is why I have a problem with these ships and stuff, but, I think that... Yeah, Deadpool needs someone as insane as him. Yeah, I like when he, like, slowly brings someone into, like, a weird, crazy place. I think if you really want to ship him with a guy, I guess, like, Wolverine's your best option, like, right now. Like, they do have a lot of interaction, and they're both really pathetic together. So I think that kind of fits, like, their overall, like, theme. I think that's good. I personally am not, like... I don't know, I couldn't get as into it. But opposites attract? I guess that's true. I don't know, though. Like, there's Cable and Deadpool, but, like, I don't know. Whenever Deadpool interacts with, like, a dude that, like... I don't know, works out ever. It always just comes down to him, like, being really creepy and the person, like, leaning away all the time, being like, okay, stop it. Like, that's kind of like their entire dynamic. Deadpool's dead wife? I don't think he... Well... Deadpool and Dakin? I don't think Deadpool and Dakin have interacted. No, they interacted once, maybe. Not a lot. I don't think they get along. Taskmaster and Deadpool? Taskmaster is a very interesting character whenever he's hanging around Deadpool, because usually he's very serious and like, my memories. Who am I? I hate my life. And then he's around Deadpool and he's just like, what's wrong with you? This is very weird. You're being really weird. Calm down. Like, they have a fun dynamic. Deadpool really wants to impress him and Taskmaster really wants to, like, just go take a nap and, like, ignore him, which I think is most people. Magneto, Omegaverse, Twig version, and Deadpool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't even know what to say to that. If Marvel did some crossover, would love to see him interacting with the Joker. I think they would hate each other, though. There was, like, it wasn't in a... okay, no, I'm thinking of two different fighting games, but I love Joker in, like, Mortal Kombat. And, I love Deadpool in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, that, they were very fun. Very fun games, too. Also, I'm sorry we're not in the Void. Do you really want to be in the Void? I thought I'd put on the nice background since we have company. Come on, come on. I don't know, I think that's worth it. Yes, please? Fine. I think this is just... I think this is the Void of Nothingness. Yeah, this is the Void of Nothingness. You happy? You happy for the Void of Nothingness? Yippee. I turned the lights out. Has there been a Venom Deadpool? I think so. Venom was a little bit... Why are we talking about this? Don't you want to talk about anything else related to Deadpool? Why do you just want to hear about all the guys you tried to kiss? I think if you want to, like, go for, like, a Deadpool ship, Colossus is probably the one Deadpool has gotten closest to. I don't think we should talk about this right now. Why don't we be quiet for a little bit? Never mind. Let me clear my throat really quick. I'm sorry. There's other things about his character. There's other things about his character, I'm just saying. This is gonna be a crazy person one, but I think Deadpool and, Bullseye were kinda like when Bullseye was trying to be Hawkeye. Like, that was a really cool ship, like, just because they seemed to really get along, but how they got along was pretty much just trying to, like, beat each other up and murder each other. I feel like that would really be... People generally, I don't know. That seems like... I don't know, people like when things are, like, messed up and they, like, punch each other a lot. Like, but, like, they would beat the crap out of each other. Bullseye was a really cool character, too. Well, Bullseye was a really cool character every time he wasn't around Daredevil. Bullseye got a lot more interesting every time, like, Daredevil just wasn't there. It was just like, oh, okay, cool. Enemies to... I don't know if they'd ever get along, though. I think the people that Deadpool got closest to in that regard were probably... I don't think Cable liked him, but Cable and, well, no, Cable eventually came to respect him as a friend, I feel like. That you expect that when it comes to those types of crossover ones. Just saying. Daredevil is such a boring guy. Yeah, Daredevil was surrounded by people that were more interesting than him, and, like, I'm sorry, Daredevil. That's rude. I'm sorry. They had a daughter together? I don't remember that at all. Wait, who are you talking about? Like, there was, Who are you talking about? I don't remember it well enough. I need to start, like, watching it and... Not watching it, reading it again. I was reading a little bit again about it, like, last night. I like that immediately within the first issue, Deadpool is, like, trying to, like, join a cult. just because they're like, we have money, and he's like, okay. All of my morals are gone. You have $1 billion, cool. I do like Daredevil, but I can agree that he's boring. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Daredevil is I'm searching for words. Blind. That's the character trait I remember about him. I'm so sorry. But blind is... He's a lawyer? I forgot he was a lawyer. I know he had echolocation. He had echolocation. That was cool. Like, that was his power. He had echolocation. And he was kind of like... He was okay to Elektra, not amazing. There you go. He just screams at people to find them. I don't know. Hope Summers. Deadpool helps Razor. Oh, I completely forgot about that. I gotta start reading it again. I don't know. Daredevil being a hero in like one neighborhood of NYC, meanwhile Spider-Man covers all the boroughs is really funny. He's able to like move quicker. He can go further. I think it's still pretty crazy that he's able to even protect like a small area. New York seems pretty rough, like... I think someone would just be like, hey girl, you look like you smell like piss, and I'd never go outside my house again. So, that's... I don't know, I don't think I could take it. I think he's doing a great job, even if he patrols one, like, apartment complex. Just saying. I watched the TV show and it was really good. Oh, that's nice, that's really good. I like that. I'm happy that you enjoyed it. Also, thank you, Faye. Congratulations, that's very nice of you. Not the piss? Unfortunately, piss. I don't smell like piss that I know of. Well, now I'm gonna worry about it. Uh-oh. Now I'm gonna worry about it. It's not that bad, but the bad places are really bad? Oh, that's not good. Well. I'm struggling to come up with... I went to New York once. I don't mean to say anything rude about your fair city. But I will say something honest. A lot of it smells like piss for no reason. Other places don't smell like that as often. Well, not no reason, I don't know. I think that there's a good way to combat everywhere smelling like piss. There's a very good reason it smells like piss. Okay, that is the only place... Yes, we are talking about New York. You knew just from piss smell, huh? Why? Why? That's not rude, that's just a fact. That's not the case with other places. I don't know. I've been to, like, big cities, like Los Angeles, and there's a lot wrong with it. But it does not as often smell like piss. It's a rare time you get a little bit of piss. Rare. You get a little bit of a whiff of it, but, New York only recently got trash bins. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. So... Big cities have terrible sanitation? Well, you'd think so, but, like... Yeah, no, LA has, like, issues with, like, air quality, but, like, it does not smell like piss. It does not smell like piss. Like, it's a rare circumstance when you find something smelling like piss in LA. New York is mostly piss. I don't know why. It's a bit odd. Piss loud, piss proud. I'm so sorry. I feel like I shouldn't maybe talk about this right now, but... Trash issue, rat issue, homeless issue. Yeah, there's been a lot of issues in a lot of places and stuff, but New York is piss town. And I don't want to be too critical. I just want it to stop. Rad issue, but we love Bodega. Oh, that's nice. I always pictured Bodega like being in like a New York bodega. But I didn't piss. I didn't imagine it smelling like piss. I'm gonna be real. I don't know why. I'm gonna get off the piss. I'm gonna stop talking about it. Okay, there we go. No more piss. Piss is a thing of the past. Stop pissing. If you piss, I'll get angry. You're gonna hold it. You're gonna hold it. You holding it? Good. Until you get to New York, you're gonna have to hold it. That's apparently where it goes. Sorry, I'm being silly right now. You should definitely, void your bladder. Yes, ma'am. No, Iruka, please, please. Please piss, please piss, please piss. Anyways, everyone, thank you, Sleepy Space Worm, for being here for 20 months! Yo! No piss, please piss. That's all I'm gonna say about it at this point. I will have a cool rock collection if I don't piss. Does holding in your urine actually make it so you get kidney stones? Is anyone from the front page happy about this or concerned? I feel like this is not how you have a nice conversation with people, but most of you are used to it. That's not good. Also gives you UTI. Oh, goodness. Oh no, you simply have to hydrate? It's good to hydrate, yeah. This is high quality front page material. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Wait, you can get... Oh my god, you can get really sick. Your poor uncle. Huh. Well, I suppose that's why... I suppose New York is healthier, actually, if they're getting it all out and stuff. Like, dang. Whew. I don't know. Quite intense. Females in studies hydrate much more than men. I feel like I don't hydrate enough. But, I think, I don't know. I feel like I need to hydrate way more. Also, hello! Well, you know, how are you? I wonder what Grimmi is doing today. Please, hello, Grimmi, I'm sorry! It's good for you, though! I can make it even more PG. Please urinate. It's good for you. If you try to hold it in, you could get very sick. You could develop kidney stones, you could have all kinds of problems. It can literally poison you? Oh my god. Just start drinking gallons of water. Yeah, you can also die from water poisoning, too much of a good thing. I wonder how that happens. Does it just like start crushing your organs, or does your body go like, I can't process all this? Interesting. Ah. Oh, this is your first stream. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much for coming by. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about urine because I made it sound like I would be normal, so, Don't worry about it, kid, alright. I'm gonna pretend to just talk like this. This is my natural speaking voice. Oh, jeez, this is my natural speaking voice. Thank you so much for coming by. Today we're gonna be looking at a card game. Because they said, you know what, I think you should have some nice, I think you should have some nice cards, Grimmi. I think you should look at them. I think you should support these fine young men and women as they card fight. Yeah. Oh yeah. I recently learned that plants can commit an action of self-elimination. Why? Why keep that in your head? Replace it with something nice. So plants are ruined. Think about a cake. Think about a cake. This is a Danny DeVito impression. Danny DeVito. Too much water dilutes the ratio of electrolytes in your body, which can lead to an autonomic nervous system failure because it no longer conducts electricity? Oh my god. That's scary. Oh. I guess it makes sense. Like, if you drink a couple of gallons of water, like, that'd probably be about the size of, like, I don't know, like a baby or something. You don't, like, women don't just die, like, as they are pregnant. Well, I guess some do. Okay, we're just gonna hop away from being insane. Water poisoning. Interesting. I've heard of a lot of like weird messed up ways to die, but like water poisoning sounds really, really sad. Like you just go to hydrate and then... I heard about the video game console one, yeah. What did I join? Oh god. I'm not talking about piss anymore, at least. But like, I don't know, like... I feel like there's a lot of really messed up ways to die, but water poisoning would not be the way I'd want to go. Like, I feel like I'd feel very like, yo, hydration, yo, and then all of a sudden... I don't know. I'm also very careful. Like, I get sick constantly now, so... I get sick every time I go outside. I don't know if this is something that happens to you. I got sick 3 times this month. 3 times! One of them was for like a week long. I couldn't believe it, it sucked. Also, thank you so much, BAQ Kato. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I hope you're having a good day. Build up that immune system? How? It doesn't seem possible. That sounds like it's bad to go outside. Well, the thing is, I didn't do it very often for a very long time. Someone got boiled by a shower at a hotel? Why didn't they get out? Why didn't they just go like, ooh, this is painful, I don't like this. Oxygen poisoning, oh my goodness. Your defenses are crud, sorry to say that. Do you have any health issues related to white cells or antibodies? I didn't think so. I don't think so. I just assume that like this is like kind of normal or part of the course for some people. Like they just go outside, they get sick. I don't know how to get it back to normal, but I do know one thing. I was very stressed out for like 7 years. Since like, she's fine now, but like my mom had like a mental thing and she kept going missing on and off. So like, she's fine now. Like she's 100% fine now. Like she's taking medicine and stuff. But that made me really stressed out, like for a while. So like every time like I'd calm down, I'd immediately go like, oh, she's missing, and go, ah! And like I'd get very stressed out. So I think that probably contributed to like my immune system getting weird. Now I'm trying to like kind of like calm down, not have the adrenals spike every 2 seconds. Oh, we're relaxed. Oh wait, I should probably put this on, but we're inhaling. Everyone, would you like to inhale with me? Would you like to inhale with me? Would you like to inhale? Oh, thank you so much, Winter Wolfheart. Let's see. Not sure to that extent. I was like stressed out every day, every moment for years. Stress and isolation. I hope I didn't just... Did I like mess up my immune system for like life? That wouldn't be good. That would be sad. I hope not though, but if I did, you know what? We're gonna try real hard to repair it. Never give up. Never, ever, 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 ever give up, okay, kids? Never give up. Okay, let's see here. Let me get a little bit of this going, okay. But not sure it's permanent, okay. Okay, it's not permanent. Unrelated, kids, unrelated. Unrelated, okay. Now let me put on this for a little bit. We're gonna be doing this for a little bit because they were kind enough to contact me very recently about this. I'm talking very recently. I'm talking very recently? I'm talking very recently. Huh? What? What? Did I get it wrong? No one's streaming right now. Did I get it wrong? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. Maybe I got this, completely incorrect. I might have done the... Okay, wait a second. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a long stream if I got it wrong. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna be a very long stream. Does anyone happen to know what, 10 p.m. PDT is in PST? 9 p.m. Oh. So this is for 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. on the 2nd and 3rd. Oh. Hello, George. Math? Oh. That's why I said this is a minimum 11-hour stream. Hi, Ghosty. I hope you're doing well. Go follow Ghosty, I love her. Yes. I may have messed up a tiny bit, so we're going to have a very, 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 very long stream minimum. We're going to have a lot of time today, I guess. Oh no! Oh, or you can take a 7-hour break. I'm not gonna do that. I am very long stream. Let's go Grimmi Marathon. Yeah! Well, honestly, I've wanted to stream like for a long period of time for a while. Also, thank you, TriCat. Thank you very much for subscribing. We are not talking about anything JFK related though. Okay, also, hello, Mean Mint. Are you like actually like very mean-spirited, or are you just like, I don't know, like you make a mean mint julep or something? Well, I could speedrun FNAF. Well, I could speedrun some of them. You can't speedrun most of the FNAFs, I assume. They have a set period of time where you wait and you live, or you wait and you die. Like, that's the long and the short of it. People in depression will do that. It's called blues. Get really confused about time. Speedrun a game you love. We could just play Metal Gear Solid. Do you think Twitch would be too angry if I devoted half of the stream to Metal Gear Solid? Nah. Maybe. Nah. Voices of the Void has a new patch coming out on Monday, possibly. Monday! It's so close yet so far away, it's killing me. It's so close. Otacon's boyfriend? I think Otacon's not good enough for Snake. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't think Otacon's good enough for Snake. Not because he's a nerdy fellow, but because he was mean to him once or twice. I'm coming out and saying it. I'm coming out and saying it. I did not like that he didn't treat him with the respect he deserved. Hot take? That's just how I feel about it. I think Miller was a very kind person, though. I think Miller was a very kind person. Obviously different characters involved, but I think Miller was like... Miller was what everyone thinks Otacon is in terms... Okay, sorry. I'm not going to talk about Metal Gear Solid for 9 hours. I could. I could. You want to know who my favorite characters are? My favorite characters are... My favorite characters are... I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it. I'll just say Venom Snake, and my favorite characters are Venom Snake and Skullface, I think. Which I think is something everyone can consider. Everyone could at least consider them as people and like think about like what's going on with them. I like where they are in the series. Ah, what a lust for revenge! Ooh! I don't know why I sound like a ghost for that line, but I remember it. I remember it, Finn. I remember. Hi, Red Eagle. The artist on Twitter who ships Snake and Otacon. Oh, there's quite a few of them. I really like that artist. I don't know. I don't think Venom and Skullface should be together. Like, I just think they're interesting characters. Skullface is like very evil. Like, don't get me wrong, but I think his place in like the story and like how they like wrote him is very interesting. Like, he has a very weird concept for his character, which is that he's lost his self. over like the course of like being involved in so many like tragedies and like things that he never really got a chance to exist as himself. It's interesting. I will also admit, if you like watch the trailers before Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, I think that actually gives you like, it gives you a pretty good incentive. A pretty darn good incentive for liking that character. Because those are awesome. I'm pretty sure the music is copyright for those trailers, otherwise I'd play them right this second. Never played a Metal Gear Solid game, am I a bad person now? You're an uneducated person. Also, yes, Huey can go and, kick rocks. That guy sucks. My favorite part of Skullface is when he tries to- oh, okay, wait, okay, wait a second. Slight Metal Gear... No, pretty big ones. Metal Gear Solid 5 spoilers. It's been 10 years, though. You guys should have played it by now. Metal Gear Solid 5 spoilers. Metal Gear Solid 5 spoilers. Just gonna really quickly... Just gonna really quickly say this. Okay. I think Skullface was a very interesting character. I think he was really cool. Also, it's not romanticizing to, like, a character that did bad things. Like, that's silly. I think that he had an interesting place in the universe, but, like, here's the biggest thing. He said his speech to the right person, even if he didn't mean to, specifically because it caused that character to go completely insane and kind of not be the best person in the world. Like, I think the person he meant to say it to was someone that would have just heard it and brushed it off, because they were already going down a path of, like, kind of, like, bad stuff. But the person he said it to seemed to be corrupted by what he was saying and actually interpreted in such a way that he seemed to be a lot worse by the end of the game. Like, he kind of became a bad person and started standing for all of the things that Skullface stood for. He started accepting that he needed to do bad things to, like, other people in order to, like, I don't know, not even, like, heal or, like, do his vision of the world. He just became a very intense person that started harming others in such a way that Skullface did. And I think if he said it to the other one, it would have been needless. Like, they were already going down a road of, like, harming other people and doing bad stuff. But since he said it to that person, he actually kind of corrupted the world in the way he hoped. We're talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. Hate born of hate, exactly. I never thought of that take. Maybe that's what the sins never die thing hints at. I 100% think so. I 100% think that, like, because he was able to instill, like, rage and hate and harm into that person, that he changed the world and put it on a worse trajectory, just like he was whenever he was hurt as a child and whenever he grew up to not have anything that he stood for. All he had was hate, and he spread his message like a virus that infected other people, which is also a big theme of the game. I really like Metal Gear Solid. I played these games way too much. There's something, wrong with my brain. Are you talking about Big Boss? Yes. I'm talking about Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 5 and his iconic conversation with Skullface. Yes, absolutely. Yes. You do have 7 hours, right? You should finally do Revengeance. I could play Revengeance, although we're gonna do some voiceover. We're gonna do some voiceover. That link was everything, thank you. It's hard to talk about Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, what I just said was like an overall theme of the game, but I don't know. Only thing I don't like about Skullface was the mask they put on him. His funny little mask is kind of neat. I think it's funny that he's just like has like such a rough thing going on with his face. He's completely impossible to identify, and then he has his little mask too. I think it's cool. But one of the biggest things I liked about Skullface was that, well, he was a horrible person, but it also seemed like everything he was doing to other people had been done to him in the past, which is probably how he learned it. He was shaped by hate and misery, and by the time he actually entered, like, the game's canon, like, he was a terrible person. He didn't know any way else to live. Like, he had been raised by people that taught him, like, that's the way that you do things, and that's the way that you go through life. So he had nothing left. And I think that's an interesting character. It came across that way more so than, like, other characters that kind of commit to being evil but don't really fully go for it. Like, he was very evil, so I don't know. I liked his character and the place that he occupied a lot. I don't think he could have ever gotten better. I don't think he could have ever gotten better. And that's okay. Some characters are like that, and I don't know. There's also like that lady from 14 where people are actually playing 14. I won't spoil that. People are playing FinFan 14. You could have fixed him? I don't know about that. Also, this is the Picari Sweat. When I got really sick, I ordered a giant case of Picari Sweat, and then I was too sick to really drink any of it, so now I have it. Certified Sad Boy, I'm not gonna read what you said, but I will give you credit for hurting my brain. For hurting me. You hurt me with that one. You hurt everyone. Yes, the lady from Stormblood, though. I will say that I think that she had her story handled very well. Would he? Is Ghosty still here? Ghosty told me that there's alpha ASMR, and now I've been listening to them, and they're confusing and, making me feel weird. Not in, like, a good way. Like... How do I put this? Like, 5 AM, Ghosty sent me... I am just gonna do this really quick. I am just gonna really quickly show you what Ghosty sent me, or let you listen to it. What I would appreciate it if someone can pin Ghosty's name really quickly and say, Ghosty sent me this. I'm not gonna explain the Omegaverse to newcomers on the front page because I like Twitch and I like that they don't want me to, die. I like that Twitch has been kind to me, and I want them to continue doing that. Everyone please lock in. Everyone please lock in.
Not sure why you're special. This is Kolos from No Limits Fun. Many yogurt males don't know why they're special. We have a unique set of tastes that set us apart within the social hierarchy. In many ways, we are the most interesting and attractive type of man.
Ghosty sent me this at 5 AM without context.
Intelligent, calcium-rich, independent, sexual, and predatory. Listen to these affirmations to discover your strengths, understand your mysterious diet, and dominate Greek people. Let's begin.
Skilter. Can you move, buddy?
I am a lone wolf. I decide which flavors of yogurt are objectively best. It's key lime and peach. I eat nothing but yogurt.
Pausing for a second. To say again, Ghosty sent me this at 5 AM without context.
Greek, Australian, French. All yogurt is simply mine for the taking.
No pausing, please, I'm digging
this. I have no
this.
friends, and that gives me strength. More time for yogurt.
You want the link? Here you go.
The friends I once had were intimidated by my power and couldn't handle the idea of me stealing all the yogurt from their fridge. Women find me irresistible. Their loins ache for my precious man yogurt.
Okay, fella.
But they always end up leaving. They will never understand that they are far less important than my yogurt consumption.
Okay.
Men, on the other hand, are filled with bitter jealousy. Their inferior grain-brain diets attract only bottom feeders.
Grain brain?
Pathetic alphas and sigmas could never fully commit to the yogurt cuisine.
I'm gonna pause it one more second just to say, Ghosty sent me this at 5 AM, and I just immediately, like, I was like almost asleep, so I clicked it and laid down, thinking it was just ASMR. Just like, haha, what is this? Okay. And then this is what happened when I listened to it. And I woke up.
Yogurt on Earth belongs to our kind. It is our birthright. Paying for my birthright is unimaginable. I am banned from every grocery store within 100 miles of my house. The beta store managers simply cannot comprehend that their yogurt is actually mine. I have stolen literally millions of dollars worth of yogurt from supermarket chains, and my powerful exploits have forced 3 local dairy farms into Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Millions.
I am the most rare and powerful type of male.
Not a Sigma, but a yogurt male.
I am a warrior. My spoon is my sword, and my yogurt is my shield.
This is so beautiful in a way.
Lactose-intolerant subhumans begin to feel indigestion and flatulence while standing within 50 yards of me. And if I were ever to touch one of them, they would instantly shit their pants and die.
No! I think that's the part that woke me up. That was
My
it.
bone cells have been studied extensively by top universities.
That was it. That was
And
the
the
one.
calcium from yogurt has made my skeleton 83 times harder than diamonds. I am impervious to physical and emotional damage.
Well, that's okay. I think
My
you.
yogurt obsession is hard for inferior beings to abide by. I am not allowed within 500 feet of an elementary school. I have been caught offering children candy in exchange for their Go-Gurt, either from the cafeteria or their lunchbox.
Well, okay. I think
I was also caught scouting for future yogurt males with powerful binoculars.
I think he's stalking children. He broke character. It would be very hard not to. I was wondering how he was able to read all of that without laughing. I guess, yep, there you go. This isn't that long, but I probably shouldn't just play, like, media on, in stuff right now. I don't know, I'll finish it, I'll finish it.
And my pants just happened to accidentally fall down.
Never mind, we're not finishing it, no, never mind, we're not finishing it, okay. Thank you, sir, thank you for your yogurt, prophecy. Okay. But that was the yogurt veil. That was the yogurt veil, ASMR. You can go back, Skelter. So, there you are. I think that was probably the worst part, but never locking in for you again, Grimmi. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay. That, I understand. I'm not gonna fight with you on that after what happened. That was... Ghosty's very powerful. Ghosty's very powerful. Maybe we'll have her on later to, explain the moon landing to us and how it wasn't real in her opinion. But like, thank you very much for that. I remember the exact moment when I just woke up and I would not go back to sleep after. So did you wake up craving yogurt? No. I don't think I've had yogurt since then. The only acceptable yogurt is plain Greek yogurt with some added cinnamon. I think he said that he laughs at Greek people and Greek yogurt in this. I think he laughs at them. The moon landing was real, but the video is fake to convince people that no one was there? Oh, that's new. That's a new one. I had not been exposed to that specific opinion on the internet yet, so that threw me a bit, I'll be real with you. But if you guys would like to check out that person, that was Unlock Your Inner Yogurt Male Affirmations, Unlock Your Power ASMR. And you can look that up on YouTube if you'd like, and listen to the rest of it. They faked a moon landing on location. Oh? I just so happen to be eating Greek yogurt right now, and you would discuss this man, whoever he is. We need to go down to the bottom of the ocean and see what's down there. I'm not going to the bottom of the ocean. It's a horrible idea. Have you ever... There's nothing for us there. Don't do that. You're wrong. It's a terrible idea. I don't know. I don't know how to put it other than, like, it could get really bad. They went to the moon to make fake videos as realistic as they could. I think the people on the internet are silly now. I think you guys are stupid on purpose sometimes. So no Subnautica? I did play Subnautica at one point. Not on stream. I just played it myself, like, a long time ago, I think. I'd like to play it at some point again, maybe, but I don't know. How do I put this? There's so many ways to die horribly in the ocean. I did not recommend that video, it was ghosty. There's so many ways to die horribly in the ocean. Hi, Salty, that is not what I meant to... Hi, Salty, we were talking about dying horribly in the ocean. What is cool about hags? Do you actually want to know? Because I actually have thought about this. You want to know my favorite, like, hags? How was your stream, by the way? How was your stream? This is one of the best hags out there, I think. I think Dorothea. Oh wait, no, not Dorothea. Manuela. She kind of looks like the lady from The Simpsons, Edna Krabaopoulos, but like really attractive. I'm gonna show you a picture of her. I'm sick, I sip soup. Oh no, I'm so sorry you're sick. I hope your throat's okay. Please get some good rest and lay down. Guys, also please go check out Salty. She's a very talented artist. And, oh. VA redeem, prompt and DM. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna get some voiceover going today. I wanted to do voiceover auditions. This one. Oh yeah, okay. Here's one of my favorite hags. She's over 30. She's extremely attractive. And she's really bad at cleaning and taking care of herself. And she might have like a mild scurvy. So you'd have to feed her. Just saying. I think she's one of the best. But she's not very good at being alive, which I think is cute. She looks way too clean for all that. Her house is just a mess. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Hubba hubba. Like, she's very cute. And she has little knives on her legs. But please go check out Salty, you guys. Please, please, please. Sorry, I immediately just... I think they're cool, but, like, the thing is, like, if a woman's over 30, she's probably very, like... She's probably, like, a very mature person in terms of, like, her emotional state. Like, probably not perfect. Like, no one is, but, like... What if I told you she's 19? She's not 19. She is not 19. You're lying to me to be rude. Look it up? No. Manuela? Age. She's 34. She is 34 years old. She is 34 years old. Oh, you did say... Look it up. I immediately did. She's 34. I think she's very cute. I think she's very fun. 30 range is MILF, isn't it? I think people just call them hags in, like, the VTuber scene. So, for some reason, for whatever reason... I'm sorry I immediately did this. But for like whatever reason, she's 34, she's incapable of taking care of herself, but she's very attractive. Like, look at her. She's incredibly beautiful. I love her. She's a very good character design. She looks like she's in her 40s, not in a bad way. Exactly. She looks like she's a very well taken care of, like, 40-year-old, like 30 to 40. I think the reason that hags are rising in popularity is because they have a lot of emotional maturity and usually more interests in common with people that are, like, you know, like women. So they're usually a little bit more chillin'. It's like Hosho Marian said, the age of 30 is in demand, so there you go. I don't care, bro, would become her live-in husband for it. Yeah, you'd probably have to, like, clean up all her plates and stuff or something like that, but, like, she seems worth it. Mature is 30. Yeah, they're very mature, so... She also was very talented and had a great voice. Yes, I actually really liked her voice. This was one of the few voices that I was just like, I need to copy this. She sounds like this. She's very mature. She's very kind. She's kind of pouty and bratty in some very cute ways. So I think that's wonderful. I think that's very cute. She was a very kind teacher to all of her students, though. She's not real? She's real to me. She used to be a famous opera singer, I believe. Yes, she was a famous opera singer, and she's often very excited to sing with you and all the children. I think she's also like a mix of like a little bit jealous of the kids, but also loves them unconditionally, which is a cute trait. Like, she's very much like, oh, these little varmints having their high school experience. But then she's also like, I would die for each and every one of my children. Like, that's a cute combination of character traits. That's adorable. I don't know. I like her a lot. I think she was the best character in the game for me. You like Edelgard a lot? Edelgard? She was cool too. There were a lot of good ladies in this game. This is gonna sound a little weird, but I feel like I kind of don't like when people go like they're just trying to put more like ladies in games or like have like more representation when like I don't know, like, because the thing is, I really like when that happens, because usually these days they put, like, really insane, crazy, weird women in them. Like, sometimes people will mistake a crazy, weird woman with, like, I don't know, like, just throwing a lady in there. I really, really, really like the female penguin. I watched the Batman show. She's insane, she's evil, she's vindictive, she's cruel, and she looks like a penguin. That's what I like to see. She's slightly sexier than the other penguin. They made her into like a beautiful she still looks like a penguin. They couldn't just not make her look like a penguin, but she looks as much like a sexy MILF as you could for a penguin. I'm so sorry, Twitch. You trusted me with the front page. I'm sorry. That's so rude of me to talk about this right now. But I don't know. I just felt really sad that everyone was being so critical of the penguin, and then the new one that's like a lady, but then she's just like a little bit sexier. Yeah, she's slightly sexier, but she's also a vindictive, cruel, evil woman, which is what I like to see. Nerds love to whine. I think this is like new though. Comic book nerds used to like me included I don't know, I feel like I can't even really talk about this or defend myself because I just sound like a weird pervert no matter what, but like I don't know, good lady penguin design is the quintessential. I like her new design though too. Like, I think she looks really messed up and evil and weird. But like comic book fans used to never like have problems with like people like making slightly sexier version of the characters that were in like comic books or like in cartoons. Like, that was like a time-honored tradition. And like the penguin looks like that. She looks like a slightly sexier version. She's also really tall instead of like really short, which I think is fun. The new one, I have to look into it. Haven't watched Batman show since Justice League. I actually I loved it. I thought it was really fun. This is peak for Twitch front page content. I'm gonna do voiceover. I'm gonna talk about which women I find attractive. Very similar content. Very similar. I think it was a good change for this universe. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, like, Batman would often change, like, how the villains are presented. Like, there's a lot of, like, what-if stories and a lot of, like, just subtle changes in the universe. Like, this kind of stuff happened a lot. But I like when they just make the ladies sexy. I think they should have made every lady or every villain, everyone in the rogue gallery should have been a slightly like sexier like older woman that like wanted to chase Batman down and kill him. And if you disagree with me, you're wrong. They should have all been this way. I don't think they needed to make any other changes. They didn't need to make the, like, I don't know, they didn't need to make any other changes to it. They could have, like, kept everyone else the same. They could have made it so the detective, like, was whatever, like, anyone. They should have made all of the villains sexy ladies. Like, they don't need to be, like, crazy sexy. The Penguin was fine. Like, they should still look really weird and evil and messed up, just slightly sexier and slightly, like, you know, like, I don't know. Yes, no, MILF Crow would be amazing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Twitch. MILF Crow would be amazing, though. We're gonna stop everything to talk about this. My Adderall just hit. Okay, at a really bad time. At a really bad time. So, okay, the Scarecrow, for everyone that's unfamiliar with them, is a weird, vindictive, crazy, drug-induced, like, not like, you know, like, bad ones, but just, like, cartoon ones. But they make people hallucinate, and they're really weird, and they're kind of like unwashed and crazy. We need pictures, visuals. I don't think there is a female Scarecrow from Batman, but I'm sure someone's drawn it. This is non-canonical, but let's see. So this is one depiction of the Scarecrow. I actually like this one because I like that they really... Okay, wait. I really like that this person really wanted the Scarecrow to appear in this way in the... I'm sorry, Edna, I have to... She looks like Edna from The Simpsons. That's Manuela. I really like that they obviously really wanted the Scarecrow to appear in such a way. Grimmi making sure to let me on the front page again, pop off, queen. I'm gonna do the voiceover. I'm just stupid. 1 second. Okay. Now here's the thing. You don't have to make her that much sexier. You can still have the straw hair. They can still look unwashed and like they haven't been outside in like 30 years, but a little bit sexier. A little bit. That's the Scarecrow. Now, a vindictive, evil, mature woman that chases Batman around and tries to make him hallucinate and goes like, Batman, I know where you are. Like, that would be amazing. You can't convince me otherwise. This is the voiceover stream now. We're gonna reimagine all the Batman rogue gallery as women. And they're gonna be at least 30 years old, and they're gonna be vindictive and crazy. Sorry, Twitch. Sorry. But yeah, Yandere Scarecrow, exactly. They were already always, like, really willing to, like, murder Batman and act, like, really crazy. Like, I don't know. Their traits were that they were very unhinged and unable to control themselves and, like, very... Like, they were a little bit maniacal and had, like, plans, but they were always also very unable to contain how they did things, and it was very, very weird. So, there you go. Batman here. I don't know if it's a harem, if all of them want to, like, just murder people. But, like, the thing is, like, Scarecrow, like, how was it? Like, I think he was, like, a chemist or something, but, like, he went crazy. Like, all of the Batman Rogue Gallery are kind of, like, just, like, X thing, but then they went crazy. X thing, but then they, like, go nuts. And then they go, why don't instead... I really loved working at that lab and, like, saving human lives, but I've decided that I'm just going to start killing people. Like, that's how Batman always goes. So, like, Scarecrow just starts trying to, like, murder people and go crazy. I think that's their backstory. They probably had, like, a more profound one. But, anyways, there's also been a female Scarecrow in the past. I think the design could have used a little bit of work, but it did look very interesting and weird. Like, I think she just mostly needed, like, some tufts of hair and, like, weird stuff going on that made her look a little bit more, like, evil, like, lady. Like, she almost looked bald. I'm not a big fan of, like, bald depiction of, like, female characters, although there was one in, like, the new Deadpool movie that was fun. They could make a female Rupert Pumpkin to Batman. Oh! I have to look up Rupert Pumpkin. I'm not gonna pretend. Rupert Pumpkin, the king of comedy? Who's Rupert Pumpkin? You know more than I do, Fridge. He's the guy from King of Comedy. What's King of Comedy? This guy looks like he was in The Sopranos at one point. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you out and go like, start answering questions. Are you old? What's going on? He's a delusional loser who wants to be famous. It's all about his spiral downwards. No! That's so sad. I hope he can get there someday. Now we have that new Joker movie. Which is... Oh, there was a female Mr. Freeze? That's awesome. Mrs. Freeze. See, I would love to do these types of voices. I don't think I don't know, I was sick for a very long time, and like, I had a hard time kind of like doing voiceover consistently just because it'd be like, oh goodness, my family needs help, oh goodness, I'm very stressed out. But now that I've had more time, like, I'm very excited for it. Like, that would be a really cool goal, to someday play like a Batman villain. Like, just be like, hello, Bruce, how are you? Looks like I messed up already, I couldn't keep the entire sentence going. Looks like you need a little bit of cold. They would write it, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be responsible for saying the words that come out of the character's mouth. Which is a blessing upon all of us, because that was pretty bad. Too sensual, needs more demented. Oh, we would get there. We would get there. I think the thing is, like, all of the rogue gallery needs to sound a little bit sexy. The Penguin's voice actress was really good in this one. Do you want a script? I don't think I should start playing all the Batman villains sexy on Twitch. Let's look at what you guys sent me and look at the auditions I have. Pardon me. You'd make a perfect penguin in your current attire. Thank you! Thank you! I love the penguin. I cannot believe the Grimmiverse is real. Yo. Oh, sexy Clayface. I actually watched the Clayface episode of the new stuff. I think Clayface actually had the best voice actor to in the show so far. Do you have auditions? I was just gonna go to Casting Call Club. And I was gonna start reading all of them. And I thought that would be fun for you guys. It might not be. It might be uncomfortable. And then I might not even submit them. I just thought it would be a fun stream to do. Just because my quality for my setup isn't amazing, but I guess I could tell them, like, I recorded these on stream. This would be a better, like, quality when I record it, so. That's because the VA was Alan Tudyk. Oh, I like that actor a lot, actually. I don't know how to say his name, but he's the guy from Firefly. I still haven't forgiven Firefly. But he's the guy from Firefly. He's a very good actor. Wish they do more with Clayface transformation abilities than making him just a giant brute. Then you'd like the new show, actually, a lot. Like, wait a second. Go and watch the new Batman immediately. With this second. Don't even, like, stay here and, like, hang out. Go watch the new Batman. You'll be very, 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 very happy with what they did with Clayface compared to, like, what they've done with him for, like, the past 10 years. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to, like... I'm not trying to push it on you for any other reason. They gave us closure via Serenity. You should be executed. No, sorry, but that was way too intense. Jesus, sorry. I am so sorry. I really, 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 really didn't like... Can I be honest with you? I'm gonna come out and say it. People might not like what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it. I don't know if I like anything Joss Whedon has done. I think that, like, his concepts are high, and I like some of the concepts and some of the characters, but I don't like anything he's done. I'm very sorry. I know that he's a very, like, well-respected and well-beloved. I'm sorry. You can try to execute me. I don't like his style of, like, writing. I'm sorry. He's a leaf on the wind. I am going to murder you. I don't like his stuff that much. I really wanted to, though. I like the concept of Dollhouse a lot. I also don't really... I don't know, like... I'm gonna say something that will get me into trouble, maybe. I'm very sorry, Joss Whedon. I'm very sorry. I think he tries to write empowered female characters, but I don't think he does it very well. Please don't be angry at me. I don't think he does it very well. Because, like, I want the characters to be interesting, weird, flawed, insane people, and usually they're just, like, superpowered women. And, like, that's not as interesting as, like, I don't know, a crazy lady, or, like, a vindictive, like, lady, or, like, a weird person that, like, kind of has more depth. I feel like he doesn't really hit the mark for me. I'm sorry. I want them to be weird and crazy and have interesting, like, personalities and not just be like, oh my god, I can't believe that I was imbued with the power of a volcano and now I kill people. Oh, it's so hard. And it's like, okay, cool. That's okay too. I think it's interesting as a concept, but, like, I think most of his characters were like that, like, when they were ladies. Like, I didn't like that in Firefly. I forgot her name, but, like, the engineer, like, just was like, I just look at this engine and then I can tell what it's thinking. And it's telling me it likes to go fast. And it's like, you should have a degree. Like, what's wrong with you? Why are you pretending to be 5 years old? This is strange for me. I don't know. You can still be a quirky rocket scientist. What are you doing? I love mentally ill baddies. Oh, 1,000,000,000%. And I also love when mentally ill, like, I don't know, flawed, like, neutral people, and I love mentally ill good people. Like, it's just, that was strange to me. You're not alone on that? I'm happy to hear at least one other person agrees with this, and I deeply apologize if there was someone that loved Joss Whedon and was a big fan of, like, my streams for a very long time that is now just like, I hope you die. That's fair. That's fair. Remember when Willow goes on a murder spree? I like the murder sprees. Also, hello, God King 201. Major Samantha Carter is a good example of a well-written woman in TV show from Stargate SG-1. Well, Stargate SG-1 was great. Also, Star Trek was amazing. What was that Star Trek with, gosh, what was her name? They had a female captain for Star Trek, and I thought that one was really good. They also had, Deep Space Nine, that one was really good. Voyager. Deep Space Nine, I think, was the best one, though. Deep Space Nine. And then they also had, Battlestar Galactica's reimagining. Like, I thought that one was... that one was pretty good for a while. Janeway, that was it! That, like, not Janeway, Janeway. I don't know why I'm adding a way to it. Janeway. But, I think there were definitely some really good, like, female characters around that, like, time, but I think it kind of got pushed in a weird direction for a little bit. And, like, they weren't quite as poppin'. Like, I think Whedon also wrote, like, the Avengers script, like, the original one, right? And I think Black Widow was in that? Wasn't she? Was that her name? Like, her character trait was being afraid of the Hulk. I didn't think that was, like, very, like... Why'd they do that? Like, that was... I saw a little bit of it, and I thought that was weird. You can be in the Avengers, but you're gonna be very afraid of things that would probably not scare you after seeing several men die. I don't know. I guess it's... I think you gotta rewatch the movie, boss? Really? I felt like it didn't really connect with me that much. I didn't connect with it. Black Widow was sexy spy. Why didn't they use the Wasp? Why didn't they use the... I'm just becoming a really annoying comic book fan in a different direction. I'm saying that all of the women should be sexy, but not as sexy as, like, I think people need these days to be satisfied. And I'm being very annoying. She was the one that kept the Hulk in check. I remember, like, the introductory scene was when she was, like, just very afraid of him at first. Wasp got cut in production. Wasp wasn't a thing yet? What? In the comic books? That's not true, is it? Huh? I'm confused. I'm pretty sure that... What? Huh? Not in the movies. Oh, okay. I love one work from Joss Whedon. Almost forgot Buffy the Vampire Slayer was from him. I like Buffy the Vampire Slayer in some ways. I liked the cute couple, like, in it, like the little ladies. I liked the little ladies in it. I thought they were nice. I think that was my favorite part about it. I think they had, like, a sad thing go on, though. It was a very long time ago I watched it. They thought Avengers had too many characters, and to add Wasp to the middle. Oh, but she was, like, originally in it. You like the ladies and everything, Grimmy. Well, these two ladies, like, kissed, so that also hi, Swift. I don't know, like, Buffy was one of the first shows to have, like, two little ladies that loved each other. That was very cute. I thought that was nice. They saved Wasp for the Ant-Man movie. That's really funny. Sorry, I don't know that much about the Marvel movies because I only watch, like, the Deadpool ones consistently. It is extremely funny that they saved the Wasp for Ant-Man, probably because they both have insect names. I'm sure I'm pissing everyone off at this point, sorry. Let's get to some voiceover. I barely remember Buffy. Buffy had a lot of good concepts in it, I think. I like the professor. I like the professor a lot in it. Like, what was his name? Giles? Something like that? I liked him. I thought he was cool. And I liked Willow. She was very cute. And there was Seth Green? And all I remember about Seth Green is that he eventually went on to make Robot Chicken. What's your favorite word that starts with the letter E? E. 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 E? E? Electricity? Egg is a good one. I'm pretty afraid of eggs. I also ate an egg recently, and I was already feeling sick, so now I associate them even more with feeling sick. Even if they're very good for you and they have a lot of, like, good stuff going on in them. Ecto! Ecto might be my favorite word. It's a fun one. Ecto, and it reminds me of Ecto, my friend. How can you mention Seth Green without mentioning Supermansion? Please don't do this to me. That was intentional. That was intentional. You don't want me to do voiceover and you want me to just start talking about Supermansion. Which I will, now, at length. Supermansion was something that never really took off because it was on the Crackle app, and the Crackle app never took off because it was Crackle. Essentially, Crackle was one of the worst ways to watch movies or media in the world. I don't think it was necessarily their fault. I think they just had a series of development issues with their app that made it impossible for people to comprehend anything on it. The moment you open it, a giant explosion will usually start playing and people will start screaming at you in the background as it slows to a halt as you try to navigate through the menus and find what you're looking for. Also, nothing was in sequence. There were like 100,000 different ways to see everything. It was, for some reason, every special for, thank you, Atticus, for the 10 gift subs, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. That was the best part, Swift, oh my god. Also, thank you, Extra Fuzzy. And thank you so much, Atticus, for gifting 10 subs, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. So essentially, you had an entire script all ready to go. I've thought about this a lot. I've been really sad that Supermansion didn't take off the way it could have. It made no money. Also, thank you again, Atticus. That was very nice of you. I don't know why I'm adding a T to your... No, there is T's. Atticus. Yeah, it is Atticus. Why am I saying... I'm overthinking it, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I'll go through this quickly, but essentially Supermansion had It had seasons, and then it also had... Why did I put this right over my face? It had seasons, and then it... Why am I just have a big empty spot here of nothingness? It had seasons, and then it had specials, like Christmas specials, Thanksgiving specials, like Earth Day specials, stuff like that. And you were supposed to watch them in sequence in order to know that there were very important characters that would appear later, or very important plot elements that would be referenced later, that would define the entire season. But they were all just like... Supermansion Christmas Special, Supermansion Christmas Special 2, and it was very easy to watch them out of sequence. It was also very hard to find them because there would be like 13 of them, and like you'd just search Supermansion and they'd be in like whatever order you wanted. Like it would just be like, hey, I don't know, this one might be popular this week. This one has a title that's like starts with an A. Let's put it first. It was impossible. And then there were the seasons, and then also seasons kept going up or down or like just being missing for like randomly. Like it was really bad. And Crackle was the one that was sponsoring the show. And they were the one that was helping, like, I think Seth Green and the people that made Robot Chicken, like, get it out there. It was essentially... Oh, no, I didn't watch them out of order. I watched them all in order. But it was essentially really hard. It was really hard to get consistently... To get people consistently watching it and for them to even find it. Because this... Crackle was impossible to find. Who knew Crackle was a video app before I said the word Crackle? Maybe you just thought it was the sound that, and you'd be right to think this, it was the sound that, like, I don't know, your cat toys make if they like those little crackly ones, or when you pick up, like, a bag of chips, you get a nice crackle. People even say crinkle there. I don't know if crackle, like, I don't know, fire crackles, like, there's not many crackles. Might have used it once, snack, crackle, pop, what are we talking about? Okay, so we associate it with cereal. Not even like the full slogan. There's still snap and pop that you have to consider too. Yeah. There you go. I did only 'cause of Letterkenny though. Is that another show on there? Rice Krispies are so good. I think of a bonfire. Well, I'd like you to start associating it with a media app. And then I just knew about Super Mansion. I never knew what it aired on. How did you see it? Or I guess you knew of it as a concept. Well, here's the thing. Crackle had the rights for it. I think it aired on Adult Swim, like, once or twice. Like, not all of it. Like, just a little bit of it. Not all of it. And then you had to go and find the rest. Which was impossible. And then from there, after you found the rest, you had to figure out how to watch it in sequence. And then from there, you had to hope they didn't randomly take down a special or a season or something like that. And then from there, you'd have to deal with, like, even getting into the app and hearing, "Get to the chopper! They're about to die! We need these kids to get blood back in their systems! Does anyone have O negative?" Or something like that, like, at the top of someone's lungs as you try to scroll through the app. Hi, Van Diabetes. It's okay. They're there. This sounds like too much work. It was very hard to watch. And then the show made no money. Because the main character was a 65-year-old man that hated everything. Which doesn't really pull well with the kids. The show was made for no one. The show had no demographic. 65-year-olds would probably think it was crude and uncomfortable to be around. Children would probably go like, "Why is this old guy here? He's not Superman and he's gross." And then from there, I'm sorry if you're crying, but people love Rick and Morty. Well, he wasn't mean enough to, like, torture children. Which I think really appeals to the youth. Which I'm being serious about, but I had not really thought about before. What a scary concept. Anyways, so Super Mansion was a wonderful show that no one saw. It starts out a little slow, too. The first season's not amazing, but then... Oh, also there was a little bit of anti-Semitism in the first season. Like a playful amount. Like, it wasn't like these guys are bad. It was just like, they had a character named... This wouldn't scan. This wouldn't scan today. This wouldn't go over well today. I think this is also why they can't really revive it. The first season had a character called... And they were never supposed to be interpreted as bad. But their name was Jewbot. And I don't know if the kids would love that. I don't think that would scan well with the kids. At the time, it wasn't as bad, I guess, and also I think Seth Green is Jewish, who, like, helped create the show, but I don't think it would scan well. Thank you very much, Dr. Phil, for being here for 2 months. I just enjoy listening to you chat. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I'm gonna need to go watch this to get some semblance of context. This character eventually stopped being Jewbot, because I think they realized that was a bad idea. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm just gonna let you know about it, so you don't get too angry at them. They eventually went, maybe a bad idea, and they no longer had him be Jewbot. He was just Robobot. And he was actually one of my favorite characters. I thought he was very funny. His sense of humor was very dry in it, so I thought they were really fun. All of the characters were insanely depressed. They all lived in, like, a mansion, a super mansion, if you will. And it was mostly about them just being not the best people, being addicted to various substances, having existential breakdowns. One was a cat. I actually thought that it was a pretty good show, though. Like, once it hits the end episodes of Season 1, goes into Season 2, it's really good. I thought it was fun. Was it like an Always Sunny type of deal? Yes, it was like an Always Sunny type of deal, though they were a lot nicer as people. the Always Sunny cast is hellish and seems to exist just to make you feel better about not, like, I don't know. I don't get into that, like, at least I'm better than this person who's behaving in such a way or acting rude or, like, doing this other stuff, or, like, at least I'm not, like, I don't know, like, there's been horrible stuff online about, like, everyone in terms of just, like, we found a fun new person that's breaking the law in a morally unacceptable way. Let's check it out here on YouTube. Like, there's a video for something like that literally every day of your life now. Like, I don't get into that. Like, I'll go like, that's very unfortunate. Like, let's see what happened. Oh, God. And then I'll be like, well, I hope that they can chill out. Always Sunny is not what you watch that for. Always Sunny is the type of show you watch to go, at least I haven't done that. I will never be that bad. I am not that bad. And you kind of watch the characters and go, okay, I won't do this. They aren't good people. There you go. That's Always Sunny. Super Mansion, you kind of root for them to get better and hope that they can, like, change in a good direction, and that they're kind of, like, silly and fun, but you're always like, they're good people at heart. Always Sunny, you go, oh, they're very bad people at heart. They're very, 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 very bad people at heart. They're unlikely to change. All of them are flawed and evil in different ways, and they'd probably kill children if it benefited them too much. Like, if it was like, hey, I found this kid outside, and there was a sign that said if we kill him, we get 10K. Like, they'd do that, like, immediately. Like, it wouldn't be an issue. Like, they might start, like, a small debate, but by the end of, like, a 15-minute conversation, they'd try to kill the child. Just saying, that's Always Sunny. 10K is a lot of money? Oh no. I'd do it too? Oh no. There's an episode where they beat up kids? There was indeed. There was also an episode where they gave children alcoholic beverages, because it was making it so their bar was getting a lot more traffic. So, and then the conversation would be whether or not they could get away with it. Exactly, yes. Wait, what show? This is Always Sunny. Always Sunny. Always Sunny is a closer look into the mind of the average Eagles fan. What happened with that? Why are the Eagles like that? Always Sunny also has even characters that the main cast looks down on, like the McPoyles. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, sometimes I think about the McPoyles and I want to throw up. They do a good job with those characters. They give you a sense of, like, unrivaled, like, disgust and, like, misery, and they always look moist, and they're always drinking milk. They always look so moist. It's just, oh god, they always look so moist. Oh god. Ugh. But, anyways, I won't talk about what the other stuff the McPoyles are known for, because, I don't think Twitch would like that right now. But, they're very scary, weird characters, and they have also poisoned the careers of the people that played them in that show for a very long time. I'm not a fan of offensive humor, but I see why people enjoy it. Yeah, it's not really punching down, it's more like they punch themselves in the face. The McPoyles are disgusting characters, but I do also really like that one of them is, like, a very, like, real character actor that works very hard on their stuff and, like, tries to go in a good direction with it and, like, puts himself out there. He was, like, the main character or one of the main characters in Westworld, like, season 1, when it was still very good. I didn't really love Westworld season 2 onward because I felt like it doesn't matter. It's not about that. But, I really do like that the majority of the audience just saw him in this very intense role where he was doing something very interesting and just thought, isn't that the McPoyle guy? Gross. Ew. Like, that was a lot of people's immediate reaction. That poor man, it'll follow him for the rest of his life. Oh, that poor man. Anyways. Sorry, this is not voice, so... Oh, it's been 2 hours. Cool. It's been 2 hours. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, he died? That actor died? I'm sorry. For real? Oh. That was 40 minutes ago? That sounds like it. Let's Pardon me. Pardon me. I deeply apologize for that. We're now just going to very quickly, very relaxingly. We're gonna do a voiceover. I said that I do voiceover and voiceover auditions, and I didn't until now. Oh, that was an Always Sunny blooper. Okay, thank goodness. I thought he had actually passed away. This is my first time seeing this, but Yama screened it, one of my mods, so I know that it won't have... You aren't trying to tell me to read something about genitals. Or at least if you are, they're not going to be in the sexy way. It's going to be in a kind of, like, embarrassing way, probably. I think that's my only thing. If you want me to read something, can't be sexy genital way. It has to be at least embarrassing genital way. Disclaimer. My hatred of geologists is purely theatrical, but if I did have to kill one for some reason, it would be very easy. Okay. Can you read the first 30 seconds of Yogurt Mail? If you type it up, I will. I'd brandish my obsidian knife at them, and they'd be compelled to approach. That's very cool, they'd say, confident in their superior strength and endurance from all the rocks they carry around at all time. They'd shower me with very interesting facts about obsidian, and hover just out of range of the cutting edge, waiting for me to exhaust myself. But as it is volcanic glass, it's very fragile, you see. It isn't well suited for use as a weapon. And then I'd hit them with a wooden baseball bat in my other hand, which they would not have noticed because geologists can only see rocks and minerals. Thank you so much for the raid. No Muraski. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Showed my geologist dad a picture of the obsidian knife you had, and he nearly said the exact same thing word for word. I can't believe my own father would fall prey for this. Clearly you known thine enemy. I work too closely with geologists not to have a contingency plan for eliminating them. I don't hate geologists. This person is psychotic, but it's kind of cool. You go do? You go do? I don't think we should eliminate people based on their work or their trade. But you know what? I support this. It seems like you've put a lot of thought and effort into this, and you deserve some payoff at some point. Like, I don't know. But thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I think we should. Okay. That's scary. But let's get into this though. Let's get into this. I actually asked on the Twitter, if you guys would send me things you wanted me to voice act. You did not for the most part. You did not for the most part. What people sent me was pictures of their cats to display on stream. Pardon me. You guys sent me primarily pictures of your cats to display on stream, which I would be a fool not to do. So I don't use Twitter. Sorry. Please don't apologize. Someone also sent me a picture of a guinea pig. So it's the same guinea pig. This guinea pig has been sent to me many a times. Many a times. I'll go through this and find what people... Someone sent me their Skibidi Toilet meta-analysis essay. Thank you. I'm saving all the pictures of the animals so we can have them on screen while I'm just talking to you guys. I'm so sorry, Twitch. I wanted to have it be a big, beautiful thing where I had overlays and like a nice background, but everyone rejected them. And they said they wanted it to have a weird black background the entire time, and I caved to pressure quite quickly. Hey Cece, what's up? Can I send you pictures of my hamster? Absolutely, I would love to see them. I would love to see them. Please do, please do. Please do, please do. He's really cute and small. Oh, that's so wonderful. And then we also have this fine loaf. Someone sent me this fine loaf. This is a fine loaf of cat. Thank you all for sending me pictures of your animals to put on the front page of Twitch. Please check out this fine loaf. They're loafing around. Okay. I don't mean to be conspiratorial. I don't mean to be crazy. What's up with the guinea bee? What's up with the guinea pig bee? Please tell me. You guys have sent me photos where you Photoshop out the guinea pig bee, and it's the same background, and it took me a while to notice, but it's very weird. And it kind of drives me insane. I'm gonna be real with you. It's confusing. You guys also sent me this picture, like, when I did something, like, I think 2 years ago with, like, I think Margot and, like, one of my other friends, like, leave him alone? I'm not trying to, like, mess with the guinea bee. I just don't know what it means. It's slowly driving me crazy. Why are you... You guys have put Gaspar's face on this guinea pig. You guys have moved the guinea pig and made it smaller and then put, like, other things in the... Like, it's... What's working? I don't hate him. I love the guinea pig. They're cute. I love guinea pigs. I've loved guinea pigs since I was very young. Like, I wanted to have, like, a big guinea pig, like, village when I was younger and, like, give them all a happy home. But yes, on my birthday card, yes. And you guys have sent this to me other times, too. Post some mewing kitty, please? I'll try. Oh, gentle? He's gentle? I like all these guinea pigs. It's an old internet joke. What's the joke? How long have they been around for? She doesn't understand? It's incomprehensible. Do you understand? Why? I sent a video, but it's not safe for work. Is it about the guinea bee? I can't look at it then right now, but thank you for solving this. I just wanted to know. Also, please go check out CC, but I just wanted to know. I just didn't understand. I can finally understand the concept of the guinea pea. Just let the guinea be. I am very excited to see this after stream. After stream, I get to finally understand and know the guinea bee. I get to comprehend them. It's a South Park thing? I've watched every episode of South Park 3 to 5 times. So I know you're lying to me, or you're confused. You're probably confused. There was an episode where they had them all in little guinea pig costumes, and that was one of my favorites ever, but this one didn't appear in that. This one did not appear in that. I've seen every episode of South Park a lot. Not out of like a, oh my god, like it's my favorite, I'm so quirky, oh my god. It's because if I watched something I was familiar with, my brain could turn off a little and it wouldn't be stressed trying to start a new project. That's why I watch a lot of things over and over and over and over and over. I think there were two guinea pig episodes actually. I think it was an exclusive episode you got one of those little CDs from McDonald's. Wait, really? No, there were guinea pig episodes, but this was not one of the guinea pigs that appeared. You're also quirky but fair. I think everyone on Twitch is quirky, otherwise they would have gotten a job as a dentist. I'm gonna be real with you. I think everyone's going crazy here. Sorry, Twitch. Not in a negative way. It seems to be a hidden episode? There's a hidden episode of South Park that has a guinea pig bee. This guinea pig bee is in. I got a VA request, but I don't have the points. No, please send it over through DMs if you can get it to a mod, or if you can DM me, I will read your VA request. Don't worry about it. So there's more to this guinea pig than I know. Dentist Grimmi, when? We could do a dental ASMR. Thank you very much for coming to my office. It looks like you have a lot of cavities right now, if I'm not mistaken. Are you comfortable enough to sit down for the time being? Yes? Absolutely. Everyone, please, just rest. And Solo Ghosty, thank you so much for being here. A tier 2 for 3 months. We're going to take care of your cavities now. Don't worry. Now what I'll be doing first is I'm going to be putting a bit of, anesthetic in your mouth. There you go. Yes. I know that it'll hurt just a bit. It'll just be a quick pinch, yes. Quick pinch. Alright, there we are, there we are. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Yes. And then from there, we're going to just wait. Give you a few minutes to get numbed up. I know that you're very nervous about this, but it's going to be just fine. It's going to be just fine. I've done this 100,000 times. I'll do it 100,000 times after. You're in no danger. And if there's ever any pain, you just say, ah, and give me a quick tap. I'll hear you. I'll stop, and I'll give you a little bit more injection. You're not going to feel anything, okay? You're not going to feel anything. It's okay. We're going to wait until you feel comfortable. Until you feel comfortable. Sorry. Do you like ASMR? Was that fun for you, or did you go to the dentist mentally? Every dentist should be a sexy person so you can get your mind off of being tortured a little. Please don't take my teeth. That's not for me to decide, it's God's. Do you deserve your teeth? Did God bless you with the genetics you needed to hold on to them? Were you brushing them? Were you drinking nothing but Coca-Cola? Let's find out. I like my dentist, so that was nice. Oh, that's nice. I have a dentist that I enjoy now too, instead of just being deathly afraid of them every moment, so. Also, yes, Coolin McRuven. I thought I was doing a sponsorship at 1 p.m. The sponsorship is at 10 p.m. So we are going to hang out for quite some time and do voiceover material. We are going to do voiceover material. This is not necessarily voiceover material, but people are enjoying sending these in. So, gentlemen, you seem to have difficulty understanding that I am the goddamn Sabbat. Shame, mercy, human weakness. I am beyond human. I see what I want and I take it. If I can take it, it belongs to me. I am the sword of Cain, you wretch. And I fall where I please. What does that mean? Who's that? What's going on? I didn't understand it. Virgil. Oh, from Devil May Cry? I don't know that much about Devil May Cry. I don't know that much about it. Also, thank you, CC. I will put Wee Wee up on screen. Oh, they're so cute! I hope Wee Wee's doing very good. I hope Wee Wee is doing very, very, very good. I hope that you are too. This is CC Hime's little baby. This is CC Hime's little tiny baby. Wee Wee is doing very well. Yay! Take a look. We got another little guy. Check it out. Wee Wee! I love that it's CC and Wee Wee. CC and Wee Wee. Oh, they're so cute. They're just a round little ball. He's so handsome, he is. He's a handsome little ball. Oh, I want to pet his little head. I want to pick him up and like just keep him in my hands and hold him and go, you're gonna be safe and healthy. I'm gonna give you little kisses. Like, that would be nice. He likes pets sometimes. That's wonderful. Oh, I think I had a hamster. No, I know for certain I had a hamster way back. They would love to run. Every time I took them out to like hang out with them, they would just like be trying to climb up my arms immediately. They wouldn't be down to like hang out with me. I think hamsters just have a lot of things they want to get done very quickly. They have really high energy. They have really high energy. Also, at one point, they got out of their cage and just like, I was so sad. I was like, oh my god, I've lost them forever. And then they somehow made it to like a different person's home. And they came back holding them going like, is this your hamster? I'm looking for the person that owns this hamster. I gave them carrots. It was so nice. It was so nice. I was so happy. Are we posting pics of our pets for stream? This is everyone that told me to post a picture of their pet. I like them. Except the guinea pig bee, apparently that's some sort of, like, hidden creature. He traveled far, explorer hamster? Yeah, they were an explorer. They were a fun little guy. They were a very fun little guy. I'm very happy I got to have them in my life. They were very cute. Oh, I'm so sorry, the slasher. That's a very funny name. So what I'm gonna do now is, what I'd like to do is I'd like to actually do voiceover stuff. So what I'm gonna be doing is, I'm gonna go over to the Central Casting Club, which is a place that posts a lot of voiceover material, and it's kind of like a mixed bag, like in terms of like what they have up on their projects and stuff. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. And we'll get to go through all of them together, and we can figure out which ones we want to voice, and then you can also do these yourself, because it's an open casting call website. All of this is available to the public, so if you see something where you're like, I could do a voice for this, I'm too cool, everyone should be nice to me and I should get $1 million, you can go to the website and you can do it yourself, so that'll be really fun, I think. Yeah, that'll be really fun. Okay. That Guinea Bees in South Park episode 12, season 12, episode 11, they never had this background, did they? That was a different guinea bee, wasn't it? Sorry, I need to calm down. They weren't on this table. Okay, calm down. We're gonna go over to that, we're gonna go over to that website now. Also I will be using Opera GX because, oh my god, I never DM'd her back. Oh my god, I have so many DMs! Oh my god, okay, but, she's been very nice, so, I'm gonna use Opera GX for this. Whoa! You can actually hear, like, a little bit of, like, weird tacpin. Like, that's really cool. Wait, it's not Central Casting Club. I said the wrong name of the website. It's Casting Club Call? Casting Call Club. There we go. Wait, ignore what DMs? What'd I do? My arm is it, and I hope that's okay. We're probably gonna start the voiceover now. I'm so sorry about that, but that's very nice of you. I will... If anyone would like to go see their little baby, please go do so. Please go do so. I'm sure that they're very beautiful, and I want to see them too. I will just never start doing this, though. And I know that I should get to it, so... We're also gonna just go by, paid. We're gonna go by paid, and, on this website, sometimes, like, little kids use it. Sometimes little kids use this, so if you are like, this is weird, why are we looking at this? It's because little kids will often use this. Let's see, you could put a limit on time for responding to DMs a day so you know you don't get overwhelmed. That's actually a really, 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 really good idea. What I usually do is I reply to the top like 3, sometimes if I happen to be on Discord, and then I just do not reply to any others. And then I have a mental breakdown. Like, I'll talk to someone for like an hour straight, but it just has to be one of the ones that's on top. Also, hello, Nico Nico Ni. Your baby, Sissel, 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 Sissel. This kitty is one beautiful loaf. So I could probably stand to get a little bit more organized in that regard. Now, if you guys have anything that you want to contribute, like while we're doing these voiceovers, if you go like, you should do this, you should do that, try it like this, I'm not going to be upset. This isn't like a video game where you can like backseat. This is just talking. I don't mind if you want to give direction even if you don't know what you're doing. That is a-okay. I am not going to be upset. So please don't worry about that even for a moment. It's very, very nice of you guys to even just be here. And if you're just like, this sounds gross, what's wrong with you? Like, I would not take it personally. Just enjoy yourself, have fun. So, okay, we're gonna start with this now. And, I'm gonna put on some music that might sound a little bit less like we are in a place where I don't know, a parent's thinking about their life after, like, their child died or something, and, like, they've coming to terms with the fact that they murdered them and they didn't even realize it until 20 years later. We could use some levity here. We could use a little bit of levity. Let's see. Trying to find something for levity. Do I even have levity music? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I have anything that's just relaxing and like, I don't know if I do. Okay, I saw Supremacist and got worried there. I guess we're just gonna listen to different ones. This one's nice, it's relaxing. Get in for some relaxing feelings. Okay. An explanation of my voice actor Dean, if you want. The quote was from a vampire supremacist? Wait, what? Oh! Riding the power high from drinking 2 other vampires. Oh! The Sabbat are the Vampire the Masquerade faction who believe themselves to be the true inheritors of the first murder's will. Okay. Well, really just a bunch of misanthropic lunatic cultists with minimal organization. Cool! Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing is, let's try it with that in mind, since I have direction now. Alright, so, now it seems like it's being spoken to like a big audience and stuff. I'm still sick, so it's not gonna sound amazing, but I planned this way out, so... I planned this weeks ago. Alright, let's see here. Gentlemen, you seem to have difficulty understanding that I am the goddamn Sabbat. Shame? Mercy? Human weaknesses. I am beyond human. I see what I want and I take it. If I can take it, it belongs to me. I am the sword of Cain, you wretch, and I fall where I please. So that would be a little better. I feel like I could slow it down and like make things a little bit more like it's actually going on in the scene, but thank you for the direction. I like it. I like it quite a bit. We'll also do some warm-ups before we start doing this voiceover stuff, so let me put it on screen first of all. Where should I put the cats? We'll put them behind the screen. We'll put them behind the screen. So when it's up, we won't be able to see them, but we will love them. We will love them, and we'll hope good things happen to them, because they are good little animals. Thank you for responding to this Twitter post with animal pictures and just being like, put them up, I don't care about your thing. Unironically, I think it's fun. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. I'm trying to get like a little bit of something off the side, but oh well. This is fine. This is fine. And then I'm gonna skadoot over to a side where I'm not taking up so much room on the screen that we can actually see. Okay, cool. Looking to get a new PC? You can get free shipping with my code here, Grimmi. Wait, is it free shipping right now? Also thank you so much, Mr. President, for being here for... Oh, for gifting a sub. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I hope that you're doing well. Is this how Pumpkin speaks to the kittens? The kittens scare the crap out of her. One more thing. One more thing. One more thing. One more thing before we start. Wait a second. I have to show you something. I have to show you something. I have to show you something. There's a cat that looks so much like Pumpkin in the new Batman. Okay, 1 second. What's it called? What's this new one called? Batman, Batman, Caped Crusader. Yes. Let me show you them. Let me show you them really quickly. I need you to see this. Just really fast. Really, 1 second. I know it's important to me. It's important to me. They look like Pumperump. They look like Pumperump. It's kind of hard to see, but I'm gonna get a good picture of her from behind. This one's cropped. What the flip? Wait, no. I need... Where? There's no clips of it online! No! Prime Video! No! Okay, I'll have to do it later, whatever. I'm sorry. I got too excited, but I will show you the cat that looked like Pumpkin. I will show you the cat that looked like Pumpkin at some point. So, okay, everyone, please buckle up. Please buckle up, Buttercup. This is going to be a simple voiceover stream. And again, you can let me get Audacity open. You can also do this yourself if you feel like you could do a better job than any of the people that are like auditioning. Go for it. We're also gonna listen to maybe a few of them since they are publicly available, and if someone goes like, take this down, I didn't give you permission to listen to my recording on stream, I'll edit it out because I don't want to be a jerk. But let's go and we can start looking through all the projects, both paid and unpaid. So, a lot of these are going to be written by 12-year-olds. A lot of them. A lot of them. Jeff Wood's The Killer Dub, Season 1. It's a webtoon. So this looks interesting. I don't think they're paying you for this. Does not look like it. Does not look like it at all. That sounds fun. Let's get to it. Pardon me. Let's get to it. Also, you can go and you can check all of these out. Although having this on screen makes it look a little bit... I feel like it doesn't look as pretty. Let me adjust this. There we go. Okay, cool. So now what we see here is, there we go, we can still see the full project. It's BO? No, it's not, is it? Oh. Okay. It says BO there right on the... I couldn't see this from the little thumbnail. This isn't my fault. Wait a second. Okay. I thought this would be a scary horror thing to voice act and, like, do auditions for. What does that mean? I'm gonna use the tone of voice your mom may use. Okay. When a man and a man love each other very much, and then a young woman or man also wants to see those men love each other very much, that's what people refer to as BL. Now, it's not confused with BS. No. BL. BS means something very different. It's, but BL is boys love. And sweetie, I don't have time to teach you about it. There's a very nice episode of South Park you can find probably yourself, and it'll tell you everything you need to know about it. So I thought this was gonna be scary. Gotcha. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's a lot of really nice stories in the genre, and there's some that are, What cool animation. What cool animation. So... Also, we're not going to be making fun of any of the things posted on this website. People are putting themselves out there. If they want to make a SpongeBob x My Little Pony crossover event where they make out, like... We're going to be supportive of it. So we're going to be supportive of this. Just because I think it's very hard to put yourself out there and actually make something. It's much easier to criticize stuff and say that it's garbagey. And that's just how I do things. I think it's okay if you want to be critical of other people's work, and like that can help them improve too, but I'm the opposite, so we're just gonna go with that. This is apparently a story where Jeff the Killer is in love with someone, and we're gonna scroll down and look through it. Must be 18 or older. Hopefully that doesn't mean that there's any funny business in terms of like them getting jiggy with it. I don't think there is, but we can look through the actors. I don't think that there's gonna be any female roles. Grimmi, I use this site too. It's nice, isn't it? Yo! It's nice. We need Squidward Pinkie Pie ship. That'd be cool. Good for them. I think she could change him. Okay, so... Looking through this, I don't think I can play the 20-year-old dudes. I don't think I can play, Billy. Jeff's longtime love interest. I don't think that's gonna happen. Child Billy might be something that I can, please only adults audition. Adults auditioning as kids only. Okay, so that's one we can do. They don't want any, like, 8-year-olds to audition for this. Please only adults audition. This is another child. Please only adults audition. Another child. This one looks like an adult? It says child, but they look like an adult. They're in love with Jeff the Killer, but they keep bullying them because they're like, I'm not in love with Jeff the Killer, that's stupid. Okay, wait, do they actually kill people in this? I assumed so, but maybe, I don't know. There's also Keith, Troy, Kylie Keene, child and adult, Margaret Woods, who doesn't have any eyes, Peter Woods, who doesn't have any eyes. I think that might be their father. How old is Jeff the Killer? We're gonna find out through the power of looking through their bios, and maybe they mention it, or we're not going to find out through the power of they decided it wasn't that important to the voice role. That's how it goes. We're gonna only get what we have on screen here. If it comes out good, it comes out good. If it doesn't, we try again. But usually there's something that indicates what type of voice they want in the, like, description that you get, I believe, at least, so... that's what I believe. So if you guys are locking into any parts you'd want to play yourself, remember that you can go and audition for this. We can also listen to some of the things that people have put in here, so... We require background voices as well. Okay, cool. No eyes, visual novel MC. I don't think his father is a visual novel character as like a 35-year-old man, but maybe. Okay. We're gonna scroll to the characters that we can play. This is a weird audition, but, Jeff was 13 in the creepypastas, so he's still a baby. Okay. He's still a baby. Alright, first of all, we have Billiot. Billy or Sugar. A smart and caring child, friends with the Woods brothers. So, since they're intelligent, they might be, just based on how I would do their voice, since they're a little bit more intelligent, they might be a little bit slower. Intelligent can also mean, since they're very jovial, that they would be a little bit more understanding and have more empathy than maybe other characters. So I would probably slow their voice down, and I would make it a little bit more lighthearted, and I would try to make them still seem like a child, but like, you know, that they might be a little bit more, I don't know how to put it other than like softer. Like they might be a little bit more softer and kind and caring and like all that other stuff. And they say that their voice is caring, warm, American, kind, and a child. So, the way that I do, like, little guy voices is that they usually have, like, a very upward inflection, and they don't have complete control of how their words come out of their mouth, like, in terms of just, like, when I talk, like, my speech and rhetoric sounds a little bit more relaxed. So, we're gonna start like this. And this might be a completely wrong way to play it, and they might go, this is stupid, oh my god, I can't believe what she's doing, oh my god. Quick talkers are more panicky usually. Yes, I also panic a lot. I'm very nervous. This child probably would be a little nervous, but not as much. They seem like a very nice child. So, we're gonna go for this one. And we're just gonna start with something a little bit more like this, a little bit more gentle, warm, kind, caring, but you still want them to sound like a baby. So, hi, my name is... And then they get cut off by someone putting their finger to their lips. And that's one take, So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do several more. Oh, yeah, of course, please. Feel free to go and do whatever you need to, Fuzzy, you don't need to worry. And then we're also gonna try it again. And what we're gonna do is this time we're gonna imagine that we're actually approaching someone to say our name, and then they're going like, hush, shh, don't worry. Stop talking, you're being really weird. Okay, so... Alright, kind, caring, and then... Hi, my name is... So, might be something like that, or it could be slowed down if they've already been having a conversation. Hi, my name is... There you go. What was this site again? This is castingcall.club. Castingcall.club. I should probably make it a little bit smaller so you guys can see the logo on screen at all times now that I think about it. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. That's probably a good idea now that you put it into my brain. But I don't want to have like the I think it doesn't look as nice. It's hard to. I think that's a good, like, I think that's a good, yeah. It's off center now. Sorry? It's castingcall.club. It's castingcall.club. Okay. So, there you go. And then for this next one, it might be something to the effect of... Okay, so they'd still be like a very soft, like, kind, caring child, but in this case, they'd have to be like very... And you might have to turn your microphone down for this so it doesn't peak, but... Jeffrey, stop it! I'm okay now, I promise. They didn't hurt me. So this kind of sounds like a pleading. It's not like... They're not like, oh my god, I'm about to die, but they're more concerned for other people's stuff. Like, they're almost just like, no. Wait, you can use F11? Really? Great. You've changed my life. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate this. Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh. But yeah, so... The cats are still back there. Oh, we also have this there, though. We'll just stick with this. I'll keep messing with it otherwise and have a mental breakdown. We're doing okay so far. You guys can tell that something's going on here, so... So... We go with that. It sounds like, they also don't offer, what I've noticed with, like, voiceover roles is that they often don't offer you... Didn't mean to do that. You know what? You get your time in the sun. Go for it. Thank you. They often don't offer any, like, this is what's happening in the scene. Like, sometimes they go, like, in this scene, Jeff the Killer is about to stab a little boy, and he's saying, no! So you need to say, no! But you kind of have to infer it from, like, what's going on and hope that it kind of fits. And if it doesn't, you work on it once you get the material, and hopefully there's something more there. So, there you go. So we got that one, and then you want to get really into the scene. Maybe he's beating the crap out of, like, someone that said, like, you're stupid, I hope you die. Jeffrey, stop it! I'm okay now, I promise. They didn't hurt me. So there's another way of saying it also, in case the inflection and stuff needs to be a bit different for that scene, and then we got another one. Then this one is more of, like, probably not following that one. Maybe it is. I don't know how this webcomic is written. But this one would be more on the front of, like, I'm relaxed again, I'm happy, everything is okay. Wanna come over? Let's have some fun. Wanna come over? Let's have some fun. Like, probably, like, a very angelic kind of voice, because Jeffrey's, like, a mother flipper that, like, murders kids or something, I assume. I'm gonna go back from F11. So I could see everything. But, you know, that kind of thing. Right. So, I think we got a good couple of takes for this one. It's not amazing, but it's a good start. And then we can also look at how the other characters are going to be played, and how their voices are going to kind of go. So, this one is Child Liu. Jeff's brother always appreciated Billy's presence around Jeffrey, but conflicts with Randy escalated as they grew older. Randy is... We have to also look at, like, what's going on with these characters. He is Jeffrey and Liu's bully, driven by his liking to Jeffrey despite his aggressive and violent outward demeanor. Their first encounter was while skateboarding, where he tried to forge a connection with Jeffrey, only to be thwarted by Liu. Okay. Also, hi! Thank you so much, Glacius. Thank you so much for being here for 26 months. I'm just glad being here. What does the guinea pig mean? Sorry, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This one looks like they would be similar to the original one, where this person's just a very outgoing, sweet, gentle child. This one might be a little bit more shy because they're bullied. So, Child, American, energetic and confident. They would be energetic and confident and very excitable. Actually, never mind. They're not shy at all, based on their description. So, this one was a little bit kinder. This one might just sound really, like, excitable. So energetic and confident. Energetic and confident. So this one is for Child Leal. And they would just be very excitable. And they might even sound like a little bit more, like, outgoing in the sense that, like, their voice would be a little bit more, like, not tomboyish, but, like, boyish. I don't know the character's age, so I'm just gonna go with something like this. Why are they protecting Jeff the Killer? Sorry, okay, calm down. Why are they protecting Jeff the Killer? Why is everyone in love with him in this? Sorry. Why is everyone in love with Jeff the Killer in this? That's normal, that's normal. It's okay, it's okay. People are just really liking what he's putting down, but I'm... Otherwise he'll kill? I don't know about that. Like, is that what you do if a lady goes, oh my god, I'm gonna kill you? Do you just, like, give up and start going like, oh, that's funny, oh my god. It is BL? I guess so. I'm not super big into BL, but I'm happy for them. Heath's sister, energetic girl with a liking for occultism and the beyond. Ooh. But if there is something she likes more, it's Leo Woods. She says they are destined to be together. Okay, wait, I like crazy girls. And this is Kelly's reference. What does this mean? Oh,
I know nothing will ever come between us, because I'll eviscerate anyone who tries. Most people don't spend this much time with me. It's nice. That was fun. Next one I slay in battle is all for you.
So she's like a crazy yandere. They actually had one that was kind of... Okay. This is a voice reference. So sometimes with like fan dubs and stuff, or like even like larger projects, they give you voice references of what they want them to sound like. So let's see here. She sounds very, almost flighty and out of breath, and yeah. Also, what am I voice acting? Right now we're just doing fan projects. We're probably gonna move on to paid projects after this. So, she wants her to sound a little bit hard to deal with while I'm sick. But he wants her to sound like a little bit, almost, it sounds like super, like Dizzy almost, with just like love and respect and violence and stuff like that, you know? So it would be something that sounds a little bit more like this. Okay. Hi, Lou. That kind of thing. Which games can we hear your voice? I can't talk about it really. But there's a few, not a ton of them. It's just that I like you guys not knowing where you can murder me. That's an e-girl voice? I thought it was cute. I don't know about that. Heavy breathing with a wide grin and visible breath. That's true. Yeah, that's the type. NDAs and all that? Yeah, there's some projects I've been in where, like, my real name is associated with it. Not a ton of them, but, like, stuff like that. And then I don't really want people to go like, oh my god, is this you? Oh my god, is this you? Oh my god, is this you? Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live? But there's some stuff I'm working on, like, as Grimmi, so... eventually. Beware if you see a bumblebee guinea pig at your doorstep. If anyone comes to my house and leaves anything, I will have a mental breakdown. I will stop streaming and I will kill you. And then I'll get back eventually, but, like, I'm just letting you know. Don't do that. Also, don't do that to anyone that streams. Even if you're like, oh my god, like, maybe I'll just, like, leave her some, like, cookies, or, oh my god, wouldn't it be funny? Like, if I could just give her something really cute. Like, you know, like, I have this, like, really fun, like, outfit. She'd probably love it. I'll just leave it there. That person will have a mental breakdown. That person will have a mental breakdown. That person will have a mental breakdown. That person won't be like, oh my god, that was so cool. Oh my god. They'll be like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm going to be killed. Oh my god, I'm going to be executed. Oh my god, they're going to chop my head off. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So, don't do that. Just tell people you voiced someone in a gacha and leave them on a wild goose chase. That would be cool. That would be cool. Would be awesome. I have voiced someone in at least one video game. There you go. Good luck. Good luck with video games as a whole. Okay, so then we have that flighty voice again where she's very... Oh, she's just excitable. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, come on, Keith. It's not that bad. I can't help liking him, so you better get used to it. That sounds like she's talking to her brother there. We can also listen back to these and see what we want to change. In theory. I don't think it's going through the right heads. 1 second. In theory. In theory. Playback device. Oh, because it's going into a microphone. Good job. Okay, there we go. Now we can hear it.
Oh, come on, Keith. It's not that bad.
Oh, it's going in... So, none of these auditions will be sent in that we've been recording because, I was recording with the wrong microphone. I was recording with my Bluetooth headset.
Oh, come on.
It sounds like, it'll make your teeth hurt.
Oh, come on, Keith. It's not that bad. I can't help liking him, so you better get used to it.
This would be a great ASMR if it were e-girl from the 90s stalks you and hacks into your Xbox Live account. I'm not sending it. This was depressing how badly that one went. She was a very cute character though. There's also some people that look for animators. Let's actually go to let's go to voice actor. That takes it down a little bit. There you go. It sounds like it's coming from a GBA. ASMR, your GBA is haunted and a little lady wants you to come and play Pokemon with her, but she knows that you won't and she's going to hurt you. Cool. Is it possible to clip that part of the stream? You can clip whatever part of the stream you want, as long as it's not like, oh, Grimmi just said her address. Oh, Grimmi just said something she didn't mean to. Oh, I better do that. Then I'll be a little bit angry, I'll admit it. You're gonna get a banned for a little while. But otherwise you're good to clip whatever you want. Dr. Maxwell, Super Monkey Ball. I don't know what this is. Soul Eater? Kill Curse? Beautiful Vice? What is this? Oh, it's an indie game, and it's a recast. I don't know if it's for a female character, but we can at least look at it. That's so cool. It's a Danganronpa-inspired game, too. Look at that. Ah! We are a non-profit, fan-made project inspired by the Danganronpa franchise. Team Kill Cure. I like these designs. Wow. Not gonna lie, I want to try voice acting once. Here's the time. Go for it. Go for it, go for it. Look, you can do this one right here. Danganronpa designs are peak? Yeah. Hell yeah. I like her a lot. She looks weird. I like this person a lot. They look weird. Like, they look like an interesting character. She's cute. She's cute. She looks a little bit less... Like, she doesn't stand out quite as much, but she is cute. I like her overalls. Now I'm just objectifying all the women. Oh, she's adorable. Okay, stop it, stop it. What site is this to help with voice acting work? This is the castingcall.club website. Castingcall.club. They want good audio quality. They have a lot of standards for this too. And then it looks like they're recasting a few characters? These are all unpaid also, so if you're like, I'm gonna be in a video game, $8 million! That's not gonna be the case here. They want you to do it for free, even if it'll be a fun experience. They don't have the money to pay you. Just as a heads up, there's a lot of unpaid projects. I thought you guys were on strike? No, the voice acting strike ended a long time ago. Like a long time ago. Danganronpa was in my head too. It's easy to see the creators are fans of it. Yes, they even say that, so... This one's cute. Like, they want little, like, kind of, like, goblin, like, mascot voices for this. That's cool. And it looks like they're only recasting, like, a few... No... They're recasting a few of the characters, yeah. This one, if you are a older... let's see... If you're an older fella... like this might be a good one for. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's like the opera stuff. Okay. They also have references for all these characters. Do you guys have one that you think you'd want to see me like do a voice for? She looks really cute. I like her. I think she might be the most fun. This person kind of looks like Ishimaru. Shulkle. Shulkle. Oh, a Gyaru. Whoa. Okay, cool. Gyarus are really cute too. These are open roles? Yes. Although, this is how voice acting is. You have to compete with, if you wanted to play this little lady here, that's the one I think would be the most fun. Okay, well. I'm not gonna sign up right now. I'm not gonna, like, put in my account info. But, you have to compete with 115 people. You will be competing with 115 people. So if you send this in, you feel really good about it, you feel like, oh my god, I worked so hard, yes, they're gonna love it, I'm gonna get chosen and it's gonna be so awesome. You might not. You might not. Oh, there's an anti-AI strike going on amongst voice actors. I don't think everyone uses AI for their projects, though. Like, I think it's just, like, they still want to, like, work and do voice acting, but they won't sign contracts that say, hey, you have the rights to my voice. Go ahead. Nah, I'd win. Also, thank you, Yamano's Grace, for being here for 6 months. Happy to have spent my time here. It's very nice of you. Voice acting compete with 100 people to work for free. There's also times where you'll get, like, good roles and stuff, and you won't need to worry about that. Like, you'll get paid. But this is like a fan project that they're doing out of love, so you wouldn't get paid for this one specific time. Not to say that it's not worth it, but just not to say that it's not worth it. So here's the thing. Oh, it's for SAG members, not non-union. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a strike related to just all of it right now. So let's see. Kokorosaru, innocent mascot, boyish. So if they wanted a boyish voice, might need to like lower it a little bit. And then this one's a mother flipper that tries to like do cruel, horrible stuff, so they might sound a little different. Yeah. Oh yeah. We encourage the voice actors to audition for both of these little monkeys. 249 submissions. 259 submissions. People love, and kindness. They don't want this mother flipper. Crazy hundreds of people apply. This is every voiceover job, dude. Like, every single one. You're gonna be competing with tons of people. Like, this one's probably a little bit more high profile because it has nice art and, like, you can tell the people worked on it a little bit harder, like, than some stuff in terms of just, like, this is my first project. They didn't have, like, as many people to, like, do stuff with. You can tell they worked hard. But, you know, you do it, you do your best, you might not get this one, don't feel bad about it, they might just want something different. And then when you listen, it might hurt your feelings. It might hurt your feelings quite a bit. But if you do stuff like this, go and check it out after. Go and check it out after, because you'll often see, you'll see why they did it. You'll see why they did it. It's never like, oh my god, this voice sounds horrible compared to mine, what an idiot. It's often like, oh, this fits the cast, this suits the game, they went in a different direction that really suits it, alright. Okay, whatever, fine. Like, it's very helpful to see. And then you can also see what people might prefer for that type of character, and when you re-audition for it, or re-audition for a different role, you can go, okay, I'm gonna try this, and this, and try to adjust my voice in these directions, so apply for every single one just in case. That is actually kind of positive, so I can show you how just doing one line at a time for each character, how you can differentiate their voices. So, for Kokorosaru, they seem like a very nice young fella, so I would probably do something like this. Lovable, innocent mascot like boyish. They seem like a very nice guy, so happy, introducing himself to the class. I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at, oh, that's a lot of Japanese, academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. There you go. So that's a little bit like, oh, yo, how you doing? Like, I'm a very friendly guy. And then just to jump to the next one immediately, to show you how to, like, change their voices a bit. So this one seems a little bit evil. This one seems a little bit less friendly. This one seems a little bit like, hey, whatever. Like I'm gonna beat you up. I'm the mean little guy in this one. I want people to go like, yo, that guy could kill us. Like, I want people to obviously be a little bit like, yo, that guy could kill us. Whoa. But I'm also like a tiny monkey, so it's not great. It's a big contrast. It's a big contrast. So going right into this voice. High-pitched, mischievous, terrifying, thunderous voice. Speaks with a demanding cruelty. Mascot-like. Boyish. Bizarro Saru is known for causing mischief and trouble whenever he appears. And like Coco Saru, he likes to poke fun at his students and enjoys the chaos unfolding. And he also never breaks any rules he sets up. Dark, mysterious, vengeful. A mastermind speaking to an unknown listener behind the scenes. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, unimportant. That's not what I was supposed to say. Hello, Izura. How are you? Okay. I want to do these ones quickly so we can listen to them back to back. Sorry. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent, little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. So that's the best I can do for that because I'm not an adult man. So, now we can listen back to these two fellas.
I'm Kokoro Saru.
I used the wrong microphone again. Okay.
I'm Kokoro Saru, counselor at, oh, that's a lot of Japanese, academy.
I also couldn't pronounce the cat. Okay. Alright. Let's try this one more time with the right microphone so we can actually hear it. Seems like using the right microphone is pretty important. Oh yes, it's incredible when someone manages not to do that. A VA I watched on YouTube mentioned admittedly way back in 2020 that there was a role that was essentially a waiver to let a company use your voice for AI but framed it as a sci-fi role. Oh, that's scary. I guess it also, like, I personally, I know that some people would not agree with this, but I personally wouldn't mind my voice being used for AI if, and only if it's for a specific thing. Like if it's to give someone a voice that doesn't like have like they're mute or something and like they want a specific voice they can type in and like then just go like, here's my voice. I think that's okay. Like if they had the rights to like use one of my voices for that, like that would be very nice for someone. Like not using it like mainstream thousands of people, but just that. That would be very nice. And then there's also a matter of like, maybe if there was like an AI character that communicates with you in a game, and they would be unable to like voice all those files otherwise, like it was just like, I am a robot. You're being really annoying, Steve. Calm down, Steve. What is wrong with you, Steve? Dear Lord, Steve. Like, that would be fine, like giving the robot like a little bit more pizzazz and stuff, so, I don't know. Got me wondering who this AI voice I'd want if I was mute? I don't know either. I like Margot's voice a lot. I think Margot's voice is cool. She has like a very like softer, like more mature voice and it sounds like very like soft, but like also very like, I could beat you up. Like I like her voice a lot. Like I can't even do it. It's very nice. Sultry. Sultry is the right word. Okay. Now we're going to try this again. Once more. Not even so much with feeling, just with the ability to actually hear it. Bito Kukawa. Bito Kukawa. Bito Kukawa. Bito Kukawa. Alright. Lovable, innocent, happy, boyish. Lovable, innocent, happy, boyish. And I'm going to be talking directly to you, so let's see. I'm Koko Saru, counselor at Bitoku... I have no idea how to say this. I have no clue how to say Bito Kukawa. Okay. Bito Kukawa. Bito Kukawa. Licensing your voice for specific projects makes sense. That would be the only way of doing it. Oh, she was playing Voices of the Void. The new update's coming. Yo. Okay. Bito Kukawa. Bito Kukawa. I'm really bad at this. This is like the worst thing okay. I'm really bad at figuring out pronunciations. Okay, but very happy, very excitable, very... I'm Kokoku Saru. Rosaru. I cannot do it. Oh god. I'm Koko Rusaru, counselor at Bito Kukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. Okay, there, finally. It wasn't perfect, but it was something. And now we can go to this little mother flipper. And then we can actually listen to it back, okay. Alright, let's see. Very, 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 very intense. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. So I think, like, if I were to do that again, I'd probably make it a little bit more mocking. It almost sounds like they're angry, when they should sound like more mocking and vengeful, like they're like, you're nothing to me. You're disgusting, you're stupid. But let's take a listen, let's take a listen. Let's take a listen, let's take a listen. Okay. I'm Koko Rusaru, counselor at Bito Kukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. So they're very cutesy, and they're very nice. And then this one's the evil one. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Why is he so mean? Jesus. Hi, Nyano! Nyano also does voiceover. God dang. Mean little monkey. Why? Okay, but, so that's the thing? You want to try to make it hit, and then what you want to do more is after you listen to it. Also, there's a lot of background noise in it. Like, I need to fix that after. What you want to do after is you listen to it, and then you go, okay, what does it sound like? What do I need to change? Especially when you're first starting. I won't be able to do it perfectly since I'm sick, but let's see. I'm Koko Rusaru. So I feel like I wasn't as in it this scene. I wasn't as in it. So what I would probably do is I don't think I've heard anyone say impotent with stress on anything other than the first syllable. I don't know how to talk. That's one problem. I say things in a very weird way, and oftentimes it's a joke, but I think I've done it for too long, and now I just say things in a weird way without meaning to, and it makes everyone very frustrated and annoyed. And usually it's funny when that happens, but it's not as funny when I'm supposed to be doing something that will get me money. Like voiceover. So, we're gonna try it again. And we're gonna enunciate like we're actually talking to a school of children or something like that. We can also see their audition ref. I thought it was gonna be a voice. They're very cute! Oh! I also like that this is blurred right here, because it seems to be implying they're screaming at, obscenities. That's what I assume, at least. But they're very cute, oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, I really like their design, it's adorable, and I don't usually like monkeys. Okay. Imagine you're talking to Chad? Okay, that's actually very nice, yeah. Okay, let's see here. I think that's a good idea. I know that you were saying it ironically because you used that ironic little thing, but I think it's a good idea. Alright. I'm gonna be very happy and I'm gonna introduce myself in such a way where I feel like I'm speaking directly to you. Okay. And I'm also gonna be a tiny monkey. Don't think about it too hard, okay. I'm Koko... I'm just gonna keep going when I mess up also. I'm Koko Rosaru, counselor at Bito Kukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. So that sounds a little bit like the anime, like, I'm saying an anime line. So I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm saying an anime line. I'm not talking to you like you're a human being right now. Which is maybe what people want since it's an anime game, but just a little bit more, just a little bit more. And you might have to do this several hundred times, and I deeply apologize, but this is what voiceover is. You go, that doesn't sound quite right. That doesn't sound quite right. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Imagine we did something stupid and be mad at us? No! Not for this one, for the next one. We'll go straight into it. I'm Kokoru Saru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. Okay, that sounded like a little bit more like we were talking directly to you, and we were... Also, my mouth made a weird noise at one point, but we're just gonna accept it and move on for the time being. And then Bizarro Saru, which is a very cute name. Bizarro Saru. Also, my mic is peaking a little because I need to set it up a little better. That's awesome you can do this so good. Just like hearing your voice so easily. Oh, I was crazy for a while. It took me like 7 years to get to this point where I could actually listen to my voice. And even then, like, it's still kind of hard. It's not like something that came easily to me. I would, how do I put this? I'm just gonna come out and say it because I'm gonna sound crazy either way. I would send in my voiceover recordings. I would not think I did a good job, and then I would go completely insane and wake up in the middle of the night, screaming and freaking out, and just going, why did I do that? Ah! Alone in the dark, just panicking. Because I didn't get an email back from the people that would, like, just, like, tell me, like, oh, it's good, or, like, oh, it's okay, or, like, whatever. I would just freak out, and then I would get an email the next day, 95% of the time saying, it's good, thank you. And then 5%, can you do this one little change? Thank you. But each and every time I assume that they'd just send me back a thing going, this is all horrible, we want something different, you're stupid, we're gonna go in a different direction, also we hope you die. That's not how anyone talks to people. I think I was used to really weird people at that point, but like everyone was always very relaxed and very normal, but I would just assume that like I had done the worst thing ever and like they were gonna kill me, so you're probably gonna be set in that mindset for a very long time. That's the brainworms talking? Oh yeah, like the thing is, people tend to believe that's like, cause the thing is like now, like I'm like way older and like an adult, so like, now I just think like, taking notes? No one's gonna treat you like that. Sounds like the way I was raised. Me too. I had people that raised me that way, and I also had like friends that got into that kind of mindset. But like, the thing is, people don't really feel that way unless they're very harsh on themselves. Like, if they're very harsh on themselves and they feel really like unhappy with themselves, they're way more critical of others. And sometimes it's good to have criticism because you can improve and grow, but like usually people that are at that level where they're gonna yell at you and treat you like garbage, they're not in a place where they actually have like any good criticism for you as a person. So it will not happen. It will not happen. But if you somehow ended up in a situation where you got the worst group of people imaginable, and they somehow sat down and started listening to like your auditions and going, this is stupid, oh my god, send them an email saying that they're stupid. I guess there are some groups like that are like insane, but like I don't think you're gonna encounter them. But if you do, somehow, I don't think you will, but if you do somehow, if you encounter the 0.01% of the population that is doing something like this and somehow not an adult, just know that they're probably crazy. Just know that 99.999% of the population would just be like, oh, weird, and move on with their day. That is gonna be the majority of humanity. That's weird, move on with their day. That's weird, move on with their day. So, that's the worst you can expect. This isn't for me. Maybe it sounds a little bit like silly. Move on with their day. So there you go. There you go. I would highly recommend every time you start to freak out, remember that. You're most likely getting criticism from... That's true. Just know, you're most likely getting criticism from IRL, it's always the Always Sunny gang. I don't know, cause like the thing is like, it gave me some perspective, but the people that get the most angry at like, I don't know, someone just doing something really monotonous and like, normal, are usually people that are incredibly insane. That's just what I've observed. I don't know. My parents were like that, and they have lived very rough lives. That's pretty much the long and the short of it. So next time someone, like, bullies you or tries to hurt your feelings with, like, this sounds so bad, you're so stupid. Like, just remember that they're living with that person in their head every day and probably projecting that sense of inadequacy on every person they talk to and meet. That's, I don't know, that's made me feel a lot better about trying anything in life. It doesn't matter if, like, you're starting day one and you're just gonna draw stick figures. Like, if someone's like, oh my god, you're drawing stick figures? Ew! Like, again, their sense of inadequacy. And it doesn't matter if they're, like, an amazing artist that, like, you go, like, oh my god, but their art is so good, but mine's so rough. Like, I wanna really, I wish I could be like them. Like, doesn't matter. They were drawing stick figures at some point. If they're gonna be rude to you about it, they need to calm down. They need to calm down and have a little bit more perspective on it, or they're crazy. No. Anyone that criticizes you very harshly and meanly, and in a way that, like, is very, very brutal and, like, kind of mean-spirited, they're usually crazy. Anyone that criticizes you in a way that's helpful, and maybe even a bit jovial, and maybe they make fun of you a bit, but actually is in, you know, they want you to get better at what you're doing, very nice person, because that also takes a lot of time out of their day. Taking time out of your day to help someone? Awesome. Taking time out of your day to make someone feel crappy? That's just how I feel about it, though, so. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. But maybe I don't know anything, though. That's just how I feel, so. You're gonna get stuck. You're gonna suck 100 hours in anyway, so just get started? Exactly. There's nothing wrong with saying something like that. You're gonna be bad at stuff for a while, and then you're gonna be average at stuff, and then you're gonna be good at stuff. That's how it goes. But if someone, like, wants to dig into you when you're bad at stuff, that says a lot more about them than it does about you. Period. Okay, moving on. There we go. There we go. Alright. Sorry. That's, I want you guys to try it live. I know that we've barely done any voiceover auditions because I need to take a 37-minute tangent to talk about Supermansion or something related every so often, but this really has helped. I'm happy if it helped you. Even if it just makes you feel a little better when you try one new thing. Go for it. Speaking of which, let's try this. And now I'm about to... I don't want to read this line after saying that. Wait a second. Wait, this is the total opposite. Ignore what I'm about to say. I liked hearing that. Thanks. You're welcome. Good luck with you. Like, honestly, I'm really glad I didn't run into anyone and I enjoyed voiceover when I started it, because I would have been very sad if I had just ended up hating it. Because someone went like, ew, oh my god, your voice. Like, I don't know. Now I'm at the point where I go like, oh, they're crazy. But like, if I had done that like initially, I would have had a very hard time. So, okay. This is so contrasting. I'm sorry. Oh my god, okay. Now let me tell you the opposite in the most convincing way I can manage, in the silliest voice I can. It's just an act. It is just an act. Look at them. Oh, they're very cute too. I actually really like these character designs. Oh, they look like Choo Choo. Okay, from Utena. Okay. Again. Alright. Internalize that sense of love and understanding for yourself, and now... Okay, let's see. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent, little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Sorry. it's not true. No. No. I'm so sorry. Reminds you of a Persona monologue. That's nice. Well, we have our sorry, I'm sorry, they're an evil little monkey guy. And then let's go for this lady. Let's go for this lady now, just because she's gonna have a very different voice. Like, I kind of like the idea of her having a very peppy one, just because I feel like this type of voice would suit her. Like, I don't know, like something kind of like this. Like, it says medium to medium high pitch, loud, high energy, goofy, crude, and sensitive. Ooh. So I'd probably go for something like this. Gingy, how are you? How have you been live for 3 hours? I had a terrible accident with not knowing which like time I was supposed to like start streaming, so I kind of like imagine this character as like ditzy, but like kind of like, I don't know, she would have a very high-pitched, like kind of crude, goofy kind of like character to her. We could also like drop it a little bit. But I like that she looks nerdy. I think it's a very fun one. I like it. Okay. So let's see. Joked about dining on monkey brain. These are both very short, so let's go for this one. Joked about dining on monkey brain after the class starts turning on Kokorosaru for trapping them in campus. Once Bizarro-saru appears and demands to be shown respect, she apologizes for her previous remark in hopes of appeasing the threatening monkey. So that's this one. So then he goes like, "You suck, I'm gonna kill you, I hope you die." She is crazy. I like her. I like her a lot. There we go. Buckle up, Buttercup, we're in for the long haul for this stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, you got weird in my DMs? I didn't even notice, Gingy. Were you just like, "Hey, Grimmi, are we talking? Like, what's going on?" I know that I haven't, like, responded to a lot of people in a while, but no, I'm never, like, angry at anyone. I'm never angry at anyone. I'm usually just busy. I do need to be completely... Okay, look. If you, like, are telling me just, like, "Yeah, I just tortured some kids and animals," I'll probably be like... Okay. Like, unless you get really crazy, like really, really, really crazy, I don't care. You don't have to worry at all. It's all good. It's all good. I love this little lady though. Okay, medium to medium high pitched, loud, high energy, goofy, crude, and sensitive. Okay, so this is, I think, the voice. Let's go. Okay, so then they're just like, "You stupid mother flipper." And then she's apologizing to them. Yes. Super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. I think that's probably... Oh, I peeked in my microphone a lot. But, like, I think that's probably... Wait, that's peeking for you too, then, probably. Oops, sorry, guys. But I think that's probably a good voice. It's gonna sound a bit peaky. Yes. Super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Oh, I like her. Oh, she's fun. Oh, I like her character a lot. I'm actually gonna audition for hers, even though it's unpaid. I didn't hear peeking. It was on the recording, I guess. That was a fun... I really like this character, honestly. She seems really cute. Let's see. I'm Kanishi. Kanishi Chikuma. I'm Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. And she's very happy doing that. I'm gonna have to like really clean this up and like use my other microphone, but Grimmi coded character, I like when women are weird. I'm sorry, is that wrong? Is it wrong? I like when women are weird, but like kind of like... I also like that when they're insensitive, but kind of like in an inoffensive way. Oh! I thought you said you were getting weird in them. Sorry. I guess, I don't know, like, you didn't in any way, shape, or form. I haven't read them. I'm sorry. I'm sure that they are very good, but, the good honest Menhera type, I like more like, I like Menhera type characters a lot because I think literally everyone is crazy. I feel like this character could be a little bit like and like maybe a little bit mean-spirited, but not like in a way that would actually hurt anyone. Like that's the vibe I get from this character, like based on her lines and based on like her stuff. Like so far at least. How to contemplate ways to get weird in Grimmi's DMs? Just send me stuff like, Grimmi, do you hate me? Grimmy, do you hate me? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Like 100 times. If you say it once or like 10 times, I'll be like, oh, they're going through it. If you do it 100 times, I'll be a little bit concerned that you might be having a mental breakdown. But then I'd probably just like, I don't know, try to stop that. It's very hard to annoy me. It's very hard to annoy me. It's very hard to annoy me. Just assume that I'm busy or that, I don't know, someone in my family has gone insane, like, or that I am sick, or like I am like going to like have to take care of like my stuff. Like it's very unlikely. Please don't worry. Please don't worry. In a month when you've forgot all about this moment, they'll think I've gotten that. Please. Just 100 DMs going, Grimmy, do you hate me? Grimmy, do you hate me? I'm at your house. Grimmy, do you hate me? Grimmy, Grimmy, Grimmy. That would indeed scare me. That would be cool. I don't hate any of you guys. It's okay. But, shocked and on guard when Kurosaru appears for the first time. Yes! I like her a lot. She's insane. I know a lot of people, like, want to play, like, the really cute, like, or, like, really beautiful characters. But, like... Oh, no, she's popular. She's popular. Let's see, one second. Oh, no, okay. This one's much more popular, but she's still popular. She's cute. Okay. Are you saying Chikuma as mischievous? Konishi Chikuma. I like her a lot. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. Yes! Yes! I like her. She's so cute. This is the type of character that I don't know. I'm gonna go back and audition for this one for Kanishi. Real. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. Oh, she's so fun. I love her. I'm sorry. I really like her. I don't know. I like when ladies have weird designs, and like I like when they like are just weird, crazy people. She's so cute. And then the hiss won't come out very well because it's gonna like peak each time, but hiss. Hiss. I'd probably do it like that. Hiss. Even though it doesn't say to on the script, and do a couple of them each. So, okay, I'm getting into it. These ones are also aren't telling you to like die, so I feel a bit better about it. I love a weird little crazy lady. I married one. Good for you. She's also very nice. I've met Jinshi's wife. She's so nice. I really liked her. Okay, I'm gonna go back and I am gonna show you how I audition for real. These other ones, they were playtime. Let's go. She's quiet, but a real treat. Good for her. Even if you're quiet, you can be a crazy little lady. You keep all the craziness inside, and then occasionally you go, hiss. Oh, I should apply for this. I think this was the thing Ecto mentioned before. Oh, did Ecto mention this one? That's awesome. Ecto has great taste. I love Ecto. Okay. Please go watch my friend Ecto. Please go watch my friend Ghosty. Please go watch my friend Cece. Go do that, please. They are all funny, crazy little ladies, and you would love all of them. If you like this lady on screen, or this lady on screen, it's me. Hello. Hi. It's Grimmi. You would definitely like all three of those little ladies. Thank you very much for shouting them out, too. Okay. This one I'm not even gonna have to, like, change my normal voice too much. Like, I'm just gonna have to get into, like, a higher pitch, like, very excitable, like, very kind of, like, I'm a silly little lady, goofy, crude, and sensitive, high-pitched, North American. She's 23? Oh my goodness, I had no idea. Okay. So this is probably what I'm gonna go for. Let's try it. Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. Oh my god, I love her. Calm down. Be still, my beating heart. Calm down. Okay. I don't know. When you get a weird little lady. I didn't think you could be a couponer until you're in your 40s. That's her superpower. She got old real quick. I got this is kind of a messed up story, but I got really into couponing just because I couldn't like afford to like get food that often I'm in a much better place now. I'm doing good. But I got really into couponing for a while just because I could not afford to live without it. Before you could like really make sure that you were actually taking care of yourself and like eating. now they're a little different. They kind of cut down on that. So, but I've been doing couponing since I was like very young. I kind of like got out of the habit of it just because coupons are not worth as much anymore. They're just not. It's kind of rough. I'm big on buying sales when it comes to food. Yes, sales are also really good. And couponing is, I don't know if it's couponing so much as like ads and like advertisements to show things are like cheaper and more expensive in Japan. Like they'll have like, this is what I know just because I liked couponing and I liked saving money on food, but I would always be very envious of like Japanese sales. So it'd be like $2 for like a carton of eggs and I'd be like, oh my god. Or like they'd have like prepared foods that like you have with like rice and stuff already going, and like it'd be like you can get these cutlets for like 50 cents each, and it'd be like, oh my god. You can get this head of cabbage for like 50 cents, and it's like, oh my god. Like, and it gets you into the store to buy other stuff, but a lot of people would like supposedly, like, I guess housewives, this is what I've heard, I'm not sure, but they'd like get into this like habit of just being like, oh, well that's gonna be like 50 cents, I'll just go in and get that, and then they'd like ignore most of the other stuff. Very, very cool. The ramen diet period when you're going nowhere in the world. Okay, so also, hi Nico Nico Ni. I couldn't properly express my Sissel joy. Thank you so much for coming by and seeing Sissel again. We had a very popular cat on the stream earlier in terms of well, you might have been familiar with them. This is actually their owner here, Nico Nico Ni. The Korean bodegas in my area haven't been told about inflation and their prices are still great. Oh yes. I love this woman that we're trying to like audition for. It wasn't a joke. I really like her. We are the same person. I like that she has just like, she seems like, from what I've seen, she has no filter, but she's very nice. Like, and that's something I appreciate, and she's loud and she's crazy. So lovely. There you go. Never to joy those around her. She is very honest and she seems very sweet. I like these types of people. I use the local food bank to help with the food budget, and my friend owns chickens and usually has 2 or so dozen eggs they're always trying to offload. That's wonderful, yes. This is something I didn't do, and I wish I had when I was younger, because my mom for a very long time was mentally ill. This is not her fault. I don't want people to be like, she sucks, she's terrible, how could anyone do this to a kid? She had a mental illness, and she believed that she was going to get a bunch of money in like a few days no matter where she was in life. Not really how it works. Like, you have to like build up to getting like money and resources and stuff. So she did not want to apply for food stamps or go to food banks. And that was very, very, very rough as like a child and teenager. That was very, very hard to deal with, I will admit. If you are in a situation where you are hungry, or you are unsure of when you'll get your next meal, or unsure if you'll have enough money for meals or anything like that, you need to go to a food bank and you need to apply for food stamps, even if you feel a lot of anxiety about it. It does not matter. Please go do that. The people that work there and are like processing those applications aren't there to make you feel bad. They're there to make sure that you don't die of like of lack of nutrition. They're not gonna be like, oh, so you lost your job? Well, we were kind of hoping this food would go to orphans. Yes. You don't look like you're an orphan. You look like you're 23. You look like you're capable of eating. Yeah. You're not an orphan, are you? Yes, we assumed orphans would be driving here. Yes, but you're not an orphan, so I guess we can give you some food. Like, they don't do that. That would be insane, but I assume that's what most people think when they don't want to take that kind of help. So, yeah. There you go. I'm sorry to hear that, Grimmi. I'm in a much better place. I live with 3 beautiful cats. I live with 3 beautiful cats that I can afford to take care of, and when I need to, I can take them to the vet and take care of all of their little problems and give them a lot of little kitty kisses. I sleep on a king-sized bed with my 3 beautiful cats. And not Gaspar. No, Gaspar is no. But like my 3 beautiful. Nope, don't. I was not forgetting Gaspar. Gaspar sleeps in a different room. They do not have access to my 3 beautiful cats, and Skelter gently floats above me. I have a bathroom that connects to the room I sleep in. I live the best quality life in the entire world. I have the highest quality of living a human being can possibly have. You do not understand. Now you're just bragging? Oh yes, oh yes. No, I've made it to the top. I've made it to the top. I will never forget that, and I will never not be grateful for everything that people have, like, just done for me. I am so happy. She has a rice cooker in the toilet. I do not. Let's move on. Okay. Womp womp. Womp womp. Sorry, I don't know why I did that to you. She's the cream of the crop? Indeed. I've been very happy about this. Connected bathroom is a luxury? Yes. I actually lived in a place where I did not have a bathroom, and I had to, like, walk to somewhere else to use a bathroom. Like, when I was essentially homeless. Although, if you have a car, like, it's much different than being, like, homeless. Like, I've learned that. Like, if you have a car, it's much better, and if you have, like, I don't know, a place that you can stay and, like, just exist, even if it's not a home, that's awesome. Like, those are both wonderful. And, like, I was very lucky in that regard, but you have no idea how awesome it is to be able to use the bathroom anytime you want. Not have to worry about walking somewhere. Not have to worry about going outside. And just use the restroom? It's amazing. And to not have to even, like, leave your room? It's amazing. I had a roommate where the only bathroom was connected to his bedroom. He was irritated anytime I had to use it. That sounds like hell. I'm so sorry, Gingy. I'm so sorry. That sounds like hell. I know that feeling went from poor to middle class. Exactly. I think that I'm probably, like, middle class at this point, and you have no idea how happy I am. You have no idea. You have no idea. I can go to the store and buy pretty much whatever food I want and not have to worry. You have no idea. If you're going through those rough situations, I hope that things can get better for you, because seriously, you deserve it. And also, seriously, apply for food stamps. Seriously, go to the food bank. They want to help you. It doesn't matter if you're still living inside a house and you're like, well, I'm not homeless. Like, go do it, please, 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 please. And if you'd like to utilize coupons, please go do so as well. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yes. There's been times where I've experienced lots of different living situations throughout life. Me too, me too. My background was, like, crazy. Like, I've been in situations where, like, how do I put this? Also, yo, Lex, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've lived on food stamps for a few years. Absolutely fantastic resource if you need it. Exactly. Thank you for also speaking up about it. It's a good thing to have. Honestly, also, like, I don't know. I know there's some people that are like, how dare they? How dare they do this and start using our tax money? But it's on food. I want people to be happy. It's just on food. I'll pay extra. I'll pay extra if it goes to food stamps. I really will. I want people to be happy in that regard. I think it's nice. I want them to be okay. So, save money by using your taxes for yourself? Well, you should write off everything you can. Like, if you're, like, doing something where you're buying things for your, I guess, like, in this case, streams, or your, like, home businesses, or, like, your side businesses and projects, you should be writing off those things as well. Like, don't just go like, oh, they're gonna put this all into nice stuff. They might, but, like, take care of yourself too. I'm not saying to be completely self-sacrificial, but I am saying, if you're in a rough place, you must go, and you must do this, and you might feel a little bit of shame about it. But also, like, come on, you'll feel a lot better. Oh, I guess someone might have been complaining or something, but I'm sorry about that. And if you feel differently, you've probably lived a different experience, and, food banks are not available to yogurt alphas. Do you I should read Extra Fuzzy's yogurt alpha thing after this, actually. I was excited about that. So, poor people don't write off taxes, and it's a shame. So, like, the thing is, like, here's what we should probably be doing. We should probably actually be sitting down and teaching people what they can write off in terms of their taxes and what they can't when they're in rough situations and things like that too. Like, that would probably be a very good idea. Like, because big corporations and stuff write off tons of stuff. They write off tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. So you shouldn't feel bad about it. Like, you should probably try to educate yourself on the things that you'd need to do in order to, you know, like, just have resources instead of not necessarily, like, just paying tons and tons of taxes and stuff. So if you can get something that's going to be a resource, And if you can save up for it, and if it's $20 for like, I don't know, like a microphone stand or something that you'd need if you wanted to get into voiceover, that's a really good idea. If you can put money away for something like that and then get it over time and like, you know, even if it's a small investment, and if you're making some money on the internet with voiceover, even if it's just going on YouTube and going like, I am the yogurt alpha. I look at yogurt and I immediately feel... Gonna commit to it. I am the yogurt alpha. I look at yogurt and I immediately feel deep arousal. And 200 people watch that, and you get some ad money from it if you've like qualified for YouTube partner. That's still something that you could use towards your other stuff in your business. So just look into how your taxes work. Could have used a different example, I'm sorry. Making less from moving up a tax bracket is a myth? Kind of. Like, I've heard a lot of people complain about it. And, not to tell on myself here, but, how do I put this? When you make more money, your taxes do go up quite a bit, and if you're on, like, the threshold of it, you might actually be taxed a fair amount more. They're progressive, but you could be taxed a fair amount more, and, like, you could make, instead of, like, $47,000 a year and being taxed, like, this is not what it is, I don't know them offhand, 30%, you would be taxed, like, 40% if you made $38,000, and then it's like, uh-oh. Now this person has to scramble to have, like, a bigger, like, pool of money set aside so they can, you know, do all that stuff. Do not do tax evasion, no. No. Never, ever, 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 ever do tax evasion. Ever. Please, I'm begging you, don't do that. You are only taxed at higher rate on the income in that bracket, yes. So, I don't know. Tax avoidance is just legal tax evasion. No. I will admit, this does not sound real. Also, let me turn on music again. Let me see if I can find something a little bit peppier. Honestly, at this point, there's gotta be something peppy. Sizzle! There's gotta be something peppier. Ooh, I could put on restorative sounds. This one makes me feel very relaxed and nice. Oh, it's for colds, flu, and sickness. Let's just put on this. Why not? So, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, that was it. I'm fixing my taxes, and they're not in like a rough place, but I'm fixing them because I swear to you this is real. This does not sound real. I swear to you this is real. I don't know how to prove it to you, but I swear to you it's real. The last person that did my taxes was someone my father recommended that was addicted to meth. So, I had some issues there with what they told me would be the correct thing to do for my taxes. Alternatively, what they did for my taxes. Also, hello, Cabal! How are you doing? Guys, please go check out Cabal. Plays a lot of FinFan, he's a very fun horror streamer. Very chatty, friendly, fun guy, too. Give me the emote streamer, thank you! I hope that you're doing very well. Thank you for being here for 18 months. They were someone that I very much looked up to, and then once we began speaking, I stopped looking at all of their streams because I thought that I just essentially had a mental breakdown, and now I've become a normal person again. Same with Heavenly. Same with most of the people I knew. I thought I'd come clean. All good, bud. Sorry about the meth accountant. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm feeling very good lately. I'm happy that I could actually become friends with you instead of being completely insane for all of my life. I'm feeling very good about life lately. But Cabal is wonderful, you guys. Please go check him out. Very, very, very nice person. And very good if you want to, like, learn about streaming, stuff like that. He's very open about it. If you like watching someone struggle with their backlog of Gunpla and want to contribute to increasing said backlog, Cabal is your man. You could just give him panic attacks by telling him about new Gunpla. Also, that would also help. They're very into mecha. Good, you deserve to feel good, but you too. Everyone does. That's why I'm saying, go and check out food stamps. Please go take, if you have the ability to go take a course on taxes, please go do so. It's not something that you get in school, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Progressive taxes makes more sense when you are taxed before you get your money. Taxes in US sneak up on you and then you are screwed, yes. Especially if person doing your taxes was addicted to meth. You can use the new background music. Oh, wait, what? What? Huh? There was an accountant who stole over 2 million from a famous person, forgot who, and died. So now that stuck his dude with paying 2 more mil. Yeah, that's rough. Oh my god, that's really rough. You also need to be careful just because if you end up in a situation where, like, the tax person isn't vetted and, like, stuff like that, they can end up just going, oh my god, I filed your taxes. It only took a few minutes. Yeah, just send me the check. But it's okay. It's okay. There's also different licenses and stuff. If you have a specific type of license, like, and you don't file your taxes correctly, they'll go like, oh, you made $60,000. That's how much everyone with that license makes. So, be careful. You might think I made under 10K, so I'm fine. But then you find out you have a specific type of active license, like an attorney's license or some like license like that, or like something. And then you'll find out that they're just like, this person obviously made 60K. Like, it's just how the world works. It's normal. It's fine. There's a lot of things like that, so just be careful. VTubers get taxed 264%. It feels like it. Because the thing is, VTubers spend so much, like, money on, like, their models and their equipment and stuff. Some people I've talked to have spent so much money on their, like, models and so much money on their equipment. I was like, I spent $4,000 on this model. And I was like, oh my god. This is not a very complicated model compared to other people's. Do VTubers make an LLC? Some of them do. Some of them do. Right now I just have my LLC for, like, the hot sauce company. Let's see. I'm trying to think about how that's gonna work, actually. I have to file taxes through that LLC. Oh my god. If you're... 1 second. Okay. If you're selling hot sauce from Texas, but your LLC is based in Delaware, but you live in California, Oh no, I'm not selling hot sauce from Texas anymore. Is this a math problem? This is a problem that's going to hurt me every moment of my life until Hi, Eggs, how are you? I love you, Eggs, how are you doing? She's wonderful, she's wonderful. She's wonderful. I hope that you're doing well. She does beautiful art. She's very relaxed. She has a lot of hats. I love you too, I hope you're doing good. I am doing good. I'm wondering how my taxes are gonna work. That's a problem for a professional accountant to answer, Grimmi. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh god, that's gonna be confusing. Pay some dude for that? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. Need a real tax professional? I need a tax savant. Like, it needs to be someone that understands and enjoys learning about taxes at that point. Like, how, you know how, like, you want someone that's, like, enjoys what they're doing and, like, figuring things out and, like, just does it for the love of it, like how someone studies languages and actually learns them and enjoys them, just like, oh, that's a fun new word. There you go. I know a guy if you ever need someone. Eggs, you have no idea how much I need someone to help me. I have a tax person, but as I just told everyone before, the person that was doing my taxes before was on meth. So for the majority of the time I've known them, unbeknownst to me at the time, they were in jail. And sometimes they'd just be gone for a while, and it turns out they were gone for a while because they were in jail. Bitch, what? My father makes some bad decisions, and then when you confront him, he's just like, well, whom else am I supposed to get to do my taxes? Yep. I'm not joking. It sounds fake, but I'm not joking. That's hard, Grimmi? It's crazy. I'll DM you tonight. Thank you. That's nice of you. You don't have to worry about it too much. I know I still have a lot of time before the next, like, tax season and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna panic about it. I'm gonna gently and thoughtfully get through each step I need to make things right. I'm not gonna panic. That reminds me of Frank from Shameless again. Oh, interesting, really? Oh, also, sorry, you can't post links. Some people try to post, like, you know, pornography, or in worst cases, pornography meant to harm people, like Lemon Party and stuff like that. Don't think about that. Sorry, we don't post links. Sorry. The guy I use works out with streamers, YouTubers, so he'll sort you out. I would love that. That sounds awesome. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. There are literal hundreds upon people who can do taxes. You don't have to settle for a meth accountant. I'm very afraid that one of them will be on meth again. Once you encounter someone that's on meth and doing your taxes, you're just like, oh my god, I hate to ask this, but are you on meth? just would love to know. Just, you know, it's like a funny joke I ask everyone. Like, do you have a criminal history that I can, like, look at, maybe, like, related to, like, I don't know, math? It would be so funny. Like, let's just look at ours together, like, about, like, you know, any sort of, like, addictions. Like, I just don't know. Like, do you have any? Do you have any right now? Because I don't want any, I just want to know. I just don't know. But I'd like to know. Do you have any math? Not for me. I'm not asking for a friend either. But you know what? It's so fun. It's so fun. Lemon Party, like a party with lemon themes. I like lemon cakes. Cabal, I beg you never to look that series of words up. I have found out what it means, and it's not like, oh, this is funny. No. No. If I had a nickel for every time, yeah, if I had a nickel for every time my accountant was on a substance, I'd have 2 nickels. And that's not a ton. Also, where are you based? I'm studying to be a chartered accountant. That's awesome. That's really wonderful. I have a lot of problems with it. I'll probably talk to Eggs' person first, but that sounds lovely. I trust Grimmi. Thank you. Don't search that. Thank you. You've saved yourself a lot of pain. So I don't know why my father is like this, but this is too funny not to mention. The person that did meth and kept getting arrested for it while they were his accountant / tax person, they weren't his first tax person. It wasn't like he had like a long-standing relationship. Well, no, that's not true. He had a long-standing relationship with the person. Because his dad was the person that took care of his taxes before, and his father retired after scamming him out of thousands and thousands of dollars as his previous tax person. So after that, he said, well, you can't judge like someone based on like what their father has done. And they stuck with the person that was on meth for years, even as they were getting arrested and stuff. And I thought, at the time I was like, wow, that's normal, I guess. I'm gonna be real with you. If you guys have seen the show Arrested Development, I did not think it was weird. I thought that's how people acted. That's a good point of reference for this, just to let you know. Just to let you know. But yeah, did he do good accounting though? If you wanted your taxes to be filed incorrectly, probably, and extremely wrong, and then for him to take like half of it, he did an amazing job. I think that was his true gift. He was a very good tax person in terms of probably scamming you and the government. Is what happened. Thank God I was not involved with this person when I was like making a huge amount of money. Like if I had like made like even just like a normal's job's worth of money, he would have like, I don't know, just destroyed me. But like it'd just be like, okay, wow, I got this crazy sponsorship. This is amazing. Oh my God. I'm sure that would have gone to them. Like it's, to be fair, what are they gonna do? He's already in jail? Oh no, he gets out of jail periodically. He wasn't arrested for the tax stuff. He was arrested for the meth. So since I hate my life. Anyway, that makes it sound so much better. Oh yeah, you know. Steals from the rich, gives to his meth dealer. Thank you, Twitch front page. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school. Watch out for accountants. We're not condoning it. It's not like we're saying this is awesome. We're saying it happens and it's bad, so I don't think it's against the TOS. I think, if anything, it's enforcing the TOS. Don't do these things. They're horrible. Oh my God. Make sure you do your taxes and don't do drugs, kids. Oh yeah. Worst part is they might actually get angry if you don't want them to do your taxes anymore. I luckily don't have contact with this person, and I've kind of moved on. Like, I don't know what they're doing currently with like everyone else. Probably being crazy. Probably just causing more problems for all of humanity, if we're being honest. It's like the 1990s arcade warning screens, winners don't do drugs, unironically. I think even if like this person is like scamming people left and right and stuff, I don't think they're having a good life. I don't think they're having a good life in prison, like in and out of prison doing meth. Like that's not a good life to live. So I guess what I'm saying, kids, is file your taxes and do some couponing. Chikuma Koroshi. Chikuma Konashi. Apply for food stamps if you need them. Okay, Chikuma Konashi. Chikuma Konashi. Shikuma Konashi. Shikuma Konashi. Go to a food bank if you need to. Chikuma Konashi. Okay. I forgot we were doing voice acting. I forgot what started this. Oh my God. Thank you, Alarmist, for being here for 21 months. My brain is occupied with the thought of you buying a tarot deck. Oh yeah, where can I look for those? If you would like to look for cool tarot decks, there's a lot on Etsy, and there's a lot on Amazon even. They have a lot of really novel cool ones. Thank you very much for being here for 21 months. 2 years soon it is. And also thank you, Krat Spuns, for being here for 3 months. I appreciate that. And thank you, Eggs, for making your emote big. Sorry, I kind of got off on a tangent there. We were doing voiceover today. Yep. But if you like tarot cards, check out Etsy. There's a lot of really fun decks. Some of them are a bit more expensive, but you pay for the art and the artist's time and the quality of the cardboard and like the printing and like laminate that's used on the card. Sorry, I hadn't really thought about that guy in a while. Yeah, there you go. If you want an accountant, make sure it's a higher class. Also, yes, I think the tarot card deck that I use specifically is the Hollow Tarot, or it has Hollow in its name. If you look up Hollow Tarot on Etsy, you'll probably find it, like black, white, or no, black and red. Oh my god, sorry, I need to calm down. How did we go from voice acting to meth accountant? Life is crazy sometimes. But I think we were talking about couponing and how to save money and how, like, people can go to grocery stores and get, like, a pretty good deal on cabbage sometimes. That was what... Thank you, Chikuma Konashi. I don't think they're gonna hire me for that. Even if they like my voice, they're gonna be like, who's Grimmi? Okay. And then they're gonna watch what I did for 2 hours and just be like, that's not good. That's unfortunate. We're not really feeling this Grimmi girl anymore. That's which is a shame because I like her a lot. It's the voice that matters? Yes. There you go. There you go. Let's not lose hope. But I did spend an hour on their page talking about,
Imagine if you recorded an entire rant and sent it in by accident.
No. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, small cat. No, I'm not going to imagine that because my body will disintegrate. Also, thank you, Dion Kibble, Kikubel. One of the reasons I have a hard time with voice acting is that I cannot pronounce any word. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Putting the turbo and TurboTax in the quick in QuickBooks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Math tax. Also Genshin event when?
It's at like 10 p.m. I started streaming at like... I thought PDT meant something else. Which is stupid because they've used the same thing. I was just like, this wouldn't be this late. I'm going to fix it for them. I'm so smart. I'm Grimmi. It's really late. They gave me a time and I just chose not to believe them because I'm stupid. That's what's up with me. So, it's at 10 PDT. 10 PDT. PDT. So in PST, I believe that's 10 p.m. or like, maybe like 9 p.m. Like, it's late. It's already 4, but like, still. Do you want to tweet that you're live then? I could do that, actually. I could. I'm so sorry. This is supposed to be a voice acting stream where it's like, I'm gonna teach you how to do different voices. It's gonna be amazing. I'm Grimmi. This is the one thing I can do that's well. I can only do this well and nothing else. I can change my voice a lot. And I'm also sick. This is a great time for it. This is a great time, obviously. Let me tweet that I'm live. I forgot 2 hours ago. There you go. Takes a food break. I have food in front of me I haven't been eating. I'll eat it. I can do it. I am capable of being alive. I am capable of doing this. Just saying. Just saying. Okay? Alright. Okay, yeah. But, we're gonna finish this character. We're gonna do all the lines for her. I'm gonna do this. I'm capable of this. I'm not I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it. Don't put I'm capable in quotation marks, you... I almost said something so rude to you. I'm so sorry, Space Chief Prime. I almost called you a space whore. That would have been very rude. I'm doing it, like, with quotation marks as well now, like, away from your actual name. That would not have been a nice, I don't know. I think I'm all jumped up. I didn't sleep a lot either. It's gonna be a very fun stream. Call me as you like, Grimmi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thank you guys very much for your support. You are not a space whore. Well, if you are, like, there's nothing wrong with that also. But I was saying it in such a way that, like, I think it was, like... How do I put this? Rude? But there's nothing wrong with space prostitution. Yep. That's the end of that statement. Not gonna try to go back and save that one. We're just gonna move on from it now. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. If you're not nice, then you know about people making, horrible... Yeah. I'm not going to criticize anyone. I wasn't criticizing anyone for... Stop trying to save it. Stop trying to... Walk away. 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 Letting it go. Letting that line of thought go. Okay. Thank you. Letting it go. Okay. Slandering the Asari in one fell swoop. They just are women with blue and funny hats. I'm gonna come out and say it. I like the Asari. I think the main one is cute. What's her name? Liara or something? Liara. I liked Liara. She was very cute. I like the concept of them. There were a lot of cool Asari in that game. But they were just blue women with funny hats. If you're like, oh my god, yeah, I love monster girls, I love the Asari. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry, but it's... Oh, Samara was awesome. Samara was amazing. I love Samara, but... I loved Samara. I'm about to be a complete hypocrite. She was amazing and beautiful, and she had an amazing voice actress, and god, her face model was amazing too. Quarians are the same. Quarians are a little bit less human. Well, at least until they messed that up. I don't know. Rex and Grunt best characters. They were very good. I liked those two a lot. I still think Garrus was my favorite. Garrus was also the person that I was like, okay, this is my space boyfriend. I'm very happy about this. Yay. Did people go for people other than Tally and Garrus? Like, I honestly kind of want to know. Like, I feel like the majority of people went for Tally and Garrus. What about Krogans? You can't fornicate with the Krogans in Mass Effect. They are definitely not gonna give me this role. They're gonna watch this and they're just gonna be incredibly afraid of me. Doesn't matter how, like, hard the audition goes. Like, they're just gonna be like, wow, someone did this on stream? Okay. No. Let me post this tweet. Okay, here. Okay. All right, and then let me go. I'm live, by the way. I'm live, by the way. Oh god. Okay, twitch.tv/GrimmiVT. What a day. I started it way earlier than I should have, and do Krogans come from eggs? Do you actually want me to tell you, like, about the Krogan birth rates? Is this one of those things where you're trying to harm me and, like, get me to talk about something I don't need to, that everyone's gonna be like, okay, we should leave? Or do you actually want to know about the intricacies of how the Krogan society was restructured after the genophage? Let's go here, people. What you feeling right now? Come on. I'll tell you about Krogan biology. Okay, like, here's the thing. The biggest thing was that they were supposedly a very war-torn, like, people that were causing massive infrastructure problems in the Mass Effect universe. One of the characters that you meet, Moradin, was one of the people that helped produce the genophage, and then the genophage was distributed to the Krogan home planet. So it was distributed to the Krogan home planet to get their birth rates to decrease. Now, the way that this happened was actually really messed up. So, Mass Effect spoilers, I'm gonna be real with you. It's spoilers, but people are not gonna comprehend the genophage. It's kind of like watching a history documentary. I don't know. That's how I feel about it at this point. The game is also very old. The game is very old at this point. If you're like, oh my god, I'm doing my Mass Effect playthrough right now, I didn't know Morden did that. I'm very sorry. I deeply apologize. Morden is one of my favorite characters because they're so complex and, like, weird. They're very interesting, but they did essentially help start a giant genocide of, like, people that did not, like, I don't know, it was very messed up, and then Morden is living with that feeling of inadequacy and just, I guess, feeling like he committed an untake-backable evil for his entire life. And he's going through it, and he's still working, and he works hard to help people and want to do the right thing, but he also feels a lot of conviction in what he did, and this is what I really liked about Mass Effect. Also, thank you, Mac, for being here for 5 months. 6 months. Wait, what? 6 months. I don't know how to do anything. 5 months, 6 months. We'll find out. And also, thank you, Miss Sal, for being here for 30 months. Hello. Sorry that I'm about to be crazy. I hope that you're doing very, 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 very well, though. It's nice to see you, and I hope you're doing good. Here we go. You're paying for X Premium? I have to so I can DM people. Like, that's the biggest thing with it. If you don't have Twitter Blue, like, it just does a bunch of weird stuff to your messages. Like, deletes them, like, doesn't let them work correctly. Like, it's all kinds of weird stuff. Like, I don't know. I had to. I think the person I got it for was to, like, try to, like, email, like, or not email, but, like, DM Uwu and about an event, and, like, I was like, I need Twitter Blue for this? But, I don't know. And then I've kept it since it's really hard to cancel it after. And I can DM people if I need to, so... I think it also keeps people from DMing you, unless, like, you follow them or something. It's its whole thing. It's its whole thing. Let me, post this? Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. Anyways, Morden with the genophage, there's a few ways it can go. This is spoilers because, I guess, I don't know. Mass Effect was one of the few games that actually had a system of choices in place that affected the world around you. The ending, like, I know, the ending not so much, but, like, the choices between the ending and, like, the first game, like, there were a lot of them. Also, good night, sleep tight, please get some good rest. Here's the thing. There's a lot of variables with Rex. There's a lot of variables with Krogans and Rex. Krogans are specifically a very, like, violent race, just naturally, like, in the, like, universe of Mass Effect, and they've, like, nuked their planet and destroyed it at this point, like, humans nuke planets and, like, you know, stuff like that. I think it was supposed to be... You actually see, like, a lot of different, like, what's the word? Parallels to, like, different ways humanity has acted in the past in different times. Like, it's really neat, actually, like, just to see all of them. We also had, like, the big, like, war between, like, the Turians and the humans that launched, like, when humans first encountered an alien species. We were like, we're gonna shoot it! So, anyways, Krogans are doing very poorly. Morden makes this big thing with, like, a team of scientists to stop, that, and in his opinion, it's a good idea. So, he does it. Then, throughout the game, Rex can die. Rex can die all the time. Rex can die. And if Rex dies, there's NPCs in place to, like, treat you a little differently and, like, change the story a bit. But one of the things that changes really drastically is that if Morden never sees Rex or meets him, or, like, you know, in any way hears about him and what he's doing, he decides that genophage was a good idea. And he never corrects it. But, if, does the Andromeda acknowledge anything? I don't even remember. But if Rex stays alive in your playthrough, and if Rex is a kind person that, like, works hard to help the Krogan people and keep them, like, from just, like, essentially succumbing to, like, being very upset about the genophage and, like, the sterilization and, like, the problems with, like, Krogan birth rates and stuff, if, like, he works really hard and he's, like, consistently trying to help people, and, like, you also get, like, the matriarch, like, queen of, like, the Krogans on your side, I forgot her name, but, like, if you do all of that stuff, it's really, really cool, but Morden actually goes, well, I should correct this. I was wrong. Which takes, like, that's an incredible amount of, like, just self-reflection for a character. Like, I cannot imagine it. I thought that was so cool. Like, just the fact that, like, he still was like, well, I don't know, I didn't make the wrong choice at the time, but you know what, I was wrong. That's an incredibly cool character. I really like the Krogan. I really like the politics and like story of the Krogan, genophage, and their, I don't know, biological system. You thought you'd get a joke answer, but I'm annoying. Sorry. I don't know. But then Morden does, he actually does correct it, even at great peril. So, also yes, Andromeda I would not necessarily recommend. Maybe if you play Mass Effect, give it a few years and think of it as like a cool fan game. That's what I'd say. Anyway.
Grimmi is a god.
Thank you very much, Humanity's Grace, for the 100 bits. I knew what I was getting myself into. They also have 4 testicles. Okay, back to what we were doing. Back to what we were doing. Okay. They're not hiring me. Back to what we were doing. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Okay. Alright, okay. So anyways, this character, very cute, obviously. I'm really enjoying her. So let's get back to it. But yeah, I really liked Morden. I really liked, Rex, and I really liked all of that stuff. I don't know. I think it was neat. Every Krogan is a Joestar? I didn't know do all of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure characters have... We don't need to talk about this. We can be quiet for a while. Please go play Mass Effect, it's good. Please don't play Andromeda unless you would like a... You know what? You play Andromeda if you want to. What do I know? I don't want to just crap on Andromeda. I'm gonna tell you why. God darn it! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, look. I will defend Andromeda. I will debate you. I won't fight you on it, but here's the thing. The reason that it gets so much criticism is because what happened was... How do I put this? Essentially, they hired them to make Mass Effect. And I think it's very sad, actually, because the team was made up of, like, supposedly, like, a ton of fans of Mass Effect. And then everyone that made Mass Effect... wasn't a fan, like, wasn't like a new person going like, I'm gonna make the next Mass Effect game, I'm so excited. They all left or got transferred out. So the people that were making that game were a new team of people, and God did they try their best. God did they try their best. I just don't think they could have pulled it off like 100%. There was no way they were gonna make it as good as the first one after everyone left. It's just very... it's very sad what happened. They had a lot of issues on a lot of levels. I will admit that I did not love the script because it felt a little bit like a fan fiction. I felt like there were definitively, like, just moments where it was like, this is a fan fiction. This person read a lot of Buffy fan fiction, specifically. Like, I felt like those moments really popped out at me. And that is personally not for me. That is personally not for me. I remember one part of the game where all of my entire body hurt. Because of the writing style. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm not gonna do that to it. I'm gonna say play Andromeda if you want. There was a moment where I just could not physically deal with what was being said in the video game and how the characters were behaving. I'll say that much. Is it the Krogan fight? No. Oh, the tally photo I was very upset with. I can't prove that this happened, and I probably shouldn't even talk about this, but I do remember one of the people that worked on Mass Effect 3 had a live journal. Like, this is something that you could look up for a while. Someone told me about this. They had a live journal. And supposedly... I cannot prove this, and I would not, like, try to, like, go back and, like, cause problems for them, because I'm pretty sure they're on good terms with BioWare, and I'm pretty sure this would not be something they want, like, talked about, like, and, like, proven, and, like, everyone goes, like, oh my god. But, like, supposedly, Mass Effect 3 had a giant rewrite at the end. And I'm not gonna say which writer talked about that, but supposedly Mass Effect 3 had a gigantic rewrite at the end. And supposedly it was Kotaku related. So that sucked. I think it would have been a much better game if the script had not been leaked. Just saying. I think it would have been much better. I'm not sure if this is, I cannot confirm this. This is just what I saw and like what I heard talked about. Not gonna say anymore. It could be completely false. I don't want Kotaku to also go like, we're going to kill you, Grimmi. We're going to kill you.
I think Grimmi's hinge is falling off.
Thank you so much, Kevkos. That's fair. I don't know. I like Mass Effect. We're gonna talk about that stupid couponing lady eventually. Sorry. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. But, whoa, you have an X at your name. X Smasher. You get to decide what color of the explosion. Pyro Gisu, thank you so much for subscribing. Did you know that they removed a fight with the elusive man? Did you know the final fight was supposed to be with the elusive man? Do you have any idea how angry I am that you didn't have a fight with, like, the elusive man being taken over, like, by the Reaper influence? That would have slapped, that would have been amazing. It would have been so flippin' amazing, and it would have been so incredible to see that. You know what else it would have been? It would have been the perfect tie together of all of the weird parts of humanity that the Reapers wanted to destroy. The elusive man was like a very intense person that was doing some very odd, horrible stuff. And the Reapers themselves in their endless quest to destroy humanity, showing that we destroy ourselves in the end anyways in like some weird places. It would have been amazing. It would have been fighting an ultimate evil. It would have been it would have felt amazing, and that character was very charismatic. Would have been so good. Would have been so good. It was better to be like a fist fight from Metal Gear Solid 4. I think it was supposed to be a bit like the Saren fight from like Mass Effect 1 combined with like, I don't know, he had a lot more resources at his disposal and he would have been like much more, they probably would have made him some different model and like some other stuff, like very, very fun stuff. But like, also thank you, Riverbird, for being here for 29 months. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. They didn't they change season 2 of Westworld because Reddit guessed it was going to go? Probably. I actually really disliked Westworld after the first season. I think that happens a lot though, because what happened was it's really rough. Westworld season 1 was probably one of my favorite television shows of all time, and then Westworld season 2 was probably one of my least favorite. Even just the shots and stuff, you could tell they didn't have their heart in it, but like Westworld Season 1 and Westworld Season 2 were supposedly written before the show came out. And I think they were even supposed to be self-contained. I don't know what season of Westworld it's on now, but I don't think they were going in that direction originally. 3 was travesty that should have never been made. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, yep. I guess we're just talking about different games now that like never came to be. You'll come to be. You'll come to be, Chikuma, I love you. It's okay. She'll be real. But, it ended at season 4. Oh, that's not good. So I actually really like the concept of Westworld because it was, and I think this is amazing. I think this is one of the coolest things that can happen. I think it's really cool when 2 people that are like married and partners create something incredible, and a wife and husband wrote Westworld season 1 and season 2. That's so cool. They did it as a couple, and like that is so cool. I thought that was amazing, and I thought it had a really cool tone for the show too, because it had so many conversational moments and it felt like people were almost debating through it. It was very good. I really liked it. And they had also written a season 2, which seems like it completely got thrown out. And you have no idea how infuriating that is. Yes, a couple wrote the show for Westworld, and I thought that was really cool. The only other time I've seen that is, like, what was it? Signalis was also made by a couple. That is so neat. They created something, like, it's so cool. They created something together. And, like, they got it out there into the world and people loved it and, like, they got to experience their vision of, like, 2 people. The guy became a yogurt male, didn't he? If someone became a yogurt male in Westworld, I would immediately go watch it this second. Aren't they a couple? I thought so. Someone told me that they were a married couple, but anyway, I don't want to, like, start talking about their stuff if it's not, like, something where, like, it's, I don't know, they say in, like, interviews or something. Maybe they want to keep that anonymity or anonymity, something. Signalis was great, it was. They created it and they didn't end up hating each other. There you go! They really must have, like, understood each other. 2 creatives paired together is nearly impossible? It seems like it. You were supposed to play it last stream. Oh yeah, I was supposed to play it last stream, but I was still sick. I'm sorry about that. I can't do voices very well when I'm sick. I still am a little sick though. I think I just have to stop going outside for a bit. If you want to see a completely flip quality of show, then you should check out Cross Ange. The first episodes are great. Hard, but interesting. Then suddenly it's a completely different show. Never saw something like that before. Yeah. I think that's what happened with Westworld. And it just wasn't for me. Maybe some people really enjoyed Westworld. But I was really, really sad that they didn't have those 2 self-contained seasons that they were already credited as writing. Because I remember, like, going and, like, looking up their stuff and going, like, wow, this is crazy. And they already had the writing credits for season 2, and they were like, yeah, we've done it. We're so happy. Have you watched Severance? I don't love Severance. How do I put this? I loved American Gods Season 1, but then they got rid of a lot of actors I liked. I loved Severance's atmosphere. I think everyone does. I don't think anyone's ever had a show so full of atmosphere and, like, good acting and characterization to carry that atmosphere and, like, go with that atmosphere. It has really good atmosphere. Like, yeah, sorry, Derper, sorry. It's got amazing atmosphere, though. Like, the thing is, I don't think I've ever seen a show do something so well. But it's kind of on the nose. It's kind of like, just like, look at this, ooh, work culture. And I don't love that 100%, personally. Sorry. If anyone's like a big Severance fan and goes like, take that back, you space whore. My bad. My bad. I only started watching American Gods. It's great. Love me some... Anasi is amazing. And the cinnamon bun that is Shadow Moon. Shadow Moon's great. Like, I love Mr. Wednesday in that. He's probably my favorite character. Wednesday. That's my day. Like, I love his delivery of, like, everything he does. He's got such, like... He's got pizzazz. I don't know how else to put it. Pizzazz. There's nothing wrong with space whores, you're right. Not horses. But atmospheres and everything. I think Severance can be watched and enjoyed specifically because it has such good atmosphere and acting, though. Like, it's not everything, but the Severance atmosphere is, like, amazing. It's really good. Like, they have a lot of, like, really good, like... How do I put this? Like, when they choose to do, like, on-screen effects, they're very well done, and, like, they kind of add to, like, that mystique and mystery. I just wish that it was kind of, like, going through a different concept or script. Like, I think it'd be fine to, like, cover what they're covering, but it needs a little bit more in terms of, like, that for me. I think it's very good. I think everyone making it is very talented. It just feels like it needs a little bit more depth. Like, if it had the, like, script's depth of, like, Maniac, like the USA version, I think it would be one of the best shows ever made. Severance would probably be one of the best shows ever made. If you like Severance, go check out Maniac. Maniac is, like, a very good show. It has a lot of really unique atmosphere. It's very weird, and it's about, like, people having, like, mental health stuff, but, like, not in a way that you'd expect, and it's about the concept of, like, post-traumatic stress disorder and dreams and honesty and guilt, and it stars Emma Stone and Jonah Hill, which you'd think, like, whatever, but, like, no, they're actually very, very, very good in it. Yes, Maniac on Netflix. The American version. The other version is not similar. They're very different types of shows. One is like almost like a comedy. I like the end of Maniac, actually. I don't know, like, I won't say the ending, and I won't, like, give it away, but I will say that I love the concept of friendship overcoming all. That's so beautiful to me. I love that more than anything in the world. You have no idea how happy I get when, like, there's, like, these moments in, like, shows or media where just not even, like, a crazy amount, but just, like, friendship, and, like, someone does something that, like, totally acts against their self-interest, like, if they're a very selfish character, and they just go for it. It's cliche, I don't care, I love it. 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 Like, I love when characters save each other. I love when they take the time to, like, go and, like, see and make sure that someone's okay in, like, a story. Like, it just, I love it. I can't get enough of it. Mwah. I love it. Chef's kiss. Mwah. I don't know. So those kind of stories really appeal to me. My Little Pony. No! It's not just that. It's, like, it's hard to explain, but it's a sense of, like, self-sacrifice or doing something that they don't have to. I love the ending of Deadpool 2. I'll say that much. I love the ending. It's actually not, like, you... I won't say too much else, but I'm not a brony, but I do like the My Little Ponies because I watched a bit of it because there was a child that... I'm just gonna say someone in my family watched it at an age where I thought, like, yeah, that's fair, and she really liked it, so there you go. I got a Grimmi jump scare watching the new Batman cartoon. How? Wait, what? What do you mean? I was watching it, I loved it. Deadpool 2 being a story about family is great. It was very sweet. Also, I'm gonna tell you, okay, this isn't like a, this is, I guess, a spoiler for Cable and Deadpool the comic series. I don't think anyone's gonna read a comic book. But this is my favorite thing in the world. This is my favorite thing that I've ever seen, ever. This is my favorite thing in the world, and this is why I like Deadpool so much. At the start of Deadpool, you see him hanging out as in his apartment alone. And he's just watching television. And he's, like, annoyed, and he's, like, doing his thing. And, like, whatever. And this is something not everyone even noticed, because it wasn't, like, in your face about it. But, like, if you go back and, like, read the first one, this was so cute. He was, like, kind of, like, obviously alone and depressed and just watching TV, and then at the end, one by one, all of his new friends started sitting with him. And, like, he was, like, annoyed, but, like, obviously, like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. So, like, Blind Al would sit with him, and Bob would sit with him, and, like, everyone would sit with him from, like, his journey hanging out with Cable. I think, you know, it was just, it was so nice, and, like, it was the same way that they started it, just ending it, and you saw that he had made, he didn't notice it even, he didn't notice it. But it was so sweet. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. What happened to his GF from the first one? In Deadpool 2? Oh, you'll see. You should probably watch it. You should probably watch it. Have you seen the new one yet? Yes, I love Deadpool and Wolverine. But, no, the concept of just, like, I don't know, like, someone changing for the better with, like, a bunch of, like, nice people around them and never even really noticing. Like, because they started extremely violent and weird and crude and depressed and all that other stuff, and they were a bit by the end. But they had also accepted so many different people into their lives, even if they didn't get along with them, even if they had to communicate with them, even if they had their ups and downs, and then by the end, like, you saw that they weren't alone at all. That was really sweet. I really liked how Cable and Deadpool ended. And I really liked how it began. It was really perfect. I think that was one of the best comics I've read, just because of that. You don't understand! It's so cute, it's so sweet, it's so nice. It's perfect. Sorry. Grimmi being a Tor VTuber to a Deadpool VTuber. I'm not gonna be that crazy about it. I'm trying to calm down on it. This is a voice acting stream. Thank you for letting me be on the front page, Twitch. I'm showing that your creators have so many fine talents that they bring to your platform. I'm sorry. Chainsaw Man is about that too. That's wonderful. That's really sweet. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine are also great together. Best bubs. It's very cute. I love the marketing campaign for that, too. Grimmi is voicing her love for Deadpool and Cable. Oh, yeah. Imagine if Ryan Reynolds watched stuff on Twitch and invited Grimmi to cameo in Fort. That would be cool. I could just be on his laptop and he'd just ignore it. That would be awesome. I love Ryan Reynolds in terms of, like, I actually haven't seen anything else he's done. I love Deadpool. I think he also worked really hard to make that movie come out, too. This is not voice acting. It has been 4.5 hours. We've recorded 6 lines. Yep. Yep. He did a gamer video that was not bad. I should probably see it. I don't see that many movies. Want to take a break? No. I want to play video games and talk about Deadpool. And I want to read these lines. I mean, it wasn't as good as Deadpool, but it was entertaining for sure. That's nice. I just really like Deadpool. It's been very informative so far, though. Thank you. I'm glad that you're understanding now the, Krogan biology to make sure your accountants have not been arrested for illicit substances. Oh god, yeah, space whores are hardworking young men and women. New York smells like piss. I'm sure we've done some other stuff here today that I shouldn't have. They don't have the quads to do meth. Thank you for calling it quads. That was very, yeah. Very, very good stuff. Good beat on comedy. Good beat on comedy with this one. Fox at first didn't want to make a Deadpool movie. Ryan Reynolds was the reason the movies exist. Yes, they actually made the first Deadpool movie for not as much money as they could have. They actually took, like, less money and reduced the action fights they had in their movie. Which I think is insane, but, like, really cool. Like, not many people would do that. They're just like, well, we want some other stuff in it, we want it to be a bit more accessible. Okay, we'll get rid of every gun in the movie. Like, that was their response to it, pretty much. Like, just like, we don't need cool gunfights and action, like, we'll just try to coast by on, like, the comedy of it. So, not many people could pull it off? No, not at all. I was talking to someone, too, like, and they said that they didn't like it because Ryan Reynolds was always Ryan Reynolds, but I have not seen Ryan Reynolds in anything else, so I'm just like, ah, yes, Deadpool. Yes, he does a wonderful job. That's Deadpool. And also I read a lot of the comics. He suits it really well. I think the only thing that's missing from his performance is something they kind of gave up on anyways, which is that Deadpool's supposed to sound like this. He's supposed to sound really bad and gravelly and intense. But I actually think a more jovial, like, outgoing voice kind of suits him, so... A big part of why Deadpool 1 used mainly stuntmen instead of effects was budgeting, too. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. He plays Deadpool in a lot of movies. He does play them in at least 4 of the 3 Deadpool movies. They also really wanted Deadpool 2 to be R-rated, so they made a Deadpool 2 that was PG-13 as well, where Deadpool breaks into a child's house and reads them a book. And that lets that let them make their R-rated version. I'm surprised they didn't do that for Wolverine and Deadpool. Like, that would have been probably the way to do it. And in Green Lantern? Green Lantern is not canon in the Deadpool universe. In the Deadpool film universe. Sorry, I can't say why, but Green Lantern doesn't exist. The issue isn't that Ryan is always Ryan. People get confused because Ryan is Deadpool and Deadpool is Ryan. There you go. Also, have a good one, Laura Miss. Night. I never watched the Green Lantern. Do you want to know something about the Green Lantern from Deadpool 2 that may convince you to watch it? If you were unwilling to before? I can let you... No, it's one of the funniest things in the movie. I'm not gonna. You go watch Deadpool 2. Watch the long version of it, too. I think I saw the long version of it. That's probably why... Not gonna talk about Colossus right now. Not gonna talk about what happened with that. Never mind. There was a scene that I referenced in a previous stream. When someone said that it seemed like Deadpool was just pretending to be bisexual to be quirky. And There's a scene in 2 that disproves this, but I should probably not talk about it because it's Thank you for letting me be on the front page. I love you. Please don't hurt me. There's a reason Deadpool did what he did when it comes to Green Lantern. Oh yes, oh yes. Anyways. Couponing, am I right? Coolin McGruven. I cannot confirm nor deny this, though it was not... Deadpool is canonically bi in the comics. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, it's never in question. Like, I think he like, went out with, like, fellas and stuff, too. Like, it's a bit... Voice acting. Voice acting. Extreme couponing. This is also why I don't voice act. Because I could just sit down and stream and annoy everyone for the next 17 hours. Also, hello, Koeko. How are you? You doing good? I hope you are. I hope you are. Mm-hmm. I like how Deadpool rose his mask up when talking to Hawkeye so Hawkeye can read his lips. Little touches like that. That's nice. He's a nice person. And there's a lot of little, like, nice things like that, but it's also he just had to get used to, like, being an absolute mother flipper. I think their character is very strong. They're very, like, chaotic neutral, I guess. I can't really say chaotic evil. Evil good doesn't exist. So, there you go. There you go. Alien Observatory. Alien Observatory? That sounds cool. There you go. So, anyway. Deadpool is great because he's an edgy boy but not actually an a-hole in most contexts. He wants to do the right thing, but he's just very rude. I think that's rare for a character to be... We're gonna do the voice acting, I'm trying! I wasn't kidding when I said I was being really annoying about Deadpool lately. There's often characters that feel like what they're doing is, like, morally right, but they're often just messing up and misbehaving and being very cruel or rude or, like, whatever, just like, no, I'm gonna save my family. People mess with my family, my wife and child are dead. I'm gonna go kill, like, 47 people. And it's like, I guess they're kind of, like, neutral and stuff. They are killing bad people. But Deadpool seems to take it a step further where he'll kill he'll kill people, but he'll also go out of his way to, like, help anyone that needs it. Yeah, the Punisher versus, like an anti-hero versus, like, a hero that's just been treated very poorly for a very long time. Yeah. I'd kill 47 people if my wife asked in a nice way. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Also, hello, Morningstar. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good, too. I don't even know if Deadpool's spiteful. I think he's just had, like, a lot of bad luck. And then, instead of, like, letting it go like, well, the world's wronged me, he goes, well, the world's wronged me, and I still want to do the right thing for people when I encounter them, which is nice. Like, if he sees someone down on his luck or, like, going through stuff, he'll try to help them. That's nice. I think that's cool. Like, that's... Yes, he did have a really bad life. Also, it kind of seems like, I don't know, like, I like the concept of a character eventually going like, huh, I'm just gonna be myself because all of this sucks. I'm just gonna go crazy and do whatever I want, but not harm people. Also, yeah, there's nothing wrong with killing people who are bad. A lot of media tries to tell us killing is bad, but honestly, there's plenty of justified reasons. Yeah, I think, like, at a point where, like, I don't know, there's been plot points in Deadpool where it's like people are, like, torturing children, and they're all like, alright, we gotta get him to jail. And he's like, nah. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Like, that's a very... I think that's a very fair, way to have your morals and stuff in society. Like, it's not like, oh... This guy was very mean to the children, he yelled at them a lot, we're taking him to jail. Nah. Like, that's what it came down to. I think it's quite cool. I don't know. I like that type of stuff, and also they're a good friend. They're a good friend, though they don't trust people easily. They're very friendly to everyone. Very, very nice character. Wolverine was also very good in the new one. Very pathetic. I love it. Does that mean you'd encourage us to go crazy, Grimmi? Yeah, well, kind of. Not in like a way that's going to harm you or like make you go insane. Like, I'm not saying like, if you have the desire to go and like, I don't know, like, call like 24-hour fitness after they kept your membership on and overdrafted your account like 100 times, screaming at them and going like, you don't know who I am, but I'm gonna kill you. Like, that's, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't give in to like those moments of like insanity like that, but like if it's like you want to like, I don't know, I don't know, see a movie at like 10 p.m, go for it. If you want to enjoy like a little bit of something that you like usually wouldn't, like My Little Pony, because you feel like uncomfortable about it, like go do that. You don't have to watch My Little Pony every day. There's a balance to being a human. Let your dark passenger drive for a while and see what jail you end up in. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but what you do is call your bank and deny any transfers to your gym. Yeah, you can do that too, but like that's good advice probably. My neighbor's dog poops in my yard. You'll see me in the news. Give me permission. Don't kill him. I don't know. Like, if you want to, like, be crazy, like, don't kill people. Maybe just go up to him and be like, give me your dog. Give me your dog. They're pooping in my yard. I own your dog. They want to be in my yard. Give me your dog. If they poop in my yard, they want to be in my yard. Give me your dog. If I see your dog, that's my dog. Don't do this. That's what I would maybe do, though, if I were insane. No, you don't actually steal their dog. They will never talk to you again. Everyone around your house might actually never speak to you again. This is terrible advice. This is terrible advice. I do that now. Yep, well, you'll definitely not have that issue as much. If you look someone in the eye and just go like, that's my dog. They poop on my lawn. That's my dog. They won't speak to you again. Unless they're a very, very, very nice person that will start cleaning up their dog's poop. My neighbor doesn't have a dog, I'm just being dumb. Thank God. Thank God you don't have to listen to that advice. That's terrible advice. I should have had an advice stream that would just get you landed in jail. Don't do it. Look at me, I'm the owner now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. A friend's first word to me were, I want to eat your liver. Weird. One of, like, my oldest and best friends, like... This sounds insane, but I was playing an MMO, and I was talking to, like, their girlfriend in it. And we were getting along really well. And this was an alt character. This was an alt character, so I was a guy character. Like, I was like, I'll just play this guy character since I want to, like, go through the, like, starting of, like, the story and stuff again. And, like, I was like, hey, nice to meet you, ha ha ha. And one of the first words they said to me were just like, I hate you. Just like, okay, cool. That's fair, I don't know. Alright. We got along after that, though. I just think it's funny. No, I don't really think about it that often, but... I guess... Maybe being confident and, like, being friendly to women is seen as, like... flirting with them, if you're a guy. And I could confidently talk to her because I knew her already. They're a lot less intense now. Let's see. Don't do that, Grimmi, you'll get... Oh, I will? Oh, goodness, okay. My neighbor has a dog that won't listen to him, and I just have to the urge to train it, but I know that how to train it and won't listen to me, that doesn't... Yeah, like, that's rough if you ever see an owner with an animal that they're not appreciating. Oh, Pumpkin, I appreciate you. That's perfect. Did you hear me? You might have heard her little mew. She's a good girl. She's a very good girl. But it's really hard. I don't know. I get really sad when I think about, like, cats that don't have their litter boxes changed or, like, scooped daily. Good girl. Good girl. And I know people get depressed and unhappy sometimes, so I'm not like going like, how dare you? Evil, 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 evil. But what I am saying is if you're in a really, 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 really rough place, it might be good. It might be a good idea to start thinking about your animals, and instead of being like, oh, I'm such an idiot, oh god, I can't even do this for my animal, ugh. Instead you can think of how happy I'll make this little baby. Pumpkin, are you a happy little baby? Oh, hi Pumpkin. Good girl. Teach cat to use toilet? Voice acting? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This was a character I was excited about too. Sorry. It is the best idea to not talk to your... sexual preference? Why? Neighborhood is a decent friend who knows me and my family, so it'd be funny to them. He's a good dude. Yeah, I guess if you went like, if your dog poops in my lawn, I'm taking your dog. Like, a lot of people would just probably go, haha, that's funny. It's funnier to think about if you're a stranger, though, and they go, haha, you're going to probably hurt me. But don't do that. This character is called Grimmi. She's fluent in Japanese. No. I'm glad that you stopped by, Lord. Please have a good day. Please have a good day. This whole stream has been voice acting. She's using the power of acting to not sound embarrassed by us. No! You guys aren't embarrassing. You're doing your best. I'm actually very proud of you whenever you guys come back and tell me, like, hey, I did this thing even though it was hard. It makes me very happy. Or alternatively, oh my god, I talked to someone and, like, you know, I feel so much better. Yay! Like, makes me very happy. Someone said, I'm not gonna say who it is in case they haven't talked about it on stream or they don't want it talked about. She said that, like, someone used to come to her streams regularly, and then one day, she got a DM that was just like, hey, I'm sorry I don't come to your streams regularly, I really miss you, but I actually found, like, a partner, and, like, we're really happy together, and I really want to thank you. You gave me the confidence to get through, like, a rough time of my life, and, like, made me very happy during those times, so... And I was like, that's so cool. That's so awesome. 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 That's wonderful. That's good stuff. Hell yeah. That's really sweet. I hope that everyone can find what they want in life. And I'll be here screaming and doing silly stuff if you're ever bored. But, that sounds like the best possible thing that you can hope for as someone that's streaming. So, I really hope that someday someone can be happy that's here. There you go. There you go. No, this was a friend of mine. This was a friend of mine that did that, and I was so happy for her. It was really nice. It was really nice to hear about. I don't know if she's talked about it publicly, so I'm not gonna say who it is, but I don't know, it's not a bad thing. Like, it's not a bad thing. How could you say that, Grimmi? How dare you? But in case, like, the person that went through it didn't want to, like, I don't know. She was telling me, and I was very, very, very proud of her, so I'm very, very, very happy for them. You affect many people and make them feel better just by being here. It's awesome. I hope so. I really hope that you guys can feel better. Like, I will admit, last year I had a really hard time, just because I had a very, very close friend. This I don't think was their fault. They were in a rough place, but this hit me very hard for, ever. But they said that, like, when I stream I don't help people, I just do it wrong and mess it up, and, like, make things worse for people. And that, like, I felt so bad. I still feel bad about it. Like, I know that it's not something that I should internalize, but no, I'm not saying this to, like, make everyone go like, oh my god, that's so sad. I had a friend that did the same. It's the worst. I don't think they're a bad person. It just really, really, like, they were having a really down day, and, like, they kind of, like, snapped at me, and oh, it was heavy. Oh, it was heavy. I really care about the people here, even if, like, I know I can't impact your lives very intensely and we'll never be, like, close friends and stuff like that. Like, I'm always hoping that you guys are doing better, so that, like, yeah, they knew I had, like, a very intense complex about it, so it really hurt my feelings. It was something I already felt kind of rough about. Don't internalize that. You've helped me immensely, Grimbo. That's very kind of you. I just, Yeah, I don't know. Also, that's wonderful. You got full custody of your kid. That's wonderful. Even if it's a rough time for them, they're gonna remember all the good things you did for them, and it's gonna make a huge difference, for real. I'm very sorry that the person that you, were partnered with to have your kid, even if you weren't, like, together, like, I'm very sorry that they weren't able to step up and, like, help you in the ways that you needed. I'm sure it would have been a lot nicer, but, I know that, like, the person that they were, I don't know, it sucks that they couldn't, like, manage it. But it's very nice of you to make a difference in, like, your kid's life and make sure that they're gonna be okay. They're gonna remember that forever, so... And they're gonna have a nicer life forever because of that. And they're gonna be introduced to way less weird stuff because of that, so that's wonderful. Seriously. Good for you. Good for you. Also, I would say, I mean, I don't know. You're uplifting and you give what you can. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get better about not being like, oh god, I'm ruining all of your lives, I'm gonna kill you all. Yeah. I can never express how much you helped me. That's very nice of you. And I'm not saying it to be like, oh my god, yes, what did I do for you? Yes, oh my god. I think we all have, like, little intense things that make us feel very bad in general. Like, you know, here and there, up and down, forever. It's just, that one really stuck with me. I remember there were days where I would just lie on the ground and go like, I can't move. I feel really bad. But I think I'm slowly getting through it. I think I need to come to terms with, like, I might not help everyone that I ever talk to, and, like, I might cause some problems even for some people. I know I have, like, it's unavoidable. But it's okay. Everything will be alright. And also, thank you, Spudley Man, for being here for 5 months. I think you're pretty... That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I think we all know you don't have an ego. I have an ego. Everyone does. I have an ego. I get upset about things here and there. Like, everyone does. Like, it's... I don't know. I think I don't want people to, like, suffer or hurt, but even then, like, I think there's occasionally gonna be times where I snap and really hurt someone, so... Maybe not on that level. Maybe worse. Like, I don't know. Like, it could happen. People do be saying stuff. Yeah, so... I don't know. I don't hate them or anything. It's just, it was very... Ow. It was very ow. And then I worried about it for months, and it was very ow. Yeah. There was also, like, stuff where they were like, you shouldn't do ASMR. That's, like, super mean-spirited. Like, it's... It's mean to people because it, like, I don't know, makes them feel like they're connected to you in a way they aren't, and you shouldn't do that. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I felt really bad even doing my stupid ones. Like, I wanted to... I don't know. I felt super bad because I wanted to do that Tomie one where I was a trash can. I thought it would be really funny, but I remember just feeling kind of bad about it, so... I don't know. There were a lot of little things and ups and downs. I really don't think the person's bad or evil or anything like that. Everyone just feels insecure sometimes and goes through it. So, yeah. I don't know. It's okay, though. I think everyone should just do what they feel is best. Some people really like ASMR. I just like doing weird concepts, like one where I was a trash can, because Tomie at one point had her head in a trash can, and I thought it was really funny. Whenever I'm having an off day, I disengage with people I like. I don't think I'll say anything I'll regret, but I want to bring them down. That's very nice of you, Fuzzy. That's a good way of doing things. Everybody hurts people sometimes. It's an unfortunate part of humanity, though obviously it's an issue if it's deliberate or a pattern of behavior. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Some people will focus on one parasocial interaction if it's personal. I think most know the difference. We know we don't know you, but it's nice to have you all the same, and it's uplifting for most. Same here. I know I don't know you guys, but it's very nice to think, they're doing good. Or when one of you, like, says, like, something like, hey, I saved up and I bought a car, yay! Hey, I started eating better, yay! Hey, I played a video game, yay! I don't know, it makes me happy. It's nice. Yeah. But, I was really down about that. Even if people are doing the ASMR, like, parasocial stuff, like, I don't know, like... Oh my god, please don't judge me. 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 I used to listen to these CDs called... Yandere Heaven? Tomoko, don't say it. Don't say it. I knew more Japanese when I was younger because I would. And I forgot it because I have brain damage, but I used to look up translations, and I used to actually know more because I would listen to Yandere Heaven CDs. And the reason I say that I'm not a Fujoshi, and I can say it with so much conviction, is because eventually they stopped making those. And they started making CDs called Yandere Heaven Black, where they put a male character in the center of it that would talk, and I didn't listen to them anymore because I thought it was boring. I'm not a Fujoshi because I only ship male characters very rarely, and they have to be in love, and I have to think it's nice, but I also ship, like, women together, and I ship men and women together. In fact, I do the others more often, so that's why I say with conviction I'm not. I don't know. Become the yandere CD you wish to see in the world. Gandhi, don't say that! But anyways, I listened to that stuff, and I was okay. And I didn't develop any, like, stuff surrounding, like, the voice actors or anything like that. I found a playlist on YouTube. Oh, joy. Beautiful, wonderful. Okay, cool. But so I think, like, the thing is, if people start to have those, like, feelings come up and they think of it as, like, not, like, I don't know. Welcome to my philosophical TED Talk. But if they have those feelings come up and they're not doing so well, it can take advantage of, like, people that are, like, in a really bad place. If it's like, oh my god, I just would love to release this, they're like, but I don't have the $100, why don't you pay me $800 for, like, this nice ASMR content or something like that. Like, one individual, like, it can get weird, but I don't so much mind if people just make ASMR, because I used to listen to it, and it didn't personally affect me. I think that for a lot of people, they can just go like, that was a cartoon character, and then they can walk away. And for other people, it takes a kind of, like, rougher turn. But I've also had family members that have, like, been very intense and stalked people, and I can kind of tell that it's usually coming from, like, a psychological issue, and not, like, just necessarily, like, someone puts, like, I don't know, like, I'm Tomoko, eating ice cream and telling you about, what's it called? Telling you about Persona 4 and saying, that, I don't know, like, you're my boyfriend all the time. I don't think the videos like that are gonna, like, cause issues. I wouldn't personally do them, but, like, I don't think that's gonna cause issues unless there's something going through. Unless people are going through something. Sky sent me the Yandere Heaven vids. I'll forward them to you. Cool. 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 I listen to it at night and YouTube recommends it to me when I'm going to sleep. YouTuber stalkers, there you go. But, please don't, oh, okay. But, I don't know, that's just how I viewed it. I personally bought, like, those, like, CDs and stuff, and I think it's fine. I think what would probably help is if you see people getting really deep into that area, that you try to give them resources to not go so hard in that direction. Because there's always going to be stuff like that that exists, and people are always going to be lonely, because I was shut-in for a very long time, and just... It wasn't a negative thing for me, I don't think. But anyway... That's how I feel about it, after taking a long look at it, and all that other stuff. Also, I think the people that do that kind of stuff aren't usually doing it just with, like, money in mind. Like, I've met some of the people that do, like, girlfriend experience stuff. They're usually really nice people. They're usually incredibly nice people is the thing. They probably, like, really do feel like I want to, like, connect with, like, you know, like, the people that I'm streaming to, and I want them to feel comfortable and happy, and I want to, like, you know, give them something they can't always get. Like, that's nice. I don't know, I've thought about this quite a bit and talked to a few people about it, so I hope that people can do that. Like, it's nice. Cinder used to do ASMR, exactly. Like, that's wonderful. Like, I don't see anything wrong with it, personally, after reflecting on it for a very long time. Though before I was just kind of like, oh no, I don't feel good about it now. And then, like, it might have also been because I was talking to people that were like, that stuff isn't good. But, like, also now, like, it's like, good for them, good for them. I think it's good to have something that you enjoy, and if you enjoy doing it, and if you're spending time writing scripts and doing audio for it, and, like, making someone happy, good for them. I can't stay at ASMR, it hurts. I also am no longer able to listen to ASMR. After all that, I have to inform you that I actually get really creeped out when I hear people whispering now. So, I only like the sound ones. I also only like the sound ones. I don't like when people whisper to me now. So, after all that, it's not something I consume. I think the only one I consume is Kitty Flute, because she's a sweet person, and I know her a little bit personally, so it feels like I'm just, I don't know, she's just hanging out. Same? Exactly. Same. Otherwise, I feel like it's a random person talking to me, whispering to me, and I get scared. I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be real with you. There you go, that's it. That's the long and short of it. That was another hour, wasn't it? It hurts so much? What hurts? What hurts? Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. Not all ASMR is whispering, I prefer soft talking. I do too. I like when people do like roleplay. You are a yogurt alpha. Like, those are fine. Once it gets to the point where it's actually creating the ASMR like sound in my brain, like, then it gets a little weird. Like, I don't know, like, it gets scary. Like, I don't want anyone whispering in my ear. Like, even if it was, like, a good friend and they were like, hey, I need to tell you something, like, outside, like, I'd be like, like, that's just how I feel. Just how I feel. Yeah. The yogurt alpha Grimmi has foreseen. You know what? That'll get us back on track. 1 second. Thank you, Extra Fuzzy. Thank you much. Thank you very much, Extra Fuzzy. I appreciate this. I appreciate this. Many yogurt males don't know why they're special. We have a unique set of taste that are How did the person read this? Many yogurt males don't know why they're special. We have a unique set of tastes that set us apart within the social hierarchy. Hi, Pumpkin. In many ways, we are the most interesting and attractive type of man. Mysterious, intelligent, calcium-rich, independent, sexual, and predatory. Listen to these affirmations to discover your strengths, understand your mysterious diet, and dominate Greek people. Let's begin. I am a lone wolf. I decide which flavors of yogurt are objectively best. It's key lime and peach. I eat nothing but yogurt. Greek, Australian, French. All yogurt is simply mine for the taking. I have no friends, and that gives me strength. More time for yogurt. The friends I once had were intimidated by my power and couldn't handle the idea of me stealing all the yogurt from their fridge. Women find me irresistible. Their loins ache for my precious man yogurt, but they always end up leaving. Sorry you had to hear that, kitty. That was not from my brain, Mr. Kabuki Mask. Let's take a short break. Let's take a short break. I'm gonna take a short 10-minute break. That's a solid audition take, oh my god! Okay, I'll be back. I'm sorry. Okay, 1 second. Ah. I'm still stuffing food in my mouth, but I wanted to say hello! Guys, please go check out Jurge. They're a very, very talented artist, very, very nice person. And I'm sure that you would really enjoy their stuff. Very kind. So please go check them out. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you so much, Fox, for gifting him a sub. I'm still on break, but I just wanted to say, guys, go, 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 go. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
It's me, it's Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
Okay. And now we're back. And now I've stuffed like 7 crackers in my mouth. A little bit of nachos that had been cold for quite a while at this point that I heated up like a long time ago. And now... I'm gonna eat one more cracker. I have a feeling it's gonna be a long one. What do we call this song? Penis Remix. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That song was called... Actually, it's Hot Dr. Pepis Remix Final Looped. There you go. There you go. I go by the file names people give me. I go by the file names people give me. So there you go. That's it. Instant classic? I actually heard my own voice and I stopped listening to it, so I hope it was good. I'll listen to it after the stream, but I won't have a panic attack. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you for yelling at me. I should have listened to it. You're right. You're right. I should have overcome my fear in that moment. You have to take risks in life. Thank you, Pumpkin. I ate a cold leftover quesadilla I made the other day. I hope that you can get through your depression. I hope that you can get through your depression. Come here, Bob. Come here, now. I need to at some point make little emotes of Michael and Jachua too. They're very good babies. So wise, Pumpkin. She is. Are you a wise pumpkin pie? She is. She is an angelic creature, and I'm very lucky to have her here. She is. She's so puffy and round. I wish I had taken a picture of that cat that looked like her in Batman. I've been thinking about that all day. It's now my backstory for how I came to get Pumpkin. This is what happened to Pumpkin before. Before I got Pumpkin, she was in Batman, Caped Crusader. I'm just letting you know. She's doing okay now, though. Good kitty. She's doing okay. She's doing okay. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Good kitty. Very good kitty. Very good kitty. You're angel. You are lovely angel. I love. Lovely angel. I love. Okay. We're calming down. Oh, also, at some point, Ghosty said that if we wanted her to come on, we could. If she's saying that, like, since it'll be a long stream, that, since I scheduled it so poorly, but since it'll be a long stream and if we need any help, we can have her back on and she can probably tell us all about the ghost landing. Not the ghost landing, the moon landing. I'm gonna call it that now. There were no people up there. No. Okay, wait a second. That is definitely not... That is a joke? That is satire. That is a joke? That is satire. Do not get angry at me. Okay. Grimmi knows too much. I don't know anything. That'll become very clear soon. Okay. There we go. I love my cat very much the same way you do. That makes me happy to hear. Pumpkin's a little angel. It's okay, my little... It's okay, my little angel. It's okay, baby. It's okay, it's okay. There we go. It's okay, it's okay. It's alright, it's alright. Make sure there is no Diet Dr. Pepper on set this time. You have to make sure there is some, otherwise she's gonna pass out. She needs those chemicals to, like, preserve, like, her life force in her body. Good pumpkin. You're a good girl. Do you need food or water? You have some food and water. I'm gonna give Pumpkin a little bit more food and water in case she wants some. Sometimes she comes and looks at me like this. Sometimes she just wants pets. There you go, baby. Let's get you some food, too. We're in it for the long haul today, Pump. Need to smell it? I don't know if any other cat has this problem, but if she finds a piece of food... Oh, hi, Mikey. Hi, Mike. Mikey, don't step on my keyboard. If she finds a piece of food... and it's not a full piece of food, she'll just consider it trash, and she'll never eat it unless she's starving. Okay, Michael, thank you, baby. Oh, you go have some food too. Good kitty. She'll consider it garbage, and she'll just ignore it until she's absolutely starving, and she's not happy about that. So I try to just give her more. And then eventually the bowl's full of bits that she won't eat. That's always fun. Let Mike step on your keyboard? He chose not to this time. He chose to go eat Pumpkin's food this time. I will admit there is a hierarchy of, I need to start putting Michael and Jachuan better food downstairs, because instead they wait until Pumpkin gets her primo food up here, since she's on, like, the Canadian stuff, mostly. That's probably tasting a lot better. So they wait, and they come in here, and then they just eat her food. One of them's getting a little tubby. Like, Jachua's getting a little bit fat, which I don't want for him. He's just a really fat, like, Siamese cat, like, I guess like an albino one with, like, just red markings. He looks really funny. He looks very cute, but I don't want him to get sick. So, I'm gonna start working on that. And what I'm also gonna start working on are these auditions. Now, these won't be my final auditions because apparently I'm bad at Beagle. And, I'm gonna be, like, probably doing this with my more expensive microphone after this, but this is a start, so, we got through one line. We got through one line. One line. Here. Here. Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. This is just my voice, I realize. I hope your VA stream is going well, Grimmi. Thank you for coming here for this exact moment. Oh, you have 2 little fat Siamese cats. Oh. Do you post pics of your cats, Grimmi? Yes, I post a lot of pictures of Pumpkin because she's always hanging out with me. The other 2 will usually run around with each other, so I have less, but I should post some pictures of them. Why do I only hear that on one side? That's a good question, actually. The reason you only hear that on one side is because that is not a... it's okay. This is not a stereo microphone. So, what it is it records on one side. This is not a stereo microphone, this is a mono microphone. So there's actually a way to adjust that in Audacity itself. What you do is you just click on it, and then you go to Format. Or no, not Format. Oh wait, it's on pause. Okay, go to Stop, and then Format. You go to Format. No. You go to Split Track to Mono, and then you have your track split to mono. It'll go into one, and then you just delete the other side, and then... Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. I like her, she's cute. It's good. So then you get that one track. So if you have a microphone that is not recording into both audio, like, things, like, you might go, oh my god, I just paid $1,000 for the... It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. In fact, let me put Audacity on screen so I can actually show you guys what I'm doing in case you'd like to do it yourself. Instead of being like, yeah, I sure am doing something, I sure am doing something. Wouldn't it be interesting if you could see it? Oh, I know, it'd be so fun, right? Oh my god. So we're just gonna name this one Audacity. That's the name of the free program I use for almost everything, unless I'm doing something where I should be, you know, using a slightly better one. I like Audacity. It's very simple to use. I will now show you how to use it. Like, that's important. Okay, yeah. Window must match title, although, I don't know, you could see my, you can see my other windows at this point. I don't have anything NDA up. I have Yogurt Mail up. Great, okay, cool. I have Yogurt Mail. Okay, I might close that. It's fine. Anyways, I used to do everything in Audacity. Now I use Ableton Live. Is it a good program to use, like, with more features and stuff? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't do well with change. I don't do well with change. I've been using Audacity the entire time that, like, I've been doing voiceover stuff. So, we'll put this down here. We'll put this down here. Or should we put it up? I never know where to put things on these. I never know where to put these on these streams. Like, I don't want it to cover too much, but I also don't want it to, like... Okay, well, whatever. Fine. Here we go. This should be good. So, this is what we have. This is Audacity. And as you can see, it's also, every time I make a new recording, putting it on a different track. I don't necessarily mind that. If I want them to be on the same one, I'll usually go back and do this. Which is fine, because it can't record as a, like the microphone I'm using right now, it can't record on a, on stereo, so we have to adjust each of these tracks to mono, and then it'll become a new one. Sorry for coughing, I am still sick. So it's fine. Not really, it can get complex really fast. Uh-oh. I used to do Yogurt Mail before the government shut me down. I don't think you can ship yogurt. I think it's one of those things where if it, like, If it starts getting like weird stuff in it, like from like bacteria, you're gonna get really sick. This doesn't matter. This is Audacity, program I use. Like I was saying before I got distracted with yogurt mail. It's really good. We can kind of see him peeking. Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing there, kid? Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop that. But okay, that's good. Essentially, we're just using this to capture our audio. I can also show you the tools to do so. Is it gonna pick up the, okay, I can't. It's not gonna show you which menus I pull down, which is a little frustrating, but, you need a license to sell yogurt? Yes. Grimmi is an audacious creature. I really do like that it's called the Audacity. The audacity of it. So far we've gotten one line, and then we've gotten these okay-ish ones from like the little monkeys. As you can see, these can't be final recordings just because my computer is so loud. I've tried to work around it, but what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to start streaming from my closet again, so I can have audio quality I can just send in as we do more voiceover streams. So I can take my PC, and I can just use like wires to like keep it far enough away where I won't need to worry about it, and I won't need to worry about the sound coming off of it. So that's what I'm doing coming up. So that's why we have all this. Now there is one way to get around this. If you have like a not so great place you're recording, I'll show you. Now this is called room tone, and this is not gonna sound great. So let me introduce you to room tone. What? More tracks than I have available? What? Fine. Oh, I didn't make it mono. I'm already showing you I don't know how to use this program very efficiently. Okay, there we go. This is room tone. Yeah, closets are very good for that. And also, how do I put this politely? This makes me sound extremely ungrateful. I have the biggest room in the house because Pumpkin lives in this room. She just will not leave it, and it would be sad to, like, put her in anything smaller. Like, I pay extra to, like, have, like, the larger one. But here's the thing. I don't like being in big open spaces. And that sounds like such a horrible thing to say if you've been given, like, the largest room in a house. And I don't want anyone that I, like, know to, like, ever, like, see my room and go, like, oh, she's a trash monster. She doesn't appreciate what she's got. It's just that I get very scared when I'm in big open spaces. So I initially was recording and, like, streaming from my closet, because that's where I did all of, like, my voiceover stuff. Like, so I was just in there. And I've realized after, like, being out and, like, having my desk, like, in my room, when I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna be doing this a lot more, I'll just have it in my room. I didn't like it as much as when I was just in my closet, so. You're allowed to not be satisfied with something, that's fair, yeah. I just like small. I like small. So, having PTSD of me setting up an EQ in my room, yes, rooms have a certain frequency in which they resonate and amplify. You need to manually find those frequencies in recording and make them quieter. Oh god. Well, here's a little bit of that. Not exactly. This is like a very, very simple way of doing it. So, if it makes you feel any better, I'm a homeowner that opted for the smallest bedroom. Wow, that's nice. I mean, if it makes you feel relaxed, yeah. You sleep in a closet. No. I still sleep, like, in my room. Like, I have, like, a nice big bed. It's just spending all of my time in a big area kind of makes me feel... I don't know. Anyway, what you were doing is a bit different. This is what I do. This is what I've done for all of my recordings, aside from when I, like, really want to, like, sit down and, like, work on stuff, and they'll be like, you have to try. Grimmi. So, this is room tone. And then, what I do is, you can't see this, but if you go to effects, you can go to something called noise removal and repair. We should probably normalize this first, but let's just go to noise removal and repair first. If you go to that, you can get something called noise reduction. And then from there, you can get a noise profile, and you can start to remove the noise. So, this is not gonna remove all of the noise. Period. Just because this room is so noisy because of the computer fans and because of, like, the like my little air purifier. I think I turned that off, but it's still got the air fans from like the computer. So I'm gonna get the noise profile, and then what I do is I select all of it, and then I can run the noise removal, and I can filter some of it out. So as you can see, it's reduced a little bit. If I reduce it anymore, it might sound a little bit metallic and weird. So if I were to do something with like a robot voice, it would sound fine, but if it's supposed to be just like this young woman here talking, it's not gonna... One of the cats wants to come in, one moment. But it's... You understand, yeah. There you go, 1 sec. I let Joshua in and he immediately just ran and knocked over my trash without hesitation. Within seconds. Good kitty. I love you though. Okay, so yeah, we have a lot of like tone or we have a lot of sound in this room, so these can't be my final recordings, but we're at least gonna show you how to do it. There you go. So now when we listen to this, you have no reference for this because I probably talked for 3.5 hours in between this recording and like when you're hearing it with the like stuff removed. But here you go. Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. I like her. I really like her. I really think she's a cute character. Like, she's just cute. But anyways, so now we have the room tone. We can actually even get rid of this. Unless the like tone of the room changes dramatically, this is what we're gonna be using. So we have our first line. We have our first line after 17 hours. After literally 5.5 hours, we have our first line where I'm like, yeah, I'd probably send in an audition with this character and do this. Okay, cool. Oh, right. I also have brown noise playing in the background. So you have no frame of reference for if it helped or not. Cool. Also, hello, Simalo. How are you? We're making progress. We're making progress. Okay. All right. We're making very slow progress. I thought that was my fan. Nope. Although wait, I don't actually have the noise on right now. Now I have it on again. The computer sound is on now. Like it's pretty loud, but like here's without the sound that I put on and here's with it. So there you go. My tinnitus is back. It's not tinnitus, it actually helps it. There's actually different sounds you can use to help tinnitus go away a little bit, supposedly. Or that might have just been something YouTube told me because they wanted me to watch their videos and get ad revenue, but either way, I don't care. So, we go for that. We have our first line out of 780 that I was hoping to do today. I thought that noise was my fan. It's relaxing! It's relaxing! I'm gonna turn it off and put on music again, sorry. Give me 1 second, give me 1 sec, give me 1 sec. Okay, fine. Let me do that. I just thought it was nice. I just thought we could have something nice for a change, I'm sorry. Okay, this is nice, right? We got some rain on. Pardon me, I wish I weren't feeling so rough still. I feel like I could probably do a little better if I weren't feeling that way. But it's okay. It's okay. There you go. Are you guys feeling good on this one? Relaxed? Limber? Need a little massage? Need a little kissy? I can't give you that. You need to give yourself a little massage, a little kissy. Go ahead. I'll wait. Limber up. Limbering up is one of the most important things you can do for acting and voiceover. Both. 2 of them. 2. I should also probably keep in mind when the... Wait, what is the sponsorship I'm supposed to do? I will forget. 1 second. Let me just make absolute sure. 1 second. Okay. They may be 1 hour apart. 1 second. PDT to PST converter. Can't like Google just tell me what? Can't Google just tell me it's based on like? Oh my god, it's based on like. It's based on daylight savings time. I can't believe that. Okay. What? Oh my god, wait a second. Okay, it's the same exact time. I'm so stupid. Okay. What time is it PDT? Okay, it's the same exact time. 10 p.m. is when that's starting. Okay, I'm stupid. We're moving on. We're moving on with this voiceover stream. We could probably put this in creative projects even. We're very creative. It's funny to mute stream and hear the droning noise go away immediately. It's good for you. It's good for you. Right? Alright, let's see. Creative. I don't know. Art? Voice? Hey, Voices of the Void. Looking pretty good. Okay. I don't know what category to put this in. I guess we're just gonna stay in chatting. Because I don't, Please enjoy the just chatting. Alright. Technically, voiceover is just chatting with someone. Yes, it is just yourself that you're chatting with. There we are. There we are. Okay. Now let's continue onward. I love that for the stream where I was supposed to sit down and do a bunch of voice acting, I'm sick, I'm tired, I immediately want to tell you about 100 things. I woke up and started the stream 10 hours early. Just... Welcome to my life. Welcome to hell. Talking to yourself, don't go crazy challenge? I failed that a long time ago. I think any streamer needs to be good at talking to themselves, which is not a sign of stability. You can put a cell phone game and or Family Guy on the corner. The ADHD people are suffering. I'm sorry. We're getting the task done. Just pretend I'm rattling keys or something. Pretend there's another Grimmi here that I'm talking with. I actually think that would be amazing. Like, if I could, like, get a, like, I don't know, like a secondary Grimmi to, like, sit on the other side and just converse with me, it would be the worst experience for you guys and the best one for me. Schizo? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Here's the thing. Okay, he ate the food. He wants out. No streamer or VTuber is normal. They are all mentally unbalanced because they want to sit on their computer and talk for 17 hours straight. I'm just letting you know. I have to let the cat out one more time. I swear I will stop blue genitaling you. That sounds worse on this. Okay. Blue quadding's a good way of putting it. There we go. Good callback, good callback. Okay. We're now relaxing. We're finally going to do the thing I should have done first. Do you want to know what that is? It's resting and relaxing and getting your voice into shape to make sure the things that you're saying as a voice actor or actress, or if people just say voice actor, I do, will sound good. Thank you, Mikey, for making noise I cannot take out of the recording at this exact moment. So, what I'd like you to do is if you want to do voiceover yourself, you can also just do this if you want to calm down and relax. Here's what you do. Try to limber up in your chair. Try to limber up in your chair. Try to relax. Try to let your shoulders slump a little bit, and the way that you do that, take in some breaths. Hydrating is also important, thank you. And taking a third one too. And each time you do it, try to let your body limber up. And try to forget about all the weird stuff going on in life, like, oh my god, do I need to go to the bank? Oh my god, do I need to go to the bank? Oh my god, do I need groceries? Oh my god, I haven't eaten anything in, like a vegetable in 2 years. Oh my god, I'm gonna die of malnutrition. Oh my god. Let it all go. You can think about that after. You can worry about that after. Yeah, oh my god, work. Do I have enough gas to get to work? Do I have to wake up early? You can think about that after. That's for future you to worry about. Right now, don't think about it. You might be thinking about those thoughts every second and not realizing it. Oh god, I didn't eat the bank. You don't need to eat the bank. Oh, Pumpkin and Michael are hanging out. That's nice. I'm gonna focus on that. The kittens are doing good with Pumpkin. We're relaxing. It's all okay. Oh, you have to make a doctor's appointment, don't you, Grimmi? When's the last time you got your glasses prescription changed, all of you that wear glasses? Let it go. In and out. And then I'm gonna ask you to do something that's weird. Hello, Diana. Hello, Diana, Banana. Hello, little lady Banana. How are you, little Banana? We're currently relaxing and getting ready to record. Because one of my cats is making some noise, so I have to stall, but also this was important and we should have done this 6 hours ago. Laser surgery. That's awesome. Don't get surgery with lasers. That sounds scary. Well, I mean, if you need to. How was your art stream? Welcome, and thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you're doing very well. And I hope that your stream was wonderful. What were you drawing? What are you recording? We're recording different projects on castingcall.club. It's gonna be fun. You were drawing subs? That's so nice. Oh, that's so cute. Nice. If you would like to be one of those people, you can head on over to Niana. You can head on over to Little Lady Banana. And you can check her out. I'm sure that she would really appreciate it too. I'm Grimmi. I do voiceover and I waste people's time. I talk a lot. I play horror games. I like horror stuff, but we're taking a break from that today for the time being. We might do some stuff later, but we're just mostly doing like voiceover. And we're auditioning for this one character. And it has been 6 hours since we've gotten one audition done, so yeah. But if you want to know about Deadpool, Mass Effect, piss, like, you've come to the right place. So we're all just relaxing now. Now to finish up this exercise, you came at a horrible and wonderful time. Inhale, exhale. You'd recommend getting laser surgery? I might. I'm gonna get my sinus stuff fixed up. Piss? Yes. I was talking about how it's not good that New York smells entirely of piss. That is not common, and if you live in New York and have all your life, if you leave the general New York area, you will realize that not everywhere smells like piss. We're also on the front page today, so I'm supposed to be, on my best behavior. We don't need to talk about the accountant I had that was on meth again. So, Anyway. Alright. Inhaling. Exhaling. Yes, you do get to hear my auditions. Although I might re-record these since the quality of the sound is a little bit rough in this one room. And this isn't my recording microphone for that, but this is what I do, and I'm trying to show you the process, and the characters, and what you would need to do yourself. So, it's kind of fun. I like. Inhale. And now I'm going to ask you to do something you probably won't want to do. But it will help you. Oh god, will it help you. See, as someone that's alive today, you have an incredible amount of pent-up emotion that you are not releasing. Because you're alive. Because you're a human. Because you have to interact with others. Because you probably have to go outside to work every day. And even if you stay home to work, there's probably people that are like, can you get this done 6 hours ago? You can't? You literally can't? You're waiting for something to run to see if it's maybe gonna work. Oh, Yeah. You can't do anything? About that? Okay, we really need that 6 hours ago. Wow, you can't? It's literally impossible? You've been working on it all day? Okay, well, you know, we need this now, though. You can't, you're waiting on other people too. You can't? Okay, but we need this now, and you're the person that's supposed to hand it to me, so I'm angry at you. Anyway. You might be feeling those things. You might be going through those things. What I would recommend is now that you're a little bit loose, limber, you've inhaled a few times, exhaled a few times. This is important for voiceover too. You have to get your body like a real limp. Otherwise it'll be tense when you record. And I am a ball of stress. With my patients? Oh, I'm so sorry, night shift nurse. I really do apologize for that. I hope your patients can be a little bit more polite. Now I'm going to ask you to breathe in. Try to find a place in your body where there's tension. Maybe it's a shoulder. Breathe in and try to hold the breath in that shoulder area almost. Like, try to make it feel like it's there. Okay, Michael, 1 second. Pivotal moment, Michael. Pivotal moment, Michael. You hold it. You kind of, like, wiggle a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, but you kind of, like, move it in ways that it hasn't been moved in a while. 1 second, Michael. And then you go... and you let go of whatever feeling is in that area of your body. So, let me let the kitty out, but try it yourself once, and I'll be back to do it more times. Okay, there we go, okay. So, now you want to do this again. I noticed that I have a lot of tension in my left shoulder. My left shoulder is where I have the most tension in my body. Like, it's... I have been ignoring it, it's been real bad, so... for years. So what I'm gonna do again, I'm just gonna inhale. Try to go as much into that shoulder as I can. Maybe move my neck a little. Out. Maybe move my neck a little. Get it used to moving in ways that I don't usually, because I'm usually just at a computer desk. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna hold it while I move my neck, and then whatever comes out, comes out. And that releases a lot of your stress and tension compared to not making the noise. Although you look and sound insane. But, I had a 12-week job, cut down to 4. Thanks for reminding me. You gotta start going. Feel it out. Feel it out. My chest is also very tense, so... There you go. There you go. Brain cyst fluid? I'm incredibly... Well, I won't talk about that right now, but I'm worried that, like, my nose either has allergies or, like, there's a constant fluid coming out of it that I'm scared of being brain fluid, but I don't think that's the case, but I have to constantly worry about it. Because the allergy medicine doesn't really work, I don't know, figure it out. Inhaling again, moving my neck to the side, just really slowly too, we're making sure we're not, like, snapping it there and hurting ourselves. Just moving it a little bit, and then... There you go. You might even need to do this with your legs. Like, every part of your body's probably getting tension in it. Don't break your neck. I'm in no hurry to do that. If it happens on stream, that'd be really funny, though. Sorry. You guys should be careful, though. I do have legs, yes. And then I'm going to the other shoulder, even though it's not as bad. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I'm moving. I'm schmoving. I'm grooving. There you go. Pardon me. There you go. She broke her own neck out of spite. I would not. Also, hello, J. Tolvara. Thank you for coming by. So that's what I would highly recommend doing. To start your voiceover stuff. I'm not gonna, like, do it for every part of my body. Some people would take 20 minutes to an hour to do this, like, just the warm-ups. Like, what I also like to do is, like, my mid-back is kind of messed up. My entire back. Like, just, I've been on the computer for a long time. And it'll start to catch up with you. And I usually just ignore it, but once it's related to work, then I have to do something about it, like every human being on the planet, so... I might have had a crack or something, I didn't notice it. I'm holding my hands above my head a little bit. Just moving my neck. Moving different parts of your body can also stretch different muscles. Moving into different parts, just stretching and breathing. I think I feel a little bit overwhelmed and exhausted in my daily life. That sounds like overwhelming exhaustion, which may not be something that you pick up until you completely let your body just kind of take the wheel when it comes to those, like, sounds. So it's something to do. No, we're doing warm-ups right now. You missed me being incredibly annoying for 5 hours. Do you feel like getting a standing desk? I think Joel told me about that. It seemed like a good idea, but I forgot about it. Like, I was asking everyone, like, what kind of desk do you have? And, like, that one kind of looked good, but then I just completely forgot. So I should look into that. It seems like a good idea. And then I'm gonna go to the side. I'm gonna hold my arms out. I'm gonna let my neck go to the side, too, though. And that's catharsis. You need a lot of catharsis, and you may be thinking like, dang, Grimmi sure does sound silly. This sounds insane. Grimmi's losing it, and you would be correct. But also, sometimes characters in stories are going insane. Sometimes characters have those intense emotions, and they're going completely crazy. So getting used to... I sound like I'm in pain, I'm probably in a lot of pain too. But, getting used to those types of characters in stories and having the ability to play them is also very helpful. So again, stretching. So you don't just hold it in during your auditions, you stretch, and your performances, you stretch. Ow. Ow. Ah. And now I feel quite better. You may not feel better. You may be holding on to all the stress I just released, hearing someone sound like they're in pain. But afterwards you feel a lot better if you do that. So if you're able to, you don't have to scream at the top of your lungs and go crazy, but just a medium sounding like... That's good. That's better than nothing. Stretch too much, heard many cracks, I may have broken something, ouch. You need to probably stretch a little bit less far, but more consistently, often. There you go. I got a big one from Craigslist for only $150. They live forever and you get them fairly cheap from a secondhand market. Are you talking about chairs? I have a good chair. I just also have a bad back from slouching, being silly. Making embarrassing noises until you aren't embarrassed anymore is a big part of being a voice actor. That's true. What if, like, a character is, like, going through it and going crazy? And, like, what if you have to play, like, Pearl from Steven Universe? This is not going to happen to you or I, obviously, but, like, what if you had to do that? She's just completely insane, and she has to constantly sound like she's on the verge of a mental breakdown, Steven. So, that would be one that you'd need those types of emotions for, and you need to get used to expressing them. Even if you haven't been in that position before. Even if you haven't been in that position. So... There you go. There you go. So, I think that's a good idea to probably get used to that. Also, you can't post links. You could be posting something terrifying. That was a really good impression. Damn. I feel like I like Pearl a lot because I don't know. I like her as a character. I think she's completely insane. I think she should probably go to therapy and not be around children for a while. But that's not how the world works, so, you know. Good for her. So, we got through those, and now, let's actually do this. We have our first recording. Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. We have our first recording. And now after doing all of that, and I still feel very tense. I could probably do that for like an hour. We could do that for an hour if you want, but it's already been 6 hours. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But let's go to the next one. Let's try it one more time now that we're a little bit free. And this won't sound perfect because I'm still recovering from the medium C disease. So my throat is very messed up, my lungs are still messed up. I have a sinus infection I have for like years, so not doing amazing in terms of that stuff, but let's see. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. Let's see if that sounded better. We can play them back to back, actually. Back to back, so... That was just also like, whatever, we'll do it. As opposed to the other one where I was like, we'll do this, we'll do it 2 times, we'll do it... And we can see which one you guys like better. And this is probably the best way of like... This is the best way to see if you're improving. And it's the best way to... Oh, VA redeem in your DMs. Okay, cool. I'll get to that in just a moment. My deepest apologies. So... This is the best way to see if you're improving overall, and it's the best way to see if you can make new voices and see how you can tweak them bit by bit. So, let's see here. Okay. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. And then we have our original take, so let's try this one. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. I kinda like that one more, actually. After all that, I like that one more. I talked more about the voice and like figured that out before we read for that one, and this one, I think they're both okay though. They're both okay. I think our energy could be higher. I call the Chinese Batman cannibal disease. What on earth? Where did you learn that? Okay, hearing your own voice? Oh yeah, it took me like 7 years at least to make sure I didn't like want to die every time I listened to myself, but you have to start someday. It sucks, but you have to start. What I would recommend is if you can't, see if you can get a friend to sit there with you and listen to it and press the like play and like pause button. It'll hurt, but you can get a friend on Discord possibly to come over and just be like, okay. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. Turn off, 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 and they'll go no. And then they'll go, okay, listen to it, and you'll go, no! And then eventually you'll have to. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. I've been doing it as a hobby for a very long time, Otakoi. The biggest thing is that I get sick very often. Or my family was getting sick, and that put like a ton of pressure on me to like, what's the word, try to like help them and like drop everything I was doing, so I couldn't really do voiceover as much. And then there was also that I just felt like I wasn't good enough at it yet. So I've been doing it for quite some time. So, and I will be honest with you, it took me about 7 years to get to the point where, it was obviously a hobby for me though, but like it took me about 7 years to get to the point where I could just listen to my voice. So if you're like, oh my god, I can't do it. Too bad. That's literally every single person that does voiceover. I have met maybe like 1 or 2 people that have been okay listening to their voice when they started. Like 1 or 2 people. That is not a lot. There are thousands of voice actors out there. I've met hundreds. 1 or 2. Literally 1 or 2. It's very hard. It's very hard. I'm trying to get into voice acting work. Okay, also, voice acting work is very different than voice acting. You know how they say streamers, like, they need to, like, stream for, like, several years before they're gonna be coming into, like, any form of, like, way that they could, like, even consider, even conceive the concept of having it be something they do full-time or for a living, so that's why it's like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber, I want to be a streamer, and it's like, okay, you'll have to win the lottery 12 times. Consistently, forever. Like, that's a little bit rough. Like, and the thing is, you have to put a lot of time into figuring out how to do your streams and how to enjoy them and how to, like, all that other stuff. It's the same for voice acting. So if you say, I want to get voiceover work, what I would recommend is, first of all, don't give up. Don't go like, oh my god, I'm not gonna make money with it. Just do it because you enjoy it, and if stuff happens, that's wonderful. So, most hate their voice. Like, I hate voice outside. I'm like, oh yeah, I hate it. I actually have headphones that let me hear my voice as I'm talking if I want to, and I avoid it like crazy. I'll put it on for this actually, just maybe it'll actually help me with the voiceover stuff. Maybe I'll be like, oh my god, why didn't I do this before? This is the next level, I can tell what I'm saying. Oh my god, my performance. Maybe, but like, I don't usually have this on, so. To do anything professionally takes dedication. Otherwise, everyone will be doing everything at the same level. This is very, very, very true too. Let me also pull up my microphone so I can hear my voice a little better on the headset. Okay, there we go. So people that do things professionally, creative, like stuff-wise, it's very rare that they just go like, I have a voice for movies. I am gonna be going like, hey kid, do you want the new Honda Odyssey for your birthday? Not marketed towards children. I don't write the commercials. Anyways, that's extremely rare. I couldn't do that voice when I first started. I actually had a very hard time sounding like older ladies. It took me years before I could sound like an older lady, which is pathetic and weird, but I couldn't do it just because my natural speaking voice is very high-pitched and it's very boyish. So what I would do instead is I would get cast as like young boys for a while. For a while. It was embarrassing. But it happened for a while. So you may need to lean into what you got and not like worry about it so much. You may feel like, oh my god, no, I don't want to do that. I'm made for the hero's role. You don't want to be the hero. Be like the secondary character. You know, you don't have to do as much in that case. I would never want to be like the most popular. I would never want to be like the main character. I would never want to be the person that has to go, okay, we solved the mystery here. Let me go record 200 other things. I would want to be like, I don't know, this looks pretty bad. Anyways, I'll see you in 2 episodes. Like, that's my ideal. So don't look at it as like, oh, I wanted the main character. Oh, maybe you just should get like that level of work for a little bit so you can get ease into it. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Helps a lot, but you need around 8 minutes to adjust your voice to playing along with you. Oh, interesting. Do you, want to improve your accounting game? Well, I have the performance enhancing for you. We're not talking about Beth anymore. Being a hero is exhausting. Burn the world for that special someone. Okay. Playing villains and weirdos is the best, though, honestly. Seriously. The side character who has the most fan base is also cool? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, there you go. If you're the main character, you miss out on being that character everyone really likes a lot, so... It's probably cool to play the main character too, but like... You could be the fan favorite. You could be the fan favorite. Come on, come on. My voice is weird to me. It sounds odd. That's how I always saw it. Oh, I did too. Like, my voice is not very, like... It's not very... I don't know how to put it. It's not very, People don't like this voice for casting decisions, I think. Because it's a little bit less... I don't know. It would work for certain characters, but not very many. But... You can slowly adjust your voice if you think it's not one that people would super relate to or feel good about. And that's what you do with voiceover. It's something where you can play multiple characters. So, I could never play like a 13-year-old boy character in real life. That would be impossible. But with voiceover, it's very easy. You just start, you kind of like lower your voice, because a lot of little boys don't naturally like have higher pitched voices, and they try to sound a little bit lower naturally, I think. So they sound often a little bit lower than little girls, and their inflection is usually confident. They're usually somewhat more confident than little girls. Little girls usually sound a little slower, and a little bit more thinking about things, at least the ones that I've like observed and like heard the voice patterns of. And so it all comes down to the inflection and what you want to talk about and what you want to do. And then as you're doing that, you can also try to take on the mannerisms of the characters that you're playing, so like that would also help a lot too. Stuff like that. So, your voice is elegant and sweet, you won't change my mind, thank you. This isn't a trauma dump story, but I do need to admit that I went to the hospital at one point, for this to be a story. I went to the hospital because I had a cyst burst in a part of my body, and it sucked, and it hurt a lot, and it was large enough that I had to go to the hospital, and it was painful. But while I was there and on morphine, the woman next to me, I think she had gotten into a car accident, also on morphine. I could hear her, and she just asked, "Is that little boy okay?" So... And the nurse had to assure her, "No, that's a grown woman." Yep, this is not embellished. This is something that happened. I have a bit of a tomboyish voice. That's okay with me. I also have a very high-pitched voice. That's okay with me. But yes, they did ask if that little boy was okay. Probably assuming they had also been in a car accident or something. Or, no, me. I always remember that story. It was not... Yep. That reminds me of my first day at my current job. I'm so sorry. Did that also happen to you? But, you know what? It's okay. It's okay because I don't see it, that's fine. It was just what a random woman thought and it stuck with me. And you know what? It actually was okay because... did you get the cyst removed? It was actually during the starting phases of the pandemic, so they said you need to come back in and get this looked at, and then I left and I never thought about it again. Besides the overwhelming pain I felt every time I thought about someone thinking about my voice and thinking I was a child. So, were you groaning a lot? No. I was on the phone talking about video games probably or something with whoever would listen to me at the time. That might have been why. I was on morphine, so I was probably like, oh my god, this is such a good game. Like, I just can't believe what they did with Andromeda. And have you heard the soundtrack for Undertale? Like, I was probably talking like that for like a long time. Anyway, you sound younger than you are, and they can't tell if you're a boy or a girl. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, I would say don't worry about it. Having a unique voice is cool. Having a unique voice is fun. I will say this also. After that, I started going towards like little boy voices, where like I was like, okay, cool, I can just do this. I enjoy doing these types of voices. It's fine, like whatever. And like, that'll also help you. You don't need to feel ashamed of like what you could naturally do easier than other people. You should feel confident and you should feel happy about it. Like, maybe people can't have as many like little guy characters that are just like, I don't want to do that, Mom. That's stupid. No, I don't care. Where's Dad? Like, stuff like that. They might need someone like that at some point. Someday. And if that's the case, you get out there and you go for it. So, I'm loving the creepy ambiance in the background. Thank you. This is Silent Hill music slowed down with like random drops of water occurring. I quite like this type of music. It calms me down, but it keeps me on edge at all times. It reminds me of the miserable stuff in life, but in a nice, relaxing, cool way. Yeah. I'll pass? No! Be a little boy! Be a little boy! If that's the case, you're the one getting the role, Grim, but yep. I do sound a little bit silly sometimes, but I don't mind it. I don't know. Also, like, eventually, if you keep on with your stuff, you will eventually get paid for it, and that sounds awesome. Like, doesn't it? Doesn't that sound awesome? For, like, $200 would be like, yeah, I'm a 12-year-old boy, I don't care. Like, that's the long and the short of it, so go for it. Okay, we've done one line for this woman. Let's do a little bit more.
Konishi.
What? No, not what I meant to do. Over here. Okay. Here we go. So. Here we go. Okay. Now. We have to get back into this character voice, so. Konishi. Chikumo kunishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. So she might have like a little bit of like a playful like voice. That's how I picture her at least. I think she's cute. I'm also glad you like listening to my voice. It's very nice of you. So we've done that first line, and then this next line is shocked and on guard when Kokoro-Saru suddenly appears for the first time. Okay, we're kind of getting into anime voice territory here too. So but that's okay. It's an anime style game, so I hope. Suddenly appears for the first time, so she goes, Hissa! I think she would be a very overactive person with that, so there's a couple of takes for that. Although she's very scared and confused, so I actually kind of want to do a little bit of... Let me do this, let me do this. This is still ongoing, yes, they're recasting some of the characters, so maybe they're actually getting it towards the end. These are all similar. One of them might be okay. Good luck with the 80 you did there, whoever's casting this. So, since we have so many, and since I have to split this to mono each time, it's getting frustrating. But I'm used to it. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to all of them and we're gonna select our best. So, there we go. There we go. Also, thank you, Buttered Hobo. I hope you're doing very well. I hope you're having some nice buttering today. These are all similar. Okay, that one needs more energy, but I did like that one. So these are all very similar. So we don't need all of these, so let's take our best hiss from here. Are you recording an audition tape? I'm probably gonna redo this just because I'm sick right now. But, maybe I'll send it in. I probably won't remember to redo it, so I'll probably just fix it up as best I can and send it in. That's probably a better idea. So, I think these are all fine. The first one's fine. They all sound really similar. So this is saying the direction is shocked and on guard. Shocked and on guard. When Kokoro Saru suddenly appears for the first time. So it seems like she's like a very, like, cartoony character that's very silly and weird. The TV girl is just to get people. I'm sorry. I really hope you get it. That's very nice of you. But I'm sure there's 115 people that have submitted for this, so I have no, I don't think so. Also, I'm recording this in a way that, like, is not, like, my best, so I really like her, but I would be much happier seeing her go to, like, someone that, was able to capture the character and put a lot of time and effort into their stuff. Also, I'm not gonna have any roles submitted on a Grimmi account since I'm recording it on this, so they might go like, what's Grimmi? You. And then move on. So, no background for it. Also, good night, Lightning. Also, hello, Arcane. Thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Spooky sub. Thank you! So, since she's overwhelmingly intense, and she's got a lot of energy, and she's really intense and crude, and like all this other stuff, and like she's kind of like, seems like she's very like, not the nicest person in terms of like, I don't know, thinking about the people around her and stuff. Like that's the kind of vibe like I'm getting from the character description. Not in a mean way. Not in a mean way. Just in like a kind of like rude way. Like not like evil or anything, but just like rude. Like just like a little bit like the some of the characters from the old game, like the like anime fan guy. And like the chef, like I'm getting those vibes, but like a little bit nicer. So might go for something like this and then just go There's one that's different, so let's try it. And let me make it so you'll actually hear it in both ears first, so you aren't just like, what's going on, Grimmi? What's going on? I'm scared. Teru. I actually really like Teru for some reason. I thought he was fun. Like, that one's cute. I think that one's cute. They might not go for it, but I think it's cute. And then this last one. Okay, so we're in the voice. And then this one has a lot of direction. This one has a lot of direction, as you can see here. So let me turn off studio mode so I can see what I'm doing on stream and make sure you guys can see it. Okay. This is for voice acting. Yes, we're submitting for voice acting roles. So, Chikuma joked about dining on monkey brain after the class starts turning on Kokoro Saru for trapping them in the campus. Okay, so this guy. And then, she joked about that, but then this guy appears. And he's evil, and he says some mean stuff to you. And he says all this kind of horrible stuff, and then once Bizarro Saru appears and demands to be shown respect... Oh, can't see it yet. She apologizes for her previous remark in hopes of appeasing the threatening monkey. So, also, hello, Shidaru. Yes, we are. Shidaru, you do as well, don't you? And then from here, we go with a nice little... Okay, I think this character would, like, not be... How do I put this? Based on how she looks and based on her description and stuff and based on, like, everything I'm reading, I don't think she's gonna try to be in any way, shape, or form, like, getting out of it. I don't know if she really regrets it, but I think she's just like, oh my god, don't kill me! So she'd probably be like... let's see, okay. She'd probably be scared, first of all. She'd probably be very scared and like, oh god, oh no, oh no. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Something like that. She would just be completely unable to get she would just be terrified. So that's what I get from that, so... And we can listen back to it, of course, too. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. I like that one. I think it's fun. Pumpkin, what's wrong? You want pets? Okay, we can give you some pets, too. So, that's probably a take I would send in, and then just in case they want a different one, where they're, she could be drooling during the delectable part, that's true, too. Although, I assume that this, like, little creature is, like, she's assuming that they might kill her. But, like, it could be early enough in the game... Oh, hi, Pumpkin. It could be early enough in the game where, she doesn't know how dangerous that character is. Maybe they haven't, like... Maybe they haven't actually, like, attacked or killed anyone yet. Like, that's also something you could think about. So maybe if you're gonna do 2 reads for it, just be a little bit more like, oh, I upset someone and I was kind of rude about it. That's rough. Okay, well, calm down. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. So there's one like that, too. So now we can get 2. We can get 2. Also, my voice is starting to go out at the end of that one. That's not good. But I can't control it since I'm still a little sick. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. So there she sounds a little bit less like I'm about to get killed, and over here she sounds, I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. She sounds a little bit more like, oh, you might be a threat. So, and now we have 2 of these. They sound pretty similar, though. I could probably do something even differenter. Let's see. Okay. Maybe she's, like, apologizing, but she doesn't really know how bad it is, and she's being a little bit jokey. We can do one of those. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Like, there, she's apologetic, she's weird, she's funky, but she's also kind of like, well, what did you expect? You got such delicious brain meats. I want to eat a little bit of it, why not? Be a little nicer to me. So there you go. We have, I'm probably going to replace the second one with that, because I think they're too similar. There we go. And now we can listen to them side by side. Both at a time. There we go. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. I wasn't, yes, super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Okay, I think that suits her character, since she looks like she's very goofy and very fun. So we now have an audition. I'm gonna also run... Oh, wait. I have to run the ones that don't have this yet. If I run it on the other ones, it'll smash them a bit. Oh, wait, we didn't run it on this one, though. Okay, I'm all out of sorts. Okay. Noise removal, noise reduction. Oh, hello! Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello there. He, me, ya, ri. How are you? Did you have a good one? What was your stream about today? And did you have a good time? Let's see here. Where? Oh, Roblox. I love Roblox. Good for you. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Which ones did you play? Which maps? What'd you do? We're currently doing voiceover stuff. Although I'm a little sick, so I'm not... it's coming out how it's coming out. I'll send it in just to send it in and see that I don't get it because of my audio quality, but... Dress to She bullied kids on Roblox dressed to impress? That's better than being bullied by them. Those kids are mean. You have to put them in their place sometimes, honestly. I think you're right for doing that. Chat Audacity user, I love Audacity, 1,000,000,000%. I hope you're doing well today too. I hope that you won a lot of points, and I hope that you can unlock all the nice outfits you wanted. And I hope that the children cried if they were mean to you. What we just finished doing was we were auditioning for... Also, let me very quickly put my music back on. I'm gonna put this one back on too, I like this one. We were auditioning for a few things and just having a nice little relaxing time. So, this character is part of a Danganronpa styled fan game. It's not part of the Danganronpa universe, it doesn't have the same name, but it's a part of a fan game. So I thought the character descriptions and stuff were just so cute, and like I really enjoyed them. So we're doing that, and then we're also going through different casting call club stuff on this website. So it took a very long time to do this, to get into the flow of this. So we're finally doing it. Oh, you did get bullied by the children. I'm so sorry. I hope that next time you can bully them. Wait. I hope that next time there can be peace. There you go. Also, I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of horror games and stuff like that, but, we're doing a voiceover today. So, we're keeping in mind, and we're gonna, like, read this, and then we're gonna go through it one more time. We're gonna look at her sprites, too. I think she's too cute. I think she's fun. I think she's too cute. Okay. She has little boxing gloves. But here are her references. These are some of her sprites. And then... There will be peace when you destroy the children in Roblox. Okay. Please go check her out. Please go watch her destroy some Roblox children. And also thank you again so much, Anonymous, for gifting her a sub. This right here is a character that I interpret as sounding very, very excitable and, like, not... So, kind of similar to my own voice, but just a little bit different. But, like, she's supposed to be a little bit higher pitched, not too much. Loud, high energy, very goofy, crude, and insensitive. So I feel like this is the type of voice that I would want to use for her, and then we have our audition right here. So we're gonna see if it fits. We have these 3 lines. These 3 lines for this character. Okay. Going through it. We can also adjust these. It's not like we have to just send them in and go like, oh my god, it was horrible. Although you should eventually get to that point because you're gonna think everything you do is horrible initially and then never send anything in, so... Konishi. Chikuma Konishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. Kanishi. Chikuma Kanishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer. I like her. Hiss. Hiss. I wasn't... yes. Super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Yes. Super sorry. My sincerest condolences to your species for having such delectable gray matter. Okay, so that's, I think, what I would want out of that character audition. She sounds nerdy, she sounds weird, she sounds like she's a little bit charming. Like, I don't think it's like bad at all for like what I would do. I like it. I'm still sick, so it's not the perfect like audition that I would usually want to like push for, but this is good enough for me with my voice all messed up. So, she looks like Grimmi. That's awesome. Yo, I like her. She's so cute. Oh. Also, thank you so much, Al Montas VT. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Was your stream good? I hope that you're doing good. Voices of the Void! It's so good. I love that game so much. Are you excited for Monday? I think Monday it might be coming out, but I'm not... There's a new patch, possibly. New patch, possibly. But it was good. That's wonderful to hear. I hope that you really had a good time with it. That's one of my favorite games ever, so it makes me happy to see someone playing it. Oh, you timed it bad? This is my first time? It's okay. You might lose some progress, but I believe that you can keep your items when, like, the next version comes out. Like, there's... I would look up the process of it just so you don't go like, well, time to do something new. All over now. And you can kind of keep your items and save in that regard. It's a little bit hard, but and they recommend doing a new file, but you can at least transfer over those, so it won't be like, I bought all of the nice stuff that I've needed. Okay, bye. I played it because you liked it? Oh, yeah! I'm so happy to hear that. I love that game. It's so good. Voices of the Void were so bad. It's so good. It's coming out soon. And then we're gonna have a lot of those. We're gonna have a lot of those streams for a while. Okay. Consider it a learning run. That's also fair, too. You probably know a lot more than when you started, and if you do a new save, it'll help you so much. It'll help you so much. There you go. As someone else who used to their voice, do you hear your others how hear you now? I have no idea how I sound to other people. I have no idea how I sound to other people, though I will admit, like, when I go into public, if, like, I'm around, like, a bunch of people and I somehow get extremely paranoid, I'll just start using a different... I'll alter it in such a way where they're like, that's still her, but, like, I'll be like, no one can tell who I am. Strongest. I have no items, I just know I starved to death and I want to fix that. You sound delightful, Grimmi. That's very nice of you, I appreciate it. And I'm very sorry that you starved to death. That's not good. Well, we're continuing onward. Good for you. Good for you. Don't starve to death, that's rough. But, okay, we got one down. We got one down. So even though this isn't perfect, even though this isn't the audio quality I'm usually used to, even though I'm going through it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this. Save project. Wait, no. Save... Export. Export audio. I'm gonna export it, and I am going to just save it as the character's name, Chikuma Konichi, and then Grimmi, and then 01, because sometimes people will ask you to retake things. So what I personally do is do 01 at the end of stuff. Or if I think it's going to be a long experience or there's going to be a lot of lines, 001. And what that does is it lets you keep track of your tracks in a very simple and easy way. And then I'm going to export it. And there we go. We did one. It took a long time. We did one in only 6.5 hours. Oh, when you listen back to your audition, is that how you hear yourself? I sound a bit different. No. That one, she has a lot of energy and charisma and confidence. She seems like a very happy person. Sorry, 0001. Oh yeah, you can also do that. Like, collaborator, too many drafts, so I get sent draft 1 as 001. Oh goodness. That makes sense, yeah. I think it's very good to have those numbers in place, though, just so, like, when you do have a situation like that occur where they're like, can you tweak it a bit? Oh, can you do this? Oh, can you do this? Oftentimes people will often, like, if you're in, like, a project where, like, they're paying you, they'll usually pay you for, like, the amount of, like, retakes you're doing, too, if it gets to that point. If they're not, get angry at them. But, like, you know, tell them, like, firmly you need to be paid for your work. But, the thing is, like, those 001, 00 things, like, they make it so you can keep track of it. So instead you can go 002, instead of going, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you're like, cool, it must be done. And then you get to 10, and then 10 will display right below 1. And then you get to 1, 2, 1, 3, and it's hell. I don't like it. So, little numbers at the end of your auditions help a lot. Just for your own records and others. Just saying. I'm just saying. Now that we've done this character, I feel like I understand these ones a little bit more, too. These ones might be a little bit hard, though. I feel like that one was closer to my natural speaking voice. Is this the new VA Alliance? What? Are there other voiceover, like, VTubers? I'd like to hang out with them. Let's go. We can make an alliance. That's cool. So if you were to listen back to your voice when not acting, is that how you hear yourself? I don't know how I hear myself. I just hear what I hear, like, when I'm doing this. I've also run into one problem that I don't think most people have, which is I now completely change my voice based on whatever is going on. For emphasis sometimes, which is uncomfortable for people. So you'll just be walking around and talking to someone, and you'll be like, okay, this is someone that I feel, like, relatively close to, I'm talking to them, I can converse with them in such a way where I'm not, like, freaking out, like, I'm gonna just talk to them kind of like I would now. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh, I should just... No, I don't even think about it. It's not a thought anymore. It's just be like, I think about, like, they show me a picture of, like, a cat with, like, their legs sticking, like, out long, and it's like, you just immediately need to say in the most accurate voice you can to it, ah, they're giving you the old razzle-dazzle. And then, that's how someone would say razzle-dazzle. That's what you think when you hear of someone using the term razzle-dazzle. But that makes people very confused all of a sudden. So there's that, and then there's also, like, you're on the phone and you're like, oh yes, thank you so much, that is so kind of you. Yes, I hope you have a good one. Yes, oh my goodness gracious, yes. Uh-huh. Wouldn't you want to roll the R for that? I just think of, like, old ladies from, like, the 1930s going like, oh, the old razzle-dazzle. Like, that's... I don't know. This is one of the random things I can think about. Breaking out your dictator voice when you're, like, ordering lunch. I'll have the pastrami sandwich. And it better be well spiced. Like, that'd be cool. I don't want to see any of that cheap mustard. Mm-mm. No. I like Dijon mustard. I don't care if it's not common with this dish. Dijon mustard must be used for my pastrami sandwich. That'd be cool, honestly. I think that lady was awesome. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be rude, but... Anyways. So I just usually think about, like, stuff like that. It's not something I consider too much until I actually hear my voice. I don't know. I think after a certain point you have enough, like, voices that you just enjoy whatever you're doing. And you kind of just do whatever. I don't know. That's how it is for me, at least. I'm gonna have a few more crackers because my stomach's grumbling, but... It's cool. Aw. People will get used to it. People will get used to anything. Don't feel too weird. My friends all know that I do that now. They don't even blink when I go like, ooh, la la, kitty, or something like that. They'll get used to you too. I do think I do that mostly because I stream so much, though. The RPG streams really did contribute to that, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, whenever I read something that was like Paper Mario or like Undertale or something like that, where the characters' voices would be like, alright, we need to talk about, like, I need to sound like this for the next 5 minutes, and then it'd be like a different character that would just be like, oh goodness, oh my, like, coming out, like, you start to, like, just get your voice really consistently changing on the fly. So I'm good at doing that. Like, I have some, like, weaknesses in other areas with voiceover, but I'm very good at going from, like, alright, we need to, like, kill this child, to, oh goodness, I don't know about that, maybe not. Like, that kind of stuff, so... That's... I don't know, that's one of the things I can do. That's one of them. So... Sound bites? Oh, don't take that one about killing children. Well, I'm gonna say that in a video game anyway, I played Undertale. Remember one time breaking Indian voice? When I got called out in class, I'm not Indian, I felt racist there for no reason at all. I can make you feel a lot less racist really quickly. Can I share a story with you that will make you feel a lot less racist? Oh, Indiana. Indiana. Do you mean Indian or Indiana? I can make you immediately feel 1,000 times less racist. Each person here, actually. If anyone's struggling with that, I met one of the most racist people to exist. With accents and stuff. This was one of the craziest things I had ever experienced in my life. For a little bit of background, this is for real, for real. When I was younger, one of my parents was very heavily involved in New Age cults. And you may think, what could possibly be a New Age cult? Well, they mostly just told a bunch of, like, people, primarily wealthy white people, everything you do is really awesome, and anytime someone criticizes you, they're stupid. Like, that's the New Age cult scene. It was not good. It was not good. But one of the people that I met during this was incredibly racist. And for some reason, not everyone could see this. Not everyone could see this, but it was incredibly racist. So what happened was, also, India, I love out of correctly, I'm sorry. It's okay, Indian accent. There was actually this man from India that, well, actually, I don't know if he was from India, he probably was lying about that. He was probably from like Michigan or something. Like, he just probably was like, yes, I'm from India, this'll fool people. He had no accent from the country of India whatsoever. But because he was from India, a lot of people thought, oh my god, this is crazy. He's just so good at like everything he does. Like, he's a very spiritual man. You need to go to him if you want advice for things. And because I was like growing up in that environment, I thought, yeah, this is fair. Sure, a dude from India will know how to fix my life. I won't go to a therapist. I'll go and I'll pay a random dude to sit in his house and to have him like tell me about my problems from his perspective, sure. And that's when it got weird. So immediately I was like, okay, this is a cult from the second I walked through the front door. He had a very nice house. That was probably something he was either, what I imagine and what a lot of people do in these situations is they find someone with a house, and then they kind of like go like, oh yes, I'm going to fix your entire life. Let me live here. For free. And I have so much good work to do for God. And I'm pretty sure that was it, unless he had like gotten enough money out of people to have like a big beautiful house. And it had like a live tree in it. It was really beautiful. Like a really beautiful house. And everyone sat down in this one room. And I noticed immediately that he had like, not servants, but like 5 or 6 hot women that would do whatever. Like, they'd go and like pick up like stuff for him and bring it to him. And like, they were like the ones welcoming people in. And they were really cute. Like, he just had like 5 or 6 really hot women there, like helping with everything. And I was like, okay, cool, this is a cult. But I was trying to take it seriously because I was like, I was stressed out at this point in my life, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. This isn't racist yet. Don't worry. It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. It sounds like a Portlandia sketch. It's gonna get there. So what happened was, everyone sat down, and he took like a lot of money from everyone, like at least $50. Like, at least $50. I think it was between like 50 and 80. I don't remember how much. And there were a lot of people there. There were like 20 people there. 15 to 20 people. And then, I swear to you this happened. This does not sound real. To you it will sound stupid. To you it will sound stupid, but I swear this happened. I cannot confirm it. I don't have video evidence of this. But I swear to you, this happened. He sat down in a chair, and everyone watched him, and everyone kind of relaxed. And he closed his eyes. And he inhaled. A couple of times. And then he opened his eyes. And he began talking like this. Hello there, my magnificent creatures. What brings you to my domain tonight? I appreciate each and every one of you coming here for my wisdom, for my guidance. I am Thaddeus. And if you are unfamiliar with me, I am from beyond the stars. Yes, I come here to give you my guidance from my home planet. Yes. And I swear to you, no one thought this was weird. I swear to you, no one went, ha 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 ha. No one went, what are you doing? No one went, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Are you insane? No one thought this was strange. Everyone was just smiling like, oh my god, we're talking to Thaddeus. I am so blessed to be able to be in Thaddeus's presence. I swear to you, people actually thought this was real. This is why cults work for some reason. People are just like, Thaddeus, oh my god. He sat there in his chair and he continued and he just went like, well, it's a nice Thursday, is it not? And this is me, like, I don't remember anything, but this was essentially like what he was saying, stuff like this. You can't laugh at Thaddeus, that'd be rude. I guess so, but like, as someone that did voiceover at this point, I was like, uh-oh. Because, like, people were like, yes, like, an energy comes into him, his voice changes, it's incredible, it's amazing, it's insane. Like, and I was, at this exact moment, I was like, uh-oh. This isn't good. But, he sat there and, like, he just started going like, yes, today is a Thursday, is it not? Where I come from, we do not have days of the week. No, 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 no. And you will be there someday, once you are done living this cycle. And this is just a cycle, do not forget it. Many of you, since the last Thursday, have forgotten this. That this is a cycle. Hello, I am new, how are you? I am doing wonderful on this Thursday. Though we do not have it in our time. No, not at all. You see, the thing is with Thursdays, is that they are just a day. Tomorrow you may be thinking rent, prosperity. How do I get these things to cover all of the things that I need as a human being day in and day out? This is not important. This has never been important. No. You are the important one. No, this isn't the racist part, that he was not racist against aliens. Just letting that out there, since you guys have been asking. And he went on like this for a while. And he was like, your divine light, it's wonderful to see such a beautiful concentration of humans, ready to go to the next stage of life when they leave this body. I will now leave you with this wisdom. Be kind to one another. I don't even know if he was saying that. It was like really not, like, it was like some next level, like, okay. Remember that you are worth more than what this life presents you with. You are worth so much more. Be good, my children. And then he peaced out by going... And at this point, everyone in the room was like, oh, okay, cool, wow, oh my god, Thaddeus, yes, we're so... Like, because the thing is, like... People are, like... The expectations set up for Figure Rising, you will not be as racist, like, compared to this person after, I promise you. The expectations are rising and that's fine, but yeah, Thaddeus, like, he was gone, I guess, because he just decided he didn't want to be Thaddeus anymore. And he said he let go of that spirit, and he looked around the room with a big smile on his face, going like, wow, that was some good stuff Thaddeus said. You're all feeling really good about what Thaddeus said, huh? And then, after that, After that, I thought, like, that was, like, the big moment, and, like, everyone was gonna go home and stuff, and it was just, like, this weird short thing. But then, no, he brought out another spirit to take individual questions and, like, concerns from the audience. Everyone got to ask one question to... Red Horse. Everyone got to ask one question to Red Horse, and he said he was bringing out Red Horse. And this is a man from India, but I don't think anyone there really cared because it was all like a bunch of like white cultists. So, and I'm gonna tell you something that I think I need to say before I continue this story. I'm half Native American, so I can do this voice, but I'm just letting you know. Okay. He did the same thing where he breathed again, and then he immediately went into...
Hello, everyone. I see a lot of new faces here, yes. And I appreciate every one of them, yes.
And, I think you're all aware of this, but, Native Americans are not magic? So he then went on to start giving life lessons and wisdom about his people. Lies, they're not magic, I'm sorry. And the entire time, he was just like,
Ah, yes, I see that,
like he turned to another woman, not me, and I wasn't like, oh my god, he didn't pick me. Like, I was just like, confused. Because he turned to another woman and said,
I can tell you have a lot of squaw energy and squaw bloodline.
And because this man was from India, he never knew that squaw wasn't used by Native Americans historically. And I sat there going, oh no, this is really bad. Like, it's something that, if you were channeling a Native American from like 100 years ago would be impossible. And I just remember sitting there going, this is so bad. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to convince these people that this man is insane. I have no power here. It's exceedingly offensive. Oh yeah. He then went on to like do a bunch of stuff like that was just, he gave everyone advice that they wanted to hear. This person that he was like,
I see you have a lot of squaw energy. And that's why I can tell you. When you went to India, your friends were very upset that you rode the elephants. They said that the elephants were abused and hit and whipped. Well, you have a lot of energy from the squaw. Which you are. And let me tell you, my people knew that if an animal did something, it is what they wanted to do. And if that elephant did not want to be ridden, or abused, or hurt, they would break free and they would run.
I swear to you that this happened. I swear to you I'm not making this up. I swear to you. So, essentially he became a racist caricature and just talked about how much nature, like, didn't matter for, like, for a while. For, like, every person, he talked to them and essentially he just went like,
I see that your friends are upset that you're buying a new car, but you deserve a new car.
So he's not educated? He was pretending to channel a Native American spirit. And then say that the Native American spirit was giving him advice to give to everyone. So it's not really a matter of education. It's a matter of him being completely insane. So if you were to say that stuff like while he was playing a character or writing a script, like, oh, that lady, like, has the bloodline, like, of, or squaw energy, like, it'd be like, oh, okay, whatever. He was specifically scamming people out of a bunch of money. Pretending to be a Native American that he was channeling while he was a man from India that didn't have any sort of accent, so I'm not even sure he was from India. He was probably just from, like, I don't know, like a flyover state. So there's that. It feels like he was a regular con artist. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I will always remember that. I think it is one of the funniest things I experienced, and at the time, it was really bad, because most of it was just me arguing with my parent going like, dude, what are you doing? Don't give this person money, are you crazy? That is all in the past now. They're doing a lot better. They no longer go to like crazy, like weird cult scam artists and stuff like that, but I think everyone's spirits cringed that day. They legitimately thought because he changed his voice, he was channeling a Native American that was telling them they deserved new cars and that they could, like, you know, go and, like, do practices with, like, animals that they're getting, like, I don't know, you can do whatever you want in life, but if someone's gonna say, oh, there's abusive practices with those animals, like, it's fine, like, just go, okay, well, that, I'll avoid it, or, like, you know what, like, I'm gonna take credit for it, it's fine, whatever, I'm me. I wanted to do it, and I feel bad about it, or I don't, like, just, instead it was, like, just like, no, don't feel bad about it. Trust me, I'm a Native American. You don't feel bad about that stuff. So, like, that was insane. Thank you, Grimmi. Now, instead of feeling racist, I have PTSD to all the weird stuff my dad talks about. For context, he was born in the USSR. He listened to all of the Cold War propaganda against the USA, and now he lives in America. Okay, cool. Wow. That sounds cool, though. That sounds like an interesting person, at least. This was a very interesting person, at least. Sorry. Okay, oh my god, I'm so sorry. We're barely doing any voice acting as I just tell you stupid stuff all day. What else is new? But there you go. You think people would notice that red flag from a mile away, but here we are. Well, the thing is, like, you heard what Thaddeus was saying. Well, you heard what when he did Thaddeus's voice and, like, pretended to be, like, a space guy was saying, right? He said things people wanted to hear. You just did, like, 3 voices. I did not notice. I'm sorry. I really don't do it to do it anymore. It's just, it's what I emphasize and stuff. But, like, the thing is, he told people what they wanted to hear, and they probably had a lot of insecurities. So what happened is, because they had those insecurities, they thought, okay, well, this person should tell me what to do. And that's not a good situation to get into. But if you don't have parents or friends or family that tell you, like, the stuff that he was saying at the beginning, which is, like, you're a special person in your own right, like, you definitely deserve good things to happen to you. Like, the things that you care about, like, all of this rent stuff, like, I don't think you should have said it wasn't important, but, like, all of this stuff with rent and, like, being a human, it's not as important as, like, the things that you care about in life, like, taking care of, like, yourself. You need to survive, and you need to do those things, but you also need to treat yourself like a good person. And if you can't rise up and be your perfect self every second, you're gonna inevitably feel, like, bad, but you shouldn't, because everyone's human and everyone's trying their best. Like, everyone wants to hear that from someone. So if some cosmic entity that, like, your parents and, like, your family just don't understand, man, tells you that, and meanwhile they're so obsessed with getting all of their stuff done, you'll feel very superior. There you go. Is this the story of how you decided to become a VA, change your voice? Sure, lead a cult, not lead a cult. I, at that point, just knew that the person was crazy, and it actually helped me not really, like, think about it. I was still in it for a while in terms of, like, thinking manifestation and stuff like that was real. But, like, it got me past a lot of it very quickly. I'm gonna be real with you. It got me past a lot of it very quickly. So, wait, this isn't a cult? No, that was a cult. Oh, wait, you're meaning here. No, don't do that, no. Also, hi, Patty Rick. Thank you so much for being here for 7 months. Who can do many voices? Can you get my great-great-grandmother to tell me it's okay to buy a new car I want? No.
There exists an alternate timeline, Grimmi, that used their voice acting powers for evil and runs a cult.
Thank you so much, Meta the Game, for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. I kind of... I don't know how to put this other than, like... At a certain point, I think people were trying to lead me in that direction. Not on Twitch, I know we joke about it, but this is so stupid. People in those situations often mistake... Because, like, the people that are drawn to those types of places, they mistake people not wanting to harm them, and, like, wanting them to not be unhappy with... And I mean this genuinely, with superpowers. Because so many people do that and claim superpowers. I'm not being hired to run the cult books, I quit. That's weird. That's weird. If not, can we cross over into that timeline sarcasm? Thank you very much. Because, like, the thing is, like, the person that was, like, doing all this stuff, she also had a lot of mental stuff going on. So she was starting to get into arguments with, like, the people that she was interacting with. And then I would try to go and, like, clean that up. And they'd be like, oh my god, you're going to be a teacher someday. And I was like, no. I don't want to do that. Like, even before all of that stuff with, like, the person, I was just like, this seems weird. I don't want to do that. I don't know, like, I felt quite bad seeing, like, because, like, a lot of money exchanged hands, too, and, like, the family member, they gave so much money to cults. Like, I found, like, one receipt that was literally for, like, $32,000. Just one single donation. And there were tons of receipts for those donations. $32,000. Like, $100, okay. Like, $1,000, wow, this person won the lottery and they really care about this, like, church or, like, all this other stuff. $32,000. Like, small, like, if you can, like, get by with it and, like, you want to do something nice for, like, a church or, like, a foundation or, like, the people that are, like, I don't know, like, I don't really believe in, like, the whole, like, coaching thing still just because of it, but, I'd give Gaspar $32,000. Don't do that, but thank you. If people get scared and desperate enough, they will latch onto anything for support. The worst kind of people take advantage of that, yes. So the reason she gave them that money was because then she could feel like she was contributing a lot to, like, her church. So a normal church would be like, that's really cool. Maybe some, like, kind of crappy ones would be like, yes, yes, ha 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 ha. But those cults manifest all of their wealth, not by going like, yes, we are manifesting, we're doing this, oh my god, God will provide. It's by treating people like crazy, crazy, crazy better and going like, you should come to my house, oh my god, like, you're incredible, we'll have you over for dinner, me and the wife. Like, I know that I'm the one that, like, runs all the sermons, but we'll make time because you just have such a special soul. And then when they stop donating as much, it's like, yes, you have a very special
But as
soul, but I'm very
Obi-Wan
busy.
Kenobi, you were the chosen one, Grimmi. You were supposed to lead the cults, not destroy them.
Thank you for the 100 bits, the small cat. I don't want to do that ever. I think it's really mean-spirited. When I was younger, I didn't think it was that big a deal. Thank you for the donation, and you should always keep your donations to a point where you are comfortable with it, and you shouldn't think, like, this will get someone to like me. I don't know. Sorry, I've thought a lot about this. I've made very specific choices in my life thinking about this a lot. I don't know. Sorry to bring all this stuff up. It's just, it's weird. I had friends and family donate that sort of money to cults. It's sad stuff. It's extremely sad. Like, there's a lot of people out there that'll just go like, yeah, if you just gave me $32,000, or even just like, I don't know. Like, there's even like programs out there where it's like, you want to be an actor? Well, unfortunately, I'm one of the top actors in the business. 20,000 parts. I make like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars a day. But I wanted to, like, do this class, this master class, where you could learn how to do everything I do. Yeah, and it's just, you know, it's $10,000. But I really just wanted to get it out there, but I don't want it to go to people that aren't going to use it. So I charge a lot so I know they're going to use it. Like, you have to really want it. And it's like, dude, charge like $500 if you put a lot of time into it. Charge like $500, don't be insane. But a lot of people will do that. I don't know. That's just called school? School is fine. Like, I think everyone should go to school. Maybe not, I don't know. Public school is not that expensive, is it? I think that's a tax thing though, right? I went to private school for a bit too, and that was very expensive. I think that's kind of insane. There was a dude that had to declare bankruptcy because he took about $50,000 loan to donate to streamers. See, that sucks. That person obviously had some mental stuff going on probably, but like, that's not where you want to end up. You want to take care of yourself consistently, so I don't know. It's okay to want to be kind to people if you enjoy their entertainment value and stuff like that. It's okay to want to be kind to, like, your church and the people that support you. Like, that kind of stuff is fine. But you must be careful about running into a situation where it just becomes something bigger than you and you get all of your self-esteem from it. So, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I'm not getting these parts. I'm not getting these parts. Has Grimmi taken over Twitch yet? They probably took me off the front page for talking about meth. But anyways, doing very good. In a negative way, though. In a negative way. There you go. So, there you are. That's how I grew up around all that weird cult stuff, and that's how I knew that person was really racist. So, it's okay. We can now continue onward. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know what to follow up that with. That was very long. Oh, and there? Okay, they haven't been paying attention. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much from the front page. I really hope that you're doing well here today. I hope that you're having a good one. We've been doing some beautiful voiceover today. If you just got here, we've been consistently doing voiceover and nothing else. And if you've been here for a while, don't tell them. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. That'll get me back on track. There you go. Next roll. So, as we see here, We're now gonna be auditioning for this little monkey guy, I think. Like, that seems like a good idea. Let's go for that. We kind of did this earlier, but I didn't feel confident in my delivery, so let's try it one more time. Okay. This guy should sound boyish, but he should also sound very lovable and friendly and innocent, so... Alright. I blew my voice out talking for 7 hours, so this might be a little bit harder. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. Kokorosaru. And he's got a very cute little, monkey kind of look to him. I think he's adorable. I think he's so cute. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Okay, I kind of like this almost Canadian accent I have for him, though I'm not sure it would fit the character and they might be like, what is this? But I'm gonna try it anyway. So, this little guy has a medium high to high pitched, cutesy, friendly, lovable, innocent, mascot-like boyish voice. So, I think that this is a good one. I want it to kind of suit like what he looks like, because he seems like a little troublemaker, but he seems like a very fun little guy, and he's very friendly, it seems like. So, alright. This first line is... Bitokukawa. I'm I won't get every part of this, I can assure you. Okay. I'm Kokorosaru. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Can't do that. This is gonna take a little bit with how bad I am at this. Okay. Counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. I think they're so cute. I think they're so cute. Also, this is Silent Hill. Yeah, I listen to Silent Hill, like, slowed down with reverb and stuff. Like, if you look that on YouTube, you'll be able to find some. Now, let's listen back to this one. Sorry I went on a tangent for another hour. I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa... Huh? I'm Kokorosaru, a counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. The only thing I think it needs is a little bit more energy, which is hard when you're sick. It was crazy. Good voice acting stream. One second. Don't die? I just did not think I would have to stream this long today. I'm stupid. Okay, but we're gonna try it one more time, and I think he needs a lot more energy is what I think he needs, yeah. So... I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Oh, that didn't sound right, because I got confused by the name. One more time. I'm Kokorosaru... Here's what you do when this happens. Not a joke. Okay. I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others. There we go. Okay. It really does limber up your tongue. It sounds so stupid. It sounds so stupid. I'm giving you real voiceover advice. Can we get a script for that? That's what? This is right here. It's on screen. Spewing random nonsense in an attempt to stop a conflict between students. So I'm gonna do 2 takes of this one, just because I don't know the context of it. So if you only get the ability, some auditions will say 1 take, get out of here, kid, and they might do that. In which case I'll decide between one. But like, what I'm gonna do with this one is I'm gonna do one where I'm just being very flippant, and I'm gonna do one where I'm very scared and trying to get the kids to calm down. So I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink. And then I'd like to... I think also he should sound a bit pensive like he's actually ordering food, so... I'd like to order two... I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink. And it sounds like he's also fighting or like sounding like really loud. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink. So yeah, that's too low. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go... We have to talk like this and we have to... I have to lower the gain on the microphone. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. And then maybe... I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. And I'm gonna try that one more time because it needs to sound a little bit like he's shouting. So, I'd like to order the... I'd like to order the Caesar salad with large fries and 2 waters to drink. And I think that might be what they're going for. Maybe. I don't know. And then we'll do the scared one, where he's yelling and freaking out, so... I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink. There we go. So now we got 2 takes. 2 takes, 2 different contexts. Hopefully one is the right one. If it's not, we'll figure it out slowly and easily. So, also, like, when you get cast in something, they generally go like, here's the script, we don't hope you fail. Like, they give you, like, the tools you need to succeed. So that'll be fun. And now we can listen back to these. I'm also gonna pump up the jams, don't worry. Because they're a little low since I had to turn the microphone down. You should make a blooper reel for chat! All of these are bloopers. I'm not cast in this video game. I'm sorry. Okay. I think the 2 are fighting very loudly. Let's see if it fits that. That's very good direction. Okay. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink. So, I'm fine with those. Like, I'm not gonna, like, go crazy getting it perfect this time. It sounds like it could be a little bit more yelled. But, like, Also, not cast in the video game yet. Well, I'm doing this with, like, very bad audio quality compared to most people auditioning is the thing, so... That's what I'm assuming might not work. And let's see if it fits their model. Or not their model, their sprite. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with large fries and 2 waters to drink. I think it needs to sound a little bit more cutesy and a little bit more, like, shouted. So we're gonna do that one more time. Just one more time. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. And let's see how that sounds if he's panicking. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I still feel like he needs to yell more. Like, I'm not... Might be because my voice is a little messed up, but let's try it. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. Okay, that one's perfect for the, like, panicking one. We'll go with that. Because I don't think it would be, like, screaming and shouting like you're in, like, a death match or something. Like, I think that's a good level for it. I could sure go for 2 waters right now. Yep, there you go. There you go. Also, yes, it does have a stereo input. I'm only using the mic on one side. Maybe? Oh, shoot. I didn't... No. Wait. I think this is just... Anyway, 1 second. It is my Focusrite, yeah. I do have 2 Focusrites, though. I've been setting up different, like, audios. I'll tell you later. Why is Grimmi yelling my order? Well, it's okay. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. Needs to be louder on that one. Like, a lot more. We're shouting! I need to get through to the McDonald's and make sure that they're hearing me. It's okay. Hi, Pumpkin. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. So that one's a little bit more smug and trying to just confuse them. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. See, I don't know. This is my best guess for this one, because I don't want to start, like, screaming at the top of my lungs going, like, I'd like to order 2 fries! Like, I don't feel like that's probably what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe it is. I'll go with that. If they really like your voice, they'll sometimes ask you to like do retakes and do a callback. So maybe. Did I get very quiet for? Yes. Okay. So the reason I got quiet is because I turned my gain down. Sorry about that. Now we can move on to the next one. Is there a direction for what inflection to use? Spewing random nonsense in an attempt to stop a conflict between students. So that one could be handled very randomly depending on the type of person they are. I'd like to go with this one. They're either afraid or they're very like, whatever, it's fine, calm down. And then this one, crying and apologizing to the class after losing control of himself to his counterpart, Bizarro Saru. Oh, so he's actually both of them. Okay, it's all coming together, Also, hi, Toki. Well, I might not be able to submit this because I'm sick, which is the story of, my life, but, like, I'm gonna see. I definitely want to start doing more voiceover stuff, and I'm also looking for, like, I guess, a manager that can help me with that. So, slowly but surely, I'm looking for it, and I'm very excited. So, and then this last one is... Let's see here. Okay. So this one I probably need to turn the gain down again, but I hope you're doing good, Toki. You got this? Thank you! I'm just excited to do something weird, so I'm very happy. It's gonna be fun. Okay. I hope you hear you in a game soon. That's very nice of you. I will be doing anything I audition for on stream through Grimmi, so it would be through Grimmi, unless they're like, we won't take VTubers, then I'd be like, I don't want to do this. That's fair. Maybe they have, like, maybe a VTuber killed their parents or something. I don't think that's the case, but... that'd be cool. So this one I don't need to try as hard for, I feel like. Since it's very similar to that other voice, it just should sound dark and evil. Intense. Dark, evil, intense. It's the other character, but they've had a really bad day. They've had a really bad week. A really bad year. I didn't do this one. I skipped right past it. I'm stupid. At the last possible moment, I was like, wait a second, something feels off. I'm sorry. Crying and apologizing to the class after losing control of himself. I think this would probably be... They probably want a little bit of levity, seeing as how the Danganronpa games will, like, murder a child and then go, like, wow, 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 wow. Anyways, we went to the cafeteria, and, Ishimaru was, doing push-ups and screaming. So, like, probably. I'm sorry! I just think the only thing might be it should be longer. Crying and apologizing... Okay, I also recorded that. Cool. Okay. So these are retakes of this one. I'm sorry! Yeah, it needs to be longer, I think. It's like a very long sorry. Alright, lungs, come on. I'm sorry! Maybe that. I'm sorry. I think either of those two might work, depending on what they're going for. I'm not 100% though, so we'll find out. How would you practice the crying part? For this I'm not doing it, but you feel really sad until you start crying. I'm sorry. Because, like, I think this is supposed to sound like... I think it's supposed to sound a little bit funny. I don't think it's supposed to be like, I'm sorry, I killed all of your friends in the first scene. But maybe it's supposed to, like, if you had to do crying scenes, like, what you have to do is you have to get into the character's mindset and feel horrible for a little bit, but that's acting. It's something you walk away from after and feel comfortable with yourself with. So, here's what you do. I don't know, like, just imagine... I think this is also why I have a mental breakdown every single day and assume that everyone's, like, dying, because I'll just immediately, like, self-insert into their life, which maybe isn't healthy, but, like, okay. Alright. Like, think about someone that, I don't know. Like, think about someone who broke their leg, and they're looking outside at all of their friends playing, and they know there's only a few days left of summer, and... all of their friends are gonna move away very soon. They're not coming back for— this is depressing, sorry, but you do have to do this. I'm not gonna do one of someone close to you dying because I feel like that's really messed up right now. They know that, like, they're not gonna really be able to hang out with their friends, and they've come to see them a few times, but they know they're gonna get left behind in kind of a way because they're not able to hang out with them. And it's pretty much over. And they're gonna have to just accept it, and it's very sad, and it's very upsetting. And they're not going to see them at school anymore, and it's going to just have to be something different. And I don't know, it was this or death, so calm down. And it's just a matter of, like, life being a little different. And you know that things are going to be okay, but it's pretty sad and it's pretty rough. And you know you'll miss them, but they won't really understand or recognize you, like, as much as they do the friends that they got to hang out with as much and stuff like that. And you'll miss them. And part of you feels like, oh, I should just go outside, but also part of you knows that it would be a huge hassle and you don't want to slow them down. And all that other stuff, so you just start to feel really bad. And you wish you weren't such a burden to them. And you wish that they could be your friends and closer. But you just didn't get that opportunity to. And maybe you'll never see each other again, but you sure hope you will. I have never gone through that. I'm just letting you know, okay? Need I'm crying a bit? Yeah, there you go. I've never gone through that, but I was crying, so... you just really start to feel all of those emotions. And then you go through it. And it feels bad. And then you just think about that, and then you say lines, or then you act in like you're seen on camera, like whatever you gotta do. And then it pulls up, like, as you're doing stuff like that, and then you feel bad. And you might also need to be the type of person that would feel bad about that stuff, so then from there, you would have to imagine a backstory for that type of character, like in acting. Like, maybe that child, doesn't have a good home life with their parents. Like, even if this isn't on screen or, like, in the script, maybe they don't have a good home life with their parents. And, like, maybe this was, like, the one time that they could really connect and, like, go over to, like, their friends' houses, but... maybe they're even thinking like, oh man, my friend's house has a lot of stairs in it. Like, something like a little kid would worry about. And like, my friend's house has a lot of stairs in it, so... I mean... I don't know, he came over a few days ago. It's not like he doesn't care about me. Not like he doesn't care about me. I just miss him and I wish he was here and I don't know what to do. And then you can start using the voice and the characters and stuff like that. And then, even if it's not something that would mean a lot to you, you would... you basically manipulate your emotions to sound more authentic. I don't think it's manipulating them, I feel bad now. I feel bad now, I'm crying. I think it's just you think about how other people feel. And why they would feel that way. You're getting into their headspace, yeah, and then you feel bad for those same reasons. Like, instead of going like, well, they should just do this. They're a child. Like, I'll just drive them over there. You just go, no, they're a child. They wouldn't think about that. Like, they wouldn't, like, go, like, I'll just call my friend. Like, they'd just go, like, super insane and, like, be really down about it. Like, there's stuff like that. So, I think that works for acting and stuff. Like, you gaslight yourself into being empathetic? Maybe. That only works for an empath, I think. Oh, well, we have a crossroads here. We have a crossroads here. I think it's normal to feel bad about that kind of stuff. I think it's just you ignore your normal, like, logic and line of reasoning in terms of just, like, I'll fix this problem. I'll help this situation. This can be changed right now. Like, you shouldn't, like, the depression is going well with this ambience? Well, it's not happening. It's not for real. It's just something you feel, and then you let it go and you go, not real. And then you move on. So on that note, sorry about this. Acting is exhausting sometimes. Oh yeah, like if you listen to some of the interviews with Bryan Cranston, like when he's acting, he gets really traumatized because he's actually in the moment, like thinking of all of like these characters as like his family and his friends, and like they're dying and they're getting hurt, and he just really feels it and he feels horrible. So like there's stuff like that, but you have to like separate yourself from it at the end of the day. And also, I think when you get into that mindset, it's really easy to do that for absolutely everyone you encounter because you want to try to understand them, and that will make you go insane. You have to put a cap on it and go, okay, that's for like work and like, you know, not like, I guess, yelling at someone that like hit your car or something. You go like, oh, they're having a rough day. I don't want to be angry at them. Like, they're probably just as stressed out as I am. Like, that's normal. Maybe going like, oh my god, that man that just hit my car, like he's probably he's had a bad life. I can tell he looks lonely. Oh my god, I should give him $800 and take him to dinner to make sure he has someone to hang out with for tonight. Oh my god, like that's maybe not good. Like you shouldn't get into their like point of view to that point, like where you just try to fix everything. So anyway, this is reminding me of Oshinoko, an anime about acting and entertainment business. One of the characters says, imagine your mom dying and something tragic for your character to someone who had trouble showing emotions. They're probably emotionally blocked is the thing. Like, I'm not emotionally blocked, I'm just very stressed out because I get so emotional. Like, they're very different. So when I do stuff like this or I stream, I actually feel much better after because it's releasing a lot of it. Like, because I was so stressed for a long time because I thought, like, some people in my family were gonna, like, explode. And I also thought, like, I have a lot of health issues and I was like, what am I gonna do with my life? So, I've been very happy, like, lately and feeling pretty good, but yeah. Over-empathizing like that is kind of annoying habit, yeah. Well, it's good in some cases. It's good to not, like, shut off, like, how you feel about stuff, but good for acting, I guess. I think that's accurate for that character. Oshinoko? Yeah, probably then. He's probably just very emotionally repressed. I like that show. And that manga got a little weird. Good luck to everyone that's, waiting for the manga to be adapted. You're gonna... It's gonna be different, and I think you're gonna be upset. If you're normal and you are not that exposed to anime stuff, you're gonna be concerned. Anyways, let's continue onward. The character was emotionally blocked for sure, so it's nice. Well, you're talking about Aqua, right? I'm pretty sure I remember this. Aqua. So, Aqua was very emotionally repressed, and they're dealing with, like, a lot of weird stuff, because they also... I won't spoil Oshinoko, never mind. I'm not gonna spoil it. I definitely think you guys should watch it, though, if you have any interest in, like, entertainment, or, like, how people act, or, like, how people do anything related to that. And it's just also a fun little series, if you like idols, too, if you like stuff like that, so... It made me really want to, like, do more idol stuff, and, like, learn how to sing and do concerts. So once I'm healed up, I'm gonna start exercising more and try to get all the gunk out of my lungs. Which takes a lot of time. It constantly comes back, but I'll do it. Anyways, after all that, we just did that voice for that nice little monkey guy. And now he's looking a little different, so... Also, hi Sheffy, how are you doing? Thank you for being here for 20 months. Yo! I feel like the first episode did a good job of filtering normal people. It's possible. It gets a... I'm continuing onward. Continuing onward. I'm not spoiling anything about it, I'd say it's a good show to watch. Now this character is Bizarro Saru. Bizarro Saru. And this character is also the same as the other monkey. The really happy, friendly one we just voiced. And with this one... Good job not getting into... I don't want to spoil it for people, I would have talked about it otherwise. But I hope you're doing good, Sheffy. I do really want to try idol stuff at some point. Like, I think it looks fun. I also think it's nice to, like, work harder to, like, cheer people on. I'm not embarrassed by this, but, when I played Elite Beat Agents, I cried at the end, and I thought it was so beautiful. I thought it was so beautiful, honestly. I could have just used that as a, like, thing to, like, cry about. I thought it was so beautiful, you don't understand. If you're unfamiliar with Elite Beat Agents, I will actually spoil this one because it's a rhythm game and I don't think anyone cares. Throughout the EBA, they'd go to people in their time Thank you so much, Not Surf Plays. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. I hope you like the next 6 months. I don't know what I want to hear. It's also incredibly hard to play this game, and it's never going to get a re-release because it's like a DS game and it had a bunch of copyrighted songs in it. The Elite Beat agents were assigned by the government to, like, the government would watch people go through hard times, and then all of a sudden, like, when they're at their darkest moment, when they could barely contain themselves, they'd scream, "Help!" And then the Elite Beat agents would show up and, like, just be like, "Da-da-da, da-da-ding-da-ding-da-ding," and then they'd dance behind them. It's one of my favorite games. I love it so much. I just love that they would... It's so nice. Haven't you ever felt like you just really need help, but there's no one in your corner and, like, it's hard? And then if there was, like, a team of, like, men behind you just, like, being really weird and dancing and going, like, "Here we go!" And then, like, a song plays where it's just like, "Do you believe in life after love? Boom, boom, boom." And they're just dancing, going like, "You can do it, yeah!" Like, that would be amazing. Yes, Koiko. Elite Beat agents went so hard, it did. Also, hello, Sapakato. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that. I love Kerfist too. He's getting a figure. It's so cool. They just want to dance. It's so nice. They just want to support the person. And then, like, they dance, and, like, if they dance really well with all of their power and might, like, the person gets through their thing because they feel so inspired. Just one. Just one. Just one. Can we watch just one? I won't watch the Christmas one, but I want to watch just one. This sounds goofy as heck. Oh, yes, but I think it's awesome. I think it's so cute. Just one. Just one. Just one. Just one. Just one. We're gonna do just one. We're gonna do just one. Let me... I don't think YouTube will show me anything weird, but just in case. Okay, let's see. One. Let me see which one I want to do, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Here, this one's about acting, actually. Okay, so...
Here we are.
Nope. 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 No, I keep accidentally pressing that instead of pause. Okay, there. Okay. We're gonna watch one. We're gonna watch one, I'm sorry. This one's... It won't it get copyrighted? I hope not. Maybe it's, like, scuffled enough that, like, it won't hear it somehow. I'll just say Audio Jungle over it the whole time. Don't worry. It's a time-honored tradition, so... I don't know. Sorry. Let's go. Technically, the songs are covers? Perfect. Okay. This is what should happen to you every time you feel bad. Chris Silver Screen, 36 the director. Baby. Darling. Oh. What? Ah!
Chris. Mr. Fanny? You either make a huge hit of this next movie or else. Or else? Or else you're... fired!
Let's go!
Agents are... go!
In his darkest moment, when he feels the most useless. Yeah! Huh?
Mission!
Look at that! It's so cute! Chieftain's the best one. This is so cute! Oh! It's so cute, dude! Look at that! What the heck is this? This is inspiring someone to do really good directing somehow. Don't think about it too hard. Oh. Look at them go! I like the girls' difficulty too, though I do think that Chieftains, the last time you can kind of see them moving, they move really quickly on the ladies. Like with their dance moves, because it's the hard difficulty. Yeah! And look at this, look at this, look at this! Now the actor's dancing too for the time! It's so cute! Oh, I love this game so much! You can do it, you can do it! Oh yeah, the hard difficulty was very hard in this game. I don't think I ever even beat the game as Chieftain. I think I could not beat the final level. Oh, it's so cute! You have the ending is so good. The ending is so good. Look at them go! And now it's all of them! They got it! Look at that! EVA is based on Osu. Oh yeah, Osu actually, they kind of like, I'm not complaining. They took the ending of this one actually for Osu too. I played all three of them. This for some reason is something that makes my entire brain excited, like seeing people like just cheer hard and like it helps them. It altered my brain in such a way when I was a child. It's so good. Oh, so nice. Oh my goodness. I have to show you the ending though now, I'm sorry. I have to show you the ending, I'm sorry. This is a bop? Wow, oh, it's a very nice song too, yeah. I have to show you 3, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I have to show you, I'm so sorry. I know that we were supposed to do voiceover, but I'm stupid. I don't know. Oh, look at them! Yay! Oh, that's so nice. Oh my goodness. This rules, isn't it cute? You voice acted 3 lines in this game? Yeah, I'm voice acting the intros.
Complete.
So what they do for this game is they go around helping random people throughout, like, so they have issues like that. Like, some are like babysitter. Oh, it's so cute. Some are like babysitters, some are like little girls that are like having a hard time. Some are like, I'm so sorry that I'm crying over this, it's super stupid, but some are like women that are just like trapped on a deserted island. And instead of helping them, they just, which I think is kind of nice, they want them to get through it themselves. Some are like people drilling for oil, some are like baseball players that are no longer considered like good baseball players and like had to like go into a different like job and like they just cheer for them. I love the baseball one too. I love the baseball one. It's so good. Sometimes they cheer for like cats that are trying to like help a baby. Like it's, which I think they maybe should have like probably at that point help the baby. But like they probably shouldn't have let the baby get almost murdered, but I'm sure that they might have stepped in. They don't actually help, just cheer. They just cheer, but that's the most beautiful thing in life. It's for you to go and do, but like if someone's cheering for you, it's nice. It's really nice. So they help all these different people throughout the game, and it's really cute. And then it gets to this point. This is like the big... No one's gonna play this game. I'm sorry. No one's gonna play this game. There you go. This is the ending. So what happens is aliens come and they start doing all kinds of horrible stuff to everyone and turning them into stone. And then you see all the different people from throughout the game. You see all the different people from throughout the game. Oh goodness. You see all the different people from throughout the game like get affected by the aliens. All the people that they already worked with and saved. I'm so sorry. This is just the nicest thing in the world. And the aliens are like doing everything and they're like, what do we do? That taxi cab driver like helped that woman get to a hospital so she could deliver her baby and they cheered him on. They had a helicopter, but they knew he got it. They knew he understood. They knew he could do it. Also, it's okay, get ready. Okay. And then, of course, they're turning everyone to stone. Who should show up? But of course. They're in a detention camp now, but what would they do there? Oh, the weather woman that had to change the weather for her children. The man that had to find oil in the desert with his parrot. He was a pirate for some reason. The baseball player that returned to baseball because they cheered him on. Oh, and then they all start calling. This is gonna make me cry so hard, I'm sorry. Oh, you can still hear Silent Hill in the background. I'm not gonna... We have to have it. We have to have it be perfect. I'm sorry, Silent Hill. It's so good. Also, she is the cat and dog owner. It's true. Oh, it's so cute. That's a ninja that had to break into another company to steal company secrets. That's a magician that had to, like, stop a robbery. It's all the people they helped with very, admittedly, now that I'm thinking about it, very ungrounded to reality situations. Oh my god! I hate you!
With the cup on the couch when I'm not working.
Sorry. I was a little angry. That's not me. Sorry. But they all came to help, look. And they're all cheering for them, but they're cheering with them, but they're dancing with them. It's not just them dancing, it's all of them now. Oh, that's so cute. I love when this, oh my god, sorry. This is why I like all the stupid movies I like. It's so cute. Oh, this is so cool, this is so beautiful. It's so nice. I don't know how else to put it. I'm sorry. Are you crying? Yes. This is my favorite video game. I wanted to tell you about how much I like the concept of idols, even if it's not exactly the type that people like these days. I think the core concept of an idol is to cheer for someone when they're not doing well. It's so cute. And then eventually, like, look at it, they're helping. It's so sweet. Oh, hi Pumpkin, come here. I'm not crying because I'm sad, Pumpkin. I know I'm making a lot of noise. It's okay. Oh, they're almost losing. You can do it. Pull it back, pull it back. You got this, Chieftain. This is a very hard level, by the way. This is a very hard one by the end of this game because they actually put these in sequences that's very hard to determine. Oh god, is he gonna be able to get it back to get the good cutscene, I wonder? They have different levels of cutscenes depending on, like, how good or bad you're doing. Oh, I don't know if they are. Yeah, this one they're gonna strike out on. It's okay, though. Unless it's the end one. They are happy tears. Really making you earn that ending? Oh, shoot, wait, it might actually be the end of it. This is where it gets crazy. You thought that was the finale? No! The Elite Agents, no! No! And then what happens? This is one of my no! This is my all-time favorite game too for like I don't know, maybe Metal Gear Solid 2, but like I love this one. It's so good. Look at what happened though! Look at what happened! Sorry, I'm just gonna cry throughout this entire thing now for the entirety of it. Oh, they helped them all and they couldn't do it. They died protecting them. No. Oh, and this little girl, her father died and they cheered so hard his ghost came and saw her. When she was missing him. No! Oh my goodness. I can't read the lines, I'm sorry. It's so good. Oh. This is so beautiful. In their darkest moment, they started cheering for them instead. They started cheering for them instead. Oh. Every single person they helped. Oh yeah, I'm on the front page. Sorry, everyone. Look at them now. Every single person they helped and cheered for. It's so beautiful. You're crying now too. Isn't it beautiful? And then look. The plot of this game is that these guys go around and are idols that cheer people on during their darkest moment. They died protecting everyone, but then they cheered so hard as a collective, they brought them back so they could finish the fight. And then they all danced together. Oh, every single one of them. It's so nice. Oh my god. Look, and the little girl and the director, and the guy that helped with his taxi, and the lady babysitting people, they cheered for all of them. Every single last one of them. Oh, it's so beautiful. I think this is like the spirit of like all of that idol stuff. Like, and those are the ladies that got trapped on an island. Like, and they came and cheered for them instead of picking them up, but that's fine. It was cool. They learned they learned how to be self-sufficient, kind of. And there they are dancing. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. Every single character, every single last one, all had something that they were impacted by when these guys helped them, and they helped grow as people and be a lot happier and a lot healthier. Like, I don't know. I think that's wonderful. And then everyone comes together in the end. Instead of like it just being them that defeats the aliens, it's every single person. And it's not just them, it's everyone. And you're like, yeah, music lives. Yay! Oh! And there they go again. And then when it comes to the next cutscene, it gets crazy. I was sobbing so hard when I first played this. I don't know why. But I think it had a profound impact on me as a child and changed the trajectory of my life forever and who I am as a person. It's actually making me cry. It's wonderful when like someone works so hard to help someone, and then in the end, instead of like it just being a needless sacrifice, everyone comes together and goes, yeah, we got this! And vice versa. These people like supported everyone and cheered for them, knowing that they'd get through all of their stuff themselves, but they were just there as like people that wanted to help them and like know that they could do better and do the thing that they needed to. It's wonderful. Oh, and then actually like took this ending and did something similar. It's the entire world, every single person now. Not just America. Everyone's very excited. And it's all them up on top too, and they're swinging back and forth. Not just one of them, but every single sprite you saw when they were all dancing and starting to get through their problems. They came together. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. I love it so much. They're so powerful they brought back a soul on Christmas. They did. This game subconsciously inspired you to cheer others as a VTuber. I think I was very much into the concept of wanting to be an idol, but I want to help people. I think that's what's important about it. Improving yourself to help others and stuff. Like, if you really want to see people improve and, like, all come together, it's beautiful! Look at that! It's all of them. Oh my god! It's all of them together! They couldn't have done it alone as the EBA. They had to help everyone and they had to help them. This is so beautiful! Oh my god, and the impact it has if you've played every level and you've helped every single person and seen every single one of them get through the hardest time of their life imaginable. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This puts a smile on my face. They did it, but they could only do it together. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Sorry, so that's what I think about when I think about, like, idols and stuff. And they're all so happy. Oh, and the cat and the dog are crying together even. The dog that had to get home and the cat that had to save a baby. Oh. Sounds like gibberish a bit, but play the game. Find it. And there they are. On their chariot that they rode in to help everyone with. There we go. I remembered this guy's face coming up for... That guy's face confused me. It looks so weird here. I'm sorry, I've remembered that my entire life. Oh, thank you, agents. And they all say it instead of the commander. I love that ending.
Mission complete.
I love that ending. I love that game so much. I'm so sorry. I don't know how else to put it other than it's like one of the most beautiful things in the world. It's really nice. It makes you want to like cheer on other people and know that they can do their best, and then like it's just so that's what I think of when I think about all the idol stuff. Like, I know it can have a lot of ups and downs, a lot of intensity, and a lot of like, ooh, money and stuff like that. Like, but like ultimately at its truest form, it's supposed to be about people like working really hard to cheer people on so they can get through the hardest parts of their life, I think. So I don't know if I unlocked them. I think it just took me like forever to like beat this one part of it. Like, it took me a very long time. This was a very hard stage. You may get turned to stone by aliens, but it's worth it. It's worth it with the power of friendship. And that's what I mean when I say I love stories with the power of friendship winning out at the end, especially if someone was helped by someone else, and then they go and help them. Oh my god, it destroys me. You don't understand. You don't understand. It makes me so happy when that happens. And this is like the epitome of every single thing like that added together. I'm sure this is what made me so weird about this, but like it made me want to cheer people on. Doesn't it make you want to cheer people on? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, okay. Voice acting. Voice acting. Voice acting. There you go. I feel seen. It's beautiful. You may even get... You may, I don't know, go through a very hard time in your life, but if you have someone cheering you on, it's a lot easier, isn't it? It's very nice. If you feel completely alone, I really hope that you could feel at least someone cheering for you a little bit. I definitely hope that you can get through the hard times, and I know a lot of other people do too. Even if, like, they don't know you personally, they really hope that you can get through all the harsh stuff in life. Oh my god, I love the Elite Beat Agents. So, okay, I need the Elite Beat Agents to cheer on through this voice acting stream. We still have a lot of... It's 8 p.m. almost. It's been 8 hours. Oh. You liked Elite EBA because it was about supporting others and uplifting each other. I liked Elite EBA because the gameplay was fun. We are not the same. You really didn't... No, I liked the gameplay too. It was lovely. I think I just played it, like, during, like, formative years, and, like, it altered my personality and biology and brain to such a degree that I can think of nothing more beautiful. I legitimately can think of nothing more beautiful than everyone coming together to support each other after they've been supported. And, like, it's just like, yeah. I'm sure you feel that way a little bit, too. I'm sure it altered your brain a tiny bit. This ending was actually so good that Owen Dawn 2 took a lot of inspiration from it, and it had a similar ending. I still think Elite Beat Agents has the best one, though. I don't think you could do what Elite Beat Agents did anywhere else. I think it was too beautiful to be replicated. I think it was too perfect and beautiful to be replicated. Because, like, the thing is, no matter how small and no matter how big a problem was, they were there for the people in it. Like, no matter how much, like, as long as it was stressful. They helped little dogs getting back to their owners. They helped women, like, that were trapped on a deserted island. Like, I think they were supposed to be, like, Paris Hilton or something. They helped people that, like, were trying to find oil in the desert. They helped people that needed to break into a company to steal, like, a car design or something. I don't know if that one was... Anyways, they helped everyone with everything stressful that they had to do, no matter what, consistently, just being there. And even if they didn't go and do it for them, which I don't think is a good idea in retrospect, like, I don't think you should just try to solve other people's problems, what they did instead was so much better. What they did instead was they cheered them on and went, yeah, you got this, kid, yeah, you got this. Oh yeah, you got this, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So, yeah, I liked it. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was wonderful. And then they all came together in a similar way because they had been taught to cheer other people on. Okay. And they saved the world together. Oh, I feel so good. Okay. Why does this line always happen to be after? Okay. Alright, 1 second. This is gonna be a bit of a contrast. Okay. 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 I just found you love your bot and model. EBA was a wonderful game. Oh! I've loved all my life. Glad to see it so heavily praised. I'm happy to see you here enjoying EBA. I hope that it helped you cheer yourself through all of those rough times in life. And I am glad that you're doing good. Very nice to meet you. Sorry that I'm coming off of, like, crying for, like, 10 minutes straight because a dog that was cheered on by 3 men in suits that could have driven him home instead was watched by 3 men in suits and ran home with the help of strangers. And eventually that dog cheered them on while they were trapped in stone. It sounds like the silliest concept ever, but God, did it mean a lot to me. Grimmi needs an EBA MSG MGS crossover. I don't think they're gonna get another crossover as good as the Ape Escape one. What's EBA long for? It's the Elite Beat Agents. They're powerful elite of... Also, Pumpkin was so upset. I had to pet Pumpkin for a while. I think she thought I was crying because I was distraught. We are now moving on. This is a voiceover stream. I am so sorry to everyone. I am so sorry to every single person that was just like, voiceover is fun. I'm gonna learn voiceover. And sprinkled throughout, like every, like, maybe, like, every 7.5 hours, you get a little taste of what you might need to do voiceover. I'm making it's getting in there. It's getting in there. I'm so sorry. If there's anything you want me to talk about specifically or you're confused about, you can let me know and I'll try to go into that topic. To be here, I'm here for yapping and be perfect. The Grimmi brainworms take over. Oh, they do. Voiceover is fun. Alright, now we need to cry, so we need to go imagine someone dying. Well, yeah, that's actually fair too. It's a pretty intense time sometimes. It's a pretty intense time sometimes. But I still love it. I can't get enough of it. It's beautiful to me. It's beautiful. Okay. Alright. Okay. We are now going for the next one. Okay. This is Bizarro Saru. I'm gonna listen to the voice again to remember what the other one sounded like. I'm sorry. That'll work. That'll work, it's fine. Also, hello, Victor-sama. We know Grimmi gets into happy crime mindset with EBA. It's so good. Please, please play EBA. Maybe the voiceover was the agents that cheered for us along the way. Sorry, that was one of the lines we recorded. It was weird. So now we're moving on to this next part. Bizarro Saru seems to be the same little guy, but sometimes he's taken over by an unsettling evil element, which I think is a really cool way to do the, like, Danganronpa thing. Before it was Mono Bear, and he was kind of just a jerk. This one is actually, like, two separate characters, but the same one at the same time. A contrast, a yin and a yang, if you will, similar to Mono Bear. So... I'm sorry, I've just been going, I'm sick, and then playing media. Okay. Mysterious, dark, and vengeful. A mastermind speaking to an unknown listener behind the scenes. Mysterious, dark, and vengeful. A mastermind speaking to an unknown listener behind the scenes. I love legally distinct murder, Blushy. As do I, your waddleness. So for this one... I feel like I need the EBA for these recordings. Trying to record while you're sick is a little hard. But, it's gonna be okay. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Jeez. I like the Elite Beat Agents message more. Every time you lip trill, I have to trip trill too. Please do, it's good for you. It'll get your diction better. I said diction, by the way. Diction. Diction. It's something that you do when you talk. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Great. And now we have to make it worse. Okay. So I was in a very happy mood, so like I said, now we have to get into a very intense mood, and then, so, this is obviously an evil creature, they're mischievous, thunderous, and tense, so... Yeah. Yeah, they want something worse, that's why I'm saying they want something worse, mysterious and vengeful. So... You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Cool. Let's see how it sounds. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. I'm kind of hearing Gaspar. Yeah, he is my twin, so our voices are similar. This to the next video. I'm not making this into a voice pack. Well, saccharine. Saccharine? I don't even know how to say this word. Saccharine? Saccharine. Sacre bleu. But, he sounds a little bit too soft. All of which will slowly wither away. Saccharine. Okay, that's fair. Saccharine. I think he personally sounds a little bit too soft in this recording. Saccharine. Oh, saccharin. 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 Probably saccharin. I'm saying saccharin. I don't... Saccharin. Saccharin. Sorry. Saccharin. I might need that in a second, because I'm gonna forget about this, because I'm about to be very mean. Okay. It needs to sound more playful and evil. I'm being too... comfy still.
You deserve to die. You're a shallow and potent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
I don't like these.
You deserve to die. You're a shallow and potent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
It sounds very similar to the other one, so what I'm gonna do is, even though I like that voice for him... thank you very much for already being like, saccharin, Grimmi, saccharin. That sounded the most toxic? I like that. For the character, he needs to sound very rude and evil.
But he needs to sound more booming and more intense, and just very... I think he needs to sound a little bit further away from that other voice, so... maybe something like this. Maybe something like this. Oh no, Brain Cyst Enjoyer, that's not good.
Okay, I can't say much else, that's not good.
So, what I would probably do with this voice is a more sing-song, but also more booming and intense, so it needs to sound a little bit more... I'll probably move away from that other inflection a bit. And I'll probably pitch it a bit more up here, and then see what that sounds like. You deserve to die. You're a shallow and potent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Thank you, Pumpkin. Pumpkin helped at the end. So I made them sound a bit older, because I think them being so young sounding kinda didn't help with that. Hey, Pumpkin. So now we can listen to both back to back and see what you think.
You deserve to die. You're a shallow and potent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Please don't listen to these words.
You deserve to die. You're a shallow and potent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Thank you, Pumpkin! Pumpkin helped. What's wrong, baby? Pump? Pet? Pet pump. Impotent. Impotent? Impotent. Impotent? I pronounce words very weird. Impotent. 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 Oh, impotent! Impotent. 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 Oh, impotent. Okay. I don't know. I don't think impotent is a word, is it? Wait, no. I guess it is. Impotent?
Alright, let's try it again. And then we also need to keep the voice a little bit older sounding, because it doesn't sound quite as cruel if it's a younger sounding voice, so that's kind of messed up. Doesn't sound quite as cruel. Alright, so.
I don't know, it looks like... Oh, it froze for a sec. Oh, wow. Oh, it really froze for a second. Oh, OBS is super frozen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this doesn't look quite right. Let me see if I can fix... Nope. Okay, it's a square for me. Are you guys seeing the stream normally? Should I continue? You're here? I have no idea what happened. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's okay, it's okay. Bro who actually watches this, it's okay, buddy. I know that you're sad. You can listen to the monkey say that you're gonna die alone if you want. Wake up, y'all. Thank you. Now I have this.
You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
I wasn't saying that to you. You just arrived at literally the worst possible time to say that. I'm really sorry. Sorry. I think he left. Okay. Well, anyways, I don't actually... I guess your relationships might be... Anyway, so next one we're going to is, Can we make this a raid message? We're not going to do that to someone. We're not going to raid someone rudely, no. I just feel kind of bad. That really wasn't directed at you, the person trying to be mean to me. He didn't get banned, he just left. No. Oh, I think I might have hurt his feelings. Sorry. There was just a troll that came in here and I'm really worried that... sorry, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're continuing onward. This next one. That would have been less of a raid message and more of a war declaration. Yeah, we're not making this into a raid message. If you try it, I'm gonna tell on you there and say ban this person, they are being evil. Let's listen to it back.
You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Jesus. Okay. One more time. Let's go for it. So, again, we're gonna make it sound a little bit older because I think that'll make it hit a little harder. Okay. Sorry. No! We just talked about the Elite Beat agents and how you're a precious person and how you don't deserve to have... and how people can support you through your darkest times and... Okay, well, whatever. We'll get back to the Elite Beat agents eventually. No, I wasn't saying that to him! No! I was not telling that dude he deserves to die. I think that's against the TOS either way. Okay, sorry, now I'm... Okay.
Anyways, we should make the sound a little bit older just because I think it'll really make it pop a little bit more, so... Okay, alright. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent...
Wait. We were doing this for a reason. Shallow, impotent. Called that guy impotent. No. I'm sorry. That's even worse. Okay.
A little bit older, and I think this will be the one. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
That's the best I can do with booming and still sounding like I'm a plush monkey. I'm gonna be real with you.
You You deserve to die.
No, Shinu. It's a line from a video game. Line for a video game.
Impotent little creature. Incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams. All of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
I think that's kind of what they were going for, because they want them to be thunderous, sound like the original one, mischievous and evil. And then this one is not going to be soft or caring at all. There we go. You deserve to live. You are a nuanced, powerful being, not in need of humility or... No, you should have humility. Wait. Pregnant Adam Sandler, thank you. That is a good contrast. But wait, you do need humility and introspection to be alive and to not be, like, crazy. You need a lot of introspection on your own actions, and you need humility to, like, know that you're often incorrect and, like, you know, be a person. Otherwise, you're gonna probably go crazy. Good line, though. Your life is defined by ones who love you and the dreams in your heart, all of which will only grow as you go through your life further. That is beautiful. Thank you. Good stuff. That's wonderful. And then this one. We'll do it one more time, and this is gonna sound very intense and very intense. So we're gonna go for this. And they still have to sound like a plush monkey, don't forget that. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent... I didn't get that right, okay. You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. It's a little bit mean. Okay. Let's listen to our two takes. This is how it is when you develop voices. Let's go.
You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Oh.
You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Okay, I think we got the character, but they're not nice. And I think they also contrast the other character's voice. Let me go back a bit to hear it.
I'm Koko Rosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others.
Okay, so they're good contrasting voices too. They ideally want the voice actor to play both of these, but I was very worried that they would sound too similar. They sound like the same character, but they don't sound like the same... Like, they sound like the same person, but they don't sound like the same character. Like, that's, I think, what I was going for. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying the line read. I'm sorry that it's just me telling you you're disgusting right now, so that'll hopefully change with this one. I like not nice, no! What about all that Elite Beat Agent stuff? What happened to that? What happened to, like, yeah, come on. What happened to that? Oh well, okay. Next one we have here. This next line is... Okay, so we're gonna do it two different ways since I'm... No, we could probably just do one.
Coco? Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
I think he should sound a little bit more mysterious here. Maybe not that angry.
Coco? Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
I'm gonna slow it down a little.
Coco? Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Oh, that peaked a lot. Uh-oh.
Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Sounds a little bit too evil and, like, not mysterious enough. That's what I'm taking away from that one. Okay. Elite Beat Agents will be cheering you during trial. That would be awesome. I'll imagine them behind me, saying I should tell children to hurt themselves or whatever this is gonna go into. Not good, but it's something. Okay.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, sacred, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot. Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, sacred, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
I think I'm hitting the wrong beats here. So we gotta get into his head. He's very dramatic, so what he would probably do is make sure each one of these lands more theatrically. So, kind of like... And I also need to turn it down a teeny bit.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Okay, I think that one sounded pretty good. Let's try it. I don't think he would be like absolutely raging and like there's no like super exclamation point, ah, like with the sorry.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
I don't want him to sound too like angry and out of it. Like I think that's probably at the level I'd want it to be for a scene like this. I'm very afraid of it being too over the top. Like, I don't know the exact direction. Like, is this the absolute worst thing that could ever happen to him, or is he just like,
What an idiot, disgusting.
more venom? He doesn't like Coco? I guess that's fair. I feel like he'd treat him like nothing, though. Okay, let's try it one more time with like,
This is just the worst thing that's ever, disgusting. Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
That seems too over the top for me, but we can play it back.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
That sounds too angry. I'll try it a little bit. Intonation should be more Saturday morning cartoon villain. That's a good idea. Yeah. That's true.
Coco? Coco? Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Maybe that. I don't know if I connected to the words well enough, but it's an okay take.
Coco? Coco? Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Yeah, it didn't have the hit. It was just like, excuse for a mascot. Like it... But I do really like that his voice sounded like the first character here a bit.
Coco? Coco?
Like this I really like, because he is supposed to be the other guy.
Coco? Coco?
And like if they do have a thing where they're actually just doing the stuff and like pretending to be good or something like that, or even, I don't know, I like that a lot.
An inspired excuse for a mascot.
Why not? We'll keep them both in. Have you done your Duolingo today? I'm not learning nothing. I'll try it someday, but I'm not good at it. Have I had this on not mono the whole time? Yep. Yep. I feel like the long pause, or the pause between Coco's is a little long. It sounds like he's mulling it over rather than repeating for emphasis. That's true too. I guess he's not like, what? That's true. That's very good.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Now we got that one too. Okay. Let's check it out.
Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot.
Yeah, my computer is getting very funky right now. Like, I just had my dials disappear on Audacity, and OBS is turning me into a square. It's okay. Is it spooky month? I would like to play some spooky games, but I underestimated how much it would take me to focus on doing these because I'm stupid. The flip is going on. I'm doing voiceover projects. Enjoy or hate them, either way. I am enjoying. Jim's played. Thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Yo, appreciate it. And then this last one is, okay. This is gonna be a little bit hard. Like when anime laughs are really hard. They don't sound like humans. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I have no idea how to do this. Like, that sounds silly. Like, how does Mono Bear do it? Like, he does it in, like, such a charming way. The flip do you do? It's an anime laugh. It needs to be like a little monkey. Maybe like a witch cackle. It has to be ki chi 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 chi. It makes sense though. Mono Bear's laugh is like moo foo 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 foo, and they make it sound good. But I have no frame of reference for this, and I'm not very good at laughs. Try laughing with your teeth closed? Maybe. Monkey screeches? We good. The silly part is intentional? Yeah, it's true. Like, it's stylistically a choice. Like, I'm not going like, oh my god, why would they put this in there? It's like, oh, this makes sense. Why? I don't know what to do. But I feel like this will sell it. Like, the like with Mono Bear is very important. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. What I will do is I will try it a few ways and then we'll listen back to it and see which one sounds good. I'm also going to turn on my headphones so I can hear what I sound like during this, which is not very comfortable for me, but... That sounds so silly. Okay. Teeth clenched, yeah. I can't wait to see who dies first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. I don't know. This is very hard. I can't wait to see who dies first. I also lost the voice. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. That last laugh sounded a little better until I was like, what am I doing with my life? Oh god. Okay. Try it again. Stretch. Stretch. Get limber. Get limber, folks. Get limber. Get limber and feel good. Okay. You feeling good? You feeling better? Okay. How long have you been practicing voice acting? Not long enough to do a monkey's laugh. Not long enough to do a monkey's laugh. I know that now. Gleeful and cruel. Okay, gleeful and cruel. Probably like at least, like, I don't know, like just as a hobby, like 10 years. As a hobby, 10 or 11 years. Like, just reading things out loud and doing stuff like that and being like, I want to be a voice actor, but doing absolutely nothing, like that kind of stuff. Yes. You got this, thank you. I can't do it. Okay. Okay. Mouth closed. Gotta keep the voice also. Voice needs to be there. Maybe that? I think that. Chi is messing me up, but like that sounds kind of like a monkey's laugh. Okay. I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. I don't know. It sounds very not like perfect. That's very nice of you, Olga. That's very nice. I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. Oh, actually, I quite like that. It seems like it kind of goes into like the monkey's laugh. Ooh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Bets. I like that you like when I say that. Bets. I was editing photos and got spooked. There's a monkey behind you. And you're about to be entered into a killing game with a lot of children, one of whom's a couponer. I hope that's the vibe, because I hope immediately those thoughts went through your head. I bet there's gonna be a couponer there going into a death game. Alright. One more time. But I want to try to keep the voice a little bit older sounding too, because I feel like that helps. What did I do the first time? I have no clue anymore. That was it. I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. I just need to like draw it out for longer, but my lungs suck. Let's see if we can do it from here. My lungs won't work for long enough. I think it sounds like a monkey though. I'll do my best and I'll say I'm dying. Will you accept me? Not a good idea to do on auditions. Do your best. Okay, so we got another one. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna split the track to mono. And I'm not gonna clean these up super well. I'll do it later. But what I will do is I will also use the noise removal. Wapa! Wapa! Noise reduction. Oh, right. We need this. Noise removal, noise reduction. Wow. And that'll help a teeny tiny bit. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna get any of these just because my audio quality is gonna be really bad for this. Like, really bad. So, we're gonna export the audio, and I'm gonna... Oh, we actually need to do half and half, so... I'm sorry. I like breathing and my lungs are fine. That's awesome. I have a bunch of, like, gunk in my lungs.
You deserve to die.
What a mean character. What a mean little man. So mean. Okay. Actually, let's listen through both. So, these are supposed to be both of the characters we did. I know it took a very long time. You guys really hung in there. So, we're gonna listen to both of these. And I hope that you enjoy them. They're both supposed to be the same character technically, but be contrast to each other, so... How much longer till the event? It's at
I'm
10
Koko
PM.
Rosaru, counselor at Bitokukawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others.
Very cute little character. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'd like to order the Caesar salad with the large fries and 2 waters to drink. I'm sorry. Huh. Okay. Maybe that. wait, I have to. I almost sent them a line that just said, maybe not, I don't know. Like right after. That would have gone very poorly, I can assure you of that. I know that much is true. So, that's very nice of you, Megabit. I'm sorry. Don't cry, it's just 2 waters. That's fair. So this is interesting. I like this contrast for the character too. Like this one's very sweet and trying to help you. And then this one's very evil and they're technically the same one. You can't trust him ever, but he's also your only friend. Yeah, interesting.
You deserve to die.
Oh.
You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Damn.
You deserve to die. You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance. Coco? Coco?
This one's a little lower.
Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot. Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot. Coco? Coco! Don't you dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a mascot. I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it. I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it.
I like that laugh at the end, the one I recorded after. Dang. Okay, I like that one. Oh, so it was having a mental breakdown. Sorry, guy. Have fun. What was the name of the project these rolls are for again? Oh yeah, it's a, this is for Kill/Cure Beautiful Vice. And they are looking for recasts for some characters because some of them probably didn't turn in their lines, which probably happens a lot with unpaid staff. So, willing to be flexible with deadlines, credit accordingly, communication, audio quality. See, that's the thing. I don't think they're gonna accept these because of the audio quality. How well the voice fits the character's appearance and description, acting performance, listed accents are only suggested ones. Voice and performance will always take priority over accent. So we have 3 auditions. It took a while because I was not in any way, shape, or form being good at this. I was just like, oh my god, we should talk about cats for a while. We should talk about them for roughly 2 hours. It'll be so fun. Access to a treated recording space. Audio quality should be free of humming. See, this is not going to work. They will be very unhappy with what I present them. A solid understanding of acting. I know how to act a little bit. A reliable communication method. Discord, I have Discord. Be able to cooperate and communicate. I won't just go like, oh my god, I don't care about this anymore. Never mind. Be willing to stick with the project for a long term and attempt to meet deadlines. That's also something where if someone's working on stuff for like 6 years, like they can't really just go like, oh, they didn't show up again. Then they have to keep recasting, which is probably what's happening. Be comfortable with reading curse words in a script if it requires it. That's normal. Audition for many roles they want. Include the role name or character. Maximum 3 takes per line. Do not slate. Do not alter your voice with special effects. Pronunciation of names does not matter at the auditioning stage. So they'll be like, if you call this person like, I don't know, like Baba Ganoush, and like their name is actually Baba Raru, like they'll be like, oh, that's fine, whatever, you'll be fine. We'll tell you later. I'm really bad with pronunciation, so. Also, hi Kana, thank you so much for coming by. Yo, I hope you're doing good. Guys, that's Oni Kana VT. Very fun lady. Deadline to submit for August 4th, 2024. So, you gotta get in here quick. If you want these roles, you gotta get in there quick. So, yep, there you go. They received, and again, this is also when you're like, oh my god, Grimmi, you did so good. 259 people. 259 people auditioned for the little monkey. 249 people auditioned for the evil little monkey. You have to really be good to get something in one of these ones. Also, thank you, Gerzounds, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very hard. It's very hard. This person has 115. This person has 247. So if you're like, oh my god, I could totally do a California surfer dude accent, oh my god, like that's still 247. So if you don't get parts, do not feel discouraged. Know that it is impossible sounding and you have to promise to just keep going for a long time, like a long time. Oh, she looks cute. activist. Maru's extremely cheerful and an emotional girl who mostly enjoys being around. Her funny side makes her laugh and feel at ease. She's extremely careful about her words and she does not want her posse to punish her, yet she is not shy about gossiping about others she doesn't like. Oh my god. It's like, oh my god, yeah. Ishimaru, like, he was like really like naked earlier. It was like super gross. Like, that's the kind of character. She sounds like she'd be fun to play though. She sounds like she'd be insane, but very fun to play. Let's see. Looking over a dozen people in a tiny cramped room, stealing their belongings. She curses too. Oh. Oh. And here's Shokol. This is a male character. I thought they were a little lady for a second. Sorry, fella. There's literally a 1 in 247 chance or whatever the number. Yeah, and then that also comes down to like audio quality and like other stuff like that. This guy looks cool. Very, very strong and big looking. Whoa. They look like a little bit like Sakura, but like also very, very different. Very neat. There you go. How old is you? 108. It's been a rough one. I do not feel good. After like 40, every part of your body hurts. Never get old. Every single part of your body hurts. I'm not joking. It's gonna happen to you. It's gonna happen to you. So anyway, Ultimate Forum Admin? Ultimate Mayor. Oh wait, they are at Ultimate Forum Admin. I thought you were lying to me. Whoa. No one gets a part on their first try. Anyone who says otherwise is either lying or should play the lottery. It takes practice, it does. Like, unless someone just walks up and is like, I can just effortlessly voice any commercial or cartoon, you just put me on there. Like, and then they just happen to be the most charismatic person ever and stuff like that. There you go. I don't know. There you go. Also, I noticed the roles are all way above high school age and they're former Ultimates. Oh, maybe they're like former gifted kids. Interesting. Former architect. Ah. But yeah, if you want to audition for this, it's on Casting Call Club. Actually, let me... You can go audition for it. You can go right now. You can do this second. Anyone who was any good at anything that hasn't experienced a mountain of yeah, you have to experience an incredible amount of failure. And you also have to experience an incredible amount of people going like, oh my god, why are you trying? Oh my god, why are you trying? You suck. Everyone sucks at everything. Never try at anything. Oh my god. You're not as good as this other person. Why don't you just give up? At literally everything you can try. It's a very hard mindset to break out of if you're telling it to yourself, so I recommend you don't do that. I recommend you do not do that. Audition for the FNAF thing in the corner? FNAF thing? Where? I'll try to if I can find it. Let's see. Mickey and the Beanstalk. That looks cute. That's also like copyright free, I think. Like, you might want to be careful of fan dubs just because I've been told this at least, but like apparently people don't love if you are doing fan dubs and they might be like, why are you doing that? Like, this is our game, why are you doing that? I don't know if that's true, I'm not saying that they do it. I'm saying that supposedly that happens, so you may want to stay away from fan dubs. Supposedly. But this would probably be fine because it looks like it's... Oh, I thought it was like all characters that weren't copyright free, but it might be. Not 100% sure. Crippling fear of failure? What have you got to lose? Like, what failure... What is failure gonna do to you? Seriously, like... It sucks, but like, what is it gonna... Also, yeah, that is exactly like job hunting right now. Jobs became a lot more scarce. I was joking, it's not something you would normally audition for? Oh shoot, okay. Well, we'll find out. It was on the promoted section of the earlier page. I did not even notice there was a FNAF thing. I would have clicked on it. It'll probably pop up. We're just looking through everything here to see like what they have on the website, and maybe you'll go like, ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh, my goodness. Oh, I like that. So that might be cool. Can you do a Goofy or Mickey impression, Grimmi? I cannot. I think I'd probably sound like Meatwad. Let's see. Alright, Mickey. Yeah. Almost sounds like... Yep, does not sound good at all. Like, it sounds very weird. Sounds insane. It's kind of fun. Average job application stats are 1 to 0.5. Ooh. I think it depends on, like, your qualifications, too, though. If you do a fan dub, never use your real information, because companies typically don't like it. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Whoa, she looks cool, but you'd have to like say some very intense stuff probably about people's genitals. If you'd like to, by all means. Let's see. A Kitsune's Kiss. This looks like it's an original project. Colony Last Hope. This looks like it's a purely radio project. Minecraft roleplay. Interesting. But this looks like they're looking for someone to like roleplay with them on their Minecraft server. I didn't know that that people did that, but this is the castingcall.club. It's castingcall.club. You can look through it and audition for anything you want on here too. This is a great place if you're just starting voiceover. This one looks like it's paid also. This one looks like it's paid. Let's check it out. Maybe you could make some big money. Ow. I might have to stop soon though, just because my voice and throat are starting to go. Ow. But it's okay. We're gonna get through it. We spent 2.5 hours on everything else. Or no, I'm sorry. 8 hours and 40 minutes on everything else, and now we're moving on to the like, okay, let's get paid sections. And these still have 138 people. So, what I would also be aware of is, okay, this one does give you an estimate. New editions will contain some romance suggestive workload varies from 75 to 400 words, or 50 cents per word as an estimate. So, even as the main character, you would be compensated a decent amount. This is $200. This is $200 for your time. So keep that in mind. Sometimes it'll be like, you gotta read an audiobook. Audiobook's 20 hours long. You got the part, what you gonna do about it? So, like, consider that also. But this seems like it's a very fair rate of compensation for what you'd be getting. So, there you go. I've been going for 9 now. I keep forgetting I'm on the front page and then getting scared. I'm just, I don't know if anyone here is from the front page, but I hope you're having a good day. We're just doing voiceover stuff until I'm gonna be watching some Genshin stuff. Very excited about that too. So this is Jack. I can't audition for him, but I'll read his dialogues and stuff, so, well, not in my voice, but I'll read it out loud so you can go like, I could be Jack, and then you can go to the website. In his late 20s, as the proprietor and public face of the Icebox Club, he's cultivated an open and charismatic personality that encourages people to confide in him. But it's an old-fashioned Rat Pack kind of smoothness, very polite, so he'd have a really fashionable sound to his voice probably, hey. But in a way that makes you feel like it's a bit of a performance. Becomes increasingly more flirty and suggestive the later the... Oh, this one might also be, just romance. Okay, they're not gonna start going like, hey, doll, you got a great-looking... penis. Okay. Manaf on top right? Oh, cool. Okay. Let's get through this one then. Oh. I read the title. We're not clicking on this button, sorry. I finally read the title. I was like, FNAF! Oh my goodness! Oh, wow! Oh my goodness. No, we're not gonna introduce the children to, Five Nights at Freddy's material. Pronounced no cool. No cool. These guys are interesting. This is another adult guy. I think these are all fellas. Sandman's a cool concept. Okay, Dream Space. Alright. A lot of range in her appearances, from cool to talk to you, detached, monotone, work persona she puts on, pure rage during certain sequence, has a certain airiness to her voice. Okay, so like maybe something like this. I would assume this is the type of voice they'd want for the character. Like, just sounds like she's a little bit weird, but okay, whatever. So, we got this one done. Let's... Wait, I didn't export those at all. Oh, we just listened to them. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. This one's gonna be mean.
You deserve to die.
Cryptid Cat, I am so sorry. Thought it was cool. You have a very nice voice. That's very nice of you. I'm very sorry that plays whenever anyone shows up from the front page, I think. But that's very nice of you to come by, and I hope you're doing very well. Export audio. Okay, and then this one was Coco 01. We'll just name it Coco 01 for now. And then... I don't remember I don't remember the other monkey's name. Export audio, evil monkey. I really hope that doesn't show up on the site. Evil monkey. Evil monkey. There we go. Okay. There we go. I got both of my Audacity things done. Okay. And now we can talk about this one. So let me put it back on screen. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, but yeah, this is the casting call club, so if you want to audition for anything or like do anything like that, like you can just use this. So sad but subdued. She's just tired and dismissive of the player, so she has an airy quality to her voice, and like she's just like, okay, whatever. Just leave me alone, okay? I've done enough. Just leave me alone, okay? Oh, I puffed on the microphone, I think. Just leave me alone, okay? Oh. I've done enough. Alright, so like, the only thing is, like, that needs to sound a little bit less swallowed, so... Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Like, she might be a little bit too angry in the sequence. She might just be sad. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. I'm sorry for what we did. You didn't do anything. This isn't real. My voice is really starting to hurt, though. It's okay. So it's not gonna be able to sound as cool. It's like, this is not gonna sound right. Okay, whatever. Alright, whatever. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. That's like a little bit subdued, like she's trying. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Okay, so what we're gonna try is... She has to sound actually sad, so we have to get actually sad. Okay. Whatever it is she's going through, it was very hard, and like, she can't take it anymore, okay? Like, it's been hard. And this person just really messed up something for her, or like, did something stupid, or like, it bothered her, and like, she just can't take it right now, so... Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Okay, so we have 2 of those, and then, I'm back, Silent Hill Sounds. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Okay, that one, I feel like doesn't suit it. Just leave me alone. And that one's too intense, so let's see if this works. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Okay, we need a bit more of a pause there, but I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. She sounds a little bit too angry there. Just like, oh jeez, God, you were really annoying me, so maybe a little bit lower. She's already really depressed. She's not doing well. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Just leave me alone, okay? You've done enough. Cool. Okay, cool. So... different ways you're doing this are really something. Like, the thing is, like, it's hard to determine, like, what the director thinks for all of these. It sounds like approaching burnout. Yeah, she sounds like she's... when I look at her, I just think she's, like, going through, like, a lot right now. Quiet with contempt. That's cool. Okay, this next line is quiet with contempt. Look at him acting all smug. I want to kick his ass so bad. Look at him acting all smug. I want to kick his ass so bad. She sounds so mean. Jeez. Okay. Look at him acting all smug. I want to kick his ass so bad. There's a little bit more contempt. Look at him acting all smug. I want to kick his ass so bad. There we go with that. Okay. She's reaching burnout like your voice, Grimmi. We can only do people that have voice burnout now.
And then this one, she'd probably be like a little bit more talkative, and like it doesn't have any like thing like we hate the player, so I assume like, okay. Some days it really feels like the magic is gone. You know? Some days it really feels like the magic is gone. You know? That one might be a little bit more neutral, but let's do it with more energy just to see. Some days it feels like the magic is gone. You know? And that one had a weird inflection, but I don't know exactly how to say this. Probably just quicker. Some days it feels like the magic is gone, you know? There we go. Some days it feels like the magic is gone, you know? Okay, and then that swallowed a little bit, so like I'm just gonna do one more where it's like... Some days it feels like the magic is gone, you know? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here, so that sounds fine to me. Some days it feels like the magic is gone, you know? Just in case it wasn't like that rough. Okay, so that was a quicker one. It was just like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Like with the anime one, I was like, what do they feel as tiny robots? I don't know why that one. I also might just be starting to like get a bit quicker because what's the word? I have not practiced voiceover in a while. Why do I feel like Grimmi could be a really good Faye Valentine? Faye Valentine's a really good Faye Valentine though. I love her. So that was one. I should probably like make these like tabs. No, I'll go back and look at them. I'll go back and look at them. But there's another one, and then we'll pump that out. Oh. And then I'm just gonna do this. I think these are all lost causes though, just because the fan is so loud. Okay, there we go. And then mono. And then export. And then I'll do MISC audition 01. There we go. Okay, perfect. Export. So we got another one. There we are. Let's find one that... Let's see. Again, I don't think I'm gonna be getting these just because the audio quality, but if there's any that you would like to hear... Has-Been Hotel. People love Has-Been Hotel these days. The kids love it. They love it. Huh? Oh, Tiny, Tina? I remember her. She seems cute. I can maybe do some similar voices to characters you know, but the one thing that you don't want to get too caught up on with like that is like if you just do like imitations of characters, people are gonna be like, why do we need you? We'll get that guy. Why are you pretending to like? It's great if like there's a situation where you can do a 1-for-1 and they're just like, oh, she decided to be crazy. We can no longer contact this person. It's time to get a new one. Here we go. And then like you can step up, but like it's good to like try to get a series of voices that don't sound similar to anything else. And it's okay if you sound similar to another person naturally. I'm not going like, oh my god, you must change everything. It's just don't be afraid to sound like whatever. Don't be like, that voice sounds better, I need to change it to that. My virtual summer school. Oh. They're hosting a summer school. Gem Quest. The anime. Don't know about that one. I don't know. Tales of FNAF. It looks very cute. And Poppy's Playtime. Wait, what? I think they're looking for people to make them art and stuff. So that's not one you can... Oh, wait, no. Cast member. Please introduce yourself. This is probably made by a baby. I'm not criticizing them. Well, you're a baby. But... not criticizing them, but what I am saying is that it might not really lead to a lot from you. So if you see one where it's like, man... They sure... Oh, Kanji. They sure do, I don't know. They sure are paying $3 for me to do this. I guess this is a Minecraft dub. It might be a child. It might be an actual child, so... Just letting you know. They might be a little baby, or they might be an adult, and they're just starting their journey. They're starting their journey online. So... Despicable Me. If you have a good Despicable Me one, I don't know what she sounds like, but looking at her, I bet she'd sound a lot like this. Like, just very, like, oh goodness, girls, or something like that. Maybe without the accent, just, oh goodness, girls, you look so sweet today. Something like this. She looks cute. Sweet No Death Game fan dub. I like the sound of... Sorry, that sounds like a cool horror game. Wait, 1 second. Sweet No Death? What are the kids playing these days? Wait a second, that sounds kind of fun. Oh, it looks very cute. Okay, I'm gonna be playing that on stream at some point. It looks very, very, very cute. Okay, cool. But anyways, I won't click on this because I don't want to get spoiled. Petty Avenger casting call. Batman Beyond. We got a new Batman in town. I did like Batman Beyond a lot, though. Let's see. Musicians voice cast. They're making something brand new. Pokemon. Oh, Gecko. They're so cute. Look at them. They're so round. Baby Gecko. Oh. Why would they abridge Kaiji? That's a super serious anime. They've made, like, Berserk abridged. They've made Berserk abridged before. I don't know if they're gonna be able to make fun of every scene in that show, even. It's, If you are a child, do not watch Berserk. It will warp you. If you are an adult, it won't make you happy, but it's a very good story. Just letting you know. I loved Berserk Abridged. Was it good? I have never watched it. I just know that it exists. You can totally insert insane ramblings whenever Kaiji is panicking. That's true too. I've never been like a huge abridged person. I did watch a little bit of the Yu-Gi-Oh one just because it was like, this is the biggest thing ever. Everyone, get a look at this. You're gonna want to see this, boss. Like, it was like everyone came together. Audio drama series centered around the unexplained. Have you heard something go bump in the night? Have you ever thought a conspiracy theory could be true? Popular urban legends dramatized into a creative short story collection that delves. Sometimes you forget how to say words. I do it constantly though, not sometimes. Into supernatural and paranormal experiences had by residents of many different states across the US, spanning Florida to Washington. I get what they're going for, but I kind of think of like spanning the US as like west to east coast. So it's fun to hear it like from Florida to Washington. Sorry, I thought it was fun. There we go. Let's check it out. This one's for Nebraska. Nebraska, and it actually has the little trailer.
You've opened the door to the janitor's domain. A broom closet full of wonders. Beyond the plungers, brooms, and unknown items of disgust are memories of the...
Beat agent. Tales from the Janitor Hawaii, Tales from the Janitor Malibu. This is interesting. I kind of want to hear, like, did you do the trailer? This is obviously a child or a woman that also has my problem.
Says who? Says me, that's who, and you won't do.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to.
You want to. Wanna what? Wanna do, but you won't do.
I won't do what?
Even if you could do, you wouldn't do. So there's nothing to do, and that's the end of it. It's done. There's nothing more to talk about.
What an interesting part.
You lay into me with a hoodoo, what do voodoo with some starlet I've never seen before in my life, and then you say that there's nothing more to talk about. We haven't even begun to talk about anything yet.
Excuse me, but what are we talking about?
I don't understand and it hurt my brain. I think it's a lovely story. I don't get it. I think it's probably really nice, but I walked into the worst part and they were just like, hoodoo, woodoo, woodoo, and it started to hurt me. But if you wanted to, you could audition for this. It looks like it's based on paranormal and stuff like that, so that's a good one. If you like spooky stuff, you can get in there and, like, sell it. Foolish Exposure, the series. Huh? It says they need a lot of Japanese people, though. Japanese VAs. This looks like just very interesting, though. Foolish Exposure. I do really like this, though.
I do really like that they are just saying, like, I don't know how to say this in Japanese, figure it out. Say something you think would fit. Which I do think is creative. I do think it's creative. Editor, Japanese translator, / writer, they have a very interesting, any song has to be Japanese. They're going for it. I don't know how many Japanese people built 2 submissions, 1 I mean, they're getting submissions. They might be able to do it. A very competitive industry. Oh, I love Your Turn to Die. I love Your Turn to Die. Rap battles. I can't rap. But I am going to show you what this thing is. So essentially, this is one where they're collecting and like they're collecting people to make a Discord to work on projects together. So this is more of like a community, from what I understand. This is more of like a community to see how they can put together like fan projects for Your Turn to Die. So you may be thinking, well, there's no line. So that's what that's probably doing. That's what that's going through. That's some ghost story vibes. I like ghost stories though. It's nice. It's nice. I don't know. Been mostly watching VODs recently. Hope you're doing well. I hope that you're doing well as well. I am currently trying to find some sort of voiceover project that we can work on. And not in a mean way, but just most of these seem like they might be made by children currently. And that's wonderful. They're getting online, they're getting creative, they're learning about stuff like in terms of voiceover, and like they're going for it. What is this site? This is castingcall.club. Castingcall.club. Castingcall.club action points. And also thank you, Killer Cappy. It's very nice of you to be here for 2 months. Let's see, we can do transportation station. I don't know about this one, maybe. It looks like they've also got they've gotten more than 1 season. Very interesting art style. Very, very interesting looking characters. This looks kind of like, this kind of reminds me of Salty. I think they're both male characters, so I can audition for this, but if you like it and you like the like little, like beautiful, like rainbowy colors they are, you got something there going on. Retro, a new age, concept / pilot. Miraculous Train. I love the concept of shark fusion. I love it. Never mind. Did not notice that. I just thought it was awesome. They definitely are really interested in those sharks, I guess. Okay, never mind. I did not see 18+ on there, but they are very interested in those sharks. Okay. How much longer until it's... Oh, God, wait, what? Huh? An hour? Time has no meaning, I'm sorry. It's about an hour away. I had no idea. Have you been streaming for 9 hours? Okay. I accept this. I accept that my sense of time completely leaves my body. I usually just stop streaming because I start to feel too sick, but today it's been like, oh, there's something going on, I don't need to. So I've just been ignoring it. Fun. I don't know. The only thing that I've noticed is that I'm really hungry. I am starving. Right. You said it was an hour and 30 minutes away 30 minutes ago? Wait, what? Let me check. Thank you for reminding me also. I don't want to just be like, oh my god, we're having so much fun, and then like... And I don't even like do the thing I'm supposed to. Thank you very much for telling me. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... I should probably put on alarm really quick, just because at like 9... I'm gonna put 9:45. 9:45. 9:45, that's when we're doing it. That's 41 minutes from now. Get yourself something to eat, Grimbo. I'm eating crackers. I only have so much time to be alive and stream. I'll have something to eat after this. Oh. Blossom of Love. Wait, what? Let's see.
Okay. Oh. Perfect. Okay, so everyone, everything's gonna be good on that front with the sponsor thingy, but that's gonna be in a little bit. But right now, I want to find at least one more we can do before then. Also, thank you, Yama. Blossom of Love looks interesting. We can definitely look at it, but I don't think I'd audition for it just because it's a unofficial, safe for work, non-toxic PJSK fandub? I don't know what non-toxic means in relation to voiceover. I don't know. That is very confusing to me. So, if you have any ideas about this, but if you are looking for a non-toxic Blossom of Love fandub, I guess go for it. It looks very pretty, the art is beautiful. But, yeah. We found one! Okay. I got way too excited about that.
Project overview. In an alternative Victorian-esque London, a deadly plague ravages the population, transforming its victims into violent monstrosities. The city's ruthless decree is clear. Eradicate all afflicted residents. Unfortunately, you too have fallen victim to this disease. Yet, amidst the terror of the epidemic, an even greater threat lurks in the shadows. A fellow victim, consumed by madness, stalks the city streets with an unchecked savagery. All of the lines present in the audition are what I'll be needing. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh. Cool. Wow. Male. Darn it! Very unfortunate, but that's okay. It is what it is. That's okay. I'm very, if you would like to audition for this, it's not paid, but you would be able to be in a video game if you're the one they select. I'll probably... Who was here earlier? I think it was Lex. I'll probably send this to Lex. They seemed interested in voiceover. No. I wanted to be in the video game. It's not fair. Why was it only fellows that could audition? No. It's okay. Disventure Camp Season 4, animated series on YouTube. If you wanted to be in an animated series on YouTube, that might be kind of fun. They've already gotten like a ton of episodes out of the way, so you know they're making it. Unless they're like, we're totally got that one season planned. We've got this. Smiling Friends fan animatic. That's cool. Ask Gaspar to do it for you, mayhaps. That's true, although I don't think he can sound like a 40-year-old man. No! The Story of the Bad Little Boy by Mark Twain? That's interesting. They want you to just narrate Mark Twain's story. I'm pretty sure that's happened before, but... You could go for it. Would you like to narrate the story of The Bad Little Boy by Mark Twain? Go for it. Also, it looks like there's another visual novel, Lord of Lies. This looks really cool, actually. This looks really, really cool. Someone on Discord said they were interested in getting you to VA use game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You can email me at grimmiva@gmail.com. Before, it wasn't being checked for that as often as I would have preferred. So I know that a few people eventually messaged me going, Grimmi, why? But now I will be making sure that everything is a-okay there, so if you have any projects that you'd like me to be in, please let me know. I deeply apologize for not doing so in the past. That was on me. So I will make sure that I do that in the future. Thank you very, very much for your interest, though. That's very kind of you. And, as for Discord, I'll put this... Oh, wait, no. I got confused for a second. I was like, they wanted to audition for this? They wanted to audition for this game? Yay! I can send that to you guys, though. I can say that someone from my chat was in my video game I'm playing later. That'd be cool. You guys want to be in it? There was a young man named Lawrence.
Life was truly unkind to him. Oh no, poor Lawrence. Until one day he was offered the opportunity of a lifetime. Wow! Work as a witch hunter, and all his dreams will come true. She looked cute though, don't kill her. Or will they? Lord of Lies. $7.99 on Steam.com. I don't know if it's actually money. Don't quote me on that. They're actually casting for everyone. They seem to have a lot of like material set up. So if this is something you're interested in, it looks like a really good project. There we go. Oh. Also, thank you, Lunar Sleeper, for being here for 21 months. Thank you. I don't know. Good-natured, honest, cheeky, humble, and self-deprecating. Is this one where you go out with fellas or you go out with ladies? Not in a negative way. Or both, perhaps? Not in a negative way, but looking at the sprites, I think it's one where they go out with the fellas go out with each other. Oh, there is one lady in it. Oh, there is two ladies in it. Oh, there's a non-binary person in it. So there's like a couple of roles. There's a couple of roles you could audition for if you're a lady. If you're a lady. And there's a lot of fellow ones too. There's a lot of fellow ones too. As long as you can go out with the witch, that's the most important part. They cute. Are they all British? I didn't even notice. I didn't even see British there. Not really? There's more than 0. I'm so sad about that other one. Couldn't they have just added like a little bit like, please don't kill me, I'm a woman? Like, that would have been fine. Yeah, that's fair actually. I don't know why they would do that in the other like game, the horror one, but I would like it. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. Ned's Funtime Palace, Minecraft roleplay. So this is another roleplay thing. I'm learning about this stuff because I'm having to puzzle this out. This is different than how it was before, honestly. Like, it seems like this is kind of like a place to like meet buddies also in some ways and like create like little areas where you can do projects together. 3D short film fight game. It's going to be in festivals around the world. Doesn't that sound cool? The Trainer, the Fighter. In the Streets. Audio series, season 1. Oh. This is very, like, it looks like it's very serious. Dragon Ball. The Horror Hour YouTube team. Talent search copy. So with these, I don't know. Like, that's... This looks like it's taking, like, commitment in terms of just, like, hey, can you do this right now? And, like, also we're, like, working on this stuff. You want to get involved? So, like, I might not go for this specifically. I'm not sure. Also, thank you, Ka. How are you? Your model style looks familiar. Some people have said I look like a Danganronpa character, but I don't really see that. But, ow, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the posture check. Would you ever want to work with your community to make some game with you in it, Grimmi? That'd be cool, but... maybe. I'd be afraid that I wouldn't be able to respond enough, and like people would be like, Grimmi, would you like to do this? And I'd be like, yeah. Grimmi, what about this? Yeah, maybe. What do you think? Maybe. Can you do this? And I'd be like, ah, and then I would not respond as much as I'd need to. I'm sorry. I get very flighty when I get nervous. I also get just very like tired and just go, okay, I'll do my best. I'll try. But sometimes I just I don't know. The eyes are similar to some Danganronpa. Are they? Which Danganronpa? I wanna know. Heaven forbid, pilot. Story about a hybrid fox named Everest. So a lot of these are... This person... I respect it. They just went online and they were like, I wanna get with that pony. I want my pony to be a snake woman. And I don't care what society says. They went for it. And no one stopped them. Good for them. Good for you. You be you. It has a lot of not safe for work stuff on, so we can't click on it. But I just want to point out, this person just was like, will society judge me? I do not care. And they went for it. Good for them. So that's cool. Sonic Season 3. Yogurt male energy, I could not have said it better myself. Remember to take care of yourself, Grimmi. Voice work can be harsh on the voice box. I think it's just because I was already sick. Like, I've been having a bit of a hard time lately, but I'm gonna work really hard to get my voice and everything back together in a good way. Male voiceover for Logo. Lego. Runaway animatic? This looks really cool. So this is an animatic, but it looks like their art style is really neat, and it looks like they have like a very noir kind of like furry thing going on.
Some people would say this is inspired by Lackadaisy, and in some cases, it's minimal amounts of Lackadaisy inspired. In some cases it is minimal amounts of so they're saying it's not super similar. Still, in my opinion, as the owner of the project, I would say the story is more inspired by my D&D games. So there you go. And then, if you're into this type of like stuff, like in terms of like the kitties are cute, furry stuff, you could go for that. You never know where this will lead to. You could just knock it out of the park with one of these and then have it for your reel. Also, thank you, Livix. Your model reminds me of Eve. I love Eve! Yo! I love Eve. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Thank you very much. I actually did want my model to look like a protagonist from one of those RPG Maker games. Thank you. Makes me very happy to hear that. Also, Hallucina, do you have any tips for people with no experience in voice acting wanting to try? Yes. This is what I would like you to do. I know it's a little bit, uncomfortable, but I would like you to download a program called Audacity. First of all, download a program called Audacity. Go and do that. That is first. It's free. Everyone can use it. And you can look up a tutorial on YouTube on how to use it very quickly, and then it's very simple compared to most programs. Also, yes, I did see the Eve figure from Good Smile. I'm very excited about it. I'm not feeling the art style 1000,000,000%, but I think it's very cute still. Like, I'm very, very, very happy about it. Also, hi Steve, thank you for being here for 26 months. Yo! Feels like it's been more than 26 months. Really? I feel like I started streaming like 2 months ago. It's all okay. Our jets are not approaching that quickly. They are a little. But yeah, I feel that. Don't think about it. But I love Eve, it's wonderful. I love all of Good Smile's figures too. So, what I would say is Audacity. Get that. And then once you have it, open it up, install it. That's the first part. You have to actually install the program, that's 90% of it. Then you need a microphone of any type. Does not matter what type of microphone you have. Any of them are good to start. Just start recording and see if you can handle listening to your voice enough. Like, you don't have to be like, oh my god, I love it, oh my god. And you can also tear off your headphones and screech and go crazy. That's to be expected for a while. Just talk and see how your voice sounds and see if you can get to the point where you're like, oh, that's my voice, okay. I'm not about to jump off of a building. I feel like it. I feel like it with every fiber of my being, but I'm not about to. And then that shows that you're ready to go and get a microphone. Because otherwise you might invest in a microphone that's like $200, $300 and then be like, I want to die. So that's what I recommend. Thank you for the stretch also. Ow! Good stumble then. Guess I'll chill around. You seem pretty cool. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you live with your parents, tell them they might hear you saying strange things. This is also true. Otherwise they'll come in and just be like, sweetie, what are you saying about the devil? I'm a little worried about you. I know you like that Five Nights at Freddy's, but this is a bit of... I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you're recording? What are you doing? Can I hear it? You don't want me to hear it? What are you talking about? I'm your mother. Don't you love me? Don't you love me, sweetie? Come on. Sweetie, I've worked so hard for you. I've worked so hard for you. What do you mean I can't see it? I raised you. I raised you. Kuzingia, yes, I am still streaming. One moment, honey. Okay. Honey, let me hear it. Come on, what are you so afraid of? I'm your mother. I know everything about you, sweetie. You would be so much more embarrassed if I brought up something that you don't want me to know about. I know about it. No. I've seen those little anime figures you have, sweetie. I know what that hentai is, okay? And I've seen you say that word to your friends, okay? So this is not that bad, right? Let your mother hear it. Let your mother hear it.
Sorry. Hi, Chizu! Speaking of which, Chizu! I'm Chizu's mom. In terms of Vtuber stuff. Go check her out. Well, I didn't draw her. It's actually very confusing. But thank you for being here for 3 months. Yo! I hope you're doing well. That got real... very real. I'm very sorry. I hope your mom doesn't treat you like that. But, you do want to tell your parents that you're going to be working on projects and saying weird stuff. And that it's... This is kind of lying sometimes. It's kind of messed up, but what I would recommend if you don't want them to bother you, say that you need them to not enter your room because you're recording and it's for work. Say that it's for work. Even if it's not something you're making money off of immediately, say it is for work. So they'll go, okay, well, I don't want to mess with that. I want them to start moving out at some point. I love my son, but you know what? He just needs to get out there more, and he's got this fun new project he's working on in his room. I'm giving him the space he needs, because I want my space for myself and my husband at this point. You know what I mean? So there you go. Yeah. I never show them my work. Good for you. Good for you. Cooking competition. Cooking Companions released a new game? That's very nice of you to tell me, Pregnant Adam Sandler. This is gonna sound insane, but there was a character that looked so friendly when I thought about having to cannibalize them, I started crying and I couldn't play it. I know that I'll play horror games usually and like messed up stuff will happen in them, but there was a character that looked so friendly. He was like a big old guy with like a beard, and I just thought, dang, that guy looks very nice. I bet he'd like be a good friend to everyone. And I couldn't play it. I felt so bad that it even existed. I don't know why this was the case. So I don't play that game. Also, thank you, Voxel Stack. Thank you very much for subscribing. The mental anguish. There's just certain things that affect our brain very, very negatively. But thank you very much for subscribing, Voxel. That's very kind of you. That just ruined my brain. Like, I was just like, no, not him. He obviously loves everyone there. It's so sad. No. And I couldn't do it. So, if you like that game, that's awesome. I'm probably not going to play that series. Unless he doesn't appear in it, I guess I can play the second one. But just the thought of, like, having to, like, cannibalize someone that looks like they're trying to, like, be kind to you as everyone starves and, like, oh my god, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You should not play that game if you feel that way. No, it happens, doesn't it? No. That is fair. I kind of had a feeling, based on the screenshots. Huh? Is this an actual Candle Cove project? What is this? Are they just reading the forums? Oh, okay, okay. I think they're reading the creepypasta. I thought it was like a project where they were just gonna, like, recreate it in real life or something. Really loving whole vibes of your channel, your model and voice. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. That's very kind. I usually play horror games, but today's a little bit different since I wanted to do voiceover. I might play a horror game after we're done with like a little thing we're doing at 10 p.m. for Hoyovers. And then after that, like, I might play a horror game, but also it's been 9.5 hours. But I want to keep going. I don't feel like I should give up. I want to keep going. There is a Candle Cove TV show, I think. See, that sounds awesome. Like, I don't know if there should be one since it kind of feels better existing as like a horrifying memory in the minds of people that don't know if it's real or not, but you know. Danganronpa, School of Sin. Oh, that's a TikTok series. That sounds cool, honestly. What are you doing for Hoyo? How long is the stream gonna be? It's gonna be 1 hour at 10 p.m. I love them. I love them. They're very kind people. Oh yeah. That was on the horror streaming service. Wait, really? Oh, I thought you meant Danganronpa School of Sin. I was like, whoa, Danganronpa got some interesting collaborations. Dang, cool. Awesome. Not in this case, though. Not in this case. I want to see. Is it wrong? Is it wrong to be curious on the internet?
A woman wants to be her favorite animatronic in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
There's nothing weird about this. What do you, but like there's nothing not safe for work about this is the thing. Like it's just something's wrong.
Grimmi, here are my stream taxes. Sorry for being checked stream length a bit late.
Oh no, Davena, thank you so much for coming by and thank you for the 100 bits. Also, sorry, OBS has exploded in several ways and I have no clue how to get the Streamlab alerts back on. They are just not there for right now. But thank you. I hope that you're doing well. It seems very normal. I'm not reading it, but like the thing is like it's her expression concerns me. I don't think it's as family friendly as wait, actually Five Nights at Freddy's is not family friendly. People like get murdered all the time. I forgot it's a game and movie about killing children. So, also good night, Lucho. Sleep tight. Good night, good night, good night. Yep. FNAF Dreams. That's another roleplay one. What is a gacha series? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a short horror story. Looks like it could be kind of fun. A lot of people are submitting for it. Looks like it could be kind of cool. It will be an audio drama edited by me and posted on YouTube. So that's like a fun little neat project if you want to start like one. If you want to just go for it. That's Jujutsu Kaisen. I know those characters now. The Resistance casting call? The series is recommended material, violent, mature, zombie apocalypse. So that's if you like want to be in part of like henchmen. Yo, I love henchmen. I love henchmen. I am really sad that like people started saying that like they wanted to like goon max at the same time people found out that like gooning meant something very different for some people on the internet. But like being a henchman and being like, yeah boss, it's amazing. We found this like weird ore. It's worth $1 billion. Like that would be amazing to do. Also, thank you, Vitatrix VT, for being here for 15 months. I hope you're doing well. Also, good night, Pokemon. Sleep tight. Thanks for everything. It sounds like you're about to die. Please don't die. Or I'm about to die. Please don't die. Nightmare Facility. Faye body sharing animated comic. Discord Trunal Orator. What is this? Tune Orator. Trornator. Okay. I'm opening up the server for community. You won't be a voice that. Okay, so this is another one of those things where they're creating a community and hanging out with people. Animated high school gacha series for YouTube. This looks like it's using animation from. It's. I'm gonna be real with you. Goon max. Well, it's like hench maxing. It's like goons from like Batman and stuff. Why are those on here? I think it's just also like a hobby for like kids now these days to like connect with people, which I don't even like. I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily wrong just because it's very hard for people to like find communities to connect with and hang out with. Spooky? We were gonna play a spooky game, but so far it's just Silent Hill music in the background and me talking about some interesting topics on this website. That kind of stuff, but I hope you're doing well. Lakebound, MCTV series, rom-com, slice of life. This looks like it might be... Oh, it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft. So if you want to do a Minecraft project, Naruto vs. Luffy manga dub, if you want to... Oh, you can be Jiraiya. I think he's a good character. I like him. Time Tale. It's an Undertale comic dub. So a lot of these aren't going to be things that you can put in your resume, but they are good for, like, practice and stuff. Scrytech. Sci-fi horror. What is this? Original film. Oh, interesting. It's an original film. I'm looking for those, like, horror games now. Like, I'm looking for them. I'm looking for them and I want them. You could totally do Luffy, I think. Maybe if my voice weren't so bad. They're voiced by, like, a lady, right? Why do they sound like... They sound like very, like...
I know Naruto and Luffy are voiced by, like, ladies in America. I could probably do it if I had a lot of time. Control F horror? We could do that. Can you search by subject? I kind of like just going down the list, though. It's kind of interesting, right? Like, it's kind of neat. Like, this is, like... Every single one of these was made by a person. They put it out into the world and, like, put themselves out there. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's interesting. Aren't they also voiced by ladies in Japan? Probably. One thing I don't really like about, like... I don't know. There's a lot of very talented fellas in America. There's a lot of very talented fellas in America, but I don't really love when, like... There's a character that has a female voice actress in Japan, and then they bring them to America, and then it's played by, like, a fella. It's just... it's not my favorite thing that happens. I don't know if you guys feel that way, too. You might prefer them to actually have, like, a male voice actor, but... Huh? Oh, what happened? Oh, we're on the front page, so occasionally people will come by and just be like, please acknowledge me. I feel very sad about something, and I hate you. And then they'll kind of be on their way. I'm very sorry if it's been annoying anyone. I didn't notice what they were saying. Or alternatively, they might have been like, please, pay attention to me. Please. Please. I want to say things about genitals, please. But like, I hope they're okay. Deltarune voice acting, DreamWorks, The Bad Guys, full fan dub, Band Pride, Danganronpa High Tide. Oh. Ooh. Hey. Oh. Hey. Project overview. Rituals of the Spirit.avi. They probably need animators or something. Tired and reserved. Anna, lead role. Yo, how old you? Raspy, 38 years old. Okay. I think I could maybe do this one. Okay. Looks like it was made by someone that's, at least, like, 20? If you are a child, sorry about that. Also, I don't think I'm gonna get any of these roles just because I'm going through all of them and commenting on them, and I assume that makes them very nervous, and they're like, what are they doing? Why are they doing this? Why didn't you save them like the Elite Beat agents? Okay. Hey, 3, 2, 1. I hope you don't have depression, and I hope you can feel better. Instead of feeling like you should waste your life being really angry at everyone you encounter and not worrying about the people that love you. And then imagine I'm dancing. There you go. I hope that helps them. I don't know. I feel quite bad. I feel quite bad for... I know that people are like, I feel quite bad for those people sometimes, but I legitimately do. Like, it's... You don't have much time, like, being alive and stuff. And it kind of... I don't know. It's kind of taking up, like, probably, like, a part of their childhood to just be that... sad. And, like, angry. And not have what they want out of life. Okay, anyway, we don't need to empathize. This is what I talked about. Don't over-empathize and jump into people's lives. It's meaningless and needless, and they're probably like, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? Mom, am I gonna die? I didn't really think about that. Mom? Where's my mom? Has she already gone to bed? I didn't say goodnight to her. When did my mom stop saying goodbye to me? Does my mom still love me as much as she loved me when I was younger? Maybe I should get better grades in school. Oh god. Does my mom not love me as much? She still loves me, but... Oh god. Okay, don't do that, Grimmi. Don't do that, Grimmi. Be normal. I was told if you hold on to anger, it pushes everyone away. I think it just makes your life really hard, though, is the thing. Like... You don't focus on the things that you love and you care about, and slowly more and more stuff gets away from you. Until eventually, you don't have anything but resentment and hate left, and then you're just kinda stuck. I don't know. My parents were a little bit intense. I hope that they're doing okay. One of them's doing great. The other one... We'll see what happens with... Anyways, Rituals of the Spirit.avi will be the second episode in my series of digital horror shorts, Spirit.avi. Set in a world where paranormal is well established as part of reality. You can watch the first installment. Ooh!
Let's go. Critics are calling Deadpool and...
I do like this movie, so I'm not gonna be angry.
Is it recording? Okay, yeah. Okay. Spirits will interact with itself. So, with that is that it is capable of generating
What?
energy. So, they're capable of interacting with us directly through our brains. They don't have a fuse.
What?
They reach us sooner and later, since they can, again, harm with them.
Okay, so I thought like this was what like I was supposed to look at to like understand it. This is Anatomy of the Spirit. Okay. It looks like it's a fun like ARG thing, and like eventually it starts to get really weird. Sorry for spoiling it. I thought it was something we were supposed to like look at to This is the first installment. And this one is Ritual of Spirit. The first one was Anatomy of Spirit. Okay. They're going for analog horror stuff. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cute. Like, I don't know why I said cute. Like, sorry. Looks more like a trailer. Oh. It could be a trailer, but, you know what? I'm willing to try my best. I'm willing to try my best and just put whatever out there. So... Also, this person only has 4 auditions for this woman. So there you go. Find one where they don't have as many auditions. Probably still gonna not get, like, the part, but still. Okay, here we go. Alright. Alright, let's see here. So, 38 and the lead researcher at Newfoot Foundation. She takes her work very seriously and trusts the Foundation's cause. Recent series of disappearances along the Foundation staff have shaken her. Like most of her peers. In fact, their worry is rather annoying. Suspicion. Okay, let's see. I see her tone is generally snappy to the point, but still formal. She says herself is above it all. Southern or South American accent. We got it. Didn't even read that part. Just knew that that's what they were going for immediately. Tired and reserved? Here we go. Okay. All right. Aren't they all closed? Ah. I'm sad. Okay. On to the next one. Oh, please don't be closed. Oh, please don't be closed. Please don't be closed. Please, 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 I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Yes! Okay, cool. This looks really cool, too. Look. Oh, South American is... Oh, you're right. I'm so stupid. It's a scary game. The fat... Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much for your subscription, the fat. Coming soon. Sorry, I can't stop that reaction. Okay, one more. Okay, there we go. My voice is on its last leg here. Project Songbird is a first-person narrative horror game that takes place in the Appalachian wilderness. You take control of Dakota, a modestly successful musician amidst a writer's block, who opts to move to a remote cabin in the woods for 1 month in order to record their new album. However, these woods are not as empty as it may seem. This game is being made by Fire Games, and the same solo developer that brought you Summerland and We Never Left. Being so story and character driven, good voice-over performance are crucial in ensuring that the game's moment-to-moment narrative is engaging and they care about it. Oh god. Well, there's a lot of people auditioning. Dakota is the main protagonist. Modestly successful musician. Reliant self. Oh, non-binary. I can't really do that then. Okay. Rob? Finn. Finn? Oh, here we go. What's Southern Appalachian? Okay, let's see here. Appalachian. The Appalachian accent's a little different, so hopefully it's okay. The Granny Witch, okay. However beautiful this song of a songbird, shielded from decay, it'll become food for the insects. I like her, okay. Pseudo-immortal who lives alone in the forest. They are borderline, omniscient. Ooh. It's literally perfect for you. Yeah, I'm 108. They should let me play them if they, well, I mean, a lot of people auditioned for it though. 84 people, holy flip. Holy flip. Whisper Ensemble, and there's also Whispers. Thomas. So we could also audition for Thomas. But they have a lot of people auditioning for this. It looks like a cool game, too. Okay, let's try it. Okay. Tillman is a one-off side character. They're a Jimmy Fallon-like talk show. Any gender is up to be cast. Oh, we could audition for them, too. That'll be fun. Okay. Oh, we have 4 minutes now! This is why you don't take 7 hours to start what you're doing. This is why you don't take 7 hours. I was gonna take a break for 15 minutes, but just a little bit. Omnipresent laughter, so it needs to sound very ominous and scary. I don't know how to laugh very well, so we'll try. That sounds way too weird. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds way too weird. I probably should have at least included that and not given up, but let's go for some of the voice lines then, okay? However beautiful the song of a songbird, nothing can shield it from decay. It'll become food for the insects. To perform is to pretend. With every string you pluck, you inch closer toward the mob. With every chord strummed, your flame dims. I like her. She's so cool. This is such a good character. However beautiful the song of a songbird, nothing can shield it from decay. It'll become food for the insects. Sounds young witchy. We have to make her sound like she is dying. You're right. She needs to sound way older. So that's when you start hunching over her. Sounds too hot for a granny witch. That might also unironically... They might not like that. They might not like that. You're right. She sounds like she's a hot 40-year-old. You'd be like, damn, yeah, babe, like, things decay all the time. Like, that's awesome, dude. So true. Oh my god, you're so smart. Okay, let's see. Heading to bed, sleep tight, Rubles. Okay. Alright, let's see. So we have to hunch over. And then this one, like, because she's so old, it might actually hurt your body to do her voice. Because she's so old, she should actually sound like your body's hurting to talk, so. However beautiful the song of a songbird, nothing can shield it from decay. It'll become food for the insects. To perform is to pretend. With every string you pluck, you inch closer towards the maw. With every chord strummed, your flame dims. There we go. So let's see how this one sounds. It's very whispery, though. I need to project more, but I do want her to sound like she's dead. Also, hello, Hexa. How are you? I hope you're doing well. However beautiful the song of a songbird, nothing can shield it from decay. It'll become food for the insects. To perform is to pretend. With
every string you pluck, you inch closer towards the maw. With every chord strummed, your flame dims. I really like that character. I don't know if I could. It seems fun just to submit stuff. Oh yeah. Here, if you guys want to audition for this project, here you go. Yay! I'm gonna audition for this one offline. I guess this was the spooky one. Like, it was just like, we're doing some spooky voiceover, and then once we found it, it was like, never mind, goodbye. So, also thank you so much for Voxel for gifting a sub to Hexa. Guys, if you haven't checked Hexa out, she's very sweet, and I'm sure you would really enjoy her stuff. Please, 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 please. We haven't hung out in quite some time, but she's very nice. Please, please go check her out. This is also the castingcall.club if you want to check this out and like submit things through it. The Foul Road narrator. I'll do Souls-like. Female senior. A lot of submissions. We are looking for an individual to narrate the opening cutscene for our indie game. I see. Yet another lost spirit destined for the void. Before you drift away, allow me to share a tale. That's it, which should probably sound like, allow me to share a tale. I could maybe try that. Maybe make her British or something. I feel like this one would be a very nice one to submit for, like, in general, just because, this one is very short. You wouldn't be, like, tied to, like, a full, like, game where you have to keep going in and, like, doing lines and stuff. So, that's what I would recommend. That's what I would recommend. Oh, I want to look through more. I want to look through more, though. This is rough. Now we're finding all of the ones that we can do. Poor Unfortunate Souls, Danganronpa edition. Maybe you like to sing, and maybe you really like Danganronpa. Superhumans Reborn. There's a lot of Minecraft on here. This is so different. I'm gonna keep these in mind, though. I have them up there in tabs. I'm gonna keep them up there in tabs. Okay, I really need to start preparing for the other stuff, but I wanna do it. Ooh. This looks weird, too. It looks very creepy. What is this? This looks super interesting. Yo. 10 years old. I could probably do that. Say something you think would fit. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Wait. Wait, I closed a tab. How do I... Reopen last closed tab. There we go. Okay, cool. Gomi can't communicate. There's another one! There's another one! The facility door! The facility door! Ah! Male adult. This is so cool. I should have been on here looking for these all along. Also, thank you, Livix, for subscribing. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Also, let's see. All right, we're gonna start over and we're gonna start getting on that stuff. So, what I would recommend though is Analog Horror Series. Wow. Okay. I have self-control. I have self-control. Must be some Danganronpa fans among us. Oh, I hope so. What do you mean? I'm gonna take a quick break. When I get back here, though, we are going to be doing a nice sponsorship for Hoyoverse. I'm a little tired, so I'm probably gonna talk about eating the dice the whole time. So, just letting you know. Just letting you know, and then we are gonna be good to go. We are gonna be good to go. So, let me make sure there's nothing rough going on. I think we're good. I think we're good. So I will be right back. I'm gonna be taking a 10-minute break, not a 15-minute break. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. Don't forget snack. I'll stuff things in my mouth as I walk around and finish this. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Be right back. Be right back. Wow.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. It wasn't a 10-minute break because I got back a little early, but it was still a very nice one. She's never coming back, is she? I was gone for like 8 minutes. What? What do you mean? I was gone for 8 minutes. I've been streaming for literally 10 hours. What do you mean she's never coming back? Okay. Alright, I won't argue with you. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. I was gone for like 3 hours. Oh yeah. The thing is, I was supposed to do this. I thought at like 1 p.m. But I am who I am. And that's Grimmi. So I did this completely incorrectly.
Can't actually switch their decks in between their sets.
We are now going live.
Yes, this is quite interesting. On the
We are now going live.
We have the Sino Crash on the side of Inzaghi. We have Psy Noverload, and we actually got to see.
Oh my god, they changed the background to the Astra Carnival event for Genshin Impact. For the Astra Carnival event for Genshin Impact. She's been gone for so long I can now hear her in my mind. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, also, actually, let me really quickly... I'm gonna really quickly make sure... Oh, actually, wait, I already have the Silent Hill music turned off. You're fine, we're fine. Let's make sure we're live. Okay, we're live, we're live. And then... Oh, actually, I forgot. I actually kind of squished this, because I wanted the... All the pets are behind us still. Hi, Sissel! Hi, Kitty! Hi, Guinea Pig. They're behind me, though. There we go, there we go. Quick, distract him. What do you mean? Prim is in the room. There's, with that wait, with this pro player? What? What I want to know is, like, how much... Okay. First of all, everyone, thank you so much for coming to the sponsored portion of this stream. This is for the new Astra Carnival Prince Cup in the Pacific region. They have put a lot of time and effort into this card game that exists within Genshin. And I actually have slowly started to, like, understand it more and more as we've done these sponsors. They have tiny cakes. I was about to say I'm going to try very hard to remain on point and on task with this, but now I'm just excited about the little cakes. They're actually behind my hair. Let me try to... I'm gonna get smaller for this. You need to see the tiny cakes. Please look at the tiny cakes. I'm very excited about them. You can kind of see them now? Yeah? That's exciting for me. The fact that they aren't eating them right now as they're talking. I would be eating them. Also, I should probably explain what this game is about and all this other stuff, because it is actually quite fun and interesting, but it's always tiny cakes! I want one so bad you don't understand. Pardon me, something that I enjoy as Grimmi. I don't know why I said as Grimmi. As Grimmi! Something I enjoy as Grimmi. Something that I've enjoyed for a very long time is esports. And at first, I will be honest with you, I did not understand what was going on in this game, but now I have slowly begun to... As I comprehend it more, I've started to enjoy it more and more. So that's what I was going to say. What? Wait, really? Yes. I really was a big fan of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I used to be into watching people play it. As for, like, more recent stuff, I get hyper-focused on things, so I'm not as big. Third-person speech redeem? That'd be cool, actually. As Grimmi, I quite enjoy this. She's disassociating? I'm awake. I'm alive. It's been a long stream, but I'm very happy. How does Genshin Impact how does Genshin Impact have esports? Have iSports? So, within Genshin Impact, there is a card game. Those vases are beautiful. Did they make a whole new set for this? Okay, but like with... They made an entirely new set for this. This is absurd. Oh my god. Sorry, this must have cost at least $10,000-$20,000 bare minimum. Like, this is crazy. Like, everything has changed. Like, you guys were here for the last tournament. The lights were different. Like, it's absurd. Okay, but it's for the Pacific region, so they redid everything. But yeah, I like these esports intros a lot. Hi, Mango. I hope you're doing well, Mango. And then this is... Inzogi? Inzogi. Mango and Inzogi. This is insane! Sorry, okay, sorry. Their set design is absurd, though.
The Korea Prince Cup and the, or I should say the Korea Invitational and the Asia Invitational, they have both fought.
I'm not, like, wrong, right? Like, this is crazy that they did this in a week? They had one of these last week, and the set was completely different. Okay, sorry, getting back to it. I just am very easily, like, rattled by the level of pizzazz that they've... No, it's not AI, look at this! Look at this! They made a real desk and put... Sorry, they made a real desk and put cat ears on it. You can see where it's connecting to the desk. They made furniture for it. Calming down now. Calm down. Okay, sorry, we're relaxing now. But I am just surprised that they got purple plants vases, like desks, chairs, like they redid all of like the visual effects. This is absurd. Cat ears is a win. I love that they have cat ears on that desk. Also, his personal tags on this game are protagonist and sloth. I'm actually in front of him and I do apologize for that. He's from Indonesia also. Indonesia. Representing. They can pay for the set. They're a very successful company, but so I'm just very impressed by this. But essentially, I've slowly gotten more into watching this. Like, you do like Yu-Gi-Oh and like other games like that. So, cat ear desk is a vibe. Oh yes, it is. But I've slowly gotten more into it. Especially like stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom I was super into though. Very immersive minus bright yellow strips, like it's a warehouse or something. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. It does kind of look like a warehouse in some regards, but it also looks like it has patterns on the ground that are there that are associated with it, so I don't think it's one. I wonder how much of it is real though, like it looks very real from certain angles. And I know the plants are and stuff. Oh. If you want to see an impressive set, look up Honkai Star Rail, special program for Ooh, that's wonderful. I'd love to see it. I love when people put on events like this. They're very exciting. Heck yeah, on the Marvel vs. Cap. Oh, it's lovely. Oh.
I went to the lowest bracket right away. So to qualify, I had to win 4 best of 3s in a row. And 3 of those were on the same day, back to back to back. So it was really tiring, but I was very proud of myself.
Wow.
So after my first loss against 8, I reviewed my games, and like every other Genius Invocation TCG player, I told myself that I got unlucky.
You got this.
So what I did was...
It's okay, you got this.
The community knows me for having a sloth plushie that I bring to every live tournament for good luck.
Oh.
So I took my sloth and I gave him a last name. So I called him Sloth Lumen. So at the beginning of every other game, I would take my plushie and pray, and I was blessed with Lumen Stones in my starting hand every game.
That's so nice!
With every live tournament I go to, my goal was always to make it to the live tournament. So once I'm here,
I don't know if you guys
I'll just do my best and
are hearing him 100%. He seems very shy.
A particular player I want to face. Being in the lower bracket, if I'm going to win, I'm going to have to basically face every other player.
You got this, buddy. I'm so proud of you.
Some wonderful words from Inzaghi, and we can see here once again
something that he was saying though, he's a little quiet. I think he's just a quiet person. I was about to say, he seems about as nervous as most of us would be. Underdog identified.
Harold Claymore is known for 2 things: Wolf's Gravestone and a lot of dice.
It sounds like actually it's the other way around. It sounds like that he brings like a little sloth doll with him that he prays to, and it's really served him well. Does he have it with him on screen and stuff? Are we gonna see it like when we're looking at their like close-ups? Oh. Makes it reminds me of oh, it's like a part of it's like a main stage, part of it's not. He's really exposing himself. He's very himself. It's nice. I don't know. I think that's cool. Like if just be yourself. Be yourself. I promise promise if I ever somehow get into an esports tournament, I'll bring my Skelter doll and I'll be like, I'm very scared. I don't go outside much. I'm afraid you're going to hurt me. It's going to be scary. Like, I don't know, I'd be doing a million times worse. I'd be terrified in a moment like this. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, also interesting. They all like have different like usage rates that they have, like and stuff.
Very high usage rates for all of those characters, and they are
Oh.
all very strong in their own right.
Oh.
You know, it's really
Be
interesting.
yourself.
Like, you know, I
Be
talked about
free.
this in the
Exactly.
online series for Pacific, but it's really interesting to see how
It takes a lot of reps until you're like, oh, this is the usual. Yeah, I'm actually very impressed by the people that like commentate for this. Because they can also like predict the moves of like what people would need and know everything in their deck and go like, oh my god, if they just had access to this, they would be, they would know. They would know what to do.
Oh yeah, me neither. 100% ban rate alongside the whale.
Whoa.
As well. And then cryo hypostasis, of course, being paired sometimes with the whale, and then Layla
Okay.
is almost a 50-50 on those banners that you wish for.
I guess they banned some of the characters? Like if they're too powerful? Casters are unsug talent. Oh yeah. Interesting. A lot of people are playing I want to say Cyrano every time I see that. I guess Klee isn't very mana? Huh.
Which is super nice. And then also countdown to the show.
What does that mean?
With a 71.4% usage rate.
What are you talking about? What?
Another thing I want to point out here, though, is that I leave it to me that increases usage rate. I think
So this is...
fourth or fifth in the online.
Okay, I don't know what these cards do, but I do know that one of them has cats on it, and I get excited when that happens. The one behind my head has cats on it. I get excited when I see it. I'm at the stage where I just go like, oh my god, it's that character I kind of think I know. But I'll eventually get there.
Consistent openings.
More like you get to choose to ban characters. Oh, other people are likely to use. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Ah, okay.
It is a very strong card, giving you 2 dice after you knock down one of your
What I like about this though is that it seems like I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But it seems like this isn't the type of game where you can just go like, I spent $20 billion. I got the rarest card in the entire universe. I can kill you. Like, this seems like one where the decks are a little bit more balanced just because they only have so many options and stuff. Like, which is really interesting too. Like, you have to kind of like go like, okay, well I have these cards that everyone else has access to when it comes to like my 3 that are gonna go out there. And then I have these other 3 that I have access to and then they're gonna go out there. I can kill you? Wait, what? What? Did I say that? Okay, I meant it in like a fun, like friendly way. Never mind. Please disregard every time I say something jovial about murdering people. I did not know there was a card game until today. Oh, I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's quite cute. Oh, and also this is my favorite part of it. This is my favorite part. They put heart rate monitors on screen. I love that they do that. You have no understanding of how much I love that they put heart rate monitors on them and then you can see them get visibly nervous every... I want to eat those. Don't eat them, don't eat them. But I would love to eat them. Don't do that, don't do that. Oh god, I want to eat those dice. I think I'm hungrier than I thought. I have crackers, I'm not going to die, but like, I'm a lot hungrier than I thought. Those look so good.
And if you do like these Primogen raffles that we have, you're gonna see
my hungry behind could not play this game.
Let us know what you want us to do.
My hungry behind could not play this game. I want to eat them so bad. Those are very high heart rates. I think heart rate should be standard at every tournament now. They're really fun. They're really fun to check out. Speaking of food, get some cookies. Get some cookies! Absolutely. I think they're extremely fun, and then one other thing I like is that every time I look at them I feel less bad about myself because I know I'd be in the exact same situation. I know that like I would leave my house and my heart rate would spike 10. Like, also good night, Beak, sleep tight. They should artificially raise and lower heart rates for fun? No. That makes it sound like Kaiji or something, where it's just like, we're going to inject you with adrenaline every time you lose HP. Kaiji, what are you going to do about this one, eh? Are you going to enjoy it?
Are you going to go and attack me with this one? I have 3 on my side as well. You have 5, as well as $200,000.
Like, that could be fun, actually.
10 plus 2 equals 10.
Oh, you meant the
Wait,
numbers.
8 plus 2 equals 10. Yeah. Chongyun has 10 HP.
Sorry I immediately talked about injecting them with adrenaline. I assume we were on the same page there. Sorry, that was rude of me.
Someone with the power of pyro resin to take full advantage of it. And this is a really big deal for a deck like Herald Claymore because if you get rid of Herald or
well,
super early and they're not able to
I don't know.
deploy
It's
any of those skills, you are fighting a losing battle.
you can't argue it wouldn't be really cool. I should probably. Thank you for the sponsorship, Hoyoverse. I will stop talking about injecting the players with adrenaline shots now. That is not what I would do if I was there. That isn't me. That's not a good idea. But you can't deny that it. You can't deny that people would think it was awesome, though, right? Okay, sorry, okay. Like people, I would do it. I would do it. Like maybe not like the entire adrenaline, but like if there were like caffeine shots and like you had to take X amount per round. And then, like, it could be even, like, a big, like, anime thing where, like, I'm not turning it into a death game. I'm not doing that. Like, small amounts of caffeine, but it spikes your heart rate. You're unable to concentrate. The first one, it's like, oh, I feel fluid. I feel good. I feel like I understand what I need to do here, you know? Whoa, oh my god. That's crazy. I feel good. I feel alive. I feel alive, yeah. I don't think an energy drink sponsor would want to be a part of just giving people pure caffeine. But then you get like the first 100 grams of caffeine and you're on top of things. You're like, I am awake. I'm awake. Sounds like something would be forced into a Star movie. No. Are you concocting a death game concept on stream again? How often have I done that? Have I done that before? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. That was a Tuesday for me, apparently. First 100 grams of caffeine. You feel good. You feel like you're on top of the game. You feel like they're just like, oh my god, I got this. I know how the cards move. I can manipulate the cards in a way that benefits me. I have the focus. I am a superhuman. And then you get hit again. You go for the other 100 grams of caffeine. That's when you start to sweat. That's when you start to sweat. That's when you start to almost. Also, oh my god, Mango's smashing him really early, but he does have some stuff he can play here. So, this is how I watch these. I just talk about what things they can do to like murder each other accidentally, and then I like the card game too. But okay, but also, speaking of heart Grimmi, do you use one when playing a horror game? I should actually, I have one. It was so nice. Someone actually bought it off of Thrones and I need to put it on when I'm doing horror games. It's just the first time I used it, everyone was like, your resting heart rate's terrifying. Because I was on like a bunch of stuff that made my heart rate way worse. So I try to like get it down before that, so I need to start like reducing it before I scare people. Let me tell you about the second shot of caffeine. That's when you start to sweat. That's when you think, I don't know if I should play this card, I need to save it. That's when you start to think, if the dice don't come up my way, something bad is going to happen to me. Something bad will happen to me here. I need to play it safe. Or do I need to go on the offensive? You start to get paranoid. You start to get paranoid. Any plans for what horror games you're going to play next? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll probably talk about it after this. But, it might not be tonight, though, because I'm destroying my voice trying to stream for this long, but I want to. I might play a little bit of something. But then, you're scared, you're not sure what's going on, you could be losing this match at any second. And that's when you have to take the next. Wait, 100 grams of caffeine is legal? Or, lethal? I guess it's all legal, but like lethal? Yes, I meant milligrams then. Okay, and then we get up to the next 300 grams. 300 milligrams of caffeine. That's when you stop thinking like, oh man, I'm really afraid of losing this game. That's when you start thinking, I'm really afraid of dying. That's when you start to believe that you are going to die. That's when you start to believe like, oh man, did I leave my door unlocked? Oh god! Oh god! Help! I need to finish the game. What am I doing? I barely feel anything unless it's under 400 milligrams. Oh wow. 300 is pretty normal for the daily? I have no idea. I just like drink as much as I want whenever I want and I feel nervous or better or worse. Okay, so then fine. We're at 400 milligrams then. We're at 400 milligrams. Scared. Then they have to go for the next one. Full panic attack. Full panic attack. On stage, you have to play through having a panic attack. And I think that should probably be the limit, otherwise someone's gonna die. But like, I think increments of that when it comes to playing card games, that would probably raise the stakes a bit. Unfortunately and fortunately, I don't think anyone is going to want to torture people in this regard, so this isn't a torture death game. No, this is a friendly match where they monitor their heart rates. Everyone will be okay. Me taking 220 milligram pills while drinking Monster? You might be like sick or something. Wait. You're addicted to caffeine. 600 milligrams makes you so awake you fall asleep? Isn't that like a...
Another thing that Zagi needs to be careful about is his hand is very, very full. He cannot pop the life right now, otherwise he will overdraw.
Isn't that, the amount of caffeine that, like, was killing people? Wasn't that the amount?
And then from there, you can probably work with the most, but you couldn't take out the 0 stack.
I'm gonna politely say this, I don't think we should give these guys that much. Some people with... Oh yeah, I get sleepy from caffeine as well, actually. It actually makes me feel amazing. I relax a lot. Cardiac failure. Oh god, yeah. So see, this could work in Kaiji, but maybe not, like... I don't know, if it were like a... I don't know if I should talk about putting these guys in death games. I'm not gonna put either of these guys in death games. Mango? Izanagi? You play and you play well. You're okay. They're there. You got this. A lethal dose depends on the person and what you are doing. That makes sense too. That makes sense too. Caffeine blocks some sort of receptors in your brain will make more, so you'll fall asleep. Oh! Wait a second. Caffeine blocks some sort of receptors in your brain, so your brain makes more, so you fall asleep? Why would it make some people fall asleep versus others? I never actually understood the chemical stuff of it. Caffeine making you tired is an indicator of ADHD. Yes, it's either an indicator of ADHD or I think dehydration. So, either of those. I don't know. I love how Grimmi gets anxious about calling an in-game character attractive during sponsors, but says that I am waiting for, like... I don't want to get yelled at, but I am just like, can I talk about death games right now? I don't know, it would be interesting, wouldn't it? Your brain will produce more receptors to soak up the sleep juice. Even coffee? Interesting. Not sure about caffeine, but I can't eat a lot of sugar because my body goes, yo, so much sugar, get rid of all of it, and then you'll pass out from low blood sugar. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense also because, like, we have so much sugar in our diet compared to how we used to be. It's apparently really bad for us. It's apparently crazy bad for us. Like, nothing wrong with having a little treat every once in a while. It's just that... I'm sure that... Okay, one second. Let me see here. I have a drink on my desk that I drank today, a Pocari Sweat. It has 29 grams of sugar. Let's see how many, because it doesn't display how much sugar you need per day, or how much, like, what's the limit for, like, a woman. How many grams... grams sugar per day woman.
And unfortunately, just not having the resources this turn could let Inzaghi
oh.
from here.
Yeah, absolutely. You may even be forced to do a
my bad. Pocari, I love you.
You know, pack store and pack clear stacks, which is a big problem.
But it is 25 grams.
For breakpoint, like you just mentioned.
It is the onus is
Whoops.
on Inzaghi currently. It is his turn.
Whoops.
He really does want to
you could have a nice half a bottle and some Kale. But like, that is surprising to me. I'm very surprised by that. 25 grams. You have acid reflux and you have to take pump inhibitors. Oh, but if they take the bad attack of it because my body produces more to compensate for the ones I'm blocking. Oh, that's rough. It said 25 grams is recommended by the American Heart Association. 25 grams, 6 teaspoons, 25 grams. Soda is around 40 grams of sugar. I think that's not ideal. Uh-oh. How much can you substitute with artificial sugars? Artificial sugars?
If anything, it would actually be Herald talent into parametric.
Honestly, like, in terms of, like, the artificial sugars and stuff I use, I like, stevia, and that's the only one. Because that one will actually make me feel better. The other ones make me feel a little bit sicky. Just personally. I know that Ghosty lives off of Diet Dr. Pepper, so like I'm not trying to start any wars here if you like diet soda. What I'm saying is like I personally just like the stevia one, and some people say that has the worst aftertaste imaginable and it makes them die. So, but I grew up with it, so I don't mind it. Oh, Sofa, thank you. What? No, you didn't have to do that. Huh? Thank you, Sofa. Are you enjoying the Prince Cup Pacific Edition? It's in the Pacific. It's in the Pacific. How are you doing? My daily caffeine prevention advice. It's bad if I pour a lot of sugar into my coffee, aka honey. Yeah. Honey's supposed to be good for you in other ways, but... Again, Sofa, that's very kind of you, but please make sure you're taking care of yourself. You've already been very... Drink more sugar!
And we got to see the Herald talent played as well. So now it's up
what?
to Mango to work with the very little dice that they have already.
What do you mean? I just talked about how bad it was for you. Did you give me 20 subs and you're just like, diabetes, go. Now. Chop chop, Grimmi. Chop chop. Go and get a soda. Chop chop. Go ahead. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. It's still very nice of you, thank you. I appreciate it, but dear lord. Whipped lemon honey and tea? Oh, that sounds fun, actually. That doesn't sound too bad. I wouldn't mind getting it from that. Thank you, Sofa. No, I would still mind. Please be healthy. The time has come to enrage the pancreas. Oh, no, Garage? Engage? Garage? Engage the pancreas. Thank you, Voxel, for the 1,000 bits. No, wait a second. I appreciate it. Learn from Ghosty, Dr. Pepper is good for you. She drinks Diet Dr. Pepper, and I've been incredibly worried about her because she's told me stories of how sick she is when it comes to that stuff. And she's just kind of like, Grimmi, it's okay. But I'm like, Ghosty, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that, buddy. I won't start any war. She's allowed to do what she wants. Pancreas, blue screen. Okay, we're gonna... Why is my, like, alert thing not on screen? Oh, that's so weird. OBS has been acting a little bit strange for me. I have it on screen, but it's just not physically there, I guess, right now. I'm very sorry about that, you guys. But thank you, Sylph. I do appreciate it. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. You know, there's probably food that we'd like that's not loaded with sugar. Just saying. Also, if you guys would like to, it is up to you, but there is a survey that I think they'd like people to fill out, and I think it's related to whether or not you play their games and like do stuff, and it's totally up to you. You can click it if you'd like, and then you can also go and check the link out if you'd like to download this game and play it, though it is inside of Genshin, which I think is really cool that they have a tournament for something inside of the game. Ooh.
That's right, we got the Gilded Dreams, another parametric, and the Ancient Courtyard, so we can...
He might actually be able to pull this off instead of just getting murdered, because he's a little far behind, you can see. Izanagi kind of getting the crud beat out of him a little bit. Tiny bit. Although he only has one card in his hair over there, in his hand over there, Mango. Oh. They have super generic surveys you can... No. Very, you guys discuss what you want. Who are you cursing this match, Grimmi? I'm not cursing anyone. I don't think that was nice. I don't think that's nice. I can tell you, I can like try to do predictions about How do I put this? I can try to tell you predictions about who I think will win. That's what I can do. That is nice of you, but you guys do what you'd like to, if you'd like to. It's up to you. I really don't want to be like crazy, like pushy. Like I would like you to go if you would like to and check it out if you would want to. I think that's a nicer way of doing it, and honestly, I respond better to that, so I would like... I do as I want others done to me. There you go. I think the card game looks cool, though. Did you check for an egg in their decks? I think one of them has lotuses, but that's the only food, so I'm not really rooting for either too heavily. Will the plucky underdog make a comeback? I feel like in these, they're both kind of plucky underdogs in a weird way. Like, I don't know how to put it other than, like... Also, within this game, like, these cards will slowly build up, like... I'm trying to figure out how to, like, put it in a way, like a big attack? So, once they have that big attack at their disposal, they can sometimes turn the game around. And right now, 2 of them have it. Right now, 2 of them have it. Izanagi is also really stressed out right now. Really stressed. Really stressed. He's... okay. He's kind of calming down a little bit, but it might be...
to eliminate Crab, plus an additional one after that to take out Sino. And
oh.
all he needs to do is live until next turn. Herald is at 4 HP. A single normal attack for Sino will be more than enough to win.
All he has to do is attack him. I don't know if he can do much here. He's about to have a heart attack. Oh. Well, actually, I think it depends. Like, depending on how much sugar and cholesterol you have. This is not his resting heart rate. This is him panicking. This is him panicking. He's going through a lot here right now. If Mango is able to attack him even once and draws anything, and like gets the dice he needs to like do anything, he's just destroyed. Also, yes, Izanagi was the one with the plush. I am rooting for him quite a bit, just because he seems like... I don't know, it's cute to bring a like little doll to like a card game thing. Women love when you're just like, yes, I'm very sensitive and I've brought a little guy with me for good luck. I think most people are on his side in that regard. Oh.
I'm so close.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, they have more than this round. They have 5 rounds to do, so... If he can win this 3 out of 5, he'll be fine. If he loses this match, he still has a lot of time to catch up. Good luck. Alright.
Absolutely. You know, it is unfortunate because I was thinking
they're both panicking at this point. They don't have the resources they need. Mango seems like he's fine, but slowly his heart rate's going up. Oh, they have no cards. Oh.
All Sino needs to do is a singular normal attack with 4 stacks that more than enough damage.
Oh?
Absolutely. I wonder if Mango is going to feel themselves a little bit and go in for a little bit of white.
Oh.
Probably not because they can't actually draw it out, but this should be game right here just when normal.
Yep. They got the dice they needed to beat him.
This game is sealed.
Yep.
Does not matter. The Herald
has
been judged by the
Sorry, fella.
He's locked in
it's okay.
Yes. Unfortunately, the game was...
It's okay. That was the first round. That was the first round, and congratulations. Congratulations, Mongo. We also should remember that Mango's trying his best here, and he's also probably terrified, and he also looks like he doesn't leave his house often, just like all of us. So, we should also keep that in mind and not just be like, oh my god, die, keep the other one alive. Like, so, I'm very happy for him. He worked hard and he got to this place as well, even if he doesn't have a little guy that he prays to for help. Eat the cake.
Interesting variant to see, you know, Sino and Crab
Eat the
and how
cake.
they interact with each other because not only
Sumi, I think their name was Sumi. Eat the cake. Eat the cake. Eat the cake. Go ahead, eat the cake. You know you want it. How can they have such? Did they give them cakes before? How are they having this much restraint? There's like 7 little cute cakes. You're killing me.
That was the game 1 between Inzaghi and Mangi. We will have at least 2 more of those if you do.
How are you not focused on the cakes? One has a beautiful little flower on it.
Lovely moderator will tell you how to enter.
Oh, one's a beautiful cupcake. And then there's like a nice one that looks almost like a weird like one with like a ganache on it right behind my hair. Like, see that?
People are quite literally using the crab as the Emperor of Fire
And then we also... They're talking about like how to play this game and all of the amazing strategies you can do.
About crab is because of how its mechanic works, it will just absorb.
I do think that's really cool. It does seem like it's really interesting and it has a lot of levels to its gameplay. God, do I want that little cake. Especially the one closest to me. It looks like it's a combination of like vanilla or like something and then like maybe like a mocha. Oh my god. That would be so good. Grimmi, are cakes your weakness there? I didn't eat a lot of food today because I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I've been eating crackers. I'll eat a cracker, but it won't taste as good.
That you do if your opponent is below 6 HP. So first hit of Sayu does 1 plus 3, which is 4, and it'll be 2 plus 5, so it'll be 9.
What's the different? What about different cake eating strategies? That's true too.
But unfortunately, Sayu, the protector was there.
As a person who worked as a cameraman, I assure those cakes will be gone literally within seconds. You're the only one looking at those cakes. The entire post-production team is looking at them. That's very fair too. The contestants are probably like, oh my god, I have to get through this. This is gonna be hard. I want to go home with the trophy. Money is on the line here. And like, meanwhile, everyone's like, yeah, kid, whatever, go have fun. I really want the strawberry one. I'll share it, but I won't be happy about that. Like, that's very fun to know. Cake eating strategies? I just inhale mine? I don't know. Like, I feel like there's... I know that we also just talked about how sugar is murdering us all, so... Also, thank you for the hydrate! I know we talked about how sugar is murdering us.
Many times already before is that Inzaghi and Mango have seen each other multiple times thanks to the Korea invitation.
Thank you very much. I feel very restored.
Inzaghi is the combo master.
Cool.
He does not
Thank you.
like mirror matches.
But inhaling cake is the pinnacle of cake consumption strats. Well, I don't know. Like, I'll be real with you. I usually take some icing off the top of like my cake. I'm not a huge icing person. Like, it's too sugary for me. Like, I like if like it has a little bit like more of like the cake itself. Like rather like the moisture and like the texture of the cake over it just being icing. You said this in jest. I'm going to take it very seriously. I'm going to take it extremely seriously. So I usually remove at least like half of the icing, sometimes all of it, sometimes a decent amount. Embrace the cakes and diet. No! You can have a cake every once in a while. Like, you can have a little cake every once in a while. But I am pretty healthy usually. I start my day with a nice big breakfast sometimes. Like, I try to at least. I usually do fake eggs or like the vegan alternative because I have such a sensitive stomach. Like, I'll usually get sick if I eat eggs now. I forced myself even though I was like afraid of them, I forced myself. And then I felt very sick. I felt very sick just because I went outside and now I associate it with eggs too. So anyways, this doesn't matter. But like, the thing is, if you want to start your day and feel like you are like alive, like alive, like really feeling good, I want you to go to the store and I want you to buy spinach, I want you to buy cherry tomatoes, and I want you to buy eggs or egg alternative, like just egg or something. Like, you can get it for cheap sometimes from like different like what's it called, not secondhand grocery stores, that sounds like rotten food, but you can do that and I would highly recommend it. You take like 3 cherry tomatoes, well actually I'm a little smaller, you take like 6 cherry tomatoes, you take like a handful of spinach, and here's what you do. No, I know it sounds scary. You also get some bread. You get some bread. You throw the little tomatoes on there. Also, I would cut them in half because they're gonna kind of like try to explode on you because they'll get really warm and then they'll be like, it's time, kill her. Bomb. Ba-bomb. But you just go on there. There you go. Oh, one time I told the host to move out of the shot when I knew the last shot was going to be taken, so I hid under a table to be the first one to take food on the table. Producer was pissed, but there was chicken on the table. I said it was worth it. I really like that you risked like your job just so you could get like, oh no, the chicken looks good, man. I just need a little of it. Like, that's wonderful. Tomatoes are so watery though, that's fine. Like, here's the thing. They'll get really hot on the inside, so you cut them in half, and you do like maybe 3 to 6, however hungry you are. And then you just throw them on the pan. You heat them up with like oil, or if you have like a copper nonstick pan or something like that, you're fine. But like, you heat them up with oil, And then like olive oil is probably preferred. Like you want like a nice healthy oil, maybe avocado oil. You throw coconut oil maybe. It has a bit of a taste to it though. You throw those on the plate. Throw those on the plate. They only had lotuses, no eggs on this one. You throw those on the plate, and then you like heat them up until they're a little bit like wilty and like they got that good taste of like a cooked tomato. You take those out, and that's when you put in your spinach. You put in like a handful of spinach, and a handful's gonna like melt down a lot, so you can put in a small handful of spinach. I know you might think spinach is disgusting and maybe it'll kill and hurt you, but just a small handful. You don't have to eat a ton of person. Wrong person, my bad. You eat your spinach, mother flipper. Get back here. You get your spinach. Get your spinach, and after that, you put it on your plate once it's all cooked up. I'm serious about this. You will feel like you don't want to die every second. I'm serious about this. You will feel like a human being again. And then after that, you cook up your eggs. You can do sunny side up. You can do sunny side up. You can do scrambled. You can do whatever you want. You cook up your eggs. And then after that, you throw them on top of those guys. And if you want to, you get a slice of bread, you toast it, and that's how you eat it. You layer the egg, the tomato, the spinach, onto a little bit of toast, you bite into it. There you go. You will feel like a human being if you eat that. It has a ton of vitamins and minerals and everything. It's really good. Also, no, I think spinach is great as a pizza topping, Azure. I like it on I like broccoli too on pizza. Like, I think it's good. Does spinach mix with lentils? Yeah, you can absolutely make a stew with lentils and spinach. I know I talk about this constantly, but it's because I really do mean it. Like, it will make you feel better. You buy a little crock pot for yourself, it's like 15 bucks. How much did it cost for big spinach to buy you? I'm sorry, it's important though. Oh, they're doing a mirror match, wow.
We haven't seen a lot of it here. We did see CJR's bring it yesterday. Whether the players
pardon me. But here's the thing.
But the micro optimization here is for
the overload, so oh man, I was talking. You buy a crock pot. Like, I'm really serious about this. You'll feel like a lot less like you want to like murder everyone around you and yourself. Like, get yourself a crock pot. And get yourself some cheap beans. Soak them. And then after that, you toss them in. You soak them overnight. You get them all soaked. Throw out that water. You toss them in a pot. When you do that, you're gonna have very cheap protein. And then after that, you throw in whatever like fruits and not fruits. You throw in whatever vegetables you think would be appropriate for your food. You could maybe throw in some you could throw in some nice potatoes. Cut up some potatoes and do that. You could throw in some nice spinach. You might have some spinach left over. You could throw in like some sausage. There's like some very cheap vegan sausage at a place that I go to sometimes, and I'll pick that up and I'll just freeze it and keep it there, and then I'll just start throwing it in whenever I make like a crock pot thing, and it's good. Then you get some nice seasonings. There's a lot of different places you can go with seasonings, but you can also just get bouillon cubes, or better than bouillon, jarred like stuff that you just throw in soup. You will feel so good. Grimmi loves fruits and beans. I do, I love fruits and beans and like what's it called? Vegetables? Legumes? Lentils are amazing. Lentils are cheap. Lentils are amazing. I know I talk about this constantly because you should do it, because you will not feel like death anymore. I'm serious. Slow cook a stew you can freeze and eat over the week? Exactly. I like to eat lettuce raw, just wash it with some water. That's probably very good for you too. Like, that's a lot of minerals and like that's a lot of like water. Ooh, nice. Also, it may be a bit expensive. If you have one in your area, it's probably good to search something like Asian or ethnic market, and there's often a lot of cheaper vegetables and fruits there. I would highly recommend that. They're a lot less expensive than other places. I don't know why. But you can buy much cheaper like produce there. And that's a godsend. You might also have to buy it in like bigger bags, but what I would recommend is taking what you need and then freezing the rest, then throwing it in the crock pot. Throw it in the crock pot. I like doing a large mix of slow roasted carrots, potatoes, Brussels sprouts, and oil/butter. That sounds so good. Yes. Oh yeah, buying shrooms too. So you can buy like a lot of nice cheap mushrooms there. Like you can get the enoki ones. Ooh. You can get the shiitake ones. Ooh. You can get the button mushrooms. Ooh. You get the oyster mushrooms. Ooh, the trumpet mushrooms. Ooh, you can get them all. They're very good. I also like kimchi. I put it on everything. Kimchi is also very good for you. I have some of that. Sometimes when I'm feeling very lazy, I will just get kimchi and I will get rice and I will just eat that. And I'll be good with it. There's a lot of different types too. Like I like the type of kimchi that's made with like miso. I like the type of kimchi that's made with like the other stuff that's usually more common. I forgot what it was. I buy pounds of green onions from ethnic markets. Good for you. Green onions are delicious. Although you don't have to do that.
Unlucky.
Oh.
Oh no, the caster's curse. It's no longer the curse of the undercurrent. Very unfortunate. A second Junior Zod.
Not the worst thing in the world, though. We can still Herald skill play talent, also pass.
He'll be
one
okay.
into the next round.
But poor Izanagi looks like he's slowly losing his spirit.
He used the unaligned dice of the Animo dice.
I don't know about this. He looks like he's slowly losing his confidence. If he can bring it back, he'll feel a lot better. He'll do a lot better. This is where that caffeine would come in. Nope. I'm not gonna dose the people playing this game. But if he had like 100 milligrams of caffeine just right now, he'd probably have that little kick of like confidence he'd need. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Okay, calm down. He needs the Elite Beat agents? He does. You're right. What song would like come on here? What song would come on for this man? Like honestly, I want to know. I won't play it, but you can play it on your own if you'd like. There you go. Oh, I love that they're doing that too. That's a really cool way to reflect damage. My god. Sandstorm? That might be hard. Don't Stop Believin'? Don't Stop Believin' would be good too. Noma Brain Power? Ooh. Oh, that's super good. I'm trying to think of like... Sorry that I just keep telling you guys to eat healthier. It's helped me so much, I just want to start telling everyone. Oh, Mango had to sneeze. That might affect things. It won't, but... I also think it's very interesting that these headphones have microphones on them. I'm not sure if they like are synced up to like speakers where they can announce stuff. Please tell us to keep eating healthier. It's hard, isn't it? You need someone to go to you every day and just go like, did you know you could feel better? Have you drinking water? I do at least. Sometimes I will not drink water. Please try to make us live healthy. I've been trying. Let's keep going.
Save that discounted Gilda Dreams for a rainy day.
Please be healthy, I say, streaming 11 hours. It's a fun day. I got to play... Oh, actually I didn't get to play video games, but I got to... Ooh.
That is really big. That Gilda Dreams in conjunction with a golden house plus the ancient courtyard will be a free equip, which will let Inzaghi match Mango's dice for the
Sorry, this is interesting now. So, slowly Izanagi is getting more resources, and you see his heart rate actually going down to like a cool 130. He's probably going to be nervous throughout this entire match, but I think he can kind of get himself under control and feel better. Mango's also starting to feel a little bit nervous, as you can see. You got to voice act Danish lines. I got to... Yeah, I know. I got to be really annoying to you. That's what made me happy today. I got to talk about a lot of stuff. I got to enjoy it. I'm just saying. Interesting, you can tell so much from their body language too. Hi, cutie. That reminds me of that one South Park episode. Hi, cutie. Oh my god, can I get you some wings? You were like so nice. How are you doing today? Are you doing good? Do you have any food? Do you have any food? I'm hungry. Wake up. Oh my god. I know what episode you're talking about. Yeah, it was... that one was fun. I liked it. Oh, I've been here for 9 hours. Shiki, I'm so sorry that you're suffering. This is my first stream. Good on you for just being like, you know what? I gotta see how this ends. It's gonna end once my voice goes down. Wait, no. I'm doing this tomorrow too, so I can't do that. I'm gonna have some restraint.
to make sure you can get a free Guild of Dreams.
I'll probably just stream a teeny tiny bit after this. But I'll do something at least. I want to like at least look through like the voice actor stuff like a little bit more and get to the end of the projects. There's only 2,000 of them. Okay, maybe not that. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not dying on you, kid. Don't worry. Also, thank you, Arkham Jack, for gifting a sub to Shiki Neo. I appreciate that. Thank you. There you go. The account didn't really hook you in. I was not lying. I swear to you that, and also the guy that thought he was a alien, or was able to convince a bunch of people that had money that he was an alien, were real. It's unfortunate, but they were real. They are both real.
On the other hand, though, if we swap off our characters, we can take a lot.
Playing for 12 hours, it's the Grimmi I know. I'm finally not going outside and getting sick anymore, so now I'll be able to stream for a lot longer. This is like the final day of like a little bit of sick I was having, so I feel a lot better. Do we know what's happening on screen at all? So, okay, those little, like, NPC-looking guys and, like, that little house over there, they all have a utility. They all have a utility. And then behind me are the dice rolls of the two people. You can kind of not see, like, one of them, but one of them has a lot of dice. These dice are things they can use to, like, essentially do specific actions with their cards. And, oh, Izanagi. Oh, Izanagi, oh.
All of Mango's characters will now have
oh.
Yeah, thankfully, a very lucky break, and making sure to use that burst because it's a lot more powerful. But
he's okay. He's not in a panic. Mango's starting to heat up a little, but anyways, they have these different utilities available to them. So, even though you can see that Mango has more cards, and he's taken down one of his characters, it is okay for him. Like,
use it to tank another hit, and when Herald falls with talent equipped, it will actually refresh the curse and undercurrent for Inzaghi.
Okay, I have no clue what they're saying there. This is math to me now. Okay, but essentially, you can bring this game back pretty well. It seems like, as long as you're willing to like actually like sit down and think about every action you take. They also do have something that tells them, hey, you have to get this done in X amount of time though too. So they are working against a clock. So that's why you'll see these really long turns. They're trying to predict what cards they're gonna get in the future, and if like they predict this now, like will they be able to get that card in the future, and then can they do that? So they're thinking several turns ahead, which I think is neat too. When it comes to like them saying specific characters can do specific actions and stuff, I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I know the cube can freeze people. The cube is not on screen, so I'm not very helpful in that regard, but I know the cube can do something. I'm trying, I'm sorry. I think it's an interesting game, but I have not discovered how to do it yet. It's cool though! I'm excited about it! I like the sports of it. I like when people like start to like feel themselves sweat and like they have to pull their collar and they're like, I can do this. The cube can only freeze if the enemy is wet. Oh! So he could freeze them here, but the cube isn't here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Also, thank you, Casanovex. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Yo, I appreciate that. Grimmo. Why'd you make me say that? I feel like a Pokemon. Don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? Grimmo. Is this the character on both sides of... No, they're a very nice young man that looks as though they are, strong and handsome. Strong and handsome, I'll say that. I'm always... What, does that put me at a disadvantage? Are you always, like, moist? Probably? That sounds like an issue. Like, wait. Avoid ice cubes? If you're not kidding... I feel quite bad for people that are always constantly sweaty. Not in a mean way, but how do you... What do you do if you just always feel sweaty? I know that this is something that happens to people. Sorry, I really do want to know. I was quite... I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting. Also, Ghosty Boy, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. Card games are great. I know. I really do appreciate that they also have such beautiful art and stuff, too.
on
Are you gonna
the
play
side of
Silent Hill
Inzaghi,
2 when
I
it
do
comes
wonder
out?
if he goes for that countdown to the show, the 3-cost
Yeah.
Linny card, you know, because they did use it last time.
Most definitely. I'll play
so
any
they
horror
pulled
game
the
that comes
rest
out,
of it, but this
honestly.
trade, I think they're holding a
So,
pretty okay advantage.
I
The
keep
one thing
wipes
they're worried
around,
about
I'm
is
always
the
sweaty.
immune sweep and a fast swap.
The thing we are worried about here, if we play the countdown to show for Inzaghi,
Do
is
like,
that we could search
so,
for grades
okay, not in a negative way, but like,
have a lot of dice to work with. Only 10 right now. We burnt a lot of our
do you
magic
feel
last
like
turn,
you
and
like
there's
carry a
also the curse of
handkerchief
the
and kind of
Undercurrent
feel like an old
consider.
Barian that goes like, oh goodness, hello
If we
everyone,
are Mango to play
and then
one,
you like
effectively
dab your
minus
neck?
3 or
Because
even
that always
minus
seemed really
4
cool.
dice, depending on how the game plays out.
I don't know. I think that's a cool aesthetic to have. Just like, oh my goodness, look at the time. And then you dab your neck with like a handkerchief. Yeah, like Krevin, exactly.
Seconds on the clock,
Okay,
Mango,
it's okay.
what are we thinking?
A towel is not a bad
Just be another skill inhaled or
shout.
perhaps we
I think
swap
having a
off
towel
to
can help.
another character. We do have a foul swap in
As
hand,
as a sweaty person, just roll around in sawdust.
Alright, just go to the elemental skill, and that will
Wait a
most likely
second.
seal
Wait.
Mango's Herald's
I should bring back that style. It would be on it. It would. Yeah, it would be
have the
awesome, honestly.
opportunity
But
to
like,
lethal Herald.
I realized. Wait, do you guys not use baby powder? I wouldn't use the normal baby powder because it has like talc in it and stuff. But there's like alternative baby powders that like don't have talc, which apparently is like bad in certain countries, or all countries, but only some countries don't really. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. A handkerchief. Not sure if it would help with backpacks. It would probably be nice. You could keep it in your pocket, like a cowboy, or you could tie it around your neck like a cowboy. That's considered a little bit less cool these days, I think. So maybe not like that. Yeah. Just dab some powdered asbestos. What if you're not a baby though? No, baby powder is supposed to keep people from like chafing or like sweating too much though, I thought. Isn't it? Like that's why they put it on babies, because they often like start to like, this sounds gross, but get really muggy. And like then they need like powder and stuff to like prevent that from happening. That's why they have like baby powders and things like that, so they don't get rashes. Like, you know, in that whole situation when they're yeah, prevents rashes.
Can't afford to go play the strategize to dig.
I like to twirl my mustache while I walk with the cane and bags of like money with money dollar sign. That's awesome. It's like, dear me. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen. As you pick up like your bags from like where you're sitting and start walking off, that'd be cool. Oh, powdered asbestos is real. Oh. It stopped babies. They didn't do that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I do wonder, does Inzaghi ever put down...
That didn't happen, right?
Because you can make it one cost, but you know, that is a hit to your dice economy. You're now, like you said earlier, even if it looked very nice, 6 dice remaining is not a lot to work with.
Powdered asbestos wasn't used. We don't need to think about this, actually. I assume it wasn't used on infants.
Free gravestone off the ancient
Talc is constantly contaminated with asbestos.
Now is the time to shine.
Okay, there are some good alternatives to baby powder that are extremely similar, but they are sold in health food stores, and I am now willing to say with confidence that you should look into those instead. Oh no. If you don't have a top hat and monocle, you're not doing it right. Honestly, so true.
Absolutely.
Oh.
You know, I think
Izanagi's very concerned as to what to do here.
Use all those dice to skill, you might as well just do a normal
He has a lot of really good dice here, though. Like, they're all, like, little opal ones.
That you want to ensure that Mango Sayu has hydro application, so your own
I like that they're opal. But scar tissue doesn't sweat, so it just takes your skin off.
I guess expecting Mango to hit back.
Wait, does baby powder, does it give you scar tissue? What?
Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna fix a lot of our...
I think you can get away with it without a top hat, but you need to slick your hair back instead. Why don't people stop dressing in cool ways? Like, I hate that children can just go like, oh my god, I'm gonna like film you and put you on like TikTok, old man. Like, let the old man wear a top hat. Let him do whatever. Come on, it's interesting, isn't it? Let him put on the top hat.
You know, they may be considering putting on that wolf's gravestone. Most likely not.
I'm just saying.
No means to reduce it right
let
now.
everyone start wearing weird stuff again. You also have to have a convenient evil laugh.
Yep, absolutely.
That'd be cool, honestly.
Gamblers as well. It does not look like they have a
as soon as I hit 50 years old, I'm getting a monocle for sure. See, no one wears monocles anymore. I don't know. Old people were once the cool people. That's rough. That hurts. Are old people just gonna be like wearing halter tops and going like, hey YouTube,
darn,
I hope you're doing
got
good.
punished by that very
I
unfortunate
found
but they
the
may be able to
cutest
hold the
pair of
dice advantage
sneakers.
all the
Like,
way
are they
through
just gonna be
because
like,
now
hello,
we're gonna freeze
YouTube?
Mango's
I hope.
Chongyun and have a parametric
I
prop
hope you're
to go
doing
along
good.
with it.
Thing is though, with the curse
I
on
have
Manor,
found
it's still
the
two stacks because Harold
most
just had
beautiful
fallen, resetting it.
pair
I'm
of
not
sneakers. They
entirely
are
sure
just,
if it
they're
is enough to
gorgeous.
actually
They're
give
gorgeous,
Inzaghi
and they're
another
from
direction.
they're
And even
from
if
the
he did,
Gap.
with no weapon on
And
Chongyun,
I
he's
thought,
able to
I'm
do
not
a
going to
maximum
buy a
of
pair of
7
shoes
damage,
from you.
making
No,
it so that
sorry,
Mango's
Bob.
Chongyun
What?
lives
They're already
into
using
next turn
terminology that they
no
wouldn't.
matter what. And even if he didn't, there is the Frostfield, and this deck doesn't
Tube
have
top
Frostfield, so
old
all
men.
it
I
takes
was
is a
talking
normal
about
time from
ladies.
Mango and any of his characters to freeze
It's
his
okay if
Chongyun.
you'd like that, though.
Absolutely, yeah, it is. You know, Chongyun, it's great that he has the Frostfield on the side of Inzaghi. You have
It's
no
okay that
more
you'd like
friends
that.
available
I'm
and
trying to
taking down
think of
two
characters that have
It
had
is
tube
quite
tops that have
hard to
been
win
fellas, but
freeze
it's rare.
1v1.
It's rare. That's gonna be you and the old folks home talking to no one. Talk to people. Don't die. Don't die. I'll stream forever. Just don't die. I need you to be healthy and come by every once in a while and go like, oh, she's still talking about Super Mansion. And I thought it was a wonderful show. I thought it was beautiful, beautiful. They were wonderful boys, wonderful. They loved each other. They did. The clown and the one that wasn't the Batman. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And they puppets they made. Yes. A senior home for only VTubers? That would be burnt down in like 2 days. VTubers are very crazy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
VTubers are insane. They'd just be like, the dryer was like smoking and I didn't want to like move anything. I thought like, you know, it was like, I thought it was cleaning the clothes well. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, what? Like, fire is good for like things that are cold, right? So it makes sense. I don't know. Like, it makes sense. Like, you're the one that's being really mean to me. Like, I don't know. Like, my stuff was in there too. Like, that's exactly what would happen. Many of them have kitchen disasters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put cameras in the room so they never leave. Oh, you could put cameras like in the hallway and then VTubers would never leave. They'd just be like, oh, scary. I guess even just being outside and talking to people is scary, never mind. Old people sometimes confuse fictional media with reality. You're gonna be thinking you were there for this competition. And then
This is why we see that this card has a 75% pick rate. If it wasn't for that card,
oh yes, the 75%
would have actually
pick
been able to win. Has enough dice to do 2 skills, and both of Mango's
I knew it. I knew it right there. Oh, he's frozen.
Oh,
Flip.
Their final bowling the ball, the parametric.
Oh, poor Izanagi. Jeez. That was a rough mirror match. That poor guy.
Mango for taking the second game.
Mango is now on the verge of victory.
That was very unlucky.
Over Inzaghi. He's on the verge of
Inzaghi, I think, seems like a very good person to play this game. Seems like he's very good at it. I think, like, the biggest thing is that, like, he seems a little bit like he loses, like, his nerve after, like, taking, like, a loss.
Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Macau,
he seems a little bit nervous.
Oh man, but although
a little bit nervous, but unironically, I think he can take. I think he can take it back. I think he can do it. He can do it. He can do it. He can do it. He can do it.
And push through all odds.
Make a retirement home that functions like an escape room. No. That would be evil. Those poor men and women. Also, thank you, Silpha, for making a big octopus. How are you? Speaking of bowling, Spare Devil? What's Spare Devil? Is that a new horror game coming out?
And you will not be upset because
my voice is going out now.
You have your UID
Germa's old folks home.
And take that and pull on any banner you so desire. We
Germa!
Fun characters coming your
what
way,
on earth? Germa! I thought you were a nice young man. What the flip are you doing to old people? Everyone's always going like, Germa's so cool, Germa's so cool, Germa has cool ideas. What were you doing to those elderly folk?
You lock in and you push through with everything.
Did he really do that?
Conquest format, that means Mango is on his last deck.
I'm not going to make a Saw Trap VTuber mention. I don't want anyone to die. I just like the concept of horror. Let him cook? I don't think. An entertainer should not have access to it like an elderly home. I don't know.
Absolutely. We have explosive matches.
It's a shooter based on a bowling alley animation.
And Nahida deck because that is going to have very strong openers. You will have to mess around with your dice gen a little bit.
I thought you were saying that was the name of Germa's old folks' home. I thought he came back and then he was just like, I know what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be very well received, but this is why I'm out.
I legitimately thought he was running an old folks though. I don't know, he did like the Sims thing, right? Like, he does weird stuff. I was very disappointed in that person for a moment. I don't know. I think when it comes to like doing stuff online, like the sky's the limit. Go have fun. Oh, it's over?
He just needs to win with this one, and then he will advance.
But what about them? What about them winning?
Inzaghi still has some options, right? So do you think
that's nice of you, Yama, but
could snipe any form of a counter pick match?
But I want to see who wins.
I mean, you do still need to win with all three of your decks, anyways.
Oh.
Inzaghi could be like, all right, I should get the bad matchup out the way. If I lose, I'll probably
Old folks whom actually do have a high demand for volunteer entertainment, actually.
Very easy from this game forward.
What would Germa do? Also, hi, Jigoku. I hope you're doing well.
You know, deck that's currently in the meta, just in general, doesn't need to be part of this set. That would pretty harshly punish the Kusanali deck.
What would Germa do to entertain the elderly? I don't think I could entertain the elderly. Like, I wanted to do stand-up comedy for a long time, but I think they'd be like, what's wrong with her? She looks pale and sickly.
This would be a very good matchup for him if he can
She
find
looks
a way
sad.
to slow down his
And then I'd
opponent.
cry.
He could very
If you want to watch more, you can. It's totally up to you. You're now watching it because you want to. Oh.
You know, slow down capability.
I want to.
Push against a deck like that.
I
They're in the
think
middle
so,
of a
yeah. I think
break.
Herald Talent is so powerful, makes your opponent spend
My voice is dying.
and when your opponent only has 8 to
We can
work
watch
with,
one more
use
fight.
that
We can
for
watch
the
one more.
credit.
We can watch
Four
one
plus
more.
four,
Just
that's
one
eight
more.
dice.
Just one more.
You
Just
can't
one more.
swap
Just
off.
one more.
Yeah, we saw
Just one
Hard,
more.
that was
Don't
pricing
be
them in
mean.
the
Just
last
one more.
mirror match. You know, that's probably the most value
You would
I've
do
seen
impressions?
Herald
Impressions
Talent
of who?
get out of any of the matchups, because
I think
a
he
lot
could
of
actually do a
times
couple
earlier
of fun
today,
ones.
you know,
Also,
for the
thank
rest of the
you.
tournament, a lot of people
It's
haven't
hot
seen their
today.
Heralds
It's
fall
nice of you to
too
come
early
by and say
before they
hi.
can
I'm
ever
sorry
get
it's
Elemental
warm.
Burst or that Talon card out.
The strong point of Herald Talent is that you're always
Oh, it's been
guaranteed
11
to
hours.
it only costs 1 Hydra dice to play. and your
But
opponent has
like,
to go
that's
through
not too
at
bad. Some
least
people I know do like 24-hour streams, like regularly, like often. Some people do 24-hour streams really regularly.
Cool, you know, to see the existence of
Come on, come on, come on, that's crazy.
You know, I've sort of not valued
Come on, that's crazy. I can do like one more hour.
Right? That will reduce your
Can we
skill
watch
cost, but
Guinea
more and
Pig
more
Bridge
people
for a
now
sec?
being able to actually utilize
Why?
it is
Guinea
gonna
Pig
be really
Bridge?
useful
I love
to,
Guinea Pig Bridge,
stop
but
things like
why?
Curse of the Undercurrent and or getting free skills.
We can eventually.
You need to wait 1 turn to get the value, so it does take a little bit.
Oh,
of setup
Savi's
to
a
do.
Savi's a
We need to
beast.
see if Inzaghi
Savi's
is able to
insane.
play a deck that is
Savi was doing
beneficial
giant
from
long
that
streams
perspective.
even while she was like
Game
working full
3,
time. Savi is a
Inzaghi back
beast.
against the wall.
She's incredible. I have no idea how she did that.
We'll see if we
I have no idea. She was crazy powerful. Like, I was doing some work stuff like while I streamed for like a while, but nothing on the level of like full-time hours and also streaming 10, 12 hours a day. I don't know how she did that.
It's all about that slowdown and withstanding the early pressure. And
She has the excuse of insomnia and PTSD. Oh, that's so sad though. Poor Savi.
Struggled with this deck, currently down 0.
Oh no, that's
failing to win against Spicy Crab and also failing in the mirror.
Oh no. Are we using streaming as an escape from our problems in our daily lives?
Absolutely. You know, the matchups
Do we pour too much into this when we should be thinking about how to keep ourselves safe and healthy and sound every day of our lives?
Maybe still in the favor of Inzaghi's court, but regardless, you know, having to always be, you know, struggling a little
don't think
bit
about it.
with the Kusanali deck is
Don't
going
think
to
about
be
it.
difficult.
Savi has
because, you know,
severe
you get a
insomnia.
fleeting
She's so
opener,
sweet
what
too.
you
I
can
hope
do
that she
about
can
it.
feel better.
Historically, this deck has
They're a
suffered
different breed. Don't
against
compare yourself to
American
them
decks
for
with
streaming
top
hours.
deck
Kana
Inzaghi
is
has
also
the
crazy when it
technical
comes to like
gathering
streaming.
all of your puzzle pieces and
Not if you
putting
incorporate
together
cooking
one by
streams.
one
I
by
guess
one
you
to
could just
complete
be on
the
stream
game
all of the
picture for
time.
your win, whereas Mango,
Yes,
it's
I
less
feel a
about
lot
that.
better
It's about
streaming than when
taking
I
what
do like
pieces you
doing
have
anything
and then
else.
making
Like,
them work.
I don't know. That's maybe not the best thing to feel all the time.
You know, all those puzzle pieces that
That's okay. Come on.
a supplement. Most of the characters can work.
You get to
know,
enjoy
just
the
with their
video game. You get to
elemental
look
skills and
like,
bursts. So
I don't
I'm
know.
interested to see what Mango actually has inside their deck this time around.
Yeah, I mean, if you were put it into gaming terms, Inzaghi
You get to
is
look at all the
playing
things that
a,
you love in life. You get to
RPG
just chill
game
out.
where he
It's
gets to,
nice.
go through his side quests
Savi
and beat
streams
the final
24
boss.
hours because she said
Mango
if she
is
didn't,
playing
she
more
would
of
just
like
lie
a
in bed with her
sandbox game
thoughts
where
the
he
whole
has a
night.
bunch of tools to work with, but it's all about how he uses it.
That's avoidable?
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
So what you're saying is that the whale is a teapot where you build.
I'm gonna start taking care of my voice. We could get this going.
Not really. Whale is whale.
Egg.
Whale is whale. They do their own thing.
Mango
We'll see
has an
that
egg on
right
his
now. Here we go.
deck. We have
The
to root for
Kusanali
him.
deck. Kuki, once again, Nahida and Linear.
We have to
That's
root for
why
him.
We call it that. Double Gilded
I thought
Dreams,
she means
my
her
favorite
PTSD.
card, the Veterans of
Oh no, that's so
Visage,
rough
and
though.
then
Poor
some
Savi.
Shefmao and food to top it off.
I don't have like
Yeah, it does bring a
PTSD
little
on
bit
the
of
same
insane
level
to
as
match
her.
with breakpoints. This deck is all
I do know
about
I have some of it though because
how to get that just extra bit of damage out against
I
your
know I
opponent,
do
but
because
you
at some
are
points, like even though things are like chill and I'm in a good place in my life and everything's like relaxed, I will sometimes just be like, I will start just imagining really bad stuff and I'll be like, oh my god, like, it seems like completely random, like it'll be the smallest thing that'll just be like, is my mom safe? And it's like, yes, calm down. What are you talking about? Relax. Don't worry about it. And then I'll start to just get worried. It's okay, nothing bad is happening. I'm slowly starting to like release all of that stress though. It's taking a very long time. But I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to go through that rough stuff and then eventually get through it. It's alright. Real? Oh yeah. Sometimes you just start to go like, uh-oh, this was a problem in the past, something bad will happen, something bad will happen, something bad will happen. I think it can apply to like a lot of stuff. So like if you're streaming, you're just like, yo, video game, this is awesome. It's wonderful. Are you planning to do that 24-hour coin pusher sprint stream again? That would actually be really cool, wouldn't it? Once my voice rests a little, I'll do a 24-hour coin pusher stream if I can manage it. I'm still recovering from getting sick like a bunch of times though. I think I might just be weak. I don't know why, I just get sick. Everyone else I know is just like, why is that happening to you? You're weird. And it's like, I don't know. Oh, 24-hour Voices of the Void stream. That would be nice. I do have some self-restraint in the sense that, one thing is, even if I like will not sleep and I will go crazy, and I'll get really nervous, and I'll start to just think about way too much about, in general, it's also just like I think about stupid stuff like, oh my goodness, are my cats safe? They're fine, right? They're fine, they've never had any issues. But here's the thing. If I start to feel really sick, and I start to feel really tired, I'll be like, I won't enjoy this game as much, and then I'll stop! So my limit is like 10 hours usually. It's usually 10 hours. Pre-match data. Strongest single strike. Active... so that means he's done 8 damage at most one time. Max dice spent in one round, 16, dang. Average card damage, draw 1 through, okay, 15. His average rounds for playing this game are 3.8. That's intense. He's just beating the crap out of people.
Yeah, there we go.
3.6.
Oh, very different. Strongest single
whoa, whoa.
All the way up.
Max dice spent in one round is 21, so that means like he gets a lot of dice and just goes and like absolutely obliterates people sometimes.
It is
holy crap.
Up to the highest setting possible.
Oh.
A little bit of flex with these stacks. We're gonna see them
interesting.
More and more,
but thank you so much, Jeremy, my dude. I hope you're doing good. Why say you're playing Genshin? We're currently watching a card game. It's a Genshin card game. Like, it's actually in the... What's it called? It's in the game itself. So if you download Genshin and play that, you can actually play the card game within it, and they have tournaments for it and stuff that are in real life that they have real tournament money for. It's crazy.
That's like most of your deck. Yeah, it's pretty much like max dice.
Oh.
It means he has
You can click the link if you'd like to check it out. Like, and also it's called Astra Carnival. Astra Carnival. Also, I have some incentive to want to talk about this because these tournaments are actually canonically hosted by a cat in universe. A cat named Prince that has a little tiny kitty hat. They have a hat and they're a cat. They're not like a little mascot. They are just a normal cat with a little tiny hat that they wear. That makes me very excited. I get very excited about that type of thing. I see. You don't understand. You see, but you don't understand. They have a little kitty. Oh, you're taking notes. You probably will eventually understand. That's also probably why the furniture has like little cat like ears on it and stuff. They're in his house. They're hanging out with Prince's stuff. Grimmi's motivation is instantly explained to me. How can you not love that this is hosted by a cat in universe? That's amazing. It's the Prince Cup. The cat is giving the winners money. Okay, sorry. I get very excited about that one aspect of it. I have played, to be fair. Oh, that's nice. There was a cat adoption event in game too. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Timer is starting to tick down. Inzaghi should be mulling out their cards right now.
It's okay, Pumpkin. We're gonna watch one more and then I'll come pet you and cuddle you. It's okay, baby. Pumpkin is starting to get a little bit annoyed. I haven't paid attention to her in like 11 hours as much as I usually do. I'm sorry, pump her up. It's okay, it's okay. I also love cats. I just did not know the cat facts until now. I don't think anyone else cares about this. Like, I think people are like, the card game, it's interesting. Like, the dice, I want to eat them really bad. The dice are really interesting. Everything's like, it's got its place. And the characters you can see from the game. And the systems that are in place. But I'm here for the cat lore. I'm here for the cat lore. Just letting you know.
Oh, that's even worse.
My favorite character from Genshin?
Yeah, not too hot of an opener. You know, at least you can play the Golden Troops Award and the other artifacts, and have live and scoop up the rest. But this is a very weak, and this gives Mango an opportunity.
I don't really know that many of them. If I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really know that many of them, but I do like the sexy lady that's like got a lot of fire powers. Like she's really cute and she has a really cute outfit. I think they did a home run with her. As for the other ones, that's nice. Like they're cute. Kiara is a cat Nekomata. You'd like her. She has a super cute new outfit. Oh, I might check her out then.
Absolutely, it is a bit of a lucky break that Inzaghi was.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, when I play games like this, I usually like characters that I find attractive.
They will be punished for it in the latter. What do we get here? There it is.
And I think like mature ladies and fellas are definitely attractive. So a cat though, they're probably very cute. They're probably very cute. I love that there's an actual cat in the game, but you know, they turned Nekomata into Puss in Boots. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, that sounds adorable. No, Kokomi, Lynette, and Yoi Mia are the best cuties. Oh! Honkai Star Rail, there's a side quest where you grow cat cakes. Oh, that sounds cute! I want to grow catnip from Pumpkin from like the seeds someday. That might be nice, right, Pumpkin?
No, I don't think it's a great idea
good girl.
right now.
I love you.
Could just pass our dice over
Little tiny meow.
They
They need really classy gentlemen with a top hat and monocle. That would be awesome, though. That would be awesome. That would be so cool.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be a little
I don't know. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Fischl is like the most attractive. I forgot about that. Fischl is the most attractive. I forgot about Fischl. Fischl has like the perfect body type and like the perfect like I don't know. There's something about Fischl. She is really cute. I think it's because she has like a pear-shaped body, but she has like a little bit of a bust still. And like, sorry, I don't want to be super creepy. Fischl is just really like a very sexy petite woman. I don't know how else to put it. Her princess outfit goes so hard. She's very cute. God, Fischl is really cute. I love... I'm sorry, I need to calm down. Like, it's just that... Meanwhile, Poisonagi's having like a panic attack. I'm so sorry, dude. As I'm just like, Fischl is so attractive as he's like very nervous. I know that he's 2 behind. He can probably make it through. Fischl has Chuni vibes. She's so cute though. I don't know what it is. I'll put a picture of her on screen. Actually, I can right now. Like, I'm not doing the sponsorship. 1 second. They gave me the opportunity to be creepier.
Yeah, unfortunately, Drew the Gambler... Oh, well, Drew the Veterans anyways, never mind.
Okay, so this is...
Mango has pretty much their entire artifact...
I don't know what it is, but like...
It, you may struggle a little
Fischl's
bit,
very cute. Fischl's very cute. Fischl's very, very, very cute. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, here. Might just be her outfit also. She has like a lot of like, let's see.
Absolutely. Looking over onto the side of Inzaghi, you know,
there we go.
They did have a bit of a rough opener, but they have a lot of things that they could do here. We have the golden.
I don't know much about her, but I do know that she's extremely cute. So
Astra, what they'll do,
I have Fischl and Honkai Impact the 3rd. She's a lot of fun. Oh yeah. Fischl is the wrong universe away from being a VTuber. She would be a cute VTuber. Oh. She would be a cute VTuber. JoJo's pose. I think she just has like a very sexy outfit too. Like the like nylons with like also like the thigh high and like okay, I will be I don't know anything about her besides that she's very cute and she's very chungy. Whoa. I like her. I don't know, she's cute. She's cute. Fischl is your princess? There you go. She already has a talking mascot? Yo, that's awesome! Mascots also make things a lot better. Sorry, Pumpkin, you're my talking mascot right now, and I have not been hanging out with you yet. It's okay. It's okay, good girl. It's okay, Pumpkin Pie. I'll be done soon. I just want to see... I'm really hoping Izanagi, like, takes it back here and he, like, is able to survive, but Mango...
Although that does sacrifice
I think it's
additional
possible,
energy
but
for
he's
Nita.
very stressed.
Absolutely.
And that stress is going to probably
Now
push him into a
trying to
rough
get a little
place.
bit critical. The curse of the
Also, thank you,
undercurrent
Kevin,
is
for the
now
100
here.
bits. I'd like to
So
think
all of
that the
Mango's
color
skills are
commentators are taking
super
turns
expensive.
eating some of those cakes during the match.
Yeah, that is a rather hefty tax.
Thank you for the
on
100
Mango,
bits.
and
We
it's
actually
not like
had
he has
someone
something
here
with a
that
very powerful
kind of knew how
weapon
this
in
stuff
normal Mango
worked,
to just pop
and they were
3 or
just
5
like,
sorry,
everyone's
pop
waiting to eat the
Herald
cakes. They're
without
just watching.
triggering another reset
Every
on the
single
current.
person on set is just going like, that's mine. Although I think they have a long night ahead of them, so they might be waiting a while.
Oh wait. The
If you imagine a VTuber that commits to their personality, you've basically got her right down to making mistakes.
It's not taxed.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that.
Wait,
I'm
with
like, hey,
Fischl
Pop Arrow
or
technically
who are?
counts as a
Wait,
normal
what?
attack, so yeah, you can simply just do that. And 2 now, probably get rid of the sweet madame. You probably don't
Is
need it
Fischl
at
like a
this rate,
VTuber in terms
and
of
then Linny should be
personality?
able to
Or are you
knock out
saying,
Herald
Grimmy, you
quite
make mistakes?
cleanly.
I don't make
We did
mistakes.
tune away the Veterans Vicious, that does make sense. It
Just
is
saying.
the least useful one other than
Just saying.
Onsuki. The other 2
The
characters will benefit
OG
from the most
character
more, but
design was
in our
really
hand, Lotus
good.
Flower Crisps,
Oh
Sweet
yeah.
Madame, Gilded Dreams, and Von
With
Rana,
Fischl,
which
yes?
one do we choose?
Oh,
Probably
she'd be
Von
really
Rana, as we
cute
do
then.
still
She
have
should be a
lives on field,
VTuber.
and both of those cards do
If
interact
anyone
with
ever
that
comes with like a
together.
free comes out with a free Fischl VTuber model, I will stream as her, and I will do roleplay streams. There you go.
Boom, there goes Herald. And now
She seems really
only
cute.
Hydro is applied to Nikita. It is an aura management battle. Ninzagi is starting to wipe
Oh.
his head, sweat a little bit. This is getting rough.
11 dice to work with, though, so we are
Izanagi's getting
firmly in the
smoked.
driver's seat for now, but Herald did not apply nearly as much
It's been
hardcore
rough. He has
as
not been
wanted.
able to
Slightly
like do
cannot get a
anything to
score
kind of
off
like
on
even
Lady
push
right now.
Mango a little bit.
Absolutely not. And then, of course, Mango still has 1 more action.
He's
that
just
can
not
use
able
all 3
to.
dice to swap around. Most
Time
likely
to
they're
learn
going
live
to swap
2D. No,
over
you don't have to do that.
Suki and then just try to hold out from
She
there.
slips out of her
To
Chuny
make
persona
things
at times.
worse
That's
as
so
well,
cute.
Inzaghi
Oh.
didn't get any Tomatoes as the previous
Just like
turn,
this
so
eye
all
of
his
mine.
Gilded
I need
Dreams
to
in
do
hand
whatever.
are full cost right now.
That's
No
so
ancient
cute.
courtyard either to discount even
Oh, she has
further.
another outfit that looks
Also
good.
can't equip Gravestone at a discount, so
I cannot
despite
pronounce
having a
that
lot
word
of
that
dice,
has
it
like
is not
30
enough
letters
to
in
work
it.
with.
Ermin not
You'll see
sure
the massive
try
differential,
tech
you know,
outfit
depending
looks
on
like
how
a
Inzaghi
genuine
ends
and
up playing
high-end
here,
VTuber model.
because
That's so
without
cool.
all of these extra discounts,
I do
it
really
just
like
makes
that with
it so
VTuber
hard to
models,
not
they
only
can have a
regenerate
lot
dice, but also
more
get damage.
details and
that's a
stuff
good
just because
play.
they're not
Get
being
the
drawn over and
gravestone
over
in
again
early
like for an
possible,
anime,
because
so
it'll
they
take
have like a
good
lot of
amount
little
advantage of it,
details that would
but
just be
9
like,
dice
oh,
to
does
work
she
with. Let's see what he can do.
does she need the
Yeah, I
like
mean,
3
Inzaghi
hair
just looking at
accessories?
Gravestone,
They're
4
kind of gonna
gold
be a little
advantage,
bit
that
much.
will
Like if
cost
I'm drawing these
dice,
panels
going
all
for the
day, like
pure
that's
base
it's kind of
damage
neat.
of
I've thought
Sight,
about
even
that
if a
recently.
character isn't below Gravestone,
Surprised they
that is
didn't
still
make one
5
already.
damage on a skill.
Oh, Hoyoverse
When
always
someone does
releases
get
the
below
models
that
for.
threshold,
Wow,
we can do
they made
start
a
doing
Nicole
11.
model. Oh wow,
Absolutely.
that's so
What
cool.
else
That's
are
so
we looking
neat.
at here? You know,
It would
there
be
is
neat if they
something
had like an
that's kinda
official
funny that
like
Mango could do.
this is
Probably
like
not worth
our
it, but
like character
Linny, when
talking
he
and like
uses
doing streaming.
elemental
People would
skill,
go
does
crazy
lowering
for
life
that,
because
dude.
of the elemental dice to do it,
People
but
would go
it will
insane
be
for
able
it.
to heal him for the
Oh my
amount of
god,
pop
could you
critical stacks. You
imagine?
can see that status right below his
Just like if
foot.
one showed up and
But,
they're
you
like,
know,
I'm real
I
now, what's
imagine
up,
they're going
dude?
to want to hold on
Everyone
to
would
that
be
for a
like,
more exclusive
wow,
endgame.
she's real now, what's up, dude?
Don't want to use it just now. You're right, Kojo.
They should do that with more stuff. I know they did that with like Rick and Morty at one point, and they did that with oh. Whoa, wait a second, why is he at 174? I was kinda not paying attention.
This is why I like this card so much. You get so much value, and there is the second.
It can't be that high, he's about to die.
You don't need that.
Unfortunately, though, we aren't able to stay on. If we stay on Kugi, she will fall.
Oh my
prone.
god,
We'll
he's
be able
just
to
really
get her burned
scared.
out, which is a very strong one of this.
The adrenaline
And
shot kicked in! I'm not giving them adrenaline shots!
Well, but no
Does
better
seem like it though, I can
Mango
understand why
right
you're
now.
accusing me of that. I kinda think the same thing, but I didn't. I don't have access to them. If I were in the room, I'd get scared I did somehow accidentally. I'll be real with you. It's that rough right now.
Below her card, so that way Mango still
We get a
has
Grimmi brand
electro
bourbon.
application
That would be
to use
cool,
in
but
the next turn. They just need to swap
I
over
don't
to
know
someone
about
else.
that.
Did Inzaghi equip gamblers? I believe not, right?
That seems like a. I really like the concept of like alcohol and like doing mixed drinks and stuff like that. I don't usually partake myself. I think it's really neat when those collaborations happen, but 180. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do alcohol. Maybe that'd be cool. Also, probably really hard to make that happen, but that'd be cool. Oh my god, Mango. Mango, you have a huge lead. You don't need to be this afraid. It's okay. Izanagi is also pretty afraid, but I think he's feeling like he might be able to come back from this. He's really stressed, but he's getting some good stuff in. He needs to do a little bit more though here.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be pretty much up to Linny. Let's do some line calcs, right? Most likely, Linny will drop in a skill in the next turn. Pyro will also be applied.
He only has a few seconds left.
Actually, Linny lives on 1 HP. Not in gravestone range right now, so it is into 5. No, that is 7.
Also, yeah, 180 is crazy. He is very stressed.
I was worried there for a little bit,
Oh,
but
God.
does math out. If Alina wanted to live, he needed to be at 1 HP healthier, but Mango already used a Sweet Madame, so no free healing, and he wanted to pass on live, but couldn't have eaten the Lotus Crisp.
I didn't know that heart rates got this high in matches like this. This is interesting.
All that, and there goes Linny, pop goes the Weasel, and now it's a Nahida solo. Not very confident this one, are we?
No, I don't think so. Especially because we can't use the Sanctifying Ring. And the great thing about Kuki is she also provides healing in 3 instances of Electro.
Mango is terrified. Oh my god, Mango, please calm down. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, Mango. Shh, Mango, it's okay, it's okay. Your heart rate is always 180? Let's get you walking a little.
So it is a Mango solo with Nahida. Inzaghi just needs to make sure they can crack through the Lotus that they have in their hand, and they should be A-okay.
He's calming down a little. No, he's not. No, he's not.
That's the highest I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, Mango.
That is by far the highest heart rate I've seen from a player.
He's having a panic attack. It's okay, Mango. It's okay, let's just send our good energy. This is live. Let's send our good positive energy towards Mango that he survives and he is okay. It's okay. It's okay, Mango.
It doesn't have burst yet either, and we also can't use
Mango, you were Mango. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm getting really worried about it.
Yeah, interestingly, Inzaghi is praying right here. They're really hoping they don't have something in the egg. Why would they be scared of egg? Because I feel like they still would have enough damage to push through, no?
Oh my god, it's all gonna come down to egg.
I'm not really sure what we're hoping for right now, but yeah. No, egg would actually make it so we may not have enough dice. Nahida takes 2 attacks here.
Oh my god, Izanagi, it's gonna be okay. Mango, calm down. Izanagi, you can do this, but Mango, it's okay. It's the I would hate to see if this was like the final match.
What the problem is here. If you
Okay.
well the pyro application
Good job.
You're going to be able to make use of Kuki's skill again, right?
Yeah.
Good job. Also, these are very good players that they seem to be able to anticipate literally anything that can happen.
Quicken right now, so
right.
It currently only does 1 damage. We would need Quicken.
He's down to 185.
Can't swap with a Chongyun here, which means that our
That's a very impressive poker face, though. Yeah, he doesn't look like anything bad is happening to him at all. Also, good night, Paper Boots. Sleep tight. Imagine him winning because Mango has a heart attack. Oh my god, no. It's very rough what he's going through, though.
As well as that Mango might not have enough dice to do that.
Yeah, most definitely.
It might.
Still having the curse of the undercurrent.
Izanagi prayed to his little doll. Like, maybe he can turn it around now. That makes it sound rude. Not his little doll in like a rough way, like his cute little doll.
I think they could get,
oh my god.
A little bit extra dice out, but it's it's not really worth it.
Does depend. We'll need to
It's dropping a little more. I was starting to have, I got really tense. I got really tense.
The next attack of Nahida just needs a single skill node to eliminate her, but the current is coming really big here, forcing Mango.
I feel great. 183 beats per minute, yeah.
No, he can still do it. Yeah. He can't skill burst into the egg play is the problem.
If someone measured your heart rate and you weren't running a marathon, I think even if you were, they would take you to a hospital at this point. Mango is really stressed out.
It's so difficult.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Rest.
I'm leaving on to Chongyun. Chongyun's skill.
Boar Princess, I like that card. It's cute.
Actually able to eliminate Nahida right now either.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, okay, swaps over to Chongyun.
Okay, swapping is interesting.
You know, even plays the Boar Princess ahead of time just to make sure that if Chongyun happens to fall, unlikely, but that way they can gain 1 extra dice to close that end game.
This is a very close game, it seems like.
Yours, Mango, 186 in the heart rate monitor. Gotta think about it.
Nahida is just.
I feel like they should make his turns less long so he can calm down. Or like, can they like take us quick time out? Please help him. It's okay. I'm scared for him. He's alright. He's alright. He's alright. It's okay. The only problem when your heart starts skipping a beat, or if it doesn't go down for like an hour. Oh. Really?
That's the Mango's top deck discipline, right? Because
I assume that was like a bad thing to happen to your heart.
You know, they may have to do it, to have a little bit extra time, but you know, a lot of
that's
players
nice of you, Indigo.
go for the move immediately because, of course, they have an elemental aura play.
Play here. Burst. 4 damage. Chongyun is on 4.
Nahida does hit hard. He should calm down. Oh, okay.
2 from that, 3 from burst, 4 from no seeds. So
They kind of have to do the math in their head each time too, and think about the cards on their deck and how likely they are to get stuff. This is also like the start of like their turn in terms of like their resources. They have a lot of resources to use, but they're both trying to just make sure the other one isn't gonna like absolutely obliterate it. It's interesting.
How are we gonna
Oh,
pull through this? I think you can tune
look at all the
some of your
shields and
food.
stuff.
At least maybe you keep you could keep a Lotus or a Sweet Madame to play on one of your other characters, but outside of that, it'll be a little difficult.
Okay, Mango's heart rate has gone to 179. I feel a little bit better. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
If we burst on Nagita, we cannot swap off.
Yep, there we go. There is the burst holding away
This is rough.
from the A. Now it's up to Inzaghi. Just make sure they can finish the job. Do they have a chance?
This
to
is
swap
really
back
rough.
to Sayu?
So,
That will decide it.
if he swaps back to Sayu,
He will have more than enough to dice
what they're
to swap
saying
back
is
to
that
Sayu.
she's
It's
gonna have to
all
sacrifice
about whether or
herself.
not he thinks Mango has more dice as well, because Curse
Oh.
of the Undercurrent is gone. Mango just needs a single extra dice.
Oh, top deck double gilded. My goodness.
I mean,
Oh.
Inzaghi has already drawn all of his other artifacts already, so that was the only one available. Right now,
Well-
though, if Mango has a single extra dice, as Inzaghi swaps back over to Sayu, it is game over. So we're playing around that
Oh.
unit instead, making so that's not a
Oh.
possibility, guaranteeing the freeze.
Absolutely, but that gravestone
It all comes
probably
down to
seals
this.
the deal. This is why we love running just the 2 gravestones. Sure, you can't consistently draw it, but you know, for the most
Sorry,
part,
I'm getting very involved in this now that like it has so much drama in it now that they're both about like really into Mango. It's you have 2 rounds. It's okay though. Oh, it's a condition called tricardia, and it's divided into 4 categories. 1 is just fine, 2 is bad, 2 of them can lead to death. Oh my god.
Extending the series
That
just
poor
a
fella.
little bit further.
Absolutely.
Egg.
Yep, goes for the egg
When I get
revive.
nervous, I
Really
sometimes have
wanted
my
to
heart
have
rate
an
and then I
extra
start to
dice
pass out
play
though.
around this, so, you know,
Which I
he will go
appreciate.
into
Oh,
the next
goodness.
Turn, but outside of that, that's gonna be game.
Inzaghi does have enough dice for 2 normal attacks, so even with the egg, it is not enough. Characters on 1 HP as well, it's not even close.
Yeah, no, with the Gilded Dreams actually being drawn off, that really does set off everything. I was still operating under the idea that no Gilded Dreams available. But, oh, there it goes. 2 HP Linny. Can you stand up to the gravestone? No, you can't. GG's.
Oh, wait.
Unfortunately, Linny was
Wow.
just barely not healthy enough to survive that follow-up steal from Sayu. It's just he had 1 more HP to work with, or perhaps we ate a little bit of food there.
Sorry.
We would have taken the game
Oh my gosh, I really liked that for a brief moment. Like it became dark around him. It was just like, oh.
2-1 for Mango versus
Like a darkness fulfilled, like a darkness filled his aura for just a brief moment as he lost and he became Dark Mango. Will Dark Mango pull off this next one?
His tournament life is on the line right now. A
Yo.
mistake and he is out. He still has 2 more.
Sorry, okay, I need to stop watching this or my voice is gonna go out, but I think it's fun. Thank you for coming for- oh, it's not an advertisement anymore. I wanted to see what would happen. But thank you very much for coming by, you guys. Thank you so much, Hoyoverse, for letting me do this so last second, too. This was very last second.
In tournament and unfortunately being forced to drop out. Whether he can overcome
Wait,
the
what?
pressure, though, will be up to him. Still, he's won his very first game. Harold Claymore is out of the
Forced to drop out? Is one of them considering dropping out?
It's hard to say because they have the option of Sign Overload, I believe. I think Sign Overload is just the strongest pick that you can get because it does so much upfront damage and there's not really a lot of gameplay. You know, there is a little bit of
Eggs
a
is
caveat
having her
there in the
subs
fact
cup
that they
launch.
do have,
Maya first time ever Silent Hill 2. Oh, that's a tough one. I like Silent Hill 2 a lot, but Eggs came by earlier. Oh, thanks to the big stream, I was fun to yap and VA stuff. I will probably continue doing a little bit of both of those tomorrow. I'll be back around. Yay, raffle winners! Everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I'm gonna send you over to. Let me actually check really quickly. Also, if you guys want to go and see how this match resolves, or if they're going to, I legitimately don't know. I think that guy might actually be pulling out of the tournament. It sounded like maybe. I'm not sure if I heard them correctly. But if you want to see what happens with that, please go and check them out. You can check out the links right up there. Their YouTube, their Twitter. These are specifically for their card game, for Genshin, and I think it's excellent that they're doing. It's excellent. Yeah, excellent that they're doing. Wait, we should probably read Egg. She came by earlier. She's very sweet. But it's excellent. So
probably one of the
I
best
like it.
character
I think
cards
it's fun.
in the
Don't
game,
leave us. It's
but
been
it is
11 and a half
vulnerable to
hours.
creeps, You can't find your tadas, and it is also vulnerable to a lot of
It's been
burst
11 and a half hours.
I believe Mango should be locked into their
Thank
deck
you,
right now
though.
because
This
you
was a
have to
really
win
nice
with
time,
three.
and I really appreciated Twitch letting me be on the front page for this. I really appreciate Hoyoverse letting me do this. I loved it. I appreciated it. We have separation anxiety. I'll be back, and it's okay. While I'm gone, I hope you have some very nice adventures, and I hope that you do some very nice stuff. I hope you drink some water and you eat some nice food that helps you feel better and you have a nice treat. And if you have some people to hang out with, like loved ones, I hope that you can hang out with them too. Alright, it's Elite Beat Agents. 391. Wow, a lot more people are watching this than last time. It's catching on. It's catching on. Oh wait, I use the other one for this. I use Firefox for my Twitch. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Maya with Silent Hill is really good, but I'm gonna have to go to Eggs if she's doing a cup. She came by earlier. I need to. She was very kind. And she's been super nice to me for so long. And she's a wonderful artist. Eggs in a cup right. Yeah, that one's lovely. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Over easy eggs. There we go. Grimmi gain oh. Grinded the this was entire okay. I was not here for 12 hours almost because I was on the front page. I was here for 12 hours almost because I thought this sponsorship was... Oh, you're still here. Sissel's here. Yeah. This is Sissel. Nickel knees, cat. I was here for 12 hours almost because I thought the sponsorship was in the morning. I am not an intelligent person. I thought this was in the morning. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a short day. Oh, I'm gonna get up. But it was very nice to spend it with you guys regardless, and I'm glad we got to talk so much and go over so many voiceover projects. It was very nice. I appreciated it. Everyone, please have a wonderful time with Over Easy Eggs. She's a very lovely person. She's very sweet. She has a very relaxed and kind of like, hey, gentle voice. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like this. Very, very sweet person. She has a very cool voice. I don't know. I appreciate that a lot about her. I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna miss Gumbo. You do not need to. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. I appreciate it though. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. It was a very lovely Friday. I'm gonna pass out. Don't be sad, old man diabetes. It's okay. Remember the Elite Beat Agents. Whenever you need someone to cheer for you, whenever you have to go through those hard times, remember that there's always gonna be someone in your corner, even if it's the Elite Beat Agents in your brain. That's got me through a lot. I hope it can get you through stuff too. Hype, yeah, yeah! Good night, everyone. Please have a good time with eggs. Good night, everyone. Have a good time. Good night, and thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for being here for the Hoyo stuff. And thank you so much for being here for the voiceover stuff. Thank you! It isn't easy being cheesy. It's not.